nhóm kia là thông đá với dục MPL-KH chụp lên trap season đây
cái rồi lôi mẹ sum đạp nhóm vĩnh nhóm prape lên để riêng tràn này chắc nhóm trong class chỉ pro player ở lấy nhóm ban cho nông MPL-KH chụp buồn pi season
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំពិតជាសប្បាយចិត្តដែលបានខ្លាយជា Mobile Legends Professional Player ហើយនេះជា season ទី2របស់ខ្ញុំ ខ្ញុំអាចនឹង experience នៅអ្វីថ្មីទៀតជាង season មុន
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញអត់មានអារម្មណ៍ខ្លាចទេធម្មតា
I feel good because this is my first MPL
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំគិតថាខ្ញុំសប្បាយចិត្តពេលដែលបានលេង MPL ព្រោះដោយសារតែខ្ញុំ season 1ខ្ញុំបានលេងហើយឥឡូវ season ទី3សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំហ្នឹង
I feel good and happy and I get a lot of experience here.
I'm so happy and so proud because in the past team I stuck in MDL. I think this season will be more hard because so many imports and new teams. I prefer sleeping all day.
I feel happy because everything going well and smoothly. I believe on my teammates a lot because we work together, not just a team, but more into family.
ពេលដែលខ្ញុំបានចូលរួមជាមួយនឹងសមាជិកថ្មីគឺមានភាពរលូនបាទហើយអ្វីដែលប្លែកគឺនៅពេលដែលខ្ញុំ train ជាមួយពួកគាត់គឺតែងតែមានភាពសប្បាយរីករាយព្រោះមាន shirt គាត់ប៉ុនតម្លៃនៅ team តែគួរឲ្យចាប់អារម្មណ៍គឺ shirt ទៀតហើយបាទគឺគាត់តែដើរថើបគេថើបអញពេញហ្នឹងនៅក្នុង team ផង
ខ្ញុំបាទអរគុណទៅដល់ fan ដែលបានគាំទ្រពួកយើងពី season មុនរហូតដល់ season នេះពួកយើងនឹងខំប្រឹងប្រែងឲ្យអស់ពីសមត្ថភាពនិង មិនឲ្យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាខកចិត្តឡើយ
លាអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាpro
Esports bye bye
Let's go! Sting ជាមួយនឹង Jensen រួមនឹងវីតាមីនចម្រុះដូចជា Strawberry ឆ្ងាញ់ស្រស់ស្រាយអស្ចារ្យ Sting Tower, switch on. Are you ready? Indomie ញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀតទីបំផុតឯងបង្ហាញខ្លួនហើយទម្លាក់អាវុធចុះហើយប្រគល់ទំនិញរបស់ឯងមកហើយបើឯងនិយាយគួរសមយើងប្រហែលជាអាចដោះលែងយើងទៅ
អ្នកណាថាខ្ញុំនឹងបកគលឯងវិញហ៎
នាងតូចច្រមុះយើងប្រងព្រៀងគ្នាហើយអី
ខ្ញុំគ្រាន់តែមកទីនេះដើម្បីសាកល្បងប្រដាប់លេងថ្មីរបស់ខ្ញុំសោះ
របស់នេះគ្មានបានដាក់គ្រាប់អីផងសម្លឹងមើលទៅកន្លែងនោះហើយនៅតែសបិនចង់ខ្លាយជាអ្នកច្នៃប្រឌិតមែនទេ ចាប់ទីព្រៀង Chopson ឬឲ្យនាងយកទៅបន្ទាប់មកឯងនឹងត្រូវឆ្លើយទៅកាន់ Error Show
LD Show បើអញ្ចឹងមែនមិនល្អទេអីខ្ញុំមានរឿងច្រើនចង់និយាយជាមួយពួកគេផងអញ្ចឹងបើខ្ញុំបាញ់អ្នកទាំងពីរចោលមិនដែរ
នាងនឹងជួនហើយបំណងយើងចូលទៅក្នុងរឿងរបស់ឯង ពិតជាសាហាវណាស់
តើឯងមិនបានឮទេអីថាខ្ញុំធ្វើអ្វីៗតាមវិធីរបស់ខ្ញុំខ្ញុំពិតជាមិនចូលចិត្តធ្វើជំនួយទេឲ្យដឹងផងទៅយ៉ាងណាក៏ដោយតោះយកវាទៅ EOD show វិញសិនអូខ្ញុំមានរបស់ពិសេសមួយសម្រាប់ពួកគេនៅតាមផ្លូវដូច្នេះខ្ញុំនឹងចាត់ទុកវាជាការទូទាត់ទៅចុះ
បាទឈ្មោះរ៉ា IMM ពីតាគីងខ្ញុំបាទឈ្មោះរុនតាគីងខ្ញុំបាទឈ្មោះទូស៊ូខ្ញុំបាទឈ្មោះត្រាបុត I'm កូសេខ្ញុំបាទឈ្មោះ Felix បាទព្រីតែក្រុមដែលខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះខ្លាំងនៃហ្គេមហ្នឹងគឺ Burn ព្រោះក្រុមហ្នឹងរៀងឡើងណាស់ឥឡូវលើកពីម្ដងពីរអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំទប់អត់ជាប់ទេលើកហ្នឹងខ្ញុំវាយយកវិញយល់ The team that I mostly want to play to go against with is Burn because I want to stop their win streak in getting another championship សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំចង់ជួប Burn ដែរសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះជាមួយនឹង Burn សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំក៏ចង់ប៉ះ Burn ដែរ I want to face against Burn because I want to see which better team សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញក៏ចង់ប៉ះ Burn Suki Gaming and Paragon Gaming ខ្ញុំ
Hands up to the warrior.
ហើយគូចាំថាត្រូវដើរកុំទាន់បើចាំពីគេស្នើចាំចង់អើតយល់ពីដៃនិយាយទេស្ដាប់ដោយប្រើបេះដូងទេមិនមែនជាពេលត្រូវសើចទេជឿជាក់លើទឹកដៃមិនមែនទឹកមាត់នោះទេពេលនេះកំពុងវាយ Don't play me ពេលនេះកំពុងខៃ Don't play me ដល់ពេលវេលាបងកៃដូចគ្រាប់បែកដល់ពេលវេលាដែលត្រូវយកជើងឯងពេលនេះកំពុងវាយ Don't play me ពេលនេះកំពុងខៃ Don't play me ដល់ពេលវេលាបងកៃដូចគ្រាប់បែកដល់ពេលវេលាដែលត្រូវយកជើងឯងមានទាំងអាវុធទាំងយុទ្ធសាស្ត្រគិតគូរឡើងច្បាស់មុនចេញប្រឡូកខ្ញុំហ៊ានថាដៃមិនពួរជាងស្បែកខ្ញុំហ៊ានថាខ្មៅអាចទៅជាភ្លឺព្រះអាចសំឡឹងមកលើកូនព្រះអាចជាចាក់មកលើកូនហើយប្រដដែលកប់ដែលហៅសាសពចង់រាប់ពី1មិនមែនសូនបានន័យថាពេលនេះបាវិវត្តលេងអោបកំសត់តែនៅពីបាព្រោះមិនសម្រាប់តែមិនកំសាក់ខ្ញុំមានគូក្បាលហើយលើទាំងស្លាប់ព្រោះថាមកពលខ្ញុំមានដួងចិត្តនិងវិញ្ញាណក្បាលគោចូលខ្លួនកាច់កោនៅណាហ៊ាន
Hands up to the warriors ជុំនេះអបសាក់យើងមិនរួញគ្នាក្រោបឡើងតតាំងໄວកុំតែងគ្នារួមគ្នាទៅតាមយកជ័យគុំខ្លាចញើបងមកទៅរំមើលជាជាងហងហាគុំខ្លាចបរាជ័យក្តីស្រមៃសិតក្នុងដៃអ្នករង
We are the legendary បោះជំហានចេញរកហើយនៅព្រឹត្តិពីពួកសត្រូវដែលនៅខាងមុខយើងវាសម្រាប់ពួកយើងមិនຕົកយើងស៊ី all my enemy ក្តាប់តែឲ្យប្រាសម្រែកបែកខ្ញាយនៅធរណីការប្រយុទ្ធរំជួយមេរំជួយរហូតដល់ឋានទាំង3ជនភ័យខ្លាចត្រូវបិទមាត់មិនអាចមកតសម្បីសម្ដីសមរភូមិទាំង3 tweet ទៅប្រាកម្លាំងឲ្យដូចតម្រៃប្រជ័យជំនះដែលនៅខាងមុខម្នាក់ហ៊ានឈប់មិនតែឲ្យវិជ័យ We are unbreakable សាមគ្គីគឺជាកម្លាំងនៅក្នុងចម្បាំងគឺពួកយើងរឹងប្រៀបដូចជាថ្មកាយវិការដ៏អង្អាចសម្បីបិសាយមិនណែមកឈរខួរក្បាលគឺជាអាវុធយើងត្រូវតែលុបឲ្យកាន់តែមុត We are unstoppable ធ្វើឲ្យកំដៅអ្នកត្រូវតែខ្លាំងអ្នកត្រូវតែចាំពួកអ្នកចម្បាំងដូចជាព្រះបាទជាវរ្ម័នត្រូវដឹកកំទេចពួកខ្មាំងសត្រូវដុតវាឲ្យអស់ក្នុងពេលលើទោះបីជាផ្លេចយើងទៅពីបាត់អ្នកកុំកំសាន្តអ្នកត្រូវតែទៅ
Hands up to the warriors ជុំនេះអបសាក់យើងមិនរួញគ្នាក្រោបឡើងតតាំងໄວកុំតែងគ្នារួមគ្នាទៅតាមយកជ័យគុំខ្លាចញើបងមកទៅរំមើលជាជាងហងហាគុំខ្លាចបរាជ័យក្តីស្រមៃសិតក្នុងដៃអ្នករហូត
ភ្លឺអត់ចង់បាន champion តើមានឈាមជា winner bro
Hey coach, I'm sick and tired of second place. Let's be a champion.
相信历史一定不会重演。鲨鱼已经做好了准备，这一次由我们来捧杯。
Vẹt đi chơi lo gì dần mèn Nhây nhây Để cho bằng con đi chắc
Cái lị mỗi mà tới về đây chờ lớn.
Hey, you cannot win if you hit that color. You need to hit this.
តាមក្រាយ
Our first season. So what? We're here to dominate the playoffs.
ពួកយើងស្វាគមន៍ដៃ10ហើយអស់ពីបេះដូងតែពេល0លើកទៀនចាំមើលក្រោមឆាកចុះ
ឈប់តើខ្ញុំអ្នកបាញ់វិញខ្ញុំដៃនៅវរៀង
ដៃនៅវរៀងឯងឃើញខ្ញុំនៅហ្នឹងឯង
Raise yourself forward. You barely number 6.
ចឹងក៏បានស៊ូកុំឲ្យធ្លាក់ playoff ជុំតែមួយទៅបានហើយ
Hands Congratulations អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាជួបជាមួយនឹងនាងខ្ញុំហារដាមីគីនៅក្នុងការប្រកួត2023 MPL-KH on Tom Split ចាឃើញថាថ្ងៃហ្នឹងមានអ្នកចូលរួមទស្សនាច្រើនប៉ុន្តែសម្បត្តិក៏នៅសល់រៀងខោចដូចគ្នាអញ្ចឹងអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាកុំភ្លេចទិញឲ្យហើយដូចគ្នាចាបន្ទាប់ពីទស្សនាជាមួយនឹងវគ្គ regular season យ៉ាងជក់ចិត្តដិតអារម្មណ៍អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាបានឃើញហើយ6ក្រុមដែលបានឡើងមកដល់វគ្គ play off គឺមានដូចជា CFU Gaming, Bird X Flash ជាមួយនឹង Season Nero Legend Pro Esports និង Team Max ដូចគ្នាហើយជាមួយនឹងទឹកទី1គូទី1ក៏កាន់តែពិសេសអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាប្រកាសជាដឹងហើយព្រោះ MPL-KH Cambodia ក៏គាត់បានធ្វើការបង្ហោះដូចគ្នាអូខេអញ្ចឹងការប្រកួតមួយនេះផងដែរនាំមកជូនដោយមុនទៅអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាប្រកាសជាស្គាល់ហើយតែជាក្រុមហ៊ុនធំរបស់ Mobile Legend អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាតែងតែលេងរាល់ថ្ងៃចាទស្សនាការឡើងថ្ងៃហ្នឹងគឺមានរង្វាន់ពិសេសកុំភ្លេចមើលដល់ចាប់ហោនាំមកជូនឲ្យ Sting មានពីររសជាតិពណ៌ក្រហមរសជាតិ Strawberry រសជាតិពណ៌លឿងរសជាតិ Jensen ចង់ញ៉ាំ Sting បូតនៅខាងមុខមានលក់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាចាម្ចាស់ឧបត្ថម្ភរបស់យើងមួយទៀតនោះគឺ Legend Cinema អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាចង់ទស្សនារឿងថ្មីប្លែកទំនើបកុំភ្លេចជាមួយនឹងរោងភាពយន្ត Legend Cinema អត់សង្សារយកខ្ញុំទៅបាននិយាយលេងអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាអូខេមួយទៀតម្ចាស់ឧបត្ថម្ភរបស់យើងមួយទៀតនោះគឺ Wow Now អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាកុំភ្លេចធ្វើការ download ជាមួយនឹង app Wow Now ទាំងអស់គ្នាទិញសម្បត្តិ MPL ក៏តាម Wow Now ដូចគ្នាជា app ដែលមានមុខងារដំបូងគេសម្បូរបែបតែម្ដងអូខេដៃគូ Esports partner របស់យើងនោះគឺ Indomie អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាក៏អាចធ្វើការទិញ Indomie នៅ booth ខាងមុខបានដូចគ្នាទិញជាមួយនឹង Indomie Sting ទស្សនាការប្រកួតកម្លាំងស្វាហាប់គ្រប់ត្រ idol របស់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាមានកម្លាំងក្នុងការស្រែកតែម្ដងយ៉ាព្រោះអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាបានដឹងហើយគូបើកឆាកគឺ Season ប៉ះជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports វគ្គ regular រៀងមិនសំចៃដៃដែរប៉ុន្តែចាប់ដឹងថាវគ្គ play off ពួកគាត់គឺត្រូវការបន្ទុកដើម្បីឡើងទៅលេងវគ្គបន្តដូចគ្នាចាអញ្ចឹងក៏មានការគាំទ្រពីសហព័ន្ធកីឡាអេឡិចត្រូនិកដែលហៅកាត់ថា EFC ដូចគ្នាលេងជាមួយនឹង Esports ប្រសើរជាងសេពគ្រឿងញៀនចាអូខេអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះឃើញអ្នកចូលរួមទស្សនាច្រើនមុននឹងនិយាយជាមួយនឹងពីរក្រុមចង់ធ្វើការតេស្ត fan មួយសិនសុំសម្លេងហៅឲ្យ CSO មួយមកផឹក Sting លើផឹក Sting ឲ្យចង់កន្លងរឿងសេចខ្លាំងជាងហ្នឹងឲ្យស្វាហាប់តោះសុំសម្លេងហៅឲ្យ Pro Esports មួយមកចំមិនខាននេះច្រើនជាងមិនដាក់សលេអស់មកឡើយសុំតែម្ដងទៀតអាងបានជួបបរិយាសង្ហារបស់យើងសុំសម្លេងហៅឲ្យ CSO មួយមកឡើងបានស្វាហាប់សុំសម្លេងហៅឲ្យ Pro Esports មួយមកបងជួលខ្ញុំជួយស្រែកដាក់មកសម្លេងដល់មកអូខេអញ្ចឹងអ្នកនរគ្នាប្រកាសជាចង់ជួបជាមួយនឹងបរិយាសង្ហាទាំង10រូបដូចគ្នាឥឡូវក៏បាច់ខាត់ពេលយូរតោះមកជួបជាមួយនឹងក្រុម CSO ទាំងអស់គ្នាចាបន្ទាប់ពីជួបជាមួយនឹងបរិយាសង្ហាទាំង5រូបមកពី CSO ហើយមកជួបជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports តែម្ដងចាបន្ទាប់ពីបានជួបជាមួយនឹងបរិយាសង្ហាទាំង10រូបដោយអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាបានដឹងស៊ីស៊ូនឹងធ្វើការប៉ះជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports តើប្រវត្តិសាស្ត្រនឹងទៅជាយ៉ាងណាជាមួយនឹងវគ្គ regular season គឺយើងបានដឹងហើយស៊ូនគឺមិនសន្សំសំចៃដៃទេប៉ុន្តែចង់ដឹងថាវគ្គ play off តើ Pro Esports នឹងមានអ្វីដែលថ្មីប្លែកបង្ហាញទៅស៊ីស៊ូឬមួយក៏ស៊ីស៊ូនៅតែដើរក្រឡាដដែលអូខេតោះអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះពួកគាត់ទាំង10រូបអាចធ្វើការសម្រួលអេរិយាប័ត្របានចាអូខេអ្នកនរគ្នាអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះពួកគាត់កំពុងតែធ្វើការសម្រួលអេរិយាប័ត្រក៏ដូចជាត្រៀមនឹងចូលក្នុងហ្គេមដូចគ្នាហើយអ្នកនរគ្នាប្រកាសជាចង់ទស្សនាជាមួយនឹងហ្គេមថានឹងទៅជាយ៉ាងណាលទ្ធផល 3-0 3-2 ឬមួយក៏ 3-1 ទៅកាន់ក្រុម CSO ឬមួយក៏ Pro Esports អ្នកនរគ្នាប្រកាសជាចង់ទស្សនាជាមួយនឹងហ្គេមដូចគ្នាប៉ុន្តែមុននឹងចូលសូមធ្វើការលើកកម្លាំងចិត្តឲ្យ player ទាំងអស់សិនសូមសម្លេងហៅឲ្យ CSO មួយមកជួលដាក់មីក្រូជួយស្រែកអត់អូខេសុំសម្លេងហៅឲ្យ Pro Esports មួយមកឈ្នះអត់
លេងគេតាហ្នឹងសុំដងតែមកឈ្នះអត់ម៉ានសុន3-0ខាងណាសុំម្ដងទៀតអូខេអញ្ចឹងសួរខាងប្រូតែសួរអ្នកឆ្លើយខាងប្រូឆ្លើយដែរអ្នកនរគ្នាឆ្លើយដែរប៉ុន្តែគាត់ថារបៀបត្រូវការខ្ញុំទៅជួយស្រែចជួលខ្ញុំបានអ្នកនរគ្នាគិតធម្មតាតម្លៃទូទៅអ្នកនរគ្នាអូខេអញ្ចឹងលទ្ធផល3-0ដល់3-2អូ3-1ខាងណាអូយចាប់ប្រអីស្ប៉តហ៎3-1ខាងណាគេសួរប្រូអូខេអ្នកនរគ្នាអញ្ចឹងទស្សនាការ live ក៏មានការឡើងជាមួយនឹង Radium Code ដូចគ្នាអ្នកនរគ្នាកុំភ្លេចរងចាំទស្សនាការ live ឡើងជាមួយនឹង Radium Code ចុចចូលជាមួយនឹង game profile setting បន្ទាប់មក like Radium Code ដាក់ជាមួយនឹង code ទៅអូខេ check ជាមួយនឹង mailbox ងាយជាការស្រេចអ្នកនរគ្នាបន្ទាប់មកកុំភ្លេច share ជា public បញ្ជាក់ share ជា public share ជាមួយនឹង friend ឬមួយក៏ only me គឺຕົកជា mock share ជា public comment ខាងក្រោមក្រុមដែលអ្នកនរគ្នាស្រឡាញ់ភ្ជាប់ជាមួយនឹង your ID server ID ងាយអ្នកនរគ្នាបន្ទាប់មក #MPL-KH អ្នកនរគ្នានឹងមានឱកាសទទួលបានជាមួយនឹង skin ជាច្រើនដែលក្រុមការងារនឹងធ្វើការចាត់រើសអូខេមួយទៀត view បើសិនជាឡើងទៅដល់80ឬមួយក៏ 100k ឬមួយក៏ 120k នឹងមានការទទួលបានជាមួយនឹង Radium Code រហូតដល់យើងច្រើនដែរអ្នកនរគ្នាប៉ុន្តែមានជាមួយនឹង Elite Skin Special Epic អញ្ចឹងអ្នកនរគ្នាកុំភ្លេចធ្វើការ share ឲ្យច្រើនទាំងអស់គ្នាអ្នកនរគ្នាប្រកាសចង់ទស្សនាជាមួយនឹង game អញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះកុំឲ្យខាតពេលយូរតោះមកជួបជាមួយនឹង caster ទាំង3រូបទាំងអស់គ្នា
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the MPL-KH Season 5. This is going to be the Autumn Split playoff. Joining us today, it's me, your boy Mango, and this is my co-caster as well. Introduce yourself a little bit here.
Hello, my name is Rain, and I am here with Mango for the MPL-KH playoffs. I am really excited, and let's see.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a time to start watching MPL, it's definitely this season, right?
Yes.
Because in this Season 5, I feel like there's such a high, like there's so many good, strong teams, right? All the top 6 teams that are here today, they all have a chance to win. And that is very different from most of the seasons that I've seen. Because like, if you're going into a season, you have this mentality like, oh, this team is going to win, like Burn X Flash is going to win, or See You Soon is going to win. However, in this season, it's so special because any team can win, right?
Right. You can see from D-Roar, you know?
Yep, exactly.
The
There's
uprising team is
yep.
already in the upper bracket, you know? This is really surprising, and we're going to see a lot of new performances from them.
Yeah, and there's so many storylines being written in this season as well. Not only do you have the defending champ not one but twice, which is Burn X Flash coming in trying to defend their champion once again for the 3rd time. If they're able to win this season as well, they'll be the only team that is able to win to back 3 in a row. I don't think any team is going to be breaking that record anytime soon.
You never know, man. See, is the rising top star now.
Exactly. You're actually really right. And there's so many, like if you ask a lot of players, if you were to ask like the fans, right? They're like, oh, okay, what's your top 3 team? Or what's your top 2? Most of the people, I would say like 50%, they would say Burn X Flash and See You Soon. Right. However, they are not the #1 seed in this playoff as well, which is super surprising because the #1 playoff is going to be CFU. The brand new team, the new blood, you know, coming in, flipping things around in the scene for MPL as well.
I've always thought it was Burn, and maybe See You Soon as well, because the audience have always been put in that way, but, you know, the rising star now is CFU now, which is really surprising, you know, and D-Roar performances was amazing we've seen. Yeah,
but they have some new imports. I mean, they are a brand new team as well, right? So we can't say like, oh, last season they played this. No, this is a brand new team. They just start up at this season, and their performance is phenomenal, especially with their team fight potential. Later on, we're going to be seeing D-Roar Legend playing today as well. Going up against Team Max, if I'm not mistaken. So we're definitely going to see that team fight that they are so well known for. Out of all the teams, yes, every single team here have really good fundamentals, but man, D-Roar Legend, when their team fight is so much like better than everyone else, in my humble opinion.
This is gonna be really exciting to see.
I want to see the Kufra. From D-Roar Legend, I want to see the Kufra.
yes, Cadenza.
Yeah, the Wombo combo, you know. If you see that pick, you know it's gonna be one heck of a game. But yeah, this is gonna be one difficult playoff for See You Soon as well, because they are gonna be starting off today, and because they did not secure that #1, 2, or I think because #1 or 2 seed, they're gonna be having to play today. And if they lose today, they don't have a chance to go claim that trophy. It's such a gruesome bracket system.
Very brutal, isn't
yeah,
it?
it's super brutal. Our bracket system that we'll see later on. But man, like there's no lower bracket for today. If you lose today, your tournament run ends now. You're like, especially for someone like See You Soon, they are regarded as one of the best team in MPL right now. But if they manage to mess up today, they're going to be walking away with either 5th or 6th place. They can't have a chance to go and win, to fight against CFU for that #1 slot.
Yeah, so every team must play in their best, and one mistake could end up the team in the lower bracket and have no more chance of winning.
There's no even lower bracket today. Today there's no lower bracket.
There's no, oh, right,
Yeah,
right,
you're
right.
right.
Sorry,
That's
my
why.
mistake, my mistake.
That's why it's such a gruesome bracket, right? It's
right,
so
right.
brutal. Every team is forced to play at their absolute best. And you know, See You Soon coming in here. They are currently sitting at the 3rd seed with 14 points. They have a record of 5 wins and 2 losses. But I feel like a lot of people are saying that, okay, they're only doing that because they want to hide some strategy, you know, not wanting to expose everything. Because I remember last week, if I remember correctly, they played against CFU and they lost to CFU 2-0 from See You Soon. But they had Run in there. Normally they would have Boxy in, but they put in a sub player. They put Run in as a substitution. Maybe they're trying to hide their strategy a little bit coming into the playoff because they know that, all right, they already secure the spot for the playoff. So let's save our best strategy, especially with the brand new patch. The different changes coming into the support role as well, because support now are more fun to play. I think they're more fun to play because you're just going to be buying mage item, right? Damage.
Yes,
Matilda doing so much damage. So I think, yeah, with the support changes, with the recent nerf to some of the marksmen as well, especially Claude, it's going to be interesting to see how See You Soon will play, especially with their quote-unquote hiding strategy.
yes. Their strategy is going to be exciting to see, and I'm very, very excited to see their performance. And you know, they've been hiding their strategy, so we'll see.
All right, let's take a look at the playoff match today. As I've mentioned today, our first match is going to be between See You Soon and Team Pro Esports.
And the second match, DAY Legends versus Team Max.
And the third and final game today is going to be the loser between the first matchup and the second matchup as well. That means that today we will sadly have to say goodbye to 2 teams. They will be placed 5th and 6th. No longer are they having the opportunity to go up into the bracket and fight for that champion and for that MPL trophy.
This is going to be very brutal because every team here has tried their best and they've, you know, shown extraordinary skills.
Yep.
But winner's gonna win and loser's gonna lose.
Yeah, and Matt, you can't really look down on Pro Esports, right?
Right,
yes,
right.
they are coming in at 6th seed, so they are at the bottom, but that does not mean that they can win.
Every team here has to have a rough start, but you know, we're looking forward to see how Esports match with See You Soon.
Yeah, and you know, like the most important player on Pro Esports side, right? I would have to say it's going to be Oxygen and Za, because they are playing such an important role with the recent change, right? So will Za go for a semi-tank support / roamer, or will he just be going to be opting for that healer type support? As we've seen so many players, even the last week play, they love picking that Matilda. You can see how powerful Matilda is. Not even Matilda, Angela, Rafalia, all those healers / support, they are so in high demand right now. So I'm interested to see how they're going to be playing that roam lane.
I'm also excited to see Ares EXP because they've shown extraordinary skills with EXP with, you know, pushing their hyper out of the turtle and maintaining their objective straight. Yes, it's going to be very exciting.
I mean, let's talk about meta a little bit here. So our meta recently is going to be the objective-oriented meta, right? Every team is looking for that meta pick. They want that turtle. They want that turret fast and quick. Like they don't want to be like playing too aggressive in an early game. Is that the meta right now?
No.
What is the meta right now? Not objective. I thought the meta right now is objective. Like they want to get objective.
They want the objective, but they also need to be sustainable. That's the meta currently.
Okay.
And, you know, being too vulnerable isn't gonna get you. Gonna get you kills in the early game.
I see. So basically, like they're looking. So when we're looking into the draft pick, they want to pick in something like that has a lot of like HP and sustainability, right?
Yes, and also mobility.
Yeah, and that's why I think that the recent change to the support is gonna help that so much, right? Because the support is just gonna make someone tanky even tankier with like someone like Angela, right?
Right.
Oh man, I cannot wait to see. And today's matchup, like I mentioned before, See You Soon versus Pro, DAY Legend going up against Team Max, and the last match is yet to be decided. Oh, I am super excited. Let's take a look at the lineup. The players from See You Soon from left to right. You got Sorry Felix, MP, the King, Ra, Boxy, the King, and last but not least, Kusei. Woo! Looking mighty strong. See You Soon.
Felix has always been a good EXP.
Yep.
I've loved him to the start.
You know,
He's
Ra,
always been- Ra?
in the interview, he's like, I'm sorry for saying this again and again, but I'm coming for that championship trophy. I love his confidence.
Very aggressive, you know?
Super aggressive, and
Come and get in.
that's what you need, right? That's definitely what you need, the confidence.
And now taking a look at the Pro Esports, Aries, Amy, Kumi, Sa, and Heisa.
Wait, they have Ra and Sa.
They're all
Yeah. But yeah, I cannot wait to kick us off in today's matchup. And do not forget, today is also a best of 5. It is not a best of 3, meaning that each team have to win at least 3 matches.
Ooh.
It's gonna be a long, gruesome day.
Yes. All teams are gonna be coming in very tired. Yes, come back home very tired.
I mean, if they win, I'm pretty sure they'll take it, right? Like, if they win, it's like, all right, you know what? It's fine. Let's take a look at the team statistic here a little bit. You can see the signature pick from Felix. It's going to be the Yu Zhong, actually. I personally do not like Yu Zhong, but it seems that Felix loves picking Yu Zhong as it is his signature pick. Lancelot for MP the King. It's going to be Eve for Ra as well. Chu for Boxy, and, of course, Beatrix for Kusei. They always ban his Beatrix.
Look and looking at the top picks are Lancelot, a pick rate of 40%, Chu, 6 picks as well, pick rate of 40%, and as well as Joy, 6 picks and a pick of 40%. Top bans, Fredrin with an extraordinary 11.
They don't want Felix to play Fredrin or MP, actually, because now Fredrin is in the jungler lane, right? He is made for the XP lane, but he's most of the time is being used in the jungle. Like, not most of the time, all of the time being used in the jungle, because he's so good at farming, and that ultimate Appraiser's Wrath just slaps everybody.
And do not forget about the Martis, you know, 10 bans. 10 ban as well, just 1 ban lower than Fredrin, and also Edith with the 5 bans, and bans by opponent.
8-time Kaja ban?
8-time Kaja.
Interesting,
yeah. And Lancelot bans 8, and Ling 7.
Okay, I want your opinion on this. Where do you stand on the assassin right now, right? Where do you stand? Do you think assassins are good in this current meta? Because you mentioned, like, okay, most team are looking for the sustainability, right? That's why assassin's not really that pick. But what's your stance? Do you think assassins are still good?
They're mildly good.
They're okay. Let's just say they're okay. All right, let's take a look on the Pro Esports side. You got Aries' signature pick is Edith, my favorite hero, actually. It's going to be, Amy with the Fredrin signature pick. Novaria on Kumi. Franco on Sa. And, of course, the recently nerfed Claude for Heisa. Now that's going to be interesting to see. Will he be sticking with the Claude pick, or will he be jumping ship onto a more, I would say, a more popular pick? You know who I'm talking about, right? It's going to be Iritel.
And now looking back at the hero pools, top picks of Claude,
of course,
6, Valentina, 6, and Edith, 5.
Yeah, I mean, top band, they do not want to be playing against a Joy, a Martis, or an Angela, because Angela is just making it so hard to kill that character, because she just keeps buffing and healing.
Okay, and now looking back at a team head-to-head, a game win rate of 73% over 44%, an average kill of 16 over 10, KDA ratio of 4.22 over 3, average damage dealt 252k over 238k. So we're looking at a more one-sided from See You Soon here, and if you look to the bottom here, rank 3 with 5 wins, and a loss of 2.
Yep.
And looking at Pro Esports, ranked number 6 at the bottom of the barrel with a win of 2 and 5 losses. So this is a reverse, you know.
It is definitely a reverse, and yes, Pro Esport is definitely the underdog here. They are the dark horse. They are the underdog, but you can never underestimate the underdog. They can always come up and surprise you, because for Pro Esport, they have nothing to lose at this point, right? I'm just gonna show you all my strategy, and See You Soon, they're like, okay, they have to think at this point, all right, do we want to bring our best strat against Pro Esport, a team that is not as good as us, right? And then you have to think, like, okay, if See You Soon, all right, they show a little bit of disrespect, you know, like I'm not gonna play my best strat, I'm just gonna play my okay strat against you, and then somehow Pro Esport won the first game, they're gonna be like, oh crap, like we gotta play our best, right? You know, so you can't really underestimate Pro Esport as well. So any team could win.
Yes, underestimation is not worth it at all because if you're hiding, you know, if you're hiding all your drafts,
yeah,
you know, you will never know when a team could be pointing their big gun at you.
Exactly.
Know? And you won't have the shield to block it, and you're just gonna get headshotted, you know.
Do you think there's gonna be a lot of meta change compared to the regular season to the playoff? Because we did recently just get an update, right? So do you think there's gonna the draft pick? Do you think it's gonna be a lot different, or is it semi-similar?
Mostly semi-similar.
Mostly
Yes,
semi-similar.
This patch here,
I see.
They're all involved with sustainability and mobility. So you can see with the bans, with the most popular bans of Rafaela and Angela.
Actually, a lot of bans are targeted toward like either supports or the jungler, right?
Right.
The support or the jungler, they are most oftentimes banned. I've seen the games that we've seen from the regular playoffs. There's two characters that's always been banned. Immediately, it's Angela and Matilda. Always ban Angela and Matilda.
You will always see the ban of Matilda and Angela.
Yeah, because Matilda, now that she got a recent buff, where like if you lock onto an enemy target, all your Q will prioritize and hit that target instead of like the surrounding character. So, and with the recent mage change, with the recent support changes, support are now supposed to build mage item. So that's just gonna give you more damage. All your healings are scaled with magic power as well. No longer is it scaled with level. So before, support was just by sustainability, right? They bail, tank item, keep themselves alive. But now all their healings, are stats, are scaled with magic damage, meaning that all their abilities that does damage is going to do significantly more damage, and all their heals with the mage item is going to be doing a lot more heals. So it's going to be super interesting to see all the support players.
Even Angela, you know?
Yeah.
Angela buffs out even a sustainable hero already, buffs it up even more, and when the sustainability gets even a low HP, gets a low HP, Angela buffs it up again. You know,
I mean,
it's really hard. It's really hard, so they have to really ban it. They must prioritize the ban.
I love having an Angela on my team, but I hate it when there's an enemy Angela.
I gotta agree with that. I gotta agree with that.
Especially if there's a Mortis. Oh my. I can never... I can't handle it.
Yes. In the early game, Martis will dominate you like you are a toy. They're gonna play with you like you're a toy.
And man, the tank right now are gaining a lot of popularity as well in the top lane, somewhere, or maybe in the roam as well, right? We've seen a lot of players, not a lot of actually, but a few. We've seen them pick Uranus for the super tanky. You see Basia so popular right now because he's tanky and he gives a lot of CC as well. Kufra, incredibly tanky, a lot of CC. So you can see that the meta right now definitely shifted towards the tank meta right now.
Yes, even Terizla. You know how Terizla is.
How can we forget about the big man himself, Terizla?
In this patch right now, Terizla is the king of AXP. You know, he's proven to be extremely durable and dispenses out an amazing amount of damage as well.
Actually, but there's a lot of counter pick to Terizla as well, right? As you pick, let's just say Team A, they pick Terizla. Team B will most often time pick Export. I think Export has such a good counter to Terizla as well. But what I'm interested to know is that how well does it counter into the late game? Yes, in the lane phase, you can counter Terizla, right? But in the late game, who has more usefulness? Who has more potential in a team fight? Because don't forget, Terizla with the penalty zone, the big 5-man ult, especially from Vadu. Oh man, I can't wait to see that.
That is very beautiful to see. And you've asked me if who was more
more useful in a team fight, Exports or Terizla?
It's based on the drafts, you know. Export slows down with Ice Queen Wand. Export slows down the opponent when his CD. He has no cooldown. He has no cooldown with his first skill.
The shield.
And that slows down the opponents and making them really hard to move around. He's decreasing their mobility. And Terizla with his penalty zone stuck in his ulti stuck in the gold lane. And it just makes the mobility really hard, and the damage and the durability is really hard to kill.
Man, I feel like in this current meta, the marksman is so important, right? Because yes, we talked about the tanks, we talked about sustainability, but if a team lacks damage, you're not going to be able to win the game, unfortunately, because we've seen this actually played out. It was a match between D-Roar Legend and CFU actually, when CFU was just so far ahead. You know, they played phenomenal early game, phenomenal mid game, but then in the late game, they picked Brody as their marksman, and as the game goes more and more into the late game, the Brody couldn't produce enough damage to take out D-Roll Legend because D-Roll Legend was simply so tanky.
Yes.
So yeah, like, yes, we're talking about sustainability, we're talking about tank, but if you don't have a good marksman, or at least if your marksman can't do damage in the late game phase, you're gonna have a lot of trouble. So you need to be able to end the game quick.
Yes, in the mid game, Brody has proven to be so useful.
Yep.
But in the late game, even when Wadu, his penalties on flick was so useful, and that could have been the game, the
game for
decider.
CFU, yeah.
Yes. But Brody was just didn't have enough damage.
I mean, maybe it was just a mistake in that one particular game, but we'll have to see. And yeah, like I mentioned, some of the marksmen did get a bit nerfed, as Bruno just got recently nerfed with his crit chance. Claude got nerfed with his ultimate, actually. That's why we were wondering why Claude was doing significantly less damage with his ultimate. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see what marksman they're going to be going for. Maybe there's going to be a 1-1.
A 1-1 pick. That could be very interesting, you know?
Ixia, maybe. I want to see an Ixia Lolita combo.
Man.
Yeah. Oh man. With
that
the
can never go wrong.
With the recent change to Lolita as well, with her ultimate, you can release it super quick. And it's the same shape as Ixia as well, right? Like the full barrage is gonna be so beautiful.
It's going to be satisfying to see. So I'm really hoping for today's game.
Yeah.
Someone will pick the wombo combo and, you know, impress us.
Yeah, I actually want to see any wombo combo for that. I just want to see the big team fight.
Yes,
you know, that's what it's all about. Like
never go wrong.
like objective game, yeah, you can go in, you can pick off like 3-4 lords. Yeah, it's cool. You do that, but if we win the team fight, it's all over. Let's take a look at the players here getting ready, going into the land of Dawn to battle it out.
Look at Ra.
He's excited. He's excited. You know, he's definitely excited. No nerf at all, but look on the side. The booth of the pro esports side. They're so serious. They're locked in.
They are locked in.
They are
focused.
Yeah,
very,
they are
very focused. Look at all of them concentrating. You know, they are ready for the
Yep.
win. And now looking at the audience prediction,
81%.
81% to 14%.
I mean,
Wow.
it is a fairly understandable prediction from the audience as well, because as we mentioned, they are the number 3 seed from See You Soon, going up against the number 6 seed, which is Pro Esports. So it is given that the audience would like guess that it's gonna be See You Soon, right? And they have more fans as well.
Come on now, it is very easy to see.
Are you a Sooner?
Huh?
Are you a Sooner?
Yeah.
Or are you a flamer?
I'm kind of Sooner as well as a flamer. So
okay. So you're in between, right?
Yes,
so you're in
yes.
between.
But
And
also, can I fit in also CFU? Can I also fit in CFU?
maybe. All right, let's take a look at the audience prediction again. It's actually 86%.
86% over 14%.
Man,
Wow.
all the Sooners in the audience right now and alongside at home just voting for their team.
Just spamming
spamming.
on See You Soon.
Man, but hey, do not forget, Team Pro Esports does still have some support with a mighty 14%. It's still quite a lot considering the amount of people watching MPL right now
Yes.
at home and at the audience. Do not forget, you can still buy the ticket with a WoW now. I think this ticket is still on sale.
Yes, the ticket is very on sale and you can get it here.
Yeah, at WoW now.
Oh, and why now?
Exactly. Do not forget, guys, buy the ticket, come watch the pros, come enjoy the hype, and don't forget to drink some Sting. Yes, sir, you can't forget the Sting.
Electrify your energy.
Exactly, man. Again, a pro esport, they are so serious because they know coming into this matchup, a lot of people are doubting them. For a lack of better word, I'm just gonna say it, a lot of people are doubting them. Like, all right, they are the number 6 seed. Can they prove themselves today and take out, not only take out one of the top 3 team, it stops See You Soon from even having a chance to go and play for the championship. And the players to watch here, it's gonna be Felix and Aries as well. They are the top laner, the XP lane.
EXP laners.
The EXP laner. Average goal, okay, about the same. Kill death ratio a little bit towards Felix side, but the team fight participation, both sides are fairly even.
Fairly even. Felix and Aries has shown amazing EXP skills, you know, in their dispensing out damage, dishing out damage, and also kicking out the other team's hyper. So this is very interesting to see. 2 EXP laners, two very skilled EXP laners going up against each other. So I'm very looking forward to this.
Man, I am super excited as well. And there you can see Cat got the man himself, the coach for See You Soon. You know, look at mighty proud of the team he has assembled there. Whew, I am
He is
super
really
excited.
loving this.
Yeah, I'm super excited. But there's definitely an environmental difference, you know, on the side of See You Soon. They're all chilling, they're all having a
very
good time.
chilling.
But when you look at Pro, they're so serious. They're
Wow,
so focused.
Take a look at them. They are really, really locked in, and they are very, very wanting to prove all of us wrong, all the audience of 14% right, that they can actually win this. And even though I'm a proud Sooner, I am very wanting to see
Okay.
Pro Esports.
I mean, they did ask for our prediction, right? I did. Okay, I have to admit, I did also predict that it's gonna be See You Soon. It's gonna be taking the series. But man, a part of my heart, you know, I want Pro Esports to somehow make a miracle run, a Cinderella run in MPL Season 5.
We want to see Pro Esports get up and just continue running for the championship, and I would love to see this.
And I can't wait to see the draft pick, especially with the recent patch as well. I'm interested to see if there's any changes, but it's hard because, like, yes, they have been scrimming, they've been practicing with the old patch for so long, especially with the new patch. It's not that big of a change, right? Yes, it's only changes to like the support role a little bit, nerfs here and there. I don't think it will impact their draft like that significantly, especially when you consider the amount of time they put into scrims on the old patch, right?
Yes, they've been practicing a lot with the new patch and even old patch. So they are here to prove that they are a strong team, and I am loving this.
Yep, I heard the Cambodian caster, and yes, we also have the Cambodian caster. If you guys want to watch the stream in Khmer, do not forget it's live on MPL page as well. But I heard one of the Cambodian casters saying that one of the pro team, they scrim up to 3 teams a day.
A day?
That is a lot of games. All right, let's kick it off into the draft pick here. Let's see, will they still go for the tank sustainability, or will there be something new in the lineup?
I am expecting. You know what I'm expecting the most?
They are the pro fan. There you go. The 14%. They're there.
They're the 14%.
They are the 14%. They have their phone up just to vote.
So what do you think? What are your predictions for the draft?
Ooh, actually, for See You Soon, I think they're just gonna picking a fairly standard comp, right? Like have maybe Abasia, maybe. I'm not sure, but it's going to be super standard in my opinion, right? Because now it's in the playoff, no time to mess around. Just pick what we know, pick our best draft, and get into it.
You know, I'm going to predict Turisla, a Turisla pick.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of obvious.
Yes.
What are you gonna say next? There's gonna be a Fredrin, obviously. Oh my god. No, okay. There was a signature pick, Yuzhong, but again, man, compared to other character, I think that Yuzhong is good, but other character could be better.
Yuzhong? I think Yuzhong is mainly used for the initiating, you know?
Yeah, but you say that, but Teresa also can be used for initiating.
Right.
And you know, flick in big ultimate, the penalty zone catches 5.
Terizla,
come on
big
now.
Man.
Right, I compare Terizla to Yuzhong, I would definitely go for Terizla any day. Sorry to all the Yuzhong main out there, I'm not a hater.
You know, it depends on the drafts, you know, because Yuzhong is quite the better, for me, personally.
Okay.
A better initiator, because his ulti, the Black Dragon.
The Black Dragon.
Yes. His ulti here, you know, pops it up, flies into them, and with the right amount of durability, you know, he can just come in.
Just push them around.
Yeah, push them around while his team back him up.
Literally bodies the enemy team. Go in and bodies the enemy team.
Yes.
Until, okay, I want them to pick a Yuzhong and prove me wrong. You know,
Ooh,
I want them to pick a Yuzhong. I like, you know what, Mango? Let's see a Yuzhong. But is that going to be a Matilda pick or Matilda ban?
Pick.
Wait, no, that's a ban, right? That is a ban, but then Angela gets through.
Yo.
And Angela gets through for See You Soon, and Claude as well for Kusei, as that is his signature hero. You can see the ban, Edith ban, and the Matilda ban as well. The Martis pick for See You Soon.
And look at what we just said earlier about the Basha pick and Turisla pick. Look on the side of Pro Esports.
Yep.
Whoa.
Wow, they actually got in the Turisla and the Basia as well. Now it's the 3rd pick for Pro Esport here. So they already got the jungler, they got the EXP laner, but they had yet to pick a support or a mid lane. Ooh, and see you soon. They already picked up that marksman for their team. Kusei, they want Kusei to be able to be comfortable in this first game, you know. Make sure. Oh, and the Lilia pick as well from Team Pro Esport. Her ultimate. Can her ultimate get away from like the CC?
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting.
I don't know why Pro Esports let See You Soon have the Martis and Angela
Oh
combo.
yeah, it's gonna be one difficult combo to play against because we mentioned in the beginning of the stream, right? Angela just makes someone incredibly tanky, and if you're putting Angela on someone like Martis who has a lot of sustainability, a lot of lifesteal already, and a true damage as well, right?
Yes.
It's gonna be super difficult for Pro Esport to deal with Martis, especially when they have no hard CC. Yes, they do have the Terizla. They have, like, I wouldn't say there's a hard CC, it just puts him in one spot, but he's a Martis. He can just go anywhere he wants with his ability.
Yes, and even with the buff of Angela boosting movement speed and, you know, making Martis even harder to kill with the buff of HP and the buff of movement speed.
Yep.
Martis already fast himself, so if you just get that ulti in, you're gonna run around the map being a carefree man.
Ooh.
Get that man in jail.
Put him in jail. Alright, see you soon. Already looking like a strong draft. I think the last two ban from Pro Esport, it's gonna be the Kaja and the Grok ban, but see you soon though, they decide to ban that Brody because Team See You Soon has not yet picked a marksman. Will they ban another marksman here? Will they ban Iratel?
Even though Bruno has been nerfed, you know?
Yeah, it's okay. The nerf is slight, you know.
Slightly.
It's slight. It is slight nerf. It's just a little bit of a crit reduction. It's not that big of a deal. So see you soon. Will they ban another marksman?
Let's go.
Oh.
What did they ban it?
It's gonna be the Iratel ban. The Iratel ban, just making it super difficult for Pro Esport, especially the marksman Heisa, the imported player from Pro Esport. Who will he play in this matchup? Who's left though as a marksman? Who's left?
Oh my god. How did you say that in this patch? The more important are
Yeah.
Through my
Will he pick?
Leslie!
Leslie pick!
The
Oh my-
sniper queen herself?
Yes. Wow. I am very surprised for this one, huh?
Oh man. Okay, Leslie is good, but you have to know that Leslie have limited mobility. And look at the three heroes on the See You Soon side. They have so much mobility already. So I'm just scared for Heisa because he's gonna be playing that marksman, right? You're going up against Claude. He's just gonna blink in, pops his ultimate, puts you down 6 feet underground. Martis either flick in or just flies in with his ability. So it's gonna be interesting to see. Yes, she's gonna, I mean, Leslie does a lot of damage, right?
Right.
She does a lot of damage, but she needs time. She needs time. Yeah, her early game is not the best, and she's gonna be going up against the Chu and the Uranus as well.
A Diggy pick.
From Kumi. So, man, the Uranus pick, the tanky man himself.
Tanky and even mobility. His mobility is so good. You've seen from the game with D-Roar Legends, you know?
Yep.
The way they use it.
Super Cadenza, right? It was Super Cadenza who was playing. I think it was definitely Super Cadenza.
I think I'm unsure about that, but still.
It was definitely.
The way he used
it was Shadow. It was Shadow because it's in the.
Shadow.
It was Super Shadow.
They were mocking.
Yeah.
They were mocking his opponents.
When he was playing the Uranus, right? Yep. He played the Uranus. He's just so tanky. He just stood in their base. All right, let's take a look at our lineup here. See you soon. Going up against Pro Esport on the top lane. You got Sorry, I'm Felix on the Uranus. MP the King in the jungle with Martis. Ra with Angela in the mid lane. Boxy the King. Chu in the roam lane. And last but not least, Kusei with Claude.
And now looking back at the Pro Esports team, Ares with the Terizla in the EXP lane, aiming with the Basha, with the Baxia in the jungler, Kumi, Lilia mid lane.
Diggy.
Yes, Diggy in the roam, and
they have the Leslie in the marksman as well. Man, it's gonna be a one heck of a game here. Like you know, the meta definitely shifted a little bit as we can see it, because Diggy is not a popular pick in my opinion. We see him like only once or twice in the regular playoff, but now we've seen him first hand in the playoff, the first match of the playoff as well.
I wonder I wonder how Pro Esports, how Hesa will maintain the lane of Leslie. You know, Leslie is really hard in the early game.
I get that, but like if you take into consideration her range, right? She has a decent amount of range. So if Claude tries to bully her out of lane, because that's what Claude wants to do, right? You want to bully the opponent out of lane.
Yes.
But she can simply just stay back and farm up a little bit, especially with Diggy as a support as well. He can simply heal her up, you know, provide her a little bit of support. But yes, I do feel like yeah, in the early phase, Hesa is gonna have a bit of a trouble. So maybe their game plan is to push all the way to the late game phase and try to win there.
Yes. And Leslie is gonna need some help from
Yep, for sure.
home, from Diggy, you know, in the early game. You see, students is gonna be very focused on helping Kusei getting off of the ground.
Yeah, they even picked him first picked as well, right? They picked Claude just right out without picking any jungler, without picking any top laner, just like straight out. All right, we need to make sure Kusei have a good game. So
Yes.
pick what he's most comfortable with.
And now we're back in the game of See You Soon versus Pro Esports. And now the game has started. And Uranus, if you look in here, he's already wanting to cut the lane and just taking it more even seriously, and you know, just starting being aggressive, you know.
Yeah, he's like super aggressive because he is tanky, but he needs to be careful a little bit there. You do not want to give away that first kill. Kumi in the mid lane here, just playing it out with Boxy a bit, and Kusei is going to be pushed out of lane a little bit as Sa and Hesa just pushing it out. Boxy there with the first blood from La. Oh my god! Felix picking up that first blood from See You Soon.
Wow, he should have played it more carefully in the early game, considering Uranus has damage.
Yeah, the big damage in the early game.
Yes. And no one's here to clear the mid lane yet, because they're all focusing on the top lane with Boxy and Kusei. And now MP the King is also coming, and everyone here is gathering in the top lane.
It's always a party in the top lane, you know. It's always a party in the top lane. Hesa and Sa, the duo, hanging out in the top lane. They need to be careful because there's so many players in that top jungle area. You can see Kumi just waiting inside the bush here, but no real altercation. Both teams just backing it up and take their time to farm.
Oh, look at this. Terizla picking the emblem of movement speed in the jungle.
He wants that late game,
the movement
the late game team fight participation, right?
Yes,
he needs to be there. Especially Terizla is such a good team fight character. You want that emblem so that you can get into the team fight as fast as possible.
Yes. And now the turtle on the bottom lane is starting, and everyone here is gathering there, and Kusei and Hesa just slowly farming their way. And everyone here is gathering in the bottom lane. Wow.
We need to keep an eye on Chu though, because he's going to be walking into the boss here. Those two are the most important because they are the jungle. They had the retribution. They need to stay alive for this turtle as well. Let's see who will get the first turtle. Felix just messing around with Ares. Boxy needs to be careful. Ares, so much damage with the second skill. MP the King starts the turtle, but he's isolated as Felix tries to push him back. Now it's going to be a team fight here. MP using his ability, dashes in, gets a little bit of shield with the stun as well. But no, he is low. MP, can he survive? No, it's going to be Ares who picks up the first kill, and now the turtle is extremely low as well. Boxy is trying, and it's going to be Amy who finds the turtle. Boxy pays with his life as well, and Pro Esport comes away with 2 kills and a turtle.
Wow, Pro Esports secured the objective here, and See You Soon failed. He's failed to secure the turtle, even though they had better positioning, but they fell into the Pro Esports trap, and now they've fallen short of the turtle.
Man, dude, you can see that Ares just providing so much damage. So much CC, and Felix, where are you gonna go? Amy is here, Ares is here, 1 HP, the last one, but Ares will claim with style point as well.
Yes, he will not survive. Felix fell into the trap once again. Pro Esports is really good at setting up traps here. Wow, and now Amy is messing with MP the King's farm. What is he planning to do? And a retribution.
Man, did you see how Ares just walked away there? Because he knew the passive will get him, right? He knew that the first skill passive would take out Felix, and he walks away. Wow. Felix was like, oh, look, I got away for free, but nope.
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 Don't forget about my passive, my first skill passive.
Exactly. Well, 3 kills to 1 already. Pro Esport, the 14% team. Do not forget the 14% audience prediction. They already are ahead now with the 1K, well, almost the 1K goal lead, but they have the lead early game not only gives you like gold, but it's the confidence, you know. You need the confidence going up against someone as strong as See You Soon.
Yes.
Oh no, gets kicked, no, Sa flickers out, can he survive? No, Claude with the ultimate, but Bossy is here. Amy, can he find one? Yes, he can with a trade, 1-for-1. Now Kusei, low HP, but he can't. The Leslie Snipes from downtown takes him out as well.
Wow, another amazing performance from Pro Esports.
They are so quick.
Wow, they are so quick and engaging and so quick and getting out.
Exactly.
Wow, I never expected Pro Esports to be, you know, this amazing.
Man, Chu using his ability, using his ultimate, using his flick to kick Ra out, to kick Sa out. But the trade is so fast, especially from Amy as well. Felix again getting caught in the enemy side. But wait a second. They decide to let him live.
They let him go.
Maybe they think the turtle is more important, but but he's gonna be coming back here, Felix. Let's see what you get. Oh, maybe he can steal. Nah, there's no way. Especially with the retribution as well. Yeah, so 2 turtle and 5 kill for Pro Esports already. Looking good in the early game.
2 main objectives already set from Pro Esports here. Wow, and now Boxy and Kusei is really boxing it out. You know, they're trying to get the more gold here, but Pro Esports has the more gold lead.
We are actually wrong in this lane phase because you can see Hesa just bullying like Kusei out of lane. We thought that Kusei would bully like Hesa out of lane, but no, with there's so much support. You can see that with her long range as well, pushing Kusei, he has to recall back into base, and now walking back, level 8 for Hesa already, but Kusei only level 7, and the first turret will be claimed by Team Pro Esports as well.
Wow, and now everyone here is starting to gather in the top lane, but no action really coming because they must prioritize themselves first. They cannot let a team fight ruin their whole strategy. And if you're looking up here, Uranus just farming up the top lane. Oh no, the bottom lane, excuse me. And look at this. He's trying. He just keeps trying to mess with Amy's farm.
Ooh, first item already for Felix there, an extra tanky item. Well, 6 minutes in. There's no objective so far. Both team needs to give respect because they don't want to be going down when the objective does finally come up, right?
Yes. And MP the King has picked up Radiant Armor. Now this is to probably protect himself from Amy and Kumi.
Yeah, and he already has that Angela sitting on top of him as well, right? So he's already got some insurance there.
So like as we said, they are maintaining the sustainability as well.
Yeah, but Hesa and Zado, they lane swap a little bit because they already taken out the first turret in the top lane. Now working on the bot. Felix though getting chunked by the Leslie a little bit. Need to be careful. Boxy is here for the support, but I don't think they can do much. They need more support unless Boxy can do something. But Leslie with the ult, but he can't find it. Claude finds one with the ultimate. Kusei. He finds one, and now Kumi, he can't run. The Marty is here.
He cannot run.
See you soon. They claim it back. They claim the kills back with the turret as well. Man, Ares managing to pick up one there, but unable to do anything more. The turtle will go in favor of Pro Esports, but the dive, the under tower dive, low HP gets done. It's MP the King who finds another one.
Wow, an ulti, and now Amy's coming in.
Amy's coming in though.
What is he doing?
But it's a 1 versus 3. Hesa with the support there, but they just backs out. See you soon. Surely will get away scot-free. 5-5. They equalize the kill, but the goal lead is still in favor of Pro Esports because of the objective.
Even though, even though CSO has been winning like this one match, this one team fight here, Pro Esports is still gaining. It's still continuously gaining in the gold lead.
Because they're consistently pushing and taking objective. If you look at the top right there, 3 turrets already for Pro Esports and 3 turtle as well.
Wow, the combo, the combo of Leslie and Dicky just makes Kusei scared. You know, he can't jump in.
Yeah, but man, you can see that MP is so powerful there. So much damage now. Amy getting caught though. Gets kicked back. It's going to be a 4v1. Amy is tanky. Ares is here. The penalty zone. But can you do anything, Felix? It's just duking it out. The support Zai is here with the heal. Drags him back. He gets stunned. Felix, 1 HP. The snipes! With the snipes. Kusei up. Using the ultimate but can't find any kill. And now with 1 man down, See You Soon has to fall back. I can't believe no one blocked it. I can't believe no one blocked that.
No one could block it because Hesa was just sitting there sniping one by one until until Felix loses HP until the minimum. Wow, and that team fight was in the favor of Pro Esports. And now looking here at the build, looking at Terizla once again. He isn't fully building Fury. He isn't fully building 100 Strike, but instead he's building the Fury Hammer.
Ooh, interesting there.
Yes,
no Winds of Nature yet?
No.
Oh, I would assume that Leslie would gonna be picking up that Winds of Nature, right? But to counter Kusei jumping in with that ulti. So we'll see though. Amy though again getting caught here, but it's gonna be there. The flicker, the penalty zone. Kusei has to use his ult to get out. Can he survive? Angela's on top of him, keeping him alive. Now MP the King trying his best to push off Pro Esport. Aries does have the immortality, but he needs to be careful. See you soon. Coming in with the support 4v5 here, leaving Uranus to push the top side. Both sides backing up the Lord level 1. Being contested now. Who will pick up the first Lord? Turret being destroyed in the top lane. Now it's gonna be important. They need to stay alive because the Lord is fairly important. Yes, it's still a level 1 Lord, but the kills, it's gonna be important here. MP the King just trying to find a way to get in.
It's a direct 5v5, so whoever gets to maintain the Lord, maintaining the position of themselves first, will get their full hands and squishing the Lord.
This is gonna be scary though, as Aries is extremely low, maybe 20%, but decides to go in, zoning out MP the King, but the Lord is not low HP. Maybe a little bit too early now, low HP. Amy with the retribution gets the Lord for Pro Esport. Hesa, low HP, but able to kite backward now. See you soon on the chase. The ultimate pop, but no damage. He popped it in a different area, and now Aries on the chase to re-engage MP. Low HP, gets pulled back, and he dies. Now on to Felix. Can he get out? Aries still has that immortality. That's why he's not scared. Oh, the chase. But Pro Esport, they're not done. As Fasia jumps in. Kusei, low HP as well. Felix trying to survive, but Kumi with the damage from Leslie is so much damage. Pro Esport, 8 kills to 5 with the Lord in their back as well. Trying to take that tier 2 turret. Amy! Okay, maybe a little bit too aggressive, Amy, but no, it's just a distraction. Can he pick this kill though? Amy, no. Diggy with the heal and the shield as well. But Epoxy goes down immediately. You can see the Leslie damage is so strong.
Wow!
The damage from Leslie is just too strong.
And Amy wasn't supposed to survive there, but that support from Sa, the Diggy ulti.
The shields and the heals.
It's shields. Wow, that was extremely amazing. And Diggy has played an amazing part in this team fight because he's dragging them back, trying to run. See you soon, bye, see you soon. Nah. You come back, you drag him back.
Exactly. Like, you can see, like, the game plan from Pro Esport. They do not want to be the one who engage, right? They're like, okay, see you soon, engage. Let's just fall back a bit, and then you re-engage. So many times with the Terizla as well. Now, knocking on this tier 3 turret. As Pro Esport looking to take this objective. Felix needs to be careful. Yes, he is a tanky character, but he needs to be careful as well. Because Leslie damage is so strong right now.
Yes. So right now the game is in the favor of the 14%.
14% I am never gonna stop saying that. The 14% team Pro Esport.
Wow. So right now, the See You Soon is in the back corner, defending their base. You know, not letting Pro Esports try and knock on the door. But now just Pro Esports just keeps knocking.
This is scary though. The death bush.
Quiet, everybody.
The death bush from See You Soon. I think they know now. Kusei spotted out. MP the King spotted out as well. Ooh, I thought if they were a little bit patient there, maybe they have a chance to catch someone from Pro Esport off guard, but now they decide to retreat, and it's going to be an all-out war for this second Lord here, as it will be spawning in 25 seconds.
Yes. And now everyone is gathered in the purple buff. MP is trying to get out the purple buff, but nope.
Man, the Angela heal, you can see that the Angela heal is just so good, keeping him alive there. Without the Angela, MP would have just lost his life so fast there.
Oh my God! But they really want that blue buff, you know? All 5 men were just gathered there.
I mean, it's their blue buff, you know. It is their blue buff.
It's mine.
It is mine. Well, the Lord has spawned. Let's see how See You Soon will answer to this call, as Aries just zoning out MP the King. So smart, not letting the jungler in with that retribution. Maybe it can seal it away. but no, they're just chunking it away. 17k HP left. MP the King still being zoned out by Aries as Amy slowly chips away at the Lord. Such great zoning from Team Pro Esports. Aries just using everything, and the Lord will be claimed. Now Aries using his ultimate already, but they do not care. Already got the Lord, so they're pretty happy as they back up. But Felix, he wants to fight. They jumps in with the ultimate from Claude as well, but they didn't pick any kill. They can't find one. Felix is so low. Leslie, oh Hesa, no, there's no way.
No,
there's no way. There's no way. But that fight right there, almost won them the game. If See You Soon made a mistake there, because it was so dangerous. They have so little to win, but so much to lose, right? Because the Pro Esports, they have the Lord. If See You Soon lost at least 2 or 3, they would have lost the game.
Yes, you can see how Aries was just zoning on MP the King, not letting him take a step. They said, no, this is my Lord. We do not own this place.
Yeah.
Wow.
And now the Lord is Hyokuse.
Kusei damage.
Half HP. Aries jumps in. He catches one. Boxy, can you kill it? No. But the turret is gone. The tier 3 is gone. The Lord is here. MP trying his best to try to defend these Crystal. Defend. The defense is there. Where's the defense? As Pro Esports just wails on the Crystal. Oh, the Lord is gone, but they will back up, giving See You Soon a little bit of time to breathe as they work their way onto the top turret. MP goes down from Hesa. The sniper is just too powerful. Claude in the back can't do damage. Now they fall back. Aries the big ultimate onto Felix, catches him off. Oh no, Kumi get caught, but it's gonna be Sa who finds Boxy though. Amy is low HP, but Felix one more to stand against Pro Esports. Gets dragged back, and now it's all up to Sa. Mega kill. Pro Esports, the 14%. The 14% comes out on top, and Pro Esports finds the first win against See You Soon.
Oh my god, goosebumps, man. Goosebumps.
The storyline is already here, man. The storyline is already here. Woo. What an amazing game from Pro Esports, just showing us why they are not to be underestimated.
Oh my god, even though they lost here, Kusei is still smiling. He's not too worried.
I mean, okay, it's just the first game, you know. It's a best of 5, guys. Do not forget, it is a best of 5. So this is just a small victory for Pro Esports. But man, as a Pro Esports fan, you gotta take that. You gotta be so happy with that, right? Yes. Not only do you get a win, you get the confidence for the players. You need confidence, and man, over there, Hesa just putting in the work, showing them why he is imported into the team, right?
Yes, we said that how was Leslie going to deal with Kusei, Claude?
But there was a lot of support though. You were right. They put a lot of support in the lane with Hesa as well. Za with that Diggy always staying near Hesa, making sure that he's able to stay alive, lane able to get goal, and man. But from Claude, they believed in Claude too much, or not the player, right? I'm not blaming on the player, but I'm just saying, like, Kusei, there's nothing he can do, right? Yes. As a Claude, his team, like, okay, you're playing a Claude, you're playing against, like, Leslie, you're gonna be able to just bully her out of lane. But, like, in actual reality, there's so much support on the Pro Esports side, making it difficult for Kusei to play in that lane. And we can see time and time again where Kusei has to recall back into base and then walk back into lane, like causing him so much time there.
Yes. And because of that, so much time, Hesa just keeps on farming the turrets, you know, little by bit, until it's all gone.
First it was the top lane. He pushed out Kusei to base too many times where he couldn't really try to defend the turret. He got the first turret, swap lane, work his way back into the bot lane, and once they start taking that bot side lane, they have so much map control, every objective. I don't think that See You Soon even got one objective. No Lord, no Turtle in that first game at all. Yes. So the map control was superior on Pro Esports side because of that early game push from Hesa.
Wow. You've seen how Hesa was just, you know, revolving up and down, you know.
He's like Mr. Worldwide. He's going everywhere.
Yeah, Mr. Worldwide. Yes, he eats up the top lane. He says, I am not done. I'm going down.
Yup, exactly. Let me just takes the bot turret as well.
Another one, and then the upper one gets gone again.
Yep.
So now it puts See You Soon in such a rough position. You know, they always have to defense, and all the objectives were all in the favor of Pro Esports. So it was continuously hard.
Okay. I want to see the audience prediction again. Wait, because this is my first time being here. It was an honor, by the way. But it's my first time casting. I don't know if the prediction will change throughout the matches, or do you think it will remain the 14%? Because I'm interested to see the audience opinion and you guys' opinion as well on the live stream at home. Do you think will the scale change at all? You know what I'm trying to say? Like after seeing the first game, all right, there's the first game, man. There's only 14% that voted for Pro Esport right now. All right, let's take a look at the MVP. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Hesa, right?
Hesa, the most valuable player. Let's see.
I mean, at least I think it's Hesa. I'm not sure. Well, who do you think it's gonna be? Do you think it's Hesa too?
Hesa, all
Right.
the way, man. They were securing Hesa.
Alright.
They were really securing Hesa. They did not want Hesa to get in danger.
Yep. Let's see the MVP here. Who will it be going to? It's gonna be Amy. Actually.
Wow.
Ooh, look at his KD ratio. A 3-0-10. He haven't died once.
Wow.
In that game.
So like I said, the sustainable, the
meta.
Yes.
All hail Amy. My mistake.
All hail Amy.
Okay, you know, these are the type of players that truly deserves the MVP, right? As we watch the game, you, me, everybody's watching the game. All our eyes were on Hesa with a big damage. But you most oftentimes forget the most valuable player, someone like Amy, giving you so much space, right? Just doing so much from objective to objective. Every Lord steal, no steal from See You Soon at all. Always on top of that smite. And look at his build. Incredibly tanky with that immortal health as well. Giving him a second chance at life. Man, incredible player.
Yes, take a look at the team fight participation.
100%.
He did not miss a team fight. Wow.
I mean, that's why Basia is so popular lately, right? Because he can just roll around and then just get to places, get to team fight.
Yes. And with the right build, you know, he's sustainable and even, you know.
But he didn't even go for the jungle. He didn't even go for the movement speed emblem.
Yes, he didn't. Because he already know that Basia was
already fast, right?
Already
rolling. He's on the roll. He's on the roll.
He's always on the roll. Wow, this is a really impressive play by Amy with the team fight participation of 100%. Goal per minute, 606.
He should have got another one. He should have gotten 666. The true El Diablo. But yeah, man, the most valuable player, of course, is going to be going to Amy. But still, man, a fantastic first game. Do not forget, emphasis on the first. They still need 2 more wins for a pro esport. Now, See You Soon. They need to be careful. Like I said, the bracket system is very brutal. If See You Soon loses today, there's no second chance.
Yes.
All the Sooners will be like, they're gonna be crying because there's no lower bracket.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
There's no lower bracket. So let me remind you that today they're gonna be playing against Pro Esport. But if they lose, their tournament run ends today. They're gonna be going home with either the 5th or the 6th place. They don't have a chance to fight for the championship.
Yes.
And you can see that Ra, he wants that championship, so that he needs to make sure his team wins the upcoming games as well.
He's been trying really hard.
Yep.
Even with his talks. And now take a look at the replay here.
I think this was the first hurdle. First hurdle, Aries finds the first kill as Amy. You can see that getting zoned out, and Amy finds the turtle as well. His retribution is so good. He never missed a retribution at all. And the walk away style point.
Walk away style.
Cool guys never look at their own explosion.
They walk out and the turtle walks
boom.
Boom.
Yeah, I mean, okay, at this point, you can see Kusei doing significant damage. I really thought this was the beginning of something special for See You Soon, but the team fight, you can see Claude can't really produce that amount of damage needed to take out every single member in the back line.
Yes.
Kusei always flies into the back, pops his ultimate with Angela on top of him, keeping him alive, but there's simply not enough damage because of the recent nerfs.
Yes. And that is what's sad, you know. And now in a time span of 15
minutes.
Only 15 minutes. In my summary, of 49.2k gold over 39k. Wow.
And the objective is just all the way on to Pro Esports side.
It's all one-sided to Pro Esports with 3 turtles, 2 lords, 9 turrets, 7 orange buff, and 10 purple buffs. Wow.
Man, I mean, I gotta feel bad for Kusei there. He tried everything he could possibly do. Look at his KDA. It's not even that bad. He has 9k gold, which is the highest goal in his team, right? He only has 2 deaths, 2 kills, and 2 assists. But man, every time he flies into the backline, because of the recent nerf. I'm not sure if it's because of the recent nerf or like how tanky pro esport heroes are, but every time he flies to the back, it's just no damage, right?
Yes. And no matter how Kusei tries to take out Hesa in the back, Hesa picked up Wind and Nature.
Yeah.
Picked up Wind and Nature, so it's yes.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, because Leslie has limited mobility, so obviously you're gonna be picking up that Winds of Nature to counter that Kusei, and because Claude is such a ultimate dependent character, right? Yes, his auto attack does a lot of damage, but mainly you want to focus on that ultimate, and if your ultimate can't even pick up the enemy marksman, that's just a big disadvantage.
Yes, and now looking back at the team fight participation from See You Soon, Sorry and Felix, 60%, MP the King, only 40%, Ra with 80%, Boxy the King, 40%, and Kusei
80%.
Gold later, 80%.
Yeah, he really wants to fight, and on the side of Pro Esport, Aries, a lot, not just Aries, Amy, Kumi, Sa, and Hesa as well, all sitting at that above that 70%, and of course Amy, the MVP with 100% team fight participation. Now, into the second game, what are the ban? Leslie? Right?
Leslie? Maybe even Teresa, maybe.
Okay, I've seen this time and time again from from See You Soon, right? I don't know why they love doing this, but do you notice? But when they played last time with CFU, like, okay, this game CFU played really well with this character. So the next game, instead of banning that character, they would just ban their standard ban, but then pick that character instead. Remember Iratel? Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna be. Is it safe to say that See You Soon, which is like, you know what? If you can play Leslie, so can I.
It's either we take it or you don't take it.
Yeah, exactly, man. It's gonna be interesting to see, because the bans, the draft pick, I really thought that See You Soon had a really good draft, right, going into that game. But man, the execution from Pro Esports side is just superior.
So yes, skills are over draft actually.
Controversial. A lot of people might disagree, you know. How you gonna make a bad draft good?
Oh,
right.
Skill.
All right. I can't wait to see the second game. Ooh, do you think it's gonna be? Well, someone in the audience did shout it's gonna be a 3-1 for See You Soon.
Yes,
someone in the audience did scream that See You Soon will win, but 3-1.
I wonder if it's right, you know.
Maybe he has a script. Maybe he can see into the future.
Maybe he's a mind reader or something, you know.
Can I change my prediction? Is it wrong for me to change my prediction? I want to be on Team Pro Esport now.
Same.
You know, bandwagon. Call me what you want. I'm swapping side. I'm jumping on that Pro Esport bandwagon. Pro Esport all the way.
You know, with the performance they've showed us today, I'm considering change.
I mean, let's see how the second game go. If See You Soon play well, I'm back on the See You Soon.
We change.
No, but for real though, in that first game, Pro Esport played phenomenally. So, well, all right, let's take a look at the expression, the emotion, you know, in the booth, the camp of See You Soon. They're all a little bit serious now, you know, losing their change of expression, losing that first game, maybe a knock to their confidence. They're locked in now, and now it's just gonna be super scary.
Wow.
If only Pro Esport can see the expression, especially Ra. He is locked in, no longer smiling and laughing. He's like, you know what, guys? That first game was just a fluke.
And now even Boxy. Take a look at Boxy. He's not playing anymore. He's really serious. Kusei checking the game, but still.
Okay, it is Kusei, you know. You gotta respect Kusei.
Yes.
I think that's one of the things that the Cambodian cast always say. Respect Kusei.
Respect Kusei.
Because you gotta definitely respect Kusei. Man, on the side of a Pro Esport, all smiles, but they are yet again still serious here, always locked in since game 1.
Yes. Now even after that, even after that really detrimental win, they do not lose focus. Take a look at this.
Man, they're always focused, you know. As the underdog team, that is what you want to be doing. That is what you need to be doing in order to find confidence. And that first game will surely give them the confidence that they need going into the second game. Do you think they will stick with the same comp? I think that if they have the chance, they will 100% stay with the same comp. No reason to change.
Yes.
Why
yes.
fix what ain't broken, right?
Yes. Why fix what is
Not broken.
Yeah. Why fix what's not broken? Like, it's not broken, but it's broken.
Hey, oh, I mean, is it really broken, or is just that Heisa is really good at the character?
Yes. He was maintaining his lane, and with the help with the help of his teammate, it really boosts Heisa's confidence as a player, and it even motivates him to play even better.
It makes sense, right? It actually makes sense why he picked Leslie, because Claude, a very, very popular pick, banned. Or sorry, nerfed, right? Bruno, nerfed as well. Irritel, banned. And now he's like, okay, I can either play Beatrix, which is kind of hard to work into to fit her into a team comp, or Leslie, just pure damage. And he just made the right choice.
Yes,
right? He just made the right choice.
Yes. So as you can see, Irithel with an extraordinary movement speed and with the high critical damage, of course they're gonna ban Irithel or pick Irithel.
Man, but I gotta say that Diggy pick was so crucial, right?
Ooh,
because so many times we're like, oh man, someone should have went down. Someone should have been got caught and killed from pro esports side many times. Like Ares even, right? But the Diggy just heals. The shields is so much support as well.
Yes. And we also see from Ares his skills as an EXP player, as a durable EXP player, as a Rizla. The zone. It was so picture perfect of how you're supposed to play. If you're an inspiring MPL player, right? If you want to play in MPL Season 6, you gotta be taking notes. See how Felix or Ares plays with the Terizla, because a lot of people they're afraid of their KDA. Are like, oh, I don't want to look bad in front of the crowd. My kill is not that much. I die too many times. But Ares just does not care. Just throw his body into the fight. And time again, that's the reason why they won. That's the reason why they got so many objectives, right? While Basia taking the lord, taking the turtle, Ares just fighting with MP. MP is like, dude, get out of the way. I need to go in. you know? Yeah. Pro esports does not really care about their stats.
Yeah, all it matters, because if they lift the trophy, it's gonna be all of them that lift the trophy. Right?
Yes. And that's what probably that's what they think, and they do not care about the stats anymore. You can see how Amy, even though he kept a perfectly straight stat with a high assist of 10, and no death at all, you can see the way he threw himself in. He threw himself in, trying to get another kill. He does not care about the stats.
It's such a well-oiled team, such a well-oiled machine from the side of Pro Esport. Only a few moments left before we go into the second game, the draft pick.
Okay, now once again, man, what do you think about the prediction?
Man, I still think they should be picking that Leslie again, or they could use Leslie as a bait.
Ooh, a bait.
Right, as a bait. Okay, if Siu Soon bans Leslie, they're like, okay, let's see what I can pick. But no, it's gonna be the Angela ban from Siu Soon this time. Even though they picked Angela last time, they still banned her this time as well. But from Pro Esports, you can see the Lancelot and the Yuzhong ban coming out as well. Pretty standard so far.
Yes, pretty standard so far. And they're banning Yuzhong these 2 games. And you know what I told you, right?
Maybe he is really good.
Yes. Felix Yuzhong has always proven to be so extraordinary above everyone else's.
I'm still not convinced. Unless someone plays it in game, pops off with Yuzhong, then I'm convinced.
Alright, so now I want Felix to handle it. But now with the Matilda ban from See You Soon, not letting Pro Esports get the hang
so
of Matilda.
2 support already banned from See You Soon. They're getting rid of as many support as possible, because yes, they did with the recent change. The support is super powerful right now, and the Valentina ban from Pro Esport.
No surprises.
No surprises. They don't want them to copy. They don't want them to copy that Terizla ultimate, right? Especially when someone like Pro Esport love playing Terizla, like Ares, they don't want Valentina to copy that ultimate, that penalty zone, and then use it to penalize them instead.
What I think actually is Terizla is such a good EXP, even though he had such a hard time trying to initiate, because Claude bursts him, Claude decreases his damage little by little, and it makes it hard to move, but still, Aries.
Oh, and here we go again. The Turisla first picked for Pro Esports. They want the big man himself.
Wow, like I said it earlier.
Yep, you were right. You were right. But this time though, they banned the Lilia.
They banned the Lilia. They do not want Lilia.
Not again.
Not again.
Not again. But the first pick will be that Turisla because it was so good. And surely this will be played by Aries again, right?
Yes, this is for sure. This is very for sure because we've seen how Aries was so skillfully zoning out MP. You know, he didn't have any.
Yeah, MP was just like he's so frustrated. Like I want to get in, but this time it's gonna be see you soon with that Basia and the Novaria pick.
Novaria, wow, and Baxia.
And you know, last game, Pro Esports was just running away with Basia, you know, right? Getting the 100% team fight because of that movement speed. And we've seen from the MVP panel, he didn't even pick the movement speed emblem.
Yes,
like, he didn't even like care about the MVP. Sorry, the MVP emblem. Sorry, I meant the movement speed emblem.
Right. So truly, they really care more about the durability and sustainability.
Yep, exactly. Now it's gonna be interesting to see what are the support. It's gonna be a Minotaur pick and a Rafaela pick from one support to another.
Yes.
Slow immunity, the movement speed, the heal, the queen herself, Rafaela.
You wanna excuse me? You wanna ban all the supports, but no, you cannot ban all of them. You must at least leave one, and that is Rafaela, and it's gone to the hands of
Man, look at this. 3 heroes picked, and it's already so tanky.
Like I said, in this patch, it's all about sustainability and movement speed, and yeah, with the range as well. Sisun has chosen to be sustainable and also a damaging finisher, you know.
Yeah, like a Pro Esports, like yes, they are playing a semi-different character, but it's gonna be the Franco pick. See you soon. Wow, they are not pulling any punches, you know. They actually. This could be a double-edged sword. I feel like Franco is a double-edged sword, right? Because you look at the amount of like tank heroes on the Pro Esports side. Like, yeah, it'll be amazing if you can hook the Rafaela out. You can hook the Layla out, right? Or like Leslie. But what if you hook someone like Turisla?
You know what? Actually, what I think here is actually they know that Rafaela is extremely good in a team fight. So
they want to suppress her?
No, you're gonna take out one by one until they all die.
Yeah, but I get that, right? But if you hook someone like a Minotaur, you're gonna be spending so much time and abilities in order to take a Minotaur, right?
Yes. And
so that's why I'm saying like it's a double-edged sword.
Yes. I'm looking at Suisun's band, Irithel and a Pro Esports band from
Brody
and Irithel. Irithel, come on, man, you must ban Irithel.
Wow, they did not ban Bruno yet. They have not yet banned Bruno. Yes, they did ban the Irithel, but no Bruno ban. So maybe we can see a Bruno on the side of Pro Esports here.
Wow. So basically, Hazel might pick up Bruno because that is a really good left. Yes, that is a very good leftover marksman.
And that's what he wants to play as well, right? If I'm mistaken, if I'm not mistaken, sorry, I think Bruno was his main character, like his signature pick actually. Well, there's going to be a Mortis ban from See You Soon, banning all the heroes that he played in Game 1.
Yeah. So basically, a banning of Mortis because even though MP was always secluded out of the team fight,
he's still so strong. He is still so strong, especially with the Angela sitting on top. That combo was just too strong. Alright, let's see the Edith ban. Fairly standard again. I was wondering when the Edith ban was coming out because, you know, Edith's incredibly powerful, incredibly popular pick in our MPL Season 5 because of her utility. Level 2, and you're gonna be going down if you're not careful.
Yes. So you always gotta be careful and always have a high sight of everything, or else you're gonna be picked up by the other team and you're gonna die and you're not gonna have enough to fight.
Well, 20 seconds left for the pick on See You Soon side here. They need find a support or a Joy. actually super good pick because of her mobility against someone like Terizla, right? You don't want a marksman that is stationary. You want someone that is going to be jumping around, but it's going to be a Harris.
Harris and Joy, both heroes that jump around so much, so
Wow,
unfairly.
both sides just knowing like each other so
Benedetta!
well. But it's going to be a Benedetta.
We haven't seen Benedetta in so long.
The first time in a 1-1. And
a 1-1.
Oh my god, what is going on?
Oh,
What
and
a-
a 1-1 pick to Kusei.
Wait, okay, but then who's... Heisa is going to be playing Benedetta, right?
Oh, wait. Why don't you ask this question?
Alright, we'll have to see the lineup, but man, already a mix-up in the meta. A 1-1. Not very popular, in my opinion. Not very popular.
Not
Yes,
very popular.
she does have the mobility when she's attacking, but I feel like 1-1 doesn't really do that much damage. I mean, we'll still have to wait and see, right? All right, let's take a look at the lane here. You got Ares once again with a big daddy. Ares with Terizla in the top lane. Amy in the jungle with Harris, actually, not the marksman. With Kumi in the mid lane with the queen herself. Rafaela, Sa in the roam lane. Minotaur and Heisa Benedetta in the gold lane.
Yes. I'm looking at the side of See You Soon. Sorry, I'm Felix Paksha EXP.
Wait, Paksha EXP?
EXP. MP the King with Joy instead. Ra with the Novaria. And
The Franco in the roam lane.
In the roam lane.
Wait, fairly unique, right? In this one, all right. Let's go into the second game here. I'm excited. Are you excited?
I am very.
Especially with this type of lineup. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen.
yes. I wonder what will happen because both teams always prioritizing that movement speed, that jumping around, and the sustainability to not get always killed off so easily. In this patch, it's very interesting because it's always about movement speed and sustainability.
Well,
and
yeah, go on.
yeah, and like, it's very interesting.
All right, we have a technical pause right now. Let's take this time for our main ex-pro player himself, Rain, to explain why they pick Benedetta. What makes Benedetta such a good pick here?
Because Benedetta can stop all the stun, well, not stop all the stun, but she can get out of heavy situations, with the skill and her ulti. Her ulti just dash it out of the way, and when she can engage whenever she wants, and she can get out anytime she wants. It makes her really a hard target.
What's the Benedetta in the bot lane, right? In the gold lane, right?
Yes.
She's in the gold lane. She is the marksman. She is the marksman for Team Pro Esports.
Yes. So basically, she is the marksman for Pro Esports, and they're acting it as a marksman. So basically, she's going to try and gank over See You Soon's MM.
Oh, I see. Man, Benedetta, it's been so long since we've seen Benedetta, right? Because we talked about Benedetta yesterday, actually. Because was it in M3?
Oh, I'm not sure too.
Was it M3 that Oppi? Was it Oppi?
Oppi stole the base.
Yeah.
I don't really remember. Right,
he won the game for Cambodia in M3, if I'm not mistaken, because he was using the Benedetta as well, and that's why he's like so revered in MPL.
Even though Benedetta has gone quiet over the past times, Benedetta has still proven to be really good. Her movement speed and if you build and if you have the right build.
Oh, I'm interested to see in her emblem. What emblem will she be taking? Will she be going for the assassin emblem for that move speed as well?
So
you don't think so?
He's gonna go with the durability,
Because he already have like a mobility, right?
Yes, a really good mobility. So basically, in this patch right now, everyone is always moving around. It's really hard to capture,
Yeah, when you have Terizla just chaining you down to the ground with his ultimate, of course you want to be moving around. That's why they picked the Joy.
Yes.
And 1-1.
And 1-1. So basically, in this draft right now, it's all about movement speed. Harith, Joy, 1-1.
Yep.
Benedetta. All these heroes are always so good. Always so good in movement speed. So
yeah, they are good in the movement speed, but do they lack the sustainability? That's the thing I want to know. Because yes, they are picking a lot of character that has mobility, right? But the thing that they're missing is sustainability. They have Basia. For See You Soon.
Okay.
They have Basia.
Alright.
They have Novaria in the mid lane. Not a tanky hero. She's like the one-shot, one-kill hero, right? But what else? That's it, right?
Yes, but one thing I'm really afraid
And they have
for-
Bossy in the top lane as well, not in the jungle. You have to remember that.
Yes, which is really surprising. You know, this draft here is really confusing because like Navaria is a sniper, right? And if all the if all the heroes like are always jumping around, how will she manage to shoot?
Hey,
from far range?
I mean, you know, it's gonna be up to the players to see how it's gonna be played out, and it's gonna be played by Ra as well.
Ra,
yeah.
no. Yes.
So.
Ra used to be a really good gold laner.
Well, we'll have to see. But once again, I am just worried that See You Soon does not have enough tankiness, enough sustain in their lineup compared to the lineup of Pro Esport, right? The Minotaur, the Terizla, and Rafaela to support as well.
Yes.
There was no healer, right? There was no healer on See You Soon side.
Yes, there was no healer.
Yeah,
you know?
I don't think there was any. Yeah.
And Pro Esports picking up that Rafaela, Minotaur, heavy stun and heavy healer. It's just really hard to, you know, when you engage. If you are the initiator, you'll see how hard it is, you know, man. Like,
yep.
You're jumping in, but then like you try to get one, but it doesn't work because they're durable and even healing up. So it's really extremely hard.
What do you think is the game plan for See You Soon in this game? Do you think they want to push to the late game? I doubt that's their game.
I doubt that's their plan. I
Yeah.
think they're going to pick up one by one with the Franco.
Yeah, they have the Franco. Yeah, I forgot about the Franco. Yeah, you're right. They have the Franco. Man, and all the crazy hero, all the crazy picks coming out here.
So basically, I think here, you know, they picked really more of a soul of a more soul backline heroes.
Yep,
like
for sure.
Such as Novaria and Franco. You know, if Franco jumps in, of course he's durable. Of course he's
tanky.
He got stun,
Yep,
but
yep.
He doesn't have a five man stun. He only
Yeah,
has
he have
one.
one.
So basically,
He can lock down one.
yes. So maybe he saves the bag, hooks, take one and get out.
Okay, maybe this is the we're just guessing at this point, right?
Yes,
because
we're
we
just
don't know what the cat god himself has in store for us because he is the coach for See You Soon. But at least what I think is that because they pick so many like damaging character, they have a lot of damage. So they're just gonna be relying on Franco. Picks one, doesn't matter who. Like, of course, it's gonna be good if it's gonna be the marksman, the healer, or the mage. But it doesn't matter who. As long as you pick up one, hooks one, with the amount of damage that you have, just destroy him. So they're playing a more one-by-one style.
Yes.
Instead of fighting as a team fight all the time, it's just gonna be like, okay, we hook one, we kill one, we move on. Rinse and repeat.
I think their main one to hook is definitely Rafaela.
Of course.
Yeah. They really want that Rafaela to be gone in a team fight because, you know, her heavy heal and boosting movement speed.
And the movement speed. The movement speed.
Yes, adding movement speed. And when you try to slow her, when you try to slow her teammates down, she won't let you.
She has immune, right?
Yes, immune
To slow.
To slow.
Yeah, so let's see if any members of the Pro Esport can break the ankle of the Franco hook.
The chain ankles.
Like the fancy feet, you know, just dodging hook left and right. Oh wait, we got a match remake.
We got a match remaking. This is probably
emblem. It may be because of the emblem.
Yes.
Because ain't no way they're gonna let them repick the hero. I'm not sure. Hey, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on.
But look at the way Ra's sitting. He's not very sitting normally, you know.
No, he's this is peak gamer performance, you know. You want to play an MPL, you want to perform as good as him, you got to sit like him. All right, I think we're going to have a match remake here. I don't know, are we going to be going back to the draft pick or are we just going to like everybody pick then we go into the game?
Yes, I think everybody pick and then the guy that maybe got something wrong, he can, you know, just
surely it's emblem related. Surely it's emblem related. I was thinking to myself when I first saw the match remake, I was like, "Dang, the lineup is so strange that they got a remake."
They probably saw that. Oh wait,
the cat god be like, "Oh wait, I just realized what I did."
Oh wait. Why am I Franco?
Yeah, cat god. If you guys don't know, is the coach for Team See You Soon, and he's the one coming up with all these incredible, I would say even weird strategy. and draft pick.
You know, he's always that good coach. You know,
he used to be a fantastic player as well. He was from Team Max.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was from Team Max. Now he, you know, put down the phone.
He
picks up the notebook and then be the coach instead.
Yes. He got down from his throne and decided to be the father of the throne.
And now he's picking joy. He's picking hair in a game, you know.
Yes.
With 1-1 as well.
1-1, yeah.
With 1-1 as well. So
oh,
yeah.
1-1 and a Franco. Does that really? Ooh, that's who works. Actually,
Because 1-1 has the pedal, right? Because if 1-1 is the one with the pedal, right?
The pedal.
Yeah.
1-1 is the jumping around, all jumping around.
Yeah, with like she autos, with every auto she moves around.
Yes,
that's making her like, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get the point. And look at this. Take a look at this. They are really, what are they trying to do here?
I think it's the emblem. I'm pretty sure it is the emblem problem here.
Yes. And why are they looking at the phone? So probably involved with a little bit of
technical difficulty, but do not worry. Well, yeah, I mean, it's going to be the second game between See You Soon and Pro Esports. Let me remind you guys that See You Soon coming into this playoff as the superior team, the favorite team to win. Because they're coming into this playoff with the 3rd seed, with 14 points, with a record of 5 wins and only 2 losses. However, Pro Esports, they're coming into this playoff at the bottom, the 6th seed, beating. They have to beat Team SV to be able to qualify for the playoff here. They only managed to win 2 games with a record of 2 wins and 5 losses, and one of those wins was against SV as well, Team SV, to be able to come here in the playoff with only 10 points, and again, the 6th seed. And with the audience prediction last game, you can definitely tell that the audience is in favor of See You Soon.
Yes. But still, though, you know, that audience performance of only 14%. They must be really happy because, you know, being a fan of Pro Esports, seeing that you know the game was one-sided to Pro Esports with all the objectives.
They made all the right decision. They played from the beginning to the very end. Man, they played so well together. The zoning, the damage from Leslie as well.
Yeah.
Right? It was just so perfect, and I just hope that this tech pause doesn't affect their momentum, you know, because when you're winning, you're like, oh, the momentum is on your side. Now with such a long tech pause, the players could be like a little bit cooled down. It's like a fresh start. So maybe this is the thing that See You Soon needs. You know, who knows?
Yes, and you know, Pro Esports is really at the bottom of the barrel. So I'm really hoping. I know, even though I'm a Sooner myself, I really want to see Pro Esports come back.
Who doesn't love an underdog story? Who doesn't love an underdog story, right?
Wow.
So already 1 win in the bag. We're just sitting and waiting for the second game. Remember, guys, this is a best of 5. So each team have to win up to 3 games in order for them to secure the victory today. And look at this handsome gentleman over here with the red Sting. Do not forget, guys, Sting comes with 2 flavors. 2 flavors, right, Rain? The red one comes with strawberry, the yellow one with ginseng flavor. Do not forget, Sting, energize your energy.
Electrify your energy.
Did I say energize?
Energize.
I was like, energize your energy? Oh, okay.
Yes, and that comes from the vitamin that it contains with B3, B6, and B12.
Dang, the scientist Rain over here listing out all the ingredient that makes things so amazing.
Yes.
And do not forget, you guys can purchase the ticket for MPL Season 5 playoff as well right now, right here with Wow Now, a first multifunctional service provider in Cambodia. They provide food services online, you know, food delivering. You can shop online, you can buy stuff online, and booking services as well. Do not forget, Wow Now.
Yes, and do not and if you want to watch new movies, you know, action movies. You want to watch
this is an action movie right now, you know.
Yeah, this is a very action movie here. Do not forget about the Legend Cinema.
Yeah, and of course, if you're going a bit hungry while watching the MPL, don't forget about Indomie. Once you've tasted it, you can't stop eating it.
Yes, you cannot stop eating it. You know, I got so addicted. I almost fainted because I
you can't say that. And yeah, guys, do not forget, we have 2 streams going on right now. We got the Cambodian stream, the Khmer casting stream, and of course, you're listening to us right now in the English caster stream. But the reason I'm bringing that up, because we are also giving away free skins from Mobile Legend as well, from the big company Moontoon themselves. So thank you, Moontoon. Do not forget, when the viewership reaches 80k, 100k, or even 120k, there's gonna be an elite skin, special skin, and an epic skin
Yes.
for you guys to claim. So do not forget, tell your friend, tell your family. I know your grandma has a phone. Tune into MPL right now, guys.
Even your grandpa.
Yep,
Yes,
everyone.
So when you get when the viewership gets to 80k, you get an elite skin. 100k, you get a special skin, and 120k, you will get an amazing epic skin.
Now, Rain, how would you go ahead and redeem that skin?
Oh, to redeem, you must go to the profile in the game, settings, redemption code, and fill in the redemption code that you have, and then press OK.
Yeah, and I think the redemption code is the thing they show on screen,
Yes,
right?
yes,
like
yes.
it pops up like relatively like quick. So you
yes.
guys gotta be quick about it, you know,
Yes.
screenshot it as soon as possible.
Gotta pay attention as
Yeah,
well.
you gotta be paying attention.
or it will fly away.
Yeah, you gotta be paying attention to the game and the redemption code as well. So do not forget, thank you Moontoon for the free skin. I love me some free skin, you know.
I love myself some free skins.
Yes, sir.
You
Who
know.
doesn't love a free skin?
Who doesn't love a good skin? Who doesn't love a free skin? Come on now.
Are the players taking a nap right now? I can't see them. Where are they?
Yeah, where are they? Are they trying to sleep?
You can see Kusei right there is just like contemplating what he should do in the upcoming game. Ra just so focused. Man,
Wow, man. You know, I'm really excited to see this.
man,
game.
I'm so excited for the second game. Get us into the game, man. After that first win, I'm excited. I'm pumped.
Yeah, I know the viewers are also like that as well.
Yeah,
You
dude,
know.
especially with the underdog win,
Yes.
right? Like the 14% win. Like, come on, I want to see the second game.
Like, come on, man. I want to see it. I want to feel the excitement more. Come on.
Feel the adrenaline rush.
The adrenaline rush.
I mean, okay, but in all seriousness, this does give advantage to both sides. You
Right,
know,
right.
it's not just like, oh, okay, they're on a win streak, slow down the momentum. Yes, it could be a thing, but it could also give time for both sides. Not just see you soon, but for pro esports to as well to think like, okay, let's readjust, let's reevaluate what we did good in that game, what we didn't really do so well. Right, and now try to apply that mentality and game plan into the second game. So with this timeout, yes, it does stop the momentum a little bit on the pro esports side, but at the end of the day, I think it's still beneficial for both.
Right. And I gotta agree with that, man. I gotta agree
Yeah.
with that. There's no wrong. There were no wrong in there. I gotta agree with that. And even though pro esports is bottom of the barrel, we've seen the performance in that last game.
Exactly, like this is the reason why I said in the beginning of the stream that MPL Season 5 is the best time to start or to come back to watch MPL, right?
Yes.
Like every team has a chance to win. That just makes it more exciting. You don't want to be going into a tournament like, I don't need to watch. I know Team B is gonna win. Yeah. Like who wants to watch that?
You know,
and then now in MPL Season 5, we got a brand new team like Pro Esport even. Right, Pro Esport, they're not that new, but they're still new. You got D-Roar Legend.
D-Roar Legends.
Right?
Right.
You got CFU, number one right now.
Yeah.
So anything could happen, especially in the playoff.
Yes. So everything is surprising. So you must always tune in. And just like the season 5, you can see here, D-Roar Legends, you know, the rising top star. Even though they're brand new, you know, they've shown to be so powerful.
Yeah, it's their team fight, man. Oh.
Yes.
I can't wait for this second game. Please just get me into the game.
Please get me into the game. I really want.
But yeah, like you mentioned, there's so many things that could happen in the playoff in this season because you know, as time goes on, the level gap between each team is getting smaller and smaller. Right. Before, in the beginning of time, like in the beginning of MPL, there's impunity. Like impunity is like so far ahead of everyone. But fast forward till now, you can see like the gap between teams are so small.
Yeah.
Any team could beat any team at any given day. It just depends on how well they played that day, and maybe if they're like maybe a lucky crit, that could change the game.
Yes,
it could change the game.
Yes. So this is quite sad, you know, for the IMP fans. They only secured a total point of 2.
Yeah.
That is very, very
in
sad.
the regular playoff. So in the regular playoff, there are 8 teams, right? In the 8 teams, but in the playoff, unfortunately, there can only be 6 teams, and the top 6 team will have a slot to play in the playoffs right now. And yeah, I can't wait.
Yes, and it just unfortunately had to be Impunity and Team SV. Wow. Even though they tried their best, I guess winners have.
Yeah,
there always
there's
have to be winners.
Yep, exactly. But it gives them time as well to like reassess why they're like falling behind.
Right.
In a way, and we all know that they are strong players. Like Impunity, of course. When you say Impunity in Cambodia, everyone's like, oh yeah, they used to be amazing.
Yes.
They are like Oppie.
Yes, Oppie. How can you win off?
Yeah, exactly. So
the main star of IMP.
yeah, it's not that they lack the ability to play. It's just that every single team now is just so good.
Yes. Every team now is rising up and is continuously rising.
Yep.
And they've always been training, and I think that's why they
scrim so much too.
Yeah, they took a leap ahead of
Yep, exactly. And do not forget, the winner of MPL Autumn Split Playoff will be able to represent Cambodia in the upcoming M5 as well.
Yes,
right.
I am so excited for that, Mingo. Whoosh, man. For the regular ranking of MPL here, CFU coming in number 1.
Why don't you go ahead and tell us the seeding? Who's coming into this playoff, who's in the number 1 seed, and who's at the bottom seed? Why don't you go ahead and tell us there?
Okay, number 1, CFU with a win of 6 and only 1 loss.
They only lost 1, and that was 1 loss to D-Roy as well.
Yes.
D-Roy legend, man.
D-Roy legends, man. And a match win of 86% win rate. Wow. And Burn X Flash coming in at the bottom. Well, not the bottom, but
second.
6-1 as well, which is really amazing. And 86% the same as CFU, the Shark. And number 3, see you soon. Here we are right now. And 5-2, 5 win and 2 losses only. A 71% of match win rate. Number 4, D-Roy Legends, the Uprising Star, coming in at number 4 with a 4 win and 3 loss and 57%. 57% of match win rate. And number 5, Team Max, a win of 3 and a 4 loss. But that's alright though, because their match win rate is 43%.
It's alright because they're gonna be playing again today.
Yes. And at the bottom of
the ranking.
Yes, of the qualify ranking is Pro Esports with a 2-5, conversing from See You Soon with 29% of only a 29%.
I mean, dude, like the ranking on paper, if you only look at the paper, you can't really understand how good these teams are.
Yes.
Just like the first game, man, I can't stress how good they are, and I just hope that they can continue with the momentum going into the second game as well.
Right. Statistics, even though statistics shows that Pro Esports at the bottom, seeing the game, that last game, it really shocked me by so much. It blew me away of how Pro Esports maintain the objectives.
Exactly.
And always rotating around, helping each other, and always creeping up on See You Soon,
I think that's their main like winning point. In the first game. How fast they rotate to help each other out. You can see that there's this one fight where See You Soon with Chu flickers and kicks Sa out because Sa was on the diggy.
Boxy.
Right, Boxy. He kicks Sa out with the Chu ultimate, but then just Basia rolls in super fast, and not only did he pick up 1 kill to equalize, he picks up another kill to gain the advantage. He was just everywhere.
The yo-yo.
The yo-yo, man.
Wow.
That's why he's so popular recently.
Yeah. And that's mostly because of his movement and always just running around, and that is probably why he always get that 100% team participation,
Yeah, that's why I was interested. I was kind of confused when I didn't see him picking that movement speed emblem.
Yes.
But I was like, okay, you're already fast. Don't you want to be even faster?
But I think he wanted to balance between more movement speed and more sustainability.
Yeah, you're right. Because like at the end of the day, he's already super fast. Might as well just go for that extra tankiness.
Yes.
What about Johnson? Do you think they're gonna be a Johnson?
A Johnson? Ooh, I don't know because it's really hard. It's really hard.
I mean, like if you think about it, it's the same concept as Basia, right?
Yes.
It's the same concept.
You gotta be a skilled driver. Come on now. You gotta have a license.
You gotta have a license.
You gotta have a license, or else you'll crash and
crash into the wall.
You want the financial resources.
Yeah, you can't pay for your insurance.
Yes. And when you crash and die by yourself, who will come to save you? Come on.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it's too much of a risk for them.
Okay, so Johnson, a little bit too much risk.
Too much risk. Yes, and it's taking a little bit long, so I'm really excited now.
I'm super pumped.
I'm getting impatient and
exactly after that exhilarating first game as well, you know. I think the players are getting ready though. I think the players are getting ready because they are picking up their weapon of choice already. Yes. I think we are gonna be starting. We got the confirmation, and here we go. See you soon versus Pro Esports, the second matchup.
Oh my God, Mango! I am very excited, man.
Especially with the weird lineup. Do not forget, it's a weird lineup, guys.
Always the lineup that makes me, go boom,
I haven't had the opportunity to cast Beatrix yet in a game.
Ooh, really?
Sorry, not Beatrix. Benedetta.
Oh, Benedetta.
Yeah, Benedetta. Yes. I haven't had the opportunity to cast her yet, so it's gonna be interesting to see what she can do in the battlefield.
Oh, you will see. her potential as gold laner as well, played by Hesa. So yes, I'm expecting so much from Polish.
I think not only us, the fans, the 14%.
14%.
They're like, oh my God, yes, like it feels amazing when you're betting against the odd and you win.
Yes.
Like you put your faith and trust into your favorite team. It doesn't like those 14% people. They're like, I don't care about the fans.
Right.
Like I don't care about how big of like a fan base you have. I'm sticking with my team, which is Pro Esports.
Instead of following the society, they chose to be in a different lane.
Yeah.
And right now they're staring into the crowd with,
they're like, yeah, that's me.
Yes.
I'm one of the 14%.
Yes, I am proud to be a 14%. And look at that last game.
Yeah,
look at that last game.
You know how like they have a fan name for all of the team? They have the Sooners, the Flamers. I don't know what D-Roy Legend fan are called.
I've got no idea too. They're brand new teams. They're brand new teams. So
they're brand new teams. Yeah, they don't have an established fan base yet. But man, Pro Esports, they are the 14%. I am a proud 14%.
I am the 14%.
You have proof screenshot that you voted for them during the game. If you have the proof, you can safely say that you are the 14%ers.
You can flex to your friends.
I told you.
I told you, man.
I told you, Pro Esports.
You did not believe me. You did not believe me. You need to put some faith in me, man. Come on, Pro Esports. They're pro.
They're pro. They're gamers.
They're heavy gamers.
Yeah, they're not gamer boys. They're gamer men's.
All right,
let's kick it off.
The time has come, and here we go with the second game of Pro Esports versus See You Soon.
Oh, they need to be careful here. Boxy with a Franco just roaming around. Yeah, it's gonna be an incredibly fun second game.
Oh my God! Look at the bottom lane. Look at this. 1-1. It's already it's dominating Benedetta. Not letting her breathe at all. Look at this. They're blocking her lane. They're really blocking her lane. Wow. And Sting. Do not forget about Sting. Energy drink with 2 flavors.
It comes with 2 flavors. The red one is a strawberry flavor. The yellow one is ginseng. Sting. Electrify your energy. And here we go. Boxy looking for that level 1 hook. But Hesa with the Benedetta so mobile, so agile. No opportunity for him to hook her in. MP just farming up already. Level 3. Halfway to level 4.
All right, and now everyone here is just it's still like I said, in the mid lane, taking it slow. They're really farming it, and Rafaela is going to be detrimental in the mid game and late game.
Yeah, Rafaela here. MP though, still trying to gain some space in the river, in the jungle, waiting for that turtle to spawn, but both sides are just taking it slow because they need to make sure that Boxy gets the first hook first because that's their engage. Boxy.
Yes.
Level 2 missed opportunity as Hesa just dashes away. The mobility just showing us why. But here we go. The Minotaur is here, but look at top lane. Joe Aries, low HP. Oh, no, Warriors time miss. How is that a miss? Aries so incredibly lucky there.
Oh my God, Aries got so lucky. If Namara would have hit that, oh my God.
And that was
we would never know if he was alive or not survive.
I think that was a done deal. If he would have hit, it was a done deal. But Amy now with the Aries, super agile, jumping in. Felix needs to back up as he's going to be playing that Basia in the top lane, not in the jungle. The flicker misses yet again for Team Soon. They are now working on that turtle. 7k HP. Sa is here, the Minotaur. But where's the jungler for Team Pro Esports? They don't have the jungler.
No, Harris still farming.
Yeah, they're still farming, and there you go. MP will take the first jungle. Sa taking a lot of damage, needs to fall back, but See You Soon will claim their very first turtle in this match.
The first objective have been set by See You Soon. No, you know, in this game here, I think that was because Harith didn't have enough HP
because he was fighting already.
Yes, he should.
He should not have fought. Yep.
Yes, I think that was the mistake there.
Yep.
He couldn't afford to take the risk.
Exactly, and what he did so well last game, you know, making sure that he was full HP before any objective fight. But then again, he already maybe a little bit too over aggressive. Tries to fight a little bit, and then when the turtle fight starts, he wasn't there. He wasn't present for the fight.
Yes, he wasn't ready. He didn't have enough time to get ready, and the purple buff was already there, and he needed the purple buff for the mana. Harith is so dependent on the mana, and whoa, Ares picked up rapid moves.
Ooh, interesting.
He won that movement speed.
He won that 100% away from Amy. The 100% team fight participation.
Oh, and here we are in the mid lane. Novaria Ra knows this.
Man, I feel like Amy playing like a jungler that is so dependent on that mana buff, right? The purple buff, or commonly known as the blue buff. Like, it's so hard because they already know where he's gonna be, obviously at the blue buff. And guys, do not forget, if you guys want to watch the latest movie with the most modern technology, do not forget it's Legend Cinema.
Legend Cinema. And now in the bottom lane, now in the bottom lane, Hesa.
Hesa might be getting caught, but the ulti really get away. But look at top lane though. First blood onto Kusi, onto Hesa. Now Ares on the back foot, and MP is chasing, and he will claim that kill. See You Soon finds 2 kills.
Pro Esports lost both in the top lane and in the bottom lane. Wow!
In a split second.
In a split second, they both died. They both fell into the ground. They both fell.
And again, Hesa is not here for the turtle. The objective has been flipped completely from the first game.
Amy
now
isn't there anymore.
Yeah, sorry, not Hesa, Amy. Yeah, like the second turtle will be going in favor of See You Soon, a free turtle for him.
Whoa. Like we said, this is really confusing because in the first game, this was reversed.
Here we go though. Novaria with a snipe just to find a poke, but he can't find it. They have to fall back. Now 3v4 here. Boxy does have the hook, low mana. He's able to afford 1 hook. Hesa needs to be careful here. I know he has the dash, but he can't be playing too aggressive.
And here we are in the mid lane. Draw once again.
But in the top lane, Ares, what are you doing? In the enemy lane, he loses his life. Ares just farming in the enemy lane. Not even in his own the flicker, but wait, what? Boxy, he flickered in, right?
Yes.
He flickered in, but there was no hook.
There was no hook.
There was no hook. Boxy, maybe a misinput there. But he still has another chance as Hesa is playing with fire right now with so many dashes. Ooh, the flash being picked up by Kumi.
Yes.
And in the mid lane, Amy getting caught. MP, he's going in, and MP will secure the kill onto Amy. The mid lane turret is being pummeled, but See You Soon. They swap target onto Sa, but now Felix low HP, but they do not have the damage. They only have the support and tank. Sa, now MP low HP. Can you get the buff? No. Escape with his life. Hesa with the chase. They have to fall back.
MP once again gets away. Once again.
Because of joy.
The joy mobility, like I said, man, is
a near miss. A near one there. Man, but let's take a look at the goal lead now. See You Soon. A dramatic difference from the first game. 3.4k goal lead.
I guess they really locked in this time.
Yeah. It's on their facial expression, you know, like, you know what? I'm serious now.
They were not playing anymore. They were not laughing anymore. And Boxy misses his hook once again. And Sa jumps in. And no. And
wait a second. That was maybe a little bit too aggressive. As Kuse picks up the first kill for the trade from Kumi as well. 1 for 1. Not that bad, but dang. That ultimate from Franco. I did not think that they went for that.
Yes, so now both roamers are gone and turtles are spawning, and Pro Esports is concealing this.
Yeah, and but here we go. It's gonna be MP. He fails. He steals the turtle. I can't believe it. Ares is low. The snipe from the warrior. Kuse with the 1-1 ultimate. He can't find a kill though, but it's gonna be Sa tries to fight back. He jumps in. He's a Minotaur. He only has CC, no tank. Hesa finds a kill onto 1-1 somehow, some way. How is that even possible?
My goodness. Wow. That is amazing, peculiar performance. And now the chopper jump in, but no. Amy does not let them have. Oh! Oh my goodness!
The snipe!
Oh my god, the sniper from Ra!
Man, the one shot, one kill. Boxy misses the hook though. Aries, the ultimate is there. The damage is there. Hesa finds one as well. Now Felix running for his life. 5 men on him, but no, he can't double kill for Hesa.
Wow. That is so nerve-wracking.
Oh man, they are just going at it, both sides. Duking it out. Hail or Kusei in the jungle. No, he did not take the blue buff. It's gonna be Amy with the retribution invested in to the red buff, making sure that they don't steal it.
Yes. Kusei, even though he had that ulti, he didn't have enough damage to finish off Amy, but still, that was still such a good team fight, you know.
Yep.
And Amy almost got away, but Ra said, no, not this time. I'm taking you home.
Well, Sa already picking up that immortal life, giving him 2 life now. Boxy though, waiting inside the bush. The snipe, where's the hook? Where's the hook? And it misses because he's only level 8. But look at Felix! Or maybe he's just going in super deep, but he can't catch anyone as Pro Esports just simply walks back. But the Novaria snipe, it hits 2. The collateral damage.
Wow.
1 shot, but hits 2 members.
Oh
my god! Hesa! Hesa, no! Hesa, no! And now the marksman for Pro Esports is gone. Ra finds the kill onto Sa as well. Pro Esports, they're crumbling under the pressure. The Lord is spawned. See you soon will surely claim this Lord for their team.
And the Lord is secured by See You Soon with a gold lead of 4.7k. Why did Hesa die?
he was doing the Oppie strategy, split pushing, you know.
I think so, split pushing, it didn't work though.
It did not work, the hook shot, and again, it misses. They claim the tier 2 turret there from See You Soon, and they will back off. They're trying to play it slow.
Goodness.
Do not play too aggressive, especially when you're this far ahead, right?
Yes.
8 kills to 3 with 5k gold lead. You don't want to be throwing that away.
Right. See you soon. It's trying to play it safe here. You do not want to engage too much because knowingly a Harriet.
Oh, but the hook out of nowhere. The suppress ulti onto Sa as well. Kumi half HP. Joy is there. MP. Oh, that's not enough damage. Just a little bit, and he steals going for it. Hesa. Oh, again! I can't believe it. Kute finds the kill, and now Amy is being chased down. See you soon. It's just coming for the victory.
Wipe out! A wipe out! Yo!
Triple kill for See You Soon, and game 2 will fall into See You Soon.
See You Soon.
Man, that was super fast.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, I can't. Bow down to the king.
Oh my goodness.
Bow down to See You Soon, man. Bow down to See You Soon.
Goodness,
you know, we talked about this. Like in the cast, sorry, not in the casters booth, that's where we are. But in the player booth, right? In the player booth, like the expression, the facial expression changed after the first game. Remember Ra? He was like laughing, ha ha ha. In game 1 they lost. Game 2 is like super serious, and then he's like, oh, what just happened? Like so fast. Like what, 12 minutes?
Yes. Well, no, not even 12. I think it was only like 10 minutes.
It's something super ridiculous, alright? And with that alignment as well, and there you go. That is why they have Cat God, the man himself, the big brain, the 10 billion IQ coach, with that weird, super weird comp. Position.
Yes, in the early game, Franco wasn't doing too much with the hooks.
I
Boxy
mean,
was missing quite a lot. But then in that late game, in that main team fight there, wow, a hook from Boxy engages the team fight, and the team just and Pro Esports just crumbles one by one.
Yeah, like their damage was there. The damage was there. But I gotta say though, Team Pro Esports, they're not playing the way they played in the first game. That is 100% for sure, right? Like the jungler for Team Pro Esports, like Amy, he wasn't there for any of the turtle fight, right? Any of the turtle fight. In the team fight, like in the beginning before the turtle, he over-aggressively pushed and tried to find a fight. But then when he was low, he got to fall back, they are just simply taking the turtle, and he can't do anything. He cannot contest because he was already low, and he already used so much of his ability for that fight.
I think that was also the mistake from Amy, and also a mistake in the draft, because Harris in that game he wasn't doing too well. He wasn't doing too well during the first turtle spawning.
Yeah, the first turtle spawn, because that's where the game really flipped, right?
Yes,
like
yes,
that's when Siu Soon just snowballed. Like that's the beginning of the snowball effect.
Yes, Amy decided to take the fight to hands. And,
Yep.
and I think that was costed. He tried to get away, but then he already had half a health. And MP the king noticed this, took the advantage, and take the first up.
Yeah, that was incredible. MP the king. You know, that's why he has the king in his name. Just running through the territory of pro esports, just zip zapping with joy, just flying around. Whew, an incredible game from See You Soon. So 1-1 now. It is again a best of 5, so they need to win 2 more games in order to secure today's game.
Right. A fan shouted, 3-1.
3-1. Maybe he can really see the future.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, maybe he can really see the future.
Oh my god, man. That could really surprise me.
Okay, are you back? Are you back on the See You Soon train? Okay. I want to say, Pro, they didn't play according to their game plan. And take a look at their most valuable player. It's gonna be Kusei with 5-3.
Oh, with a goal per minute of 899. Shoo. Oh my god, a goal per minute of 899. This guy is farming this 1-1 away.
Wow, look at his spell and emblem though, all attack speed.
Oh my god, and take a look at this. He put a tank emblem. That's a tank emblem in there for boosting it's
because in the lane in tenacity, so that he can't get stunned for too long.
Yes, and that HP boost, we really boosted, and the corrosion scythe he picked up slowed down the enemy so that he can't run, and because of the Rafaela.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
Man, Kusei. I mean, that's why they say respect Kusei.
Always respect Kusei.
You have to always respect the man himself. But again, like I mentioned, I think that Pro Esports just didn't play their game. They played into the hands of See You Soon.
And now looking here at the replay here, you can see how this is the moment when they lost because of the fight.
Oh man, look at MP just running around.
Yes, and right here when MP the king picked up Amy, and right here is when Amy just falls into the abyss because of Ra. Wow. And right here a hook as well. A hook from Boxy as well. And in his team fight, look, another hook.
It was on to Heisa as well.
Yes.
It was on to Heisa as well.
Boxy wasn't done. Boxy wanted him back, and now boom, Aerie tried to get away, and no, he does not.
Kusei with a 1-1 just jumping in, making sure to pick off any loose ends, man. See You Soon. Incredible game.
That was a clean wipe out.
Incredible game.
And now taking a look at a 10-minute in a time span of 10 minutes match. 36 gold over 27.8k, 3 turtles, 1 lord, 7 turrets over 2, 6 over 5 orange buff, 6 purple over 5 buffs.
It's basically the exact opposite of the first game.
Right.
The first game, Pro Esports got all the objective, all the kills. Now See You Soon got all the objective and all the kills as well, and all the gold. Look at Heisa. He only had 6.8k gold throughout the entire game, level 11, compared to Kusei, double 13, with a whopping 9.2 gold K.
Oh my god.
Incredible.
Look at the total kills, 13 to 4. 13 to 4, only 4.
Yeah, it's I feel like, again, they need to be playing their game. Pro Esports, they need to be following their game plan. Right? The first game, it worked out because of their jungle positioning, right? They have a lot of map control. They need to go back to having map control, zoning, pushing See You Soon away from any objective, and fighting as a team. But in this game, maybe because of the Franco, they can't really stay grouped up as 5 because they're afraid of the hook. But man, see you soon just picked them off one by one.
And now looking back at the team fight participation, Aries with a whopping 100%.
Yeah, but they only have 4 kills, so.
Yeah, you're right about that. And Amy 50% because he was always zoned out. Kumi with 100%. Sa 75%. Hesa with 75%.
Yeah, and see you soon. The team fight participation, Felix with 54, MP with 77, pretty high. Ra also like that with 77%. Man, Boxy only 46%. You know, we've seen him like struggle with the hook a little bit. I think it's because that now Franco hook scales with his level.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
No longer does it scales with like anything else. It just scales with level. So if you get a level 1 hook, it's a shorter hook. You get a level 2 hook, it's a bit longer hook. You know, so early game, it's a bit difficult to hit those hooks.
Yes. And Kusei took that time and advantage because Hesa was always zoned out. You know, because Boxy kept picking on it, and Hesa just always had to draw back. And because of that, Kusei took the time and the valuable of time and essence into farming.
Yeah, and just I do have to say though, like Kusei, he did come up with the MVP, right? He did get 5 kills, but the damage was not that impressive. Like right? Like yes, he did get a lot of kills, but it's only because his teammate adjusts a lot of damage already. Right, because I remember there was this one fight where he purely ulted onto Kumi, I think.
Yes.
He ulted Kumi alone, and Kumi is just like, okay. It's like, okay. So,
yes.
But yeah, I think that 1-1 pick there is probably not what you want to be picking into the 3rd game.
Yeah.
It's like a one-time thing, you know. It's like a one-time pick.
Yes, you're right. And but still though, you cannot doubt 1-1 too much because it's still in the mid game. It was still in the mid game, and 1-1 still had so much more potential. Especially
with her ultimate, it scales off of that attack as well with the item, you know. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yes. And the corrosion side did play a major part. They play a major part in slowing down the enemies. You know, Aries. You know, in that particular last team fight, Aries tried getting away, but the corrosion side.
It's just keeping him slow, keeping him slowed down. Like
Aries.
He's always so used, like, you know, Aries playing a Terizla, he's always so used to slowing other people down, and now he's getting slow. It's like, what am I supposed to do here?
He was already slow enough.
Yeah, he was already slow enough.
Corrosion side picked up the Kusei, picking up the corrosion side, making him even slower.
Yeah.
And with the Malefic Roar, cutting down his penetrating his armor. Wow, that 1-1 pick is
You know
amazing.
though, for that last game right there, for See You Soon, it's more of like a death by 1,000 cuts. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And instead of like one big damage, right? It's death by 1,000 cut. Like a lot of people dealing a lot of damage. Like, okay, a lot of people dealing a little bit of damage, but all at once. So like you got like Joy from MP, just like everywhere, right?
Yes,
And then you got 1-1 with Kusei, just dealing a little bit more damage on top of that. Right, and then you got Novaria with her snipes ability, just chunking them down. So it's more like everybody's just chipping in to just win the whole game.
Yes, so nobody's dealing too much damage. Nobody's dealing a lot of damage at once. They're all clumped up together.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're all piecing it like Legos.
Yeah, like little by little.
Yes.
It's such a difference between like teams that pick Irritel, right? Because teams that pick Irritel or have Irritel or Bruno, for that matter, just relies on that one big damage.
Yes.
It's such a different concept, you know, between these two like drafts.
I think Cat God knew that Rafaela was extremely hard to get by, so he chose instead to move it, you know, little by little, picking up the pieces of damage. And because of that, they won the match.
Not only did they won, they had a dominating win in the second game as well. Pro Esports cannot answer at all. They just get beat down. Well, into the third game, I'm interested to see if Cat God have any more interesting draft. You know how we always say, See You Soon, hiding their draft, don't want to show off their draft just yet, waiting for the big team like Burn X Flash or maybe See You Soon to have their revenge. But man, in this second game against Pro Esports, they're already showing us that their hero pool is so big.
Yes.
You can never ban them. You can never truly ban them out.
Right. So this time they're not playing anymore. They're not. You can see how after that loss, Kusei left. So that was probably the major part. That was the major part that sent everybody, you know, shocking because he lost. You know, after a loss, you know, we would normally feel sad. You know, we would feel sad and, you know, like just disappointed in himself. But instead, Kusei left
He's
Kusei
like,
laughed at a sad loss.
he's like, okay, go next. GG, go
Okay.
next.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, go
Yeah,
next. Come on.
Go next. I'll show you what I can do. You know, I'll show you what I can do.
I'll show you my superiority.
You know, the players carries the team inside the game, but right now during the drafting phase, it's gonna be the coach who carries the draft. And on the side of See You Soon, it's gonna be Catgon. And do not forget, from Pro Esports, they also have Ola, a pretty well-known coach as well. So he's not no newbie when it comes to weird picks and drafts.
Yes, they're not new to this. They're not new to this at all.
Yep.
And that pick from 1-1 is so that was so detrimental.
I think it was weird.
Yeah,
I think it was
it's
weird.
but
It was
also,
weird.
you know,
It worked.
Yes. So first of all, we thought it was weird. We thought it was weird, but then when we get into the game, and it finally makes sense because Boxy and 1-1 works.
Yep.
The Boxy Franco and 1-1 works. The combo worked, and that was probably why the game was won. Cat God improvising with his coaching.
You know, yes, exactly. We haven't seen the team sticking with their original comp just yet, right?
Yes,
We've always seen team, okay, they play good with this comp. Next game, they play something else.
Yes.
We haven't seen a team that picked two of the same draft just yet.
They always try to switch it up because they're not really into the main matches yet of the bracket yet. Yeah, so
I mean, if they lose now, they can't move on.
Yes. So, you know, all teams here have to gamble. They have to gamble. Either
like how much you want to risk.
Yes. So putting it like inputting power, for example, for the Pro Esports, I'm gonna do 25%, right?
Yeah. I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Maybe next to maybe for example, D-Roll Legends, let's up it to 50.
Yeah. So it's basically like against who and who, right? But I'm pretty sure if you're a pro esport, you're always gonna go 100%. Like you're always gonna go 100%.
You are always going to go on that fuel. You're gonna burn that fuel.
Yeah, because like you are the underdog team. You need confidence.
Yes.
And I want their confidence back from game one. Because in game one, you can see like they are not afraid to fight, especially Ares. But in the second game, I felt like they were playing into the hands of See You Soon. They're not playing their game. They're just playing See You Soon's game. And that's why I feel they need to go back to what worked for them. Pick that character that they know, that can zone out, play a little bit more objective orientated instead of just like trying to fight.
Yes. And I'm very interested in the draft picking for Pro Esports now because, you know, that last draft didn't really work at all because of Harith.
Yeah.
That Harith path that Harith draft didn't really work because he isn't so sustainable. You know, in this path, it's very, very important to be sustainable, and Harith is just not it for the pick.
What do you think about that Basia top lane though?
The Basia top lane, that is so weird.
I think it's I know that Basia is a fantastic hero, right? We all agree that Basia is a fantastic hero.
Right.
But if he's only fantastic because he can roam around, he can just like, all right, 1 second he can be in the top side helping you gank. 5 seconds later, he's in a bot side ganking you again. So I think that's the strong suit for Basia. So putting Basia in the top lane, it just limits of how useful he can be. Yes, late game it doesn't really matter, but in the early game where you want to snowball, I think Basia in the jungle is a better pick than Basia in the top lane.
Like you said, their damage is all little by little, you know.
Yeah.
Like for example, if Kusei is dealing out the damage, Felix can come and help.
Yep, exactly.
With another bit of damage, and that kills off the motivation for Pro Esports because it was killing them little by little, and until they had no turrets left and couldn't secure an objective.
But I don't think Felix even roamed once that game. In the early to mid game, I don't think Felix has ever left the top lane with Basia.
No, he did.
He did?
He did left and came down.
I see.
Fight. So that was really
yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like Basia is such a strong character when you roam with it, right? When you're ganking around. So putting him in the top lane, maybe it limits him just a bit. You know, I'm not saying he's completely useless in the top lane. Just say his potential could be better utilized in the jungle where he can consistently gank other lanes.
Yes. You're right about this. And because of that, you can see how Amy played Basia.
Oh yeah, everywhere, 100%. Don't forget.
Everywhere, do not forget.
100%.
Amy was always visible in the site when a team fight is visible. So basically, he was always there. He had 100%
team fight participation.
Yes,
yep.
Right. So basically, he was always there.
All right, what is this? All right, let's go for the draft pick. And again, draft pick the Teresla.
Oh my god.
once again for Pro Esports. Let's take a look at their ban. They're banning Lancelot, Yuzhong once again, and Valentina banned for Pro Esports.
See you soon with the banning of Angela, Matilda, and Lilia, and picking up
Novaria again.
Once again. So
man.
Relatively, everyone here is banning the same heroes, and a joy pick from See You Soon.
Oh wait, a joy pick again from See You Soon?
A joy pick again from See You Soon.
Are they going for the same comp twice in a row
I think
now?
so, and Amy, well, sorry, not Amy, Pro Esports is still picking up the Turisla.
They still have another pick. No! It's gonna be a Basia.
Not a joy, it's going to be a Basia.
But will the Basia be in the top lane or in the jungle? We'll have to see. Now,
right.
on the side of Pro Esports, they have a choice, right? Because they're gonna be banning later on. Do they ban the Joy?
Oh, I wonder.
Yeah, because like either they pick the Joy now or they can pick someone that they want because Fredrin is still available. They haven't picked Fredrin yet, or a marksman, or any other support. Rafaela. Oh, but it's gonna be the Faramis.
The Faramis from from Pro Esports.
I think it's gonna be played by the mid laner as well. But
Akai. I think this is to zone out. Basia.
Yeah, it is to 100% to zone out that Basia. Okay, see you soon. Will you be going for the same composition? Will we see a Joy pick?
Now, what will you do? See you soon in response of this. What
Man,
will
they
you
see
do?
the Akai now. They know that Basia is gonna get pushed out. Yuzhong already banned, so they don't need to be worried about the Yuzhong coming in to disturb their team fight. So who will they ban? Who will be left out here? Basia.
Right. So this gold pick is going to be very important because you know, Pro Esports team. Look at them. Look at their heroes. You know, it's always to zone out.
They have
the gold laner.
Yeah, they have the top side hero now, but it's gonna be an X-Borg to counter the Terizla in the lane. Okay, so X-Borg being picked up, using X-Borg to counter the Terizla in the top lane.
Yes, and also Export can't be pushed around from
Akai.
Yes, and it also can't be dragged around from Farmers. So this is an incredible pick from Kat.
Wow, that is such a big brain pick, right? It's just one character to counter like all three.
Yes.
He can't be CC, right?
Right.
He can't be CC. And Iritel ban again, once again, pretty standard
and
because Iritel is so strong right now because of the recent nerf to other other marksmen except Iritel. The Grok ban from Pro Esport.
Yes. And hopefully we're seeing something really good.
We haven't seen a support yet from See You Soon side, right?
Yes.
See You Soon. What's good here?
Rafaela
Rafaela
has been burned. It hasn't been banned and haven't been picked yet.
It has not yet been picked. It's still pretty good here because it will give them that movement speed that they need. Because if you're playing an export, right, but they're gonna be banning the Dicky because Pro Esport loves playing the Dicky. But they still have Rafaela. Do not forget. With the Angela ban? Yes, of course Angela's ban. What am I saying?
Of course, yes. It's already been banned.
The last pick, the Franco ban.
Franco ban because
they are scared of the composition of last matchup.
You know, I was really, in that last game, I was worried about that hook. You know, I'm worried about that hook, but
the early game, yeah, it was okay. Like you don't have to be worried that much, especially when you have like Benedetta who is super mobile.
Right.
Like you're not really afraid. Okay. Oh, the Minotaur.
The Minotaur pick.
The reverse pick because Pro Esports actually was the one who picked Minotaur last game.
And I think because of that Minotaur, it caused See You Soon an interruption. It's saying, oh, this is a good pick actually. So, they're taking it into their hands now.
Yeah, alright. Let's see what marksman Team Pro Esports is going to be opting for. The Bruno is available, the Claude is available, even Leslie is still available.
I wonder what will they have up their pockets, up their sleeves.
Yeah, and they already have a Faramis though, already a good sustain with that Faramis ultimate, giving you a lot of shields, and here we go.
And Florin,
the recent buff with her item as well, and of course the Bruno pick.
And the Bruno pick, of course. Of course.
And Ixia! Okay.
An Ixia pick.
An Ixia pick. Finally, I've been dying to see an Ixia, but no Lolita though. No Lolita. You know when we were talking about the Lolita and the Ixia combo?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. This is just one part of the component. Where's the second part? Okay. At least we get to see an Ixia pick. I'm interested. Let's go into game 3. Pro Esports.
Yes.
Will they come back with a win of their own, or will See You Soon continue the domination and take it all the way?
And now looking into the drafts of Pro Esports, Ares with the Turisla and EXP, Amy with the jungler Akai, Kumi, Gold, excuse me.
Mid lane.
Mid lane, yes, mid lane Faramis, Sa in the roam with Florin, and Hesa with the gold
Bruno as well. And in on the See You Soon side, you can see Felix with Export top lane, MP in the jungle again, Ra in the mid lane, Boxy once again in the roam, and Kusei with Ixia.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
What an amazing lineup.
Ixia versus Bruno. You know, the Florin's recent changes to her item, it gives you more damage as well. More damage.
And now here we go with the third match of the day.
The third match of a lot of matches.
We'll be seeing you guys a lot of times.
They will be seeing us all the time. And yes, guys, do not forget, if you're thirsty while watching MPL, do not forget about Sting. Sting comes in 2 flavors. The red one is strawberry and the yellow one is ginseng. Sting, electrify your energy.
Electrify your energy. And right now, Kusei is continually tapping Hesa.
Wait a second.
Oh my god.
Bruno is actually getting bullied by the Ixia because the ability nerfed.
Yes. And Ixia had more like
damage.
Had more cooldown. Had less cooldown.
Exactly. You can see that Kusei is just doing so much damage to Hesa because again, Bruno did get nerfed, guys. Do not forget, Bruno did get nerfed in this patch.
And now all the team is rotating, trying to get Hesa, but no, it did not work. And they're trying to get the objective more because it's more important in the early game. And now Hesa and Sa is both here trying their best
to make sure that Hesa is alive. You know, as you can see, Hesa already getting that bonus item from Florence Sa that will give him an extra 5% buff in his damage as well.
Hesa is not playing around. He's really focused in.
Oh, the 4-man gang though. What are you thinking, Pro Esports? This
Kusei see this.
I think he knows it. Ra though, ooh, he might get caught, but no, because of his warrior just simply walks into the wall.
And a snipe.
Just to send a message. Hey, back off, guys.
And now in the bottom lane,
the turtle spawn.
See you soon. Is trying their best to advocate this turtle here.
Yeah, this is gonna be an important turtle for both sides because this will lead to a team fight. Kumi just trying to poke and prod, but it's gonna be Felix jumping in as the export, dragging him back, but misses. You can see Ares in the back line. Amy getting so much damage. The CC, the second skill, the Faramis ulti comes in. Amy, low HP, goes in, but it's gonna be one. He steals the turtle. Amy, the retribution is beautiful. Felix drags Ares back into his grips, and now losing 1 member each. But at least Pro comes away with the turtle.
Amy, incredible retribution once again.
Since game one.
Amy has shown to be superior in retribution. Wow, that was amazing. You've seen how Amy just walked in, didn't even scare a boxing.
He's just like, you can do whatever you want. I'll just press 1 button. I got it.
And that is the reason why sustainability is important, because you can't be killed easily and not as vulnerable.
I mean, they also have Sa, right? Sa just keeps healing back up.
Right. And look at this.
The snipes. Okay.
Hesa.
A little bit of damage done to Hesa there, but not enough to push him back, especially when you have Sa in the back line healing him back up, and the lifesteal from Hesa. So going for the sustain as well, making sure that he can stay in lane as long as possible.
Yes, and Hesa has just picked up Haas Claws, meaning that he can dish out more damage, more critical damage, and have more attack speed, and also with the gaining of his HP.
Isn't that lifesteal?
Yes, lifesteal.
Yeah, I was like, Sa get caught the full barrage, and the snipe from Ra, the wombo combo. See you soon.
Wow, even though we didn't see the Lolita, we saw Minotaur.
That was not, I think that was overkill. So much ultimate being invested on to picking off Za there. That was just a message sent to Pro Esports.
That's how aggressive we are. We do not care. We want you.
Exactly. They don't care how much ability being used there. Hesa. He's on the chase onto Kusei, but do not worry because Boxy is there to zone them out.
Wow. That they maybe it was an overkill, but they really did it all to get
that was just like to establish dominance. To establish dominance.
To assert dominance.
Exactly. Like, we are not afraid to use all of our cooldowns.
And now here in the mid lane, Kumi trying to drag out Ra, but it did not work. And sorry, and Felix is here.
Oh, the drag
again. Gets dragged by the gang, but he uses
his ultimate. He
ultimate.
used his ultimate there.
So
Kumi.
now he has no more ultimate to fight with the turtle here, and so I wonder what can Pro Esports do?
Yeah, that is gonna be a detriment. Big ultimate already invested. You can see that Xbox being zoning out. Ares can't get in, but it's gonna be Amy who is the jungler for Team Pro Esports. But the wombo combo goes in. Can he find someone? No, but it's gonna be Felix who finds the kill onto Hesa. The turtle has been slain by Amy. Yet again, Kumi loses his life though. I don't know if that's worth it for Pro Esports. They get the turtle, but they lose two member. No, they lose one member there.
Oh my god.
Was that worth it? Especially when Team See You Soon is trying to take this tier 1 turret away from them as well.
Even though they lost, even though they lost members of the team, Amy was not under pressure at all. He was relaxed and took that turtle into his hands.
So, but is it worth it though? A kill over turtle. Which one's more worth it? But look at Ares, MP with the partial. Ra for the snipe. Wait for the snipe. Ra, where's the snipe? Where's the snipe?
Oh,
no, he missed.
He misses.
He was out of range. He was out of range.
He was already out of range.
The cooldown didn't come in time there.
Yes. And See You Soon currently has a 2K.
2K.
Yes. Yep. 2K gold. 2.1k gold now, or Pro Esports.
Yeah, but like what I've said, like what's more worth it, getting a kill or getting a turtle? Which one's more worth it? Because the turtle gives you all the gold for everyone and a shield, right? But getting a kill, you just get gold for one member. Oh, so maybe, but look at Ares, the penalty zone is there. Felix is low. The heal from Asa is so crucial, just in time to keep him alive. And now Amy stealing that buff, but will he pay with his life though? The full barrage from Kusei dealing so much damage. Amy, low HP, but the chase is there. MP on the roll. Hello, how are you doing? Hesa gets caught, gets stunned, and the damage from the king.
Oh my god, Rad with that snipe once again. Somebody stop this man.
The Cambodian sniper. The Cambodian sniper.
We'll call him the Cambodian sniper now.
Yeah, the Cambodian sniper never missing a man. Oh wait, look at the scoreline. It's 0-6. What just happened? It's 0-6.
It's 0-6.
I didn't even notice that. See You Soon just claims all the kills in this third game.
Oh my
man.
god. Even though Pro Esports gathered all the objectives, See You Soon has gathered 6 kills.
Yeah, and now they're gonna get a free turtle because they got so many member of Pro Esports killed. They have no one left to contest this, so a free turtle for See You Soon. That will be their very first turtle.
Oh, and now they're in here at the bottom lane, and Ra once again tests out his damage.
Limit testing.
Yes. testing on Ra. And now in the top lane, no one's really blocking Felix, so he's just farming here. Just farming, and now he's gonna push.
Oh,
really?
wait, Felix, 7 minutes in, he already got his immortality. 2 life, an extra life for him to play around alongside that shield though. Aki, he needs to be careful. Amy, still trying to take away that jungle creep, but he needs to be careful because Kusei is there. The slow, where's the CC? No, they're still gonna chase. MP jumps in. Akai, Fireman's ultimate pop, but he can't survive there. Look at MP. So much damage from Kusei. And now Esports. Felix, I am here. The snipes from the Warrior as well. Hesa tries to fight, but he only gets the immortality onto Felix.
Oh my
no
god.
kill whatsoever for Pro Esports and 3 members down.
Oh my god, that Xborg initiated the fight, and Ares used penalty zone to get away, even though it was
But he couldn't get away. He can't even. He couldn't get away.
He couldn't.
Yeah, because of like they have so many jumps in, right? MP, he can jumps in with Basia, with Minotaur as well. So it's incredibly difficult for them to do anything.
They're not playing anymore. See You Soon isn't playing around anymore. They want this win. They need this win. They must have this win.
You know how I said last game Kusei didn't really do that much damage, but this round, this match, he's doing so much damage.
Oh my god, as an Ixia too.
Yeah, with the wombo combo, right? Because look at his character, look at all his teammates. They just clump him into one, and just ultimate, the full barrage, just deal damage to all of the member inside the range. So if you place your ult in the perfect area where it touches everybody, you're gonna be dealing damage to everybody. It's just, oh man.
And like I said, Felix picked up Ice Queen Wand to slow down Pro Esports even more.
Yeah, just make their life a little bit more miserable. Man, 9 kill to nothing from See you soon.
Felix. Oh,
You can
Felix.
see
Oh,
Felix,
Felix.
the BM, and here it starts. We haven't seen the BM yet today, but now on the third game, see you soon, a dominance lead as, oh my goodness, Kumi! You need to respect that. Like, the thing is that, the thing about playing against a Novaria, you can't even see it coming.
Yeah, you cannot. You cannot.
Yeah, right? Because if you're hitting the creep, right? Novaria can see you, but you can't see Novaria. You don't know where it's coming from. That's what makes it so dangerous. Uh-oh, here we go. A fight though. Amy is getting burned by Felix, but I'm sure he can't get the kill. But Kuse already using the ult. Look at the damage. Faramis popping the ult, saving them. Heisa though caught out in the back line. Jumps in. Ares, the penalty zone being used, but there's no damage. Going forward. Got no damage. Mega kill by Felix. Foxy in the turret. Loses his life to Amy. It's going to be a 1-for-1.
Felix, that amazing ultimate. They're using amazing ultimate to be used as an initiator, and that destroyed all of pro esports motivation.
I really thought that Kuse maybe uses ult just a bit too early, but no, it was the perfect time to do immense damage to every single member on the pro esports side.
Right. Ares failed with the penalty zone. He shouldn't have used it. He shouldn't have used it to jump in.
Yeah, he maybe used it to like disengage, maybe, but now with the Lord knocking on that tier 3 turret top side, the full barrage once again. Sa needs to be careful, but no, Theramis with the ultimate. Felix! Unstoppable already with that Xbox, and now Heisa trying to do as much damage as he can to push him back away from the crystal. And they successfully push See You Soon back, but without losing a member.
Oh my goodness. Felix being so aggressive with the X-board.
Uh-oh, Amy though, he is tanky, but he does get caught. MP jumps in. Oh no, he's gonna lose his life. No, the shield, he missed. But Ares, look at that penalty zone. It was a good penalty zone, but no follow-up there. Ares just left alone. Felix is there, loses his shield. He can't pick up the kill, almost finds the kill. And the full barrage. Kuse finds another kill. The crystal is exposed. Wow, with the snipes as well. The Faramis ultimate keeping them alive, but not for long. As See You Soon is coming for them. Ares finds one. Felix with the trade, and now Ares no more immortality. Felix is there. Double kill. 4 versus 2. See You Soon will win the third game.
Oh, See You Soon.
Woo. See You Soon, man. 2 for 2, back to back.
Oh my goodness, Felix, you are having me cramped up here, man.
Oh, Felix.
Oh
That
my
game was so good from Felix. Every time he initiates, it always leads to a kill, man. So good. Oh, I can't believe that game. It was so well played. Like throughout that game, I didn't even look at the kill because it was so it was so action packed. Yes. There's like 1 minute. Okay, they fight. They go back. They come back and then they fight again. I had no time to look at the scoreboard, and then all of a sudden, like, oh wait, 0-9. Why is it 0-9? All of a sudden.
0-9. Wow.
Man,
they completely blocked off pro esports from getting more motivation.
Yeah, and in this game, showcasing there are more marksmen than the recently nerfed, right? Yeah, okay, you pick Bruno, I'll pick Ixia.
Wow,
what are you gonna do? But the Wombo combo, this is why we always want to see the Lolita combo, right?
Right.
Without the Lolita, with the Minotaur and the Basia, it's already doing so much as Kuse just stands in the back comfortably because like Ares doesn't really have a chance to come in and stun him, right? There's no chance for like the flicker penalty zone, the flicker ult, so it just comfortably stands in the back. It's like, okay, I'll just let my team do all the work. I stand at the back, opens my ulti and just blast them all. And it's so good as like an Ixia, you don't really have to like lock onto a target. With the ultimate, you hit everybody.
Even though Kuse was always in the back,
yeah,
he dished out so much damage, and I think the draft the Cat God was going for was a far range. At the back, we have the initiator in the front,
Cat God, man.
And the back has Ixia and Novaria.
Alright, let's see who's the MVP. Who's gonna be? Is it Kuse? I mean, or will it be Felix? I think it's Felix. Maybe it's Felix. Let's see.
Let's player, and it is Kuse.
Back to back
as the most valuable player with a KDA of 3.010.
Man, gold per minute is still an impressive 824 gold per minute, a bit of team fight participation of 87. And of course, look at his emblem. He's going for that marksman to, going for the assassin as well to deal with his early game escapability. And again, he's going for that armor again, the tank, the tenacity.
Yes, he keeps going for it because he wants to be sustainable as well as movement speed. You can see with his emblem here, quantum charge and tenacity.
Yeah, tenacity. Yeah.
Yes. And with that Ixia, it worked so well.
Man.
He shoots from the back.
Yeah, like because in Mobile Legends you have to lock on manually who you want to hit, right? You want to hit like, let's just say I want to hit X person. I want to hit the marksman. I have to get close and then I have to target.
Right.
But with Ixia, you just press ultimate. It hits for you. You know? And not only does it hits everybody within her cone range, it also empower her first and second skill as well. And her second skill is so important in a team fight because it shoots a laser that drags them into the center after a short delay.
Right. So Ixia is really good in the team fight, isn't she?
Yeah, she's fantastic as long as they stay in the range.
Wow.
That's why CatGod finds the comp where they with so much CC to keep them clump so that Kusei can just unleash his full damage. Let's take a look at the replay here. You can see that Faramis was really good, keeping them alive for as long as possible, especially when Amy just walks up and steals the turtle like it's nobody's business.
Yes, you must not forget about Ras.
Look at this fight. Oh my goodness.
Look at that. Like I said, Ras Novaria, it just keeps on coming.
It's so amazing, the damage.
Felix as well. Felix keeps jumping in, jumping out. It's imagine the peer pressure they have when Esports just jumps around like that.
Yeah, and you can't even CC him back out, right?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, that's the problem that Pro Esports is having right now. Okay, we have a choice. We either engage with our Akai or save the Akai to deal with X-Walk, but then you realize, oh wait, you can't. So what do? Yeah, so you have to. It's basically forcing yourself to fight, even though you don't want to fight. And look at this team fight right here, the full barrage from the back line. You can see Kusei. Look at that range. Look at that range. Amy wasn't even near. But yeah, Felix there. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have to flick there.
Yes,
he could still save that, but he just wants to be saved, losing his immortality. But yeah, as you can see, Aries there, maybe a little bit of a mistake going in for that penalty zone. But yeah, there was no follow-up. I've seen so many times that Aries tries to go in for that engage, but once he engaged, he looked back. Yo, guys, I got them. Where are you? Like, oh, he's not there. The teammate's not there. They're either dead or they're in base.
Right. So maybe a little bit miscommunication.
Mistiming.
Yes. And look at this. Kusei stomped them all. And I think that was what caused the loss of Pro Esports.
I thought, this game, if Pro Esports did not pick Faramis there, it would have ended even sooner.
Yes.
Because every team fight, because of that Faramis ult, just keeping them alive, but it's just delaying the inevitable. Whew, man, that was game 3. Let's take a look at the summary here.
All right, and now let's look at in the time span of 12
Only
minutes.
12 minutes. Only 12 minutes.
And look at the total kills. 15 over only 2.
Dang, that's a rough game for Pro Esports.
Completely blocked off Pro Esports from ever breathing. 41k gold over 29k.
Yep.
One turret. Oh no, sorry. One turtle. Only over. No, not under 2. Under 2 from Pro Esports.
Yeah.
Pro Esports surprisingly took 2 because of Amy's retribution. Amazing.
He just walks in and steals it.
Right.
What are you gonna do?
And one Lord secured by See You Soon. 9 turrets
to 0.
Was 0.
Wait, they got 0 turrets there.
That's how much blocked out they could breathe.
Yeah, they could not even make it out of their base there.
Oh my goodness.
9-0.
Yes, and a fair 5-5 orange buff and a 7 purple buff over 3 of Pro Esports.
Man, as the Cambodian caster say, respect Kusei. Respect Kusei.
Always the respect Kusei. Come on now.
It's back to back, they lose because Kusei couldn't really perform. Kusei perform, they win back to back twice.
Alright, so now let's take a look at the team participation here. From Pro Esports, Aries 100% once again. Amy with a 50%. Kumi 100%. Sa as well as 100%. Hesa with only a 50%.
Yeah, but it's easy to get 100% because there's only 2 kills.
Right.
Yeah, so it's a bit, But let's take a look on the See You Soon side. Look at Kusei and Boxy. Look at Kusei and Boxy.
Oh my
93
goodness.
and 87%. He's always there. He's always in the team fight providing the damage. And let's take a look at the damage dealt there. 214k damage. I want to see how much stats, like how much damage. Oh wait, there you go. They do give me top damage 72.
72k damage.
Out of like the 214, he dealt 72k on his own. That's almost half. That's almost half the damage of his entire team. Can you believe that?
Yes, that is. Oh my God, it's extraordinary, especially from an Ixia. You know, you
Respect
wouldn't
Kusei.
expect that much damage from an Ixia.
With the recent nerf, you got to. With the recent nerf to other marksmen, you gotta. Yeah, you gotta.
Yes. So they made the recent revamp of heroes nerfed out like Bruno.
Like Bruno.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Claude. Yeah.
And now they're the same level of Ixia. But
Yeah.
now Ixia has proven
So good.
from Kusei. Kusei has proven us that Ixia is more than just a normal hero.
Yeah, more than just a normal hero because like heroes like Ixia excels in the team fight, right?
Right.
Yeah, your laning phase, like it's not as good as other character, but then again, because of the recent nerf, you see that Heisa tries to bully Kusei out of lane, but then they just get traded out, and Heisa's always ended up with the low HP because of his second skill. Now that deals, sorry, not second skill, the first skill, the ball skill, it just deals less damage. That's why he's getting traded out. It's not as good as before.
Yes. Even though Kusei was the most valuable player, you mustn't forget about Felix.
No, Felix was just so
oh my
good.
Goodness, that combo with Ice Queen Wand and Immortality, it gave him a second life as well as a slow down. So when he ultis and go Ravage, he slows on the enemy. Hesa, for example, he can't run away. Bruno, he cannot run away.
It's like
slow down.
It's like having 3 lives.
Yeah, so even if you try to kill him, you can't.
It's the shield, and then the immortality, and then he's back up again. Like, what can you do? You know? Yeah, you have the Faramis provide you sustainability for to fight a little bit longer, but you just delaying the inevitable. You know?
It's inevitable. You cannot stop it. You cannot stop the inevitable.
I think that Faramis ult just gave Kusei more damage to his stats. You know what I mean?
Yes,
like if they don't have the Faramis ult, they would have just died, and he wouldn't have that much damage on his stats. But because of the Faramis ult, Kusei's stats is just like whoop through the roof.
Right. With the support of Faramis as well.
Yeah,
right,
exactly. But yeah, every single game that we've seen so far, this is our 3rd game, and do not forget, this will be the last chance for Pro Esports to pick a game up, because if they lose in the upcoming game, unfortunately, they won't have a chance to move on to fight for the championship in MPL Season 5.
This is definitely the nail biter. The nail biter here.
The do or die now.
Huh?
This is the do or die.
Yes. And if Pro Esports doesn't get this win, they will not have any more chances.
Yep, they will be going home today either with 5th or 6th place. But their chance of claiming that trophy is over. So they need to win. We want to see that Game 1 Pro Esports. We know they can do it. They know they can do it.
Yes.
The 14%ers know they can do it.
But can Pro Esports truly get away from the aggression that CU Soon has?
Man, I gotta give a massive shout out to Cat God, dude.
Cat God.
Like, the comms are always on point, right?
Right.
The comms are always on point.
The drafts, you know, the amazing drafts. The way he drafts, you know, the heroes. It's always either very, you know, important to the game. For example, Ixia, right? Dishes out damage from the back.
Yep, exactly.
Bavaria from Ra.
Yeah.
And
the CC in front as well from Felix or Minotaur and Basia.
Yeah, so actually the wombo combo was, I think what kind of got planned was Minotaur launching the initiating.
Yep.
And
Felix
and Ra.
Yep.
The back.
Just snipe. Boom, 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 boom. Dealing as much damage as they can possibly do. Yeah, it was an incredible lineup. I want to, man, I can't stop seeing this lineup. You know, the draft pick is actually super interesting from CU Soon because of Cat God.
Yes, I gotta agree with that. Cat God, wow.
He is the god himself.
Hands down, the god of cats.
Yeah, dude.
The god of cats.
The comms that he's bringing up here is hella interesting.
Wow. The lineup that he's chosen for his team, you know, like he wants this win because, you know, Ra in that interview, wow, he wants that win.
He's hungry for that win.
He's very bloodthirsty.
He is the top 3 team.
Yes,
he
yes.
is the top 3 team. He
Yes.
is in the top 3 team.
Yes, so the aggression is super understandable. He
Yep.
wants Burn. He wants revenge back on Burn. Oh
And CFU do not very good. They lost to CFU
They
too.
lost to CFU too.
Yeah, but man, going into the last game, you can see CatGod doing what he does best, just looking over the comm, talking to his teammate, making sure that they get the best start possible.
Right,
But
right.
on the pro esports side, I felt like they didn't really do anything wrong in that game. It's just that Seosoon just did everything better. You know
Yes,
what I mean? Like
yes.
they didn't really do anything that's like a big mistake that I can see. It's just that the way they play, Seosoon just played like that, but better.
Yes, yes, yes. And you cannot forget about Amy's contribution.
Yeah, like Amy did everything there. He stole the turtle.
turtles, two
yeah,
turtles.
2 turtles. Like, so like it's not an individual mistake. There
Right,
was no
right.
individual mistake. Like, oh, you can point to like, okay, that one thing right there lost him a game. No, you can't.
You can't.
It's just that Seosoon just did everything better.
Yes, yes, yes. You cannot just blame it on one person or 2 person or 3
Yeah.
person at all. You cannot blame the team. It was just that Seosoon did it better.
Yeah, exactly. And those are the most like demoralizing loss because
Yes,
like you're like, ah,
yes.
damn, we tried everything.
Yes, we've given our best. We've
Yeah,
thrown up
but
our
it's not
best
over.
shot.
But it's not over.
Right. It's not over yet. I think Amy can still once again steal that turtle.
Maybe they need to pick Basia.
Oh, Basia.
Maybe they need to pick Basia.
Maybe that Basia. Maybe that first comp.
Have you noticed that every team that has Basia won the game?
Oh my god. Oh my god. You're right.
Maybe they need Basia.
Maybe Basia is the king of drafts.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe they need to pick Basia back up because, like, the Terizla is a good pick. I agree. But Seosoon just did not respect that Terizla pick at all. They didn't even ban him.
Yeah.
Like they just let, okay, you want to play Terizla? Okay, you can play. I'll just play Xbox.
Right.
You know, they have a countermeasure.
Pro Esports came in with Rizla with all the games in the first games.
Yeah.
In that first game, specifically.
Who's that handsome gentleman?
Wow. Well, who's that? Who is that handsome gentleman? Who is the handsome gentleman? Sorry, guys.
Yeah, but go on.
Right. You know, so Rizla in the first game, he proven to be amazing. He did his best to zone out MP the King, and it worked.
Yeah,
the
but
King was dethroned.
The king was dethroned
because
for only one game.
Right.
Only one game.
Only one game. He survived only one game. But the second game, you know, he did his best as well. But
Yep.
He just couldn't. And this third game, it was
He just got zoned out. He didn't really have anything to do. Especially he's playing against an Xbox, a natural
Right.
counter to Terizla as
Yes.
well. So there's like simply nothing he could have. There's nothing more he could have done.
Right. And like the penalty zone became useless. His ultimate became useless.
Yeah, his ultimate like he still has that level. He still has that game 1 mentality, right? Like he's always like, okay, I see an opening, I'm gonna go in. But in the second and third game, he goes in at a good time, but his teammate was not there to back him up.
The teammate was not
Right?
there.
We've seen so many times, but he goes in, catches 3 or more with the penalty zone. But then unfortunately, he just can't really follow up. There's no damage for him to follow up with the penalty zone. So yes, the penalty zone was good, but what are you gonna do after the penalty zone?
What can you do? There's no damage.
Exactly. There's just simply not enough damage.
Yes, and Aries tried his best, you know, to continue opening up opportunities for
Yep.
esports to breathe, but it just wasn't enough because the damage wasn't enough. You know, Akai as a jungler, he pushes them out, but he doesn't yield.
Yeah,
the
exactly.
amount of damage.
Exactly. He's just there for CC.
Right.
And again, he still has to make that choice because he's playing against an Xbox.
Right.
Do I use Akai to dive in? Or I use Akai to counter the Xbox, but then
Right,
you
right.
can't even counter the Xbox.
cannot.
So
That-
what are you gonna do? Because if your tank goes into the enemy lane, right? If your tank jumps in, and then Felix jumps into you,
What can you do? Well, you cannot stop the inevitable. So even if you penalty zone, you penalize.
Yeah.
You penalize Xborg.
Yeah,
He can just
Felix.
use his ultimate and jump
And
around.
And you know what's crazy though? Because Akai, he has CC but no damage. Felix, he has CC because of the Ice Queen wand, and he still have damage.
And now looking here into the fourth game. The fourth game with the first ban soon is Matilda and the ban from Pro Esports, Lancelot.
I'm sure there's gonna be an Angela ban. Like I'm just gonna say it right now. See you
Angela.
soon. Just come on. Don't make us wait 10 seconds. Oh, it's gonna be a Lilia ban actually.
I would rather.
Oh no, a Yuzhong ban. Uh-oh. Will we see a Lilia in the first game here? You can see a Yuzhong ban, a Lancelot ban already. Matilda already banned from See You Soon. Still Rafaela. And do not forget the Angela and Martis. The combo is still a thing.
Yes. We've always seen the ban of Lancelot and Yu Zhong, you know?
Yep.
I don't think Yu Zhong has ever shown himself. Has ever proven.
No, not yet.
Right?
Not yet. Because people are just so afraid of him.
yes. Because Felix. It's always Felix and
the Basia.
The Basia.
They hurt me. You know, they hurt me. They hurt me. It's like, okay, every team that has Basia, they're gonna win. So you know what? I don't want to play Basia. I don't want you to win. I'll just ban him.
I don't want Basha, and you do not want Basha as well.
Yeah, exactly. Pro Esports on to the last ban. I'm sure, of course, it's gonna be the Angela ban.
You cannot forget about the Angela ban.
Because See You Soon will get the first pick, right? So if they don't ban Angela, of course See You Soon will pick up Angela.
They will pick up Angela once again.
And Angela goes well with any character. It doesn't matter what comp you're playing. Angela is just, it fits well into anything.
It fits into anything because in this patch, you know, Angela is the main support.
The healer.
Yes, the really strong healer. Boost up movement speed, boost up HP.
Yeah.
Yes.
It keeps you alive from a global as well.
Yes, and
the ultimate, the global ultimate.
Yes, and it even slows down the enemy's team.
Okay, let's see the first pick here. Oh, the Terizla,
the Felix this time.
The first time we've seen See You Soon in today's matchup playing the Terizla for Felix. All right, let's see the counter pick here. Will there be an export counter pick? No, it's gonna be a Fredrin, but it's gonna be a Fredrin in the jungle.
The 8-packs, man. He's been working out. You can see his 8-packs.
Yeah, the 8-packs. Now, it's not even 6. It's more like 8 or 12.
He's been doing his...
Okay, Pro Esports, they still have another pick. I want them to pick an Xbox. I want to see an Xbox counter. No, but they're going to be picking a dead Valentina. Actually, a very good pick because See You Soon is picking Terizla, right? So if you're picking like Valentina, it acts like you have a Terizla yourself, right? So a fairly good pick.
Right.
Maybe they don't feel comfortable playing that Xbox, you know?
I wonder what we'll see You Soon pick this time. I wonder what they have in their in plan.
Yeah, exactly. Because See You Soon already picked a Terizla, so there's no reason for them to pick an export.
Right.
Because they both occupy the top lane. They both occupy the EXP lane. They're not gonna pick Xbox and a Terizla in the same game.
So I wonder if Pro Esports will take this opportunity to take up export.
Oh, a Kadita! We forgot about the Kadita, but the Kadita did get nerfed a little bit.
But still though, I don't think that will stop him from bursting Fredrin.
And a Mortis coming in for See You Soon. So a Kadita and a Mortis. Kadita did get her damage nerfed a little bit, if I'm not mistaken.
And a Diggy pick from
a Diggy pick once again, you know, sticking with what they know.
Fredrin will not survive in this game with the heavy you know, Fredrin really depends on his sustainability, you know. But
the Franco ban. I think that's pretty smart, banning out that. Yeah, I think banning out that Franco, especially you know that See You Soon loves playing Franco, right? So yeah, it is pretty smart. But okay, on the See You Soon side, I already see a lot of potential. But what's the support that would fit into this competition? They ban Export.
Because they do not want Pro Esports countering everything. You can see there. It counters Marshall.
A Kaja Felix. Yeah. A Kaja ban from Pro Esports as well. They're afraid of the isolation. You know, they're afraid of Kaja just coming in, dragging one away. Especially if they drag Diggy away. Like, there's no more support.
And now the Diggy pick from Pro Esports. Oh my goodness, I don't think Martis can do too much because the Diggy pick will keep the Diggy will keep dragging him back, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Now on to the last ban here. We already got 3 on both sides. See You Soon. Where's the Irritel ban?
No Irritel. Oh
no Irritel.
What if Kusei picks up Irritel? Maybe even Hesa.
I think Hesa will get the first pick here because after the ban is gonna be Pro Esports, right?
Right.
So maybe they're considering, should they ban the Irritel here? Let's see what's the last ban, but it's gonna be Glue. And Pro Esports, they have yet to pick a marksman. Will they be going for that Irritel? That Irritel has been popular lately with that big crit damage from her ultimate and the items.
Yes, and I think Irritel works. Irritel definitely works.
A Khalid top lane? Does Khalid counter?
Khalid.
Counter Terizla?
Oh no, I I don't.
I mean, the sand shroud, like, it just stops them from seeing him, right?
Right,
Yeah, like.
but still though, I don't think that works too well. Pro Esports, what are they thinking? Come on.
Maybe they want to be the one that plays aggressive, because if you're picking Khalid, you definitely want to be aggressive, right? Chasing down with that sand, giving you that extra movement speed and the concealment as well.
Right. And yes, I'm very excited to see this right now because, you know, Khalid has never been picked. Right?
Today, not yet. Yeah, today,
Yes.
not yet.
Yes. And you know, I'm very excited for this. Let's see what will see you soon.
Oh,
Ixia and Lapu.
Ixia is back at it again, and of course finishing it off with Lapu as well.
Ooh,
the combo.
So. Who will they have as an EXP? Irisel from HESA.
The battle of the marksmen.
Oh my goodness.
The battle of the marksmen. Oh, it's gonna look at this. Boxy the King is gonna be playing Terizla in the jungle.
In the jungle?
I think so. Yeah, Boxy the King will be playing him in the roam.
In the roam, right?
In the roam. I was like, in the jungle.
I was like, wait, what? In the jungle?
No. I meant in the roam. Man, on having Terizla in the roam, do you think that's gonna be enough for him to farm up though? Because Terizla, yes, he's innately tanky, but he also needs level and item. Because when you put in a roam, he won't be getting as much gold as the gold laner, and he won't be getting as much XP as the XP laner. So he's missing out on both, right?
Yes. And his penalty zone isn't as good as the roamer because the stun isn't really there for long, you know?
Yeah, alright, let's take a look at our lineup here going into possibly the last game here. See you soon. You got I'm Felix with Lapu in the top lane, MP the King, Mortis in the jungle, Ra, Kadira in the mid lane, Boxy with Terizla, and of course Kusei once again with Ixia. Man, that was so quick here. And now into the third game, possibly the last for Team Pro Esports. Will they come out on top?
This
or will Burnex Flash? Burnex Flash, see you soon. Just burn them to death.
Yes. So I'm very excited for this, and hopefully Pro Esports keep living. They continue to be in the bracket, and yes,
they need to win this first. They need to win this game first.
This is the decider. This is the decider.
This is definitely the decider game. If they don't win this, it's all over for them.
Right. Oh man, what do you think? Who do you think?
So far, from what I've seen, I think See You Soon is gonna be taking this game as well because they already have the game plan. They are locked in.
Right.
There's no reason for them to stray away from their strategy that has been working so well already, right? Like, why would they need to change anything? And with a 2-game win as well, Kusei, you know he's fired up. He has full momentum on his side.
Yes, and it's proven to be so good with Ixia, you know, with the positioning and the composition. He is so good with Ixia, and that is going to be a heavy. He's going to be the heavy hitter, heavy hitter in this matchup here. And right now we're experiencing technical issues, so we'll be back in a moment.
The thing is that they have Terizla on See You Soon side, right? I think that combo will be so impactful, especially in the late game fight, in any team fight actually, because of the penalty zone. It chains them into a point, right? If let's just say he flicks in, pops the ultimate on more than 2 hero, Kusei pops the ultimate from Ixia, just rips them apart. Because they can't leave.
Yeah, they cannot leave
unless they have like a dash or like they invest into a flick, right?
Right. If they have enough movement speed or a dashing or a flick, you know,
yeah.
They can move away.
But that's like high cooldown abilities, right? You're not gonna be able to have flick every time he has an ult, like Terizla has an ult.
Right. But still though, Terizla with the right emblem, like Donut used in the game.
Was Donut a marksman? I think Donut is a marksman, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Donut used Irithel.
Yeah.
Used Irithel so perfectly.
Yep, he
so
did.
Perfectly. He used it to utilize. He utilized it perfectly as a marksman with
the assassin. I think it used the assassin emblem as well.
Right. With movement speed, quantum charge, I think, and what was it? And the critical damage. So basically, he uses it so well as movement speed and damage. And now coming in here with the 5th game, with the fifth game.
The fourth.
Oh, the fourth game.
The fourth game. Yeah,
The
this is the
fourth
fourth game. Could be the last for Pro Esport. And guys, do not forget about Sting. Sting comes with 2 flavor. The red one is strawberry, of course, and the yellow one is ginseng. Sting, electrify your energy.
Electrify your energy. And now in the top lane here, Boxy with the Drizzler in the roam. Say here.
So strange just seeing Terizla in the roam.
This is the first, right? This is the first in MPL,
Yeah,
right?
at least to what I've seen.
Right, same. So Boxy here trying to zone out. It's trying to keep them away from Kusei and let Kusei farm that gold. And now that they've gotten it,
Yeah, trying to get that gold, trying to get Kusei, you know, a little bit further ahead. Uh-oh, they need to be careful here. Heisa dealing a lot of damage, especially with Sa as a Dicky there to heal him back up as well. So they do need to respect the damage and the heal as well. They can't just see like, okay, he's half HP, let's jump in. But no, it's actually very deceptive because if you jump in, Dicky can just heal you back up and it's like, oh wait, it's not half HP. I made a mistake.
Right. And Lapu Lapu from Felix here, he picked up Brave Smite as an emblem, meaning that he's going to be tanky and also spell vamp. With more spell vamp, meaning he'll
heal with every time he uses his ability. Yep.
Right. So this could be a really interesting matchup between Lapu Lapu.
I like the emblem that Khalid picked up though. You can see that Ares, he's going for that assassin emblem as well, so giving him an extra movement speed on age attack as well.
Ares picked up concussion. So meaning he's going to be tanky as well. So everybody here is prioritizing sustainability.
All right, let's see the first turtle here in the fourth game. MP will start it off, especially with the Lapu Lapu. Felix though is going in. They're isolated. Where's the damage, Pro Esport? Ares finds the first. MP will lose his life as well. Triple kill. What just happened? Maniac! Ares!
What the hell? Oh my goodness! What just happened, Mingo?
Maniac for Pro Esport.
Oh, picked up from Khalid. Ares. What just happened?
Oh my
there,
god!
Mingo?
I told you, it's gonna be Khalid, of course. You can see Amy making himself a nuisance, waiting in that jungle, maybe a little bit too aggressive. Foxy with that ultimate shuts him down, and Ra picks up the kill.
And that is the penalty you get for trying to take the red buff.
Yeah, you mess around. Yeah, you know, you mess around, you find out.
Yes.
You
now, after that,
level 6.
Despicable maniac. You can see the level difference between Felix and
yeah.
Yes. So he's already level 6.
Almost level 7.
Oh my goodness.
Almost level 7. So they need him to pop off here. Ares with that assassin emblem is just gonna go in. The stand ultimate onto Felix. Fight the ultimate. Counters here. Lapu damage Felix. No! Shuts him down.
Shut down by Felix.
The shutdown. No matter how fed you are, Felix does not care.
Oh, the raw ESP player.
Uh-oh, Kusei though popping his ultimate, but Za just zoning MP away, not letting him into that fight there. That was a good start from Kusei, but unfortunately his teammate unable to join in on the fight.
The second turtle is about to spawn. I wonder what can Felix do to get there in time. It's only 25 seconds.
You say that, I wonder how Ares is gonna pick up another maniac. But unfortunately the turtle will be spawning on the opposite lane from him though. MP, MP trying to look for that stun, you know, as a Mardis.
Whoa, take a look at this. The EXP, they don't wait. Felix doesn't care about the turtle. He's cutting the lane.
So with the stun, Karita using her ultimate to get away. Boxy is trying to fall back as they try to re-engage. Ares is here, the Sand King. Boxy, low HP. Ares dashing in, but unable to find the kill. It's gonna be Lapu from Felix coming in, low HP already being dealt. Both sides doing so much damage. They need to respect each other. Full barrage from Ixia doing a lot of damage. Ares, can he survive? No, MP will shut him down. MP, can he get the trade? No, Pro Esports, they can't get the trade.
Oh my goodness. That wasn't a trade. Ares died.
Yeah, they got a free kill. No turtle has been claimed just yet, but they came away with a free kill as Heisa just starts to farm. Now this is where she gets dangerous. If she's left alone for too long, she's able to farm up the damage. You know her late game potential is gonna be immense.
Yes, Heisa swapped lane and instead wanted to fight Lapu for himself.
Yeah, because the lane swap, you can see that Kusei will claim the first turret. Uh-oh, sad. Ra, they need to be careful a little bit here, but he dashes in. He knows he's a... The drag, no, it missed!
It misses.
The ultimate, it just misses, but it's gonna be Felix who finds the kill on the Haysa in the bot lane as well. But they are not done. Boxy going in, using the stun, using the second skill, popping Amy up, but can't really do anything. Ares, though, still doing a lot of damage with that 4-kill lead. But now it's Felix again. He gets the bot turret. MP, he's working on this turret. Look at Ares, ultimate coming in. Oh, Boxy is low HP, but MP finds the kill. It's gonna be Sa who finds the trade as well. MP finds the turtle, backs up.
Second turtle goes to see you soon.
Yeah, again, no. The second turtle will be going into see you soon, though. MP, they were working their way on to this tier 1 turret. Felix! That's Ra with the ultimate as well, with the wave. Felix get caught with the skill, the CC. Kumi will find the kill, the trade. Double kill from Ra. And another one! MP finds the trade on to Valentina.
MP wants the Valentina.
Whew. Man, both sides showing no signs of stopping, no signs of slowing down. Yes. It's just an action-packed movie. And you know where else to watch action-packed movie? And of course, it is Legend Cinema with the latest technology.
Do not forget, do not forget.
Do not forget. Man, 7-7. The kill score is equal, but the goal lead is still in favor of See You Soon. With not that much goal lead, only 1.4k gold, so it's not that much. One team fight will surely turn it around.
Right. That Maniac really gave Pro Esports a head start, but now after all that team fight, it's still in the favor of See You Soon once again. It's back one-sided again.
Yeah, now it's looking like a one-sided game as See You Soon just takes and claims all the objectives. You can see that already 3 turrets being claimed from See You Soon, but Team Pro Esports, they are getting ganked here. Oh, See You Soon, they are getting ganked 2 versus 4 here. Ra and Felix, they survive. Amy goes in, but no. Felix just dashes away. Ra get caught in the back line, but they are able to survive with that ultimate being invested as well. Ra stays alive using his ultimate.
Oh, and here MP the King takes it around Ares.
MP the King in the back line. He turns around, swap target on to Amy, but look how tanky. Ixia, Kusei pops the ultimate, but he needs to fall back. Ares tries to fight, but no, it's gonna be Felix who shuts him down. And now Kumi falls as well. Double kill for Felix. See You Soon. They claim 2 more kills.
Like I said, man, Felix EXP is very, very good, and you can see that ultimate flick was so precise and so locked on. You cannot run away from Felix himself.
Yeah.
You cannot run from legendary Lapu.
You can't run away from Lapu there. Kusei being so smart too. He knows that he's being targeted. That's why he chose to fall back, you know.
And the first lord goes to See You Soon, slain by Lapu Felix.
Yeah, man, already now See You Soon with a kill lead, 9-7, and an impressive 3.3k gold lead as well. Pro Esports, they need to do something drastic. And guys, do not forget, you can buy the ticket to the MPL Season 5 playoff. Watch it here live in the stage, cheering with the crowd, only on Wow Now.
Only on Wow Now. Now back into the game. Everyone here is taking it slow because after that big team fight, you know, everybody's taking it slow. They're not really going into for each other yet. You can see how Ares and Kumi just chilling, you know, they're waiting for this. And Boxy teases them around.
Now trying to take that tier 2 turret. I do not think that Pro Esports have anything to contest this. They're just waiting for the minion to push back out. But surely this turret will fall in favors of Team See You Soon. Ares, he does have immortality, but what can you do? There you go, the Sand King pops his ultimate. Can he get one? Yes, he finds the pick. A fantastic first kill on to See You Soon.
Yes, and they managed to defend the second.
That was a fantastic pick.
Yes, that was fantastic. That was fantastic move by Ares. That might have saved them the turret for that part.
That was so good. I can't believe no one walked into the bush there, right? like See You Soon was just there roaming around, but no one walked into the bush.
No one checked.
You know what checked? I can't believe it. Yeah, no one checked. It just hides inside the bush there.
And because of that, Kusei was slain.
Maybe a revenge there. Ares coming in, doing so much damage to Ares. But it's okay because he's Kadita using an ultimate to get away. Ares does so much damage. MP the King, his turn to do damage, using his second skill to go in. But no, the disengage from Pro Esports.
Oh my god, the damage Khalid, the damage Khalid dispensed was amazing. That was immense. It put Kusei in such a heavy condition.
Oh my goodness. I really thought that Ares was gonna get a taste of his own medicine there, walking into a bush and then they gank him right back, you know.
But nope, Ares is just that guy.
Yeah, they survived. You can see Lapu Lapu with a really big goal lead compared to Khalid, right? 1.7k goal. That's a pretty decent goal lead.
Right. Lapu Lapu picked up a Bloodlust Axe, which is really important for Lapu Lapu for that spell vamp, and yeah, and he also picked up Dominance Ice to cut down Khalid's impressive spell vamp.
Yeah, just to make sure that the spell vamp is not too crazy, doesn't get out of hand.
Right.
And this game is a little bit more balanced, I would say, compared to the last two games that we've seen. Especially See You Soon when they just like snowball from the early team fight into the last. At least this one, you can see that Pro Esports are fighting back.
And Felix just picked up Oracle just recently.
Uh-oh, the Death Bush here. Oh, he showed himself though.
He showed himself.
Was not patient enough because the Lord has spawned. This will surely be a big team fight for either of the team. You can see that Amy with that Fredrin trying to find an opening, trying to get that Lord as low as possible for that retribution. Boxy waiting inside the bush, using Amy as a leash, not doing anything. Ra, the ultimate now. Kusei from the back line, opening the ultimate. But look at Ares. He just jumps in. Oh, he might get one. Kusei, no. Ares, life, immortality. Will he survive though? No, he can't. Kusei find the kill onto Ares now. Amy surely will go down. Boxy, low HP, has to fall back. But MP the King is here, and MP the King will claim another life.
Oh my god, a lot was happening there. Felix was chasing Amy, and MP the King just took that kill with his ultimate. And now the Lord is maintained by See You Soon.
Yeah, the Lord will surely be in his favor.
Felix!
Uh-oh, Felix though appraises Ra, but maybe a bit too aggressive. Ra takes him out of the game.
The death duel.
He shouldn't be staying there. He shouldn't be staying there.
He should not be staying there, especially when Lapu Lapu is always around lurking.
Yeah, like, yes, just lose the blue buff. It's not worth your life there.
Right. And even Kadita, they also have Kadita, so why would you stay there, you know? Amy, come on, man.
Oh, is that Winds of Nature picked up by Kusei as well?
Right.
It's actually a very smart pickup because you can see last fight, Ares jumps in almost finds the kill onto Kusei. So with the Winds of Nature, they're just gonna eliminate that fear factor. Yeah, you jump in, I pop Winds of Nature. What are you gonna do? Because, you know, Khalid is purely physical damage.
Right. So now in this game, no one has maintained a good stats perfectly yet because they're really focused because of the game decider. And here we go. The Lord has spawned on the top lane, and he's pushing. The Lord is pushing.
Almost catch up one, but it's gonna be Ra going in with the wave. And look at Felix going in with the Lapu, low HP. MP the King also with the chase as well, but no, he can't fit the kill. But the tier 3 turret has already fallen down. The second tier 3 turret, and now working their way onto the crystal. This could be the last fight for Team Pro Esports. See you soon. MP the King being so aggressive. Need to be careful. He's very low. No immortality as well. He can't be giving away his life for free. But with 2 turret down, they fall back.
Wow, so that Lord was a distraction.
Yep, that Lord was just a distraction.
Yes. So the main objective was all that turret.
All the turret has already been claimed by See You Soon. Pro Esports, no choice but to wait. Uh-oh, Za, he needs to be careful because especially when you have Felix just willing to jump in. Kusei, can you get him? No, but the flicker is there from Za. Luckily, he has flicker to survive that combo from Kusei. And that was just Kusei alone. It was just him alone.
Yes. His damage alone is already impressive enough. Oh my goodness. I wonder how will Pro Esports manage Ixia's damage.
Oh man, the Lapu pick is already putting in so much work.
Right.
For See You Soon.
As the main initiator. Yes. That is so important. That is so important, you know?
Yeah, and now with only 40 seconds left into this third Lord. I think it's the third Lord. Yes, it's the third Lord. Not yet the Evolved Lord, right? Not yet the Evolved Lord. It's just the third Lord. I'm sure that Pro Esports will contest this with all their might. Because if they give away this Lord, it's like giving away the free win.
Right.
Because with no turret, the Lord would just push mid, right?
Yes. This is the last hope.
Yeah,
the last hope.
The last hope. Flash being picked up by Zai as well. Just a little bit of extra magic damage for him.
Right. Oh my god, Lord is about to spawn. The tension is building up. Everyone is trying to maintain their position. You can see Boxy here zoning out the other team, and Amy trying to gank from the other side, but it's not working.
Yeah,
this Galita is there. I mean, the King's also there.
This is like the calm before the storm, you know.
Right.
Everybody's just waiting patiently, making sure they don't lose too much HP before the fight. Aries. Ooh.
Oh my god, look at the positioning they're putting in.
That is so scary because he almost got caught. You need to keep an eye onto Amy there. Because Felix he is the jungler. Patsa goes in, and the ultimate, the follow-up from Lapu. Felix as well. And it's going in. Kusei in the back line. Hesa. And now Aries. Can he get the kill? No. Unstoppable from Aries. No, Aries will go down. And see you soon. Finds 3 kills already. Only Amy and Kumi left to defend this Crystal as well. See you soon on the verge of winning the first match in the playoff. Only 2 members stands in their way, waiting for the minion. Now go in. The ultimate is there. Kumi trying to help, going in onto Kusei, but no.
Why?
See you soon. Will claim their first victory in MPL Season 5 playoffs.
Oh my goodness, man! That tension build up was amazing, and that amazing wipe out for the win.
Did you know that they even get the Lord?
They didn't get the Lord.
They didn't even get the Lord. They just don't care about the Lord. At this point, they know that they have 3 kills. What's stopping them from going in and hitting and claiming that first victory, man? And that one viewer actually is a fortune teller because in the end, it is actually a 3-1.
Oh my god, what a fortune teller. Get this guy a crystal ball.
Yeah, he doesn't need a crystal ball. The crystal ball is his head. He can see the future. But yeah, congratulations to See You Soon. They will claim their first victim in the playoffs of Autumn Split.
Yes. Such an amazing performance by See You Soon. And now,
I mean, like, See You Soon. Like, after the first game that they lost, like, they just locked in, dude. It's just like, all right, that first win. It's just a gift, you know. It's just a gift.
Just a gift to a friend.
Just a gift to you. But after the first game, Ra just stopped laughing. He was so on point, man. But Kusei, time and time again, putting the work in, putting in the damage, pushing his teammate all the way to a 3-win.
Right.
Just 3 wins straight out.
Yes. That Kadita pick was very detrimental. Oh, and the Sooners are
cheering. You can hear, if you can hear the crowd, they are just cheering for See You Soon right now. But yeah, exactly what you were saying. Kadita was such a good pick. Actually, I think it was Lapu that is more impactful, right?
Yes.
Kadita, yeah, she's like an assassin-ish. She can go in, burst and come back out, right? But Lapu is the initiator. He is the one who's always doing the heavy lifting, going into the enemy team, making sure that Kusei has enough space between him and the enemy to do enough damage.
Right. Even though Kadita has a high amount of damage and can also be the initiator, she's vulnerable. So that alone is enough. It's enough statement for Felix to jump in as the heavy heavy damage dealer.
I actually think Felix could be the MVP here. You know, like maybe Ra as well with the Kadita because he was doing a lot of work, but yeah, I think everyone just played their part in that final game there, just playing so well.
You cannot forget about Kusei.
You gotta respect Kusei, man. You gotta respect Kusei, and with his Ixia as well. I'm sure that the next time anyone playing against Team See You Soon, they will be sure to ban away Ixia.
block off all connections with Ixia.
Yeah, just okay. You know how we have the standard ban, the Matilda, Angela.
Right.
Now add Ixia. Just get her out of here.
Ixia, get her out of here.
I don't want to see Ixia.
I don't want to see Kusei play Ixia. Get away.
Yeah, get away. Irritel, I don't care. I'm more worried about the Ixia.
Yes.
I think it's less about Ixia and more about how she can perform in a team fight.
Right.
You know, like her team fight potential is just so good. I think that's what makes like Irritel so good as well. Let's take a look at the MVP here. Who is gonna be the MVP? It's gonna be, of course, Felix. We predicted it. Felix with the MVP with a KDA of 6 kill and 2 deaths and 8 assists.
I mean, it is to be expected considering his amazing performance with Lapu Lapu with as the initiator. Oh my God, he activated the realm with his teammates. You know, the moment he opened his ulti and flick, that's the moment when Ra gets the call. Yo, come, bring your ulti with you, man. And that is the main part of why Felix is the most valuable player.
Yeah, I mean, his team fight participation is 82% as well, with a goal per minute of 739.
Oh my God, as an EXP, that is very impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, that is mighty impressive.
Right,
but,
right.
Like, I think he got a lot of goal because of the lane swap, right? Like, there was a lane swap, but then he went to the other side. But when he went to the other side, he did not just farm, he just kept fighting.
Right,
He just kept fighting and making space for Kusei in the backline, and the rest of his teammates just follow him up. It's like exactly what you said, like, yo, I'm already in, come in.
Right,
I'm bringing the party to you.
the party's ours. Come on, get in.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, definitely he deserved the MVP,
He deserved the MVP considering the amount of hard work he put into playing.
It's the heavy lifting.
It's the heavy lifting, and come on, man, we mustn't forget about that Ares Maniac.
Oh, dude, that I really
goodness.
thought that was the beginning of the comeback.
Yes,
for Pro Esports. But I felt like Ares, like after he got that 4K, right? After he got that 4 kill, he was maybe a bit too confident in his own power level.
Yes.
Because right there and then Felix, I remember it was Felix and another member of See You Soon just destroyed him.
Yes.
Like he was fighting a 1v2. He thought that he could take Ares thought that he could take on 2 members of See You Soon, but in the end he can't. And it gave Ares the shutdown goal.
Yes, and he gave Felix the shutdown goal, and because of that, Felix climbed to the top.
Yeah.
Even though Ares jumped.
Yeah, exactly.
Felix climbed.
Like I felt like if Ares just had a little bit more damage in that game, the game would have been so different, because in every team fight he always jumps into the back line, and you can see that it was that Kusei, right? The marksman. He always survived with like a sliver of HP. Like in the beginning of the fight when he doesn't have Winds of Nature, he's like, oh, that was so lucky. In my mind, I was thinking to myself when I was looking at the game, like, oh my god, so lucky for Kusei that he didn't go down. Every time that Ares jumps in, he always survives with like 1 HP, 1 HP, 1 HP, until he get the Winds of Nature.
Yes. Felix
like
alone.
that's just unlucky, you know. That's just unlucky for Ares. Imagine if Ares comes in, he actually get like a lucky crit, and kills Kusei. That those team fight would have been so different.
I think Ares was a little bit overconfident.
Especially with that 2v1.
Yes, that was right though. He should be overconfident. Well, he should be confident, but not overconfident.
Yeah, exactly.
He has the level lead and the gold lead as well, but he couldn't maintain it.
Yeah, he couldn't maintain it because he gave away the shutdown goal, and then Felix was just, you know, as the Lapu Lapu is already very strong.
Right.
With the spell vamp as well. So yeah, it's gonna be incredibly difficult to deal with.
And now looking at the replay here, you can see.
Oh, the
Ares
appraises wrap.
Maniac.
This is the maniac right here, right? Yeah, this is the maniac.
This is the maniac that got me. That got
you hyped up.
Yeah, that got me almost thrown on my chair.
Yeah, jumping around in the Cass's booth. But yeah, Ares, as you can see later on in the game, he struggles to find any like good pick for his teammate. And MP the King just runs it down, especially with his partner in crime, Ra, as well. They both jump in, they both get out.
Yes. And Ares here put in a major work with the ulti, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, it's just simply not enough. Look at Ra just going in, pops one enemy and just ults back out. Like, yeah, like over here, I can't believe Ares did not get spotted out. You can see so many people walking near the bush, but no one went into the bush to check him.
And now in the team fight here, it's a little bit messy, but you can see how Amy's damage wasn't enough. His ulti wasn't enough because he didn't have enough white stacks.
And Kusei, quick thinking as well. There, he would pop his ultimate, so he was stationary, right? But he used the flicker as Ares jumped into him, staying alive for just enough time to finalize that kill.
Yes. And even in all
look at Kusei. You see what I mean? Always that low HP as Ares jump in. It's always the 1 HP. Like, oh man. You got it. It's like so frustrating, you know.
Yes.
Come in like, oh, he's 1 HP again. Like,
come on, guys, come on.
You know that feeling when you leave the fight with like there you have 1 HP. It's like, man, I can't believe it.
Oh my god, that was so close, man.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you die afterwards itself.
Exactly. Not only that, you lose the chance to fight for the crown as well.
Yeah. So this is a disappointing, sad loss.
But it's
for
not
Pro
over yet for Pro Esports because they
Right,
still
right.
have another match coming up later on today. It will be our last match. We don't know who their opponent is just yet. We'll have to wait and see. But still, congratulations to See You Soon and the Sooners out there. You are right. See You Soon was just playing in the first game.
Yes, but you know what and look out. Oh, sorry. In the time span of 16 minutes, a 17 kill over 9 of Pro Esports, a match summary of 52k over 42k. The same turtle, the same turtle objectives. 2 Lord over 0, 9 turrets over only 1.
1 turret.
9 orange buffs over 6 and 9 purple buffs over 8. Wow. 3 consecutive 9s.
Yeah, it's all the kills and all the goal. Look at Kusei's goal. You know, okay, we look at Kusei's goal. He have 11k goal. But look at Felix. Look at Felix. 6-2 KD. He has 6-2 KD and he had 12k goal. Man, of course, look at the team fight participation. Felix with a whopping 82%. MP with 47, Rob with 76, Boxy with 41, and Kusei surprisingly only 59.
And also look at the team fight participation of Pro Esports. Aries with 78%, Amy with 67%, Kumi 100%, as well as Sa, Hessa with only 22%.
Ain't no way, this is bugged, right? Look at top damage, 74 again.
Top damage.
Is it bugged? Because last time it's also 74.
I don't think so. I think what a coincidence. Is it a coincidence?
Because we were talking about it. It was 74. Or was it 72? It was something 70. It was something 70. You know, like Kusei just goes to show that no matter, no matter what how many games he's playing, he's so consistent, and that separates a good from a great player, right? You can play if you're a good player. You can pop off one game, but then play bad the next game, right? But unlike Kusei, he's a professional. He's so consistent. You can always believe that Kusei will hit that 70k mark damage. Every single. I thought I was like, wait, is this bugged? Ain't no way he got the exact same damage again, right?
He's just that skilled.
Yeah.
He is just that skilled in his gold laning.
Yeah, that's just his like standard. I go in 70k damage, guaranteed. I got you guys. Don't worry.
The word See You Sooners. Come on now. You got me.
Yeah, that
I'm
first
Kusei.
game was definitely just like a troll, you know, for Team See You Soon. So at the end of the day, the prediction from the audience was right. You know, See You Soon did get that dominating win. Okay, they lose the first game, but then the last 3 was absolutely phenomenal from See You Soon.
It was just like the Sooners said, a 3-1. They were right.
One of the viewers, he definitely got it right. You know, he has the script. Maybe the script got leaked. We don't know. Maybe the script got leaked. But yeah, 3-1. Congratulations to Team See You Soon. I mean, Pro Esports, they still got another chance, right?
Yes, they have another chance.
They're not out of the game just yet.
So come on, guys. Pro Esports, you got this.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Please take a look at Mickey, and maybe there's something special for you guys too. We'll see you guys in the next matchup.
I think, man. It was fun.
Yeah, it's not over yet.
I know, but like that game was really fun, man.
It was amazing. Oh, can you go ask?
ភ្លឺអត់ចង់បាន champion តើមាន team ជា winner bro
Hey coach, I'm sick and tired of second place. Let's be a champion.
今天历史一定不会重演。鲨鱼已经做好了准备，这一次由我们来捧领。
Gạt đi chơi lo đi dần mèn. Nhây nhây. Để cho bằng con đi chứ.
Cái lị mỗi mà tới gạt đi chơi lo.
Hey, you cannot win if you hit that color. You need to hit this.
Làm cái
Our first season. So what? We're here to dominate the playoffs.
ពួកយើងស្វាគមន៍ដៃ10ហើយអស់ពីបេះដូងតែពេល0លើកទៀនចាំមើលក្រោមឆាកចុះ
ឈប់តើខ្ញុំអ្នកបាញ់វិញខ្ញុំដៃនៅវរៀង
ដៃនៅរៀងឯងឃើញខ្ញុំនៅហ្នឹងឯង
Make yourself forward to belly number 6.
ចឹងក៏បានស៊ូកុំឲ្យធ្លាក់ playoff ជុំតែមួយទៅបានហើយ
Let's go. Sting ជាមួយនឹង Jensen រួមនឹងវីតាមីនចម្រុះដូចជា strawberry ឆ្ងាញ់ស្រស់ស្រាយអស្ចារ្យ Sting Tower, switch on. Are you ready? Indomie nhầm hỏi chọn nhầm tiết
ទីបំផុតឯងបង្ហាញខ្លួនហើយទម្លាក់វត្តចោះហើយប្រគល់ទំនិញរបស់ឯងមក ហើយបើឯងនិយាយគួរសមយើងប្រហែលជាអាចដោះលែងយើងទៅ
អ្នកណាថាខ្ញុំនឹងបកគលឯវិញហ៎
នាងតូចច្រមុះយើងប្រងព្រៀងគ្នាហើយអី
ខ្ញុំគ្រាន់តែមកទីនេះដើម្បីសាកល្បងប្រដាប់លេងថ្មីរបស់ខ្ញុំសោះ
របស់នេះគ្មានបានដាក់គ្រាប់អីផងសម្លឹងមើលទៅកន្លែងនោះហើយនៅតែសបិនចង់ខ្លាយជាអ្នកច្នៃប្រឌិតមែនទេ ចាប់ទីព្រៀង Chopson ឬឲ្យនាងយកទៅបន្ទាប់មកឯងនឹងត្រូវឆ្លើយទៅកាន់ Erodi Show
LD Show បើអញ្ចឹងមែនមិនល្អទេអីខ្ញុំមានរឿងច្រើនចង់និយាយជាមួយពួកគេផងអញ្ចឹងបើខ្ញុំបាញ់អ្នកទាំងពីរចោលមិនដែរ
នាងនឹងជួនហើយបំណងយើងចូលទៅក្នុងរឿងរបស់ឯង ពិតជាសាហាវណាស់
តើឯងមិនបានឮទេអីថាខ្ញុំធ្វើអ្វីៗតាមវិធីរបស់ខ្ញុំពិតជាមិនចូលចិត្តធ្វើជានុយទេឲ្យដឹងផងទៅយ៉ាងណាក៏ដោយតោះយកវាទៅ EOD show វិញសិនអូខ្ញុំមានរបស់ពិសេសមួយសម្រាប់ពួកគេនៅតាមផ្លូវដូច្នេះខ្ញុំនឹងចាត់ទុកវាជាការទូទាត់តែចោះ
Hello, we are the Euro Legends. Hello, my name is Aiki.
My name is Cadenza.
My name is Super Fly.
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Super Lin
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Super Shadow ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Super Vicky
ក្រុមខ្ញុំចង់តែគេគឺ Sisu គឺដោយសារគាត់មានស្រាជីលេងច្រើនហើយក្រុមគាត់ខ្លាំងក្រុមខ្ញុំចង់តែគេគឺជា Sisu ព្រោះខ្ញុំគឺជា Rob Experience ហើយក្រុម Sisu មាន Experience ដ៏ខ្លាំងគឺជា Felix ហើយខ្ញុំក៏ចង់ប៉ះគាត់ជាយូរណាស់មកហើយ
ក្រុមខ្ញុំប៉ះគេគឺក្រុម Burn Flash ដោយសារគាត់ Champion បាន2ដងហើយហើយសារជីគាត់មើលទៅតំណងហើយនិយាយទៅគាត់លេងចេញមកតំណងខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះ Team Burn Flash
ក្រុមនេះណាក្រុមដែលខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះគេគឺក្រុម Burn Flash ដោយសារក្រុមគាត់ខ្លាំងអញ្ចឹងពួកខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះក្រុមគាត់
For me, I think I want to meet soon because their starting lineup this season is so stronger than the past season.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំមកដល់ខ្ញុំហេសានៅក្រុម Pro Esports គាត់និយាយទៅដោយការទី3គាត់ធ្វើបានល្អគាត់លេងខ្លាំងខ្ញុំ fan គាត់សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំ 8M មកពី Burn Flash ព្រោះគាត់ជាអ្នកជំរុញខ្ញុំបង្ហាញបង្រៀនខ្ញុំឲ្យលេង EC ខ្លះ
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថាប្រទេសស៊ីមកពីក្រុម Pro Esports ដោយសារគាត់លេងច្បាស់មែនល្អហើយគាត់ farm លឿនហើយគាត់ carry team
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថាពេលលេងនៅក្រុម CU0 គាត់ performance ល្អគ្រប់ performance
My idol is C since he's one of the first few friends that I meet in Cambodia.
For me it's Felix because he's strong lane and he can carry team.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំseason ហ្នឹងគឺលេចឆ្លោះគឺធីមថ្មីច្រើនហើយកីឡាករហ្វីលីពីនក៏ច្រើនដែរក្នុងធីមនីមួយៗហើយនិយាយបានថា2 ទៅ 3 នាក់ហើយសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគឺថាមាន ambulance ថ្មីហើយមានត្រាស់ថ្មីទៀតសម្រាប់ season នេះអត់ដូច season មុនហើយក៏មាន play style ថ្មីទៀតតែតុបសម្រាប់ប្រកួត season
ខ្ញុំគិតថា season ហ្នឹងខុសគ្នាមួយ season មុនឆ្ងាយដោយសារវាធីមថ្មីពេកហើយដូចជាធីមខ្ញុំមួយធីម SV ហើយវាមាន ambulance មានត្រាំងមានអីលេងច្រើនហើយផាច់ហ្នឹងវាផាច់ខុសពីផាច់មុនខ្លាំងហើយបើធីមនីមួយៗសើដោកីឡាករមកពីហ្វីលីពីន
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថា season ហ្នឹងធីមខាងតាំងច្រើនដោយសារថា player ហ្វីលីពីនគឺមាននៅក្នុងធីមទាំងអស់អញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំគិតថា season ហ្នឹងធីមខ្លាំងច្រើន
I think this season is quite interesting because there are more imports from the Philippines, so I think it will be a very great match. There will be many great matches this season, and especially since the new emblem has been updated.
Yeah, I think too, because so many imports player now, and the patch already new, and so many happen.
គឺខ្ញុំពិតជាសប្បាយចិត្តមែនទែនដែលបានជា Pro Player MPL-KH Season 5 នេះហើយក៏ខ្ញុំបងប្រាថ្នាចង់ខ្លាចជា Pro Player ក្នុង MPL Season 5 នេះដែរ
ខ្ញុំពិតជាភ័យអស់ដែរដែលខ្លាចជា player MPL ព្រោះ season ហ្នឹងមាន team ខ្លាំងហើយខ្ញុំមិននឹកស្មានថាខ្ញុំអាចខ្លាចជា player MPL ម្នាក់បានដែរ
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំសប្បាយចិត្តដែលបានប្រកួត MPL ដោយសារ season ហ្នឹងវាមាន team ខ្លាំងច្រើន
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំពិតជាសប្បាយចិត្តដែលខ្លាចជា Pro Player នេះជាក្តីស្រមៃរបស់
It feels like a dream come true. I have mixed emotions. I'm happy, nervous, and excited. But I know that this is the start of something new.
For me, I'm happy and very excited about this season. For me, I have concern to them. Just don't let them be scared of the enemy, and just have confidence. And my expectation to them is like they can match up against many people here. So I think they have potential.
As a new team, we have so many things to work about, but I think if we live up to the potential of the strategies that we've been working on, and we are able to play it on stage well, I think we may be able to reach the top 3. Thank you for all the fans that have been supporting us since the start, and I invite you to watch the MPL-KH Season 5. Thank you! We are Hero Legends! Bye-bye!
My name is Flip.
My name is Vimo.
My name is Rachel.
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Reddit ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Cypher
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Galaxy
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Sebi.
ទីจริงបើនៅព្រោះដោយសារជាក្រុមមួយដែលខ្ញុំតែងតែចង់ប៉ះហើយក៏ចង់តម្លាក់ដូចគ្នា
Burn also because they are the champion of the same team.
Burn Flash ដោយសារតែគាត់ខ្លាំងជាងគេ Burn Flash សារគាត់ជាក្រុមដែលមានពី
See you soon ដោយសារតែពួកគាត់ខ្លាំង
ខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះ Hero Legend ហើយបងខ្ញុំចង់ជួប teammate ចាស់
Radio because he funny.
Radio because he have discipline.
បើសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគាត់ថា Rachel ដោយសារគាត់ stupid guys.
My idol is like Rick and Bimo because he's idol me.
idol ខ្ញុំ Galaxy ដោយសារតែគាត់លេងអង់ idol ខ្ញុំ Reddit ព្រោះគាត់ចិត្តលេង Pro នេះ
idol ខ្ញុំ Felix ដោយសារគាត់រុះរាយ
idol ខ្ញុំ Cypher Best Roamer
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគាត់ថា season ថ្មីហ្នឹងគឺវាមានផ្លែច្រើនដោយសារទី1តាក់ទងមួយ emblem ទី2តាក់ទងមួយ player import ដែលមកពីខាងក្រៅច្រើនជាងមុនទី3គឺមានការផ្លាស់ប្ដូរដល់តែ2ក្រុមសម្រាប់ season ថ្មីនេះអញ្ចឹងវាផ្លែច្រើនណាស់
I didn't know yet because this is my first time, but the MPL right now is good emblem and different play style of each team.
ខ្ញុំគិតថា season នេះមាន team ខ្លាំងច្រើនហើយ player សុខគេច្រើនខ្ញុំគិតថា player ដែល import មកច្រើនហើយ emblem និង play style វាដូរទាំងអស់
និយាយទៅនិយាយមកមកជួននិយាយដូចតែនេះ
ខ្ញុំគាត់ថារដូវកាលនេះមាន team ខ្លាំងច្រើន
គាត់ថាមាន team ថ្មីច្រើនហើយ player ថ្មីច្រើនអញ្ចឹងការប្រកួតប្រជែងកម្រិត professional គឺមានការពិបាកជាងមុន
មានអារម្មណ៍រំភើបយកយកដល់វិញ
ខ្ញុំគាត់ថាធម្មតាដែរទាំងចាប់ឡើងតាំងពី season 1 ដល់ឥឡូវខ្ញុំឈរនៅក្នុងកម្រិត professional player មកស្រាប់អញ្ចឹងវាគ្រាន់តែបើថានិយាយពីអារម្មណ៍ថ្មីអាចថាដោយសារមាន new teammate មួយអញ្ចឹងទៅវាយើង enjoy តាមហ្នឹងដែរ
Me is I'm very very so happy
ខ្ញុំគិតថាធម្មតាព្រោះគាត់មើលគេលេងរហូតខ្ញុំមានអារម្មណ៍ថាធម្មតា
ខ្ញុំធម្មតា sub player 2 season ហើយ
ខ្ញុំមានអារម្មណ៍ថារំភើប
ខ្ញុំដូចជាអត់មានធ្វើបានធ្វើអីច្រើននេះដោយសារទីមួយពួកយើងរួមកំណត់រួមចិត្តគ្នាហើយទីពីរយើងព្យាយាមតំណែងខ្ញុំព្យាយាមនិយាយក៏ដូចជាភាសាយើងប្រើប្រាស់គឺដូចដឹងស្រាប់អញ្ចឹងគាត់កីឡាករពីបរទេសមកហើយយើងខ្មែរវារៀងពិបាកគ្នានិយាយគ្នាអញ្ចឹងតែព្យាយាមនិយាយវាបានល្អជាងនឹងដែរអត់ដូចជាអត់មានបញ្ហាអីបងដោយសារឥឡូវយើងវាថាស៊ីមត្រីគ្នាវាថាយើងយល់គ្នាយើងដោះស្រាយមួយគ្នាអញ្ចឹង
different from Smart Omega and Team Max is different environment and this is not my country also and I'm using English all times
ជាដំបូងខ្ញុំសូមអរគុណដល់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលបានព្យាយាមក៏ដូចជាគ្រប់គ្រងពួកខ្ញុំតាំងពីចាប់ផ្ដើមមករហូតក៏ដូចជាតែងតែផ្ដល់ឲ្យកម្លាំងចិត្តដល់ពួកខ្ញុំហើយក៏អរគុណសម្រាប់ទឹកចិត្តហ្នឹងហើយខ្ញុំក៏សូមឲ្យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាជួយបន្តគ្រប់គ្រងពួកខ្ញុំហើយពួកខ្ញុំសន្យាថានៅទីហ្នឹងពួកខ្ញុំនឹងមានអ្វីដែលថ្មីនឹងមានអ្វីដែលប្លែកគឺវាថាអត់ឲ្យពួកគាត់ទៅតឹងរង់ចាំមកអត់សង្ឃឹមជម្រាបលា
Let's go. Sting ជាមួយនឹង Jensen រួមនឹងវីតាមីនចម្រុះដូចជា Strawberry ឆ្ងាញ់ស្រស់ស្រាយអស្ចារ្យ Sting Tower, switch on. Are you ready? Indomie nhằm hỡi chọn nhằm tiết ទីបំផុតឯងបង្ហាញខ្លួនហើយទម្លាក់វត្តចោះហើយប្រគល់តំណែងរបស់ឯងមកហើយបើឯងនិយាយគួរសមយើងប្រហែលជាអាចដោះលែងយើងទៅ
អ្នកណាកាប់ខ្ញុំនឹងបកលឯងវិញហ៎
នាងតូចច្រមុកយើងប្រងព្រៀងគ្នាហើយអី
ខ្ញុំគ្រាន់តែមកទីនេះដើម្បីសាកល្បងប្រដាប់លេងថ្មីរបស់ខ្ញុំសោះ
របស់នេះគ្មានបានដាក់គ្រាប់អីផងសម្លឹងមើលទៅកន្លែងនោះហើយនៅតែសបិនចង់ខ្លាយជាអ្នកឆ្នៃប្រឌិតមែនទេ
ចាប់នាងភ្លាម ឈប់សិនឬឲ្យនាងយកទៅបន្ទាប់មកឯងនឹងត្រូវឆ្លើយទៅកាន់ Erudition
Erudition បើអញ្ចឹងមែនមិនល្អទេអីខ្ញុំមានរឿងច្រើនចង់និយាយជាមួយពួកគេផងអញ្ចឹងបើខ្ញុំបាញ់អ្នកទាំងពីរចោលមិនដែរ
នាងនឹងជួនហើយបំណងយើងចូលទៅក្នុងរឿងរបស់ឯងពិតជាសាហាវណាស់
តើអញមិនបានឮទេអីថាខ្ញុំធ្វើអ្វីៗតាមវិធីរបស់ខ្ញុំពិតជាមិនចូលចិត្តធ្វើជានុយទេឲ្យដឹងផងទៅយ៉ាងណាក៏ដោយតោះយកវាទៅ audition វិញសិនអូខ្ញុំមានរបស់ពិសេសមួយសម្រាប់ពួកគេនៅតាមផ្លូវដូច្នេះខ្ញុំនឹងចាត់ទុកវាជាការទូទាត់តែចោះ
Legends. Hello, my name is Aiki.
My name is Cadenza.
My name is Super Fly.
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Super Lin
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Super Shadow
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Super Vicky ក្រុមខ្ញុំចង់តែគេគឺ Sisu គឺភាសាគាត់មានស្នាជីលេងច្រើនហើយក្រុមគាត់ខ្លាំង
ក្រុមខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះជាងគេគឺជា Sisu ព្រោះខ្ញុំគឺជា Rogue Esports ហើយក្រុម Sisu មានEsports ដ៏ខ្លាំងគឺជា Felix ហើយខ្ញុំក៏ចង់ប៉ះគាត់ជាយូរណាស់មកហើយ
ក្រុមខ្ញុំប៉ះគេគឺក្រុម Burning Flash ភាសាគាត់ Champion បាន2ដងហើយហើយសារជីគាត់មើលទៅតំណងហើយនិយាយទៅគាត់លេងចេញមកតំណងខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះ Team Burning Flash
ក្រុមនេះក្រុមដែលខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះគេគឺក្រុម Burning Flash ដោយសារក្រុមគាត់ខ្លាំងអញ្ចឹងពួកខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះក្រុមគាត់
For me, I think I want to meet soon because their starting lineup this season is so stronger than the past season.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំមកដល់ខ្ញុំហេសានៅក្រុម Pro Esports គាត់និយាយទៅដោយការទី3គាត់ធ្វើបានល្អគាត់លេងខ្លាំងខ្ញុំ fan គាត់
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំ8M មកពី Burn X Flash ព្រោះគាត់ជាអ្នកជំរុញខ្ញុំបង្រៀនខ្ញុំឲ្យលេង EC ខ្លាំង
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថាប្រទេសមកពីក្រុម Pro Esports ដោយសារគាត់លេងច្បាស់ map ល្អហើយគាត់ farm លឿនហើយគាត់ carry team
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថាពេលលេងនៅក្រុម CU0 គាត់ performance ល្អគ្រប់ performance
My idol is C since he's one of the first few friends that I meet in Cambodia.
For me it's Felix because he's a strong lane and he can carry team
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំ season ហ្នឹងគឺលេចឆ្លោគឺ team ថ្មីច្រើនហើយកីឡាករហ្វីលីពីនក៏ច្រើនដែរក្នុង team នីមួយៗហើយនិយាយបានថា2ទៅ3នេះហើយ
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគឺថាមាន ambulance ថ្មីហើយមានត្រាស់ថ្មីទៀតសម្រាប់ season នេះអត់ដូច season មុនហើយក៏មាន play style ថ្មីទៀតតែតុបសម្រាប់ប្រកួត season
ខ្ញុំគិតថា season ហ្នឹងខុសគ្នាមួយ season មុនឆ្ងាយដោយសារវា team ថ្មីពេកហើយដូចជា team ខ្ញុំមួយ team SV ហើយវាមាន ambulance មានត្រាស់មានអីលេងច្រើនហើយផាច់ហ្នឹងវាផាច់ខុសពីផាច់មុនខ្លាំងហើយបើ team នីមួយៗសើដោកីឡាករមកពីហ្វីលីពីន
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថា season ហ្នឹង team ខាងតាំងច្រើនដោយសារថា player ហ្វីលីពីនគឺមាននៅក្នុង team ទាំងអស់អញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំគិតថា season ហ្នឹង team ខ្លាំងច្រើន
I think this season is quite interesting because there are more imports from the Philippines, so I think it will be a very great match. There will be many great matches this season, and especially since the new emblem has been updated.
Yeah, I think too because so many imports player now and the patch already new and so many happen.
គឺខ្ញុំពិតជាសប្បាយចិត្តមែនទែនដែលបានជា pro player MPL-KH season 5 នេះហើយក៏ខ្ញុំបងប្រាថ្នាចង់ខ្លាយជា pro player ក្នុង MPL season 5 នេះដែរ
ខ្ញុំពិតជា play off ដែរដែលខ្លះជា player MPL ព្រោះ season ហ្នឹងមាន team ខ្លាំងហើយខ្ញុំមិននឹកស្មានថាខ្ញុំអាចខ្លាចជា player MPL ម្នាក់បានដែរ
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំសប្បាយចិត្តដែលបានប្រកួត MPL ដោយសារ season ហ្នឹងវាមាន team ខ្លាំងច្រើន
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំពិតជាសប្បាយចិត្តតែខ្លាចជា pro player នេះជាក្តីចំណាយរបស់
It feels like a dream come true. I have mixed emotions. I'm happy, nervous, and excited. But I know that this is the start of something new.
For me, I'm happy and very excited about this season. For me, I have concern to them. Just don't let them be scared of the enemy and just have confidence. And my expectation to them is like they can match up against many people here. So I think they have potential.
As a new team, we have so many things to work about. But I think if we live up to the potential of the strategies that we've been working on, and we are able to play it on stage well, I think we may be able to reach the top 3. Thank you for all the fans that have been supporting us since the start, and I invite you to watch the MPL-KH Season 5. Thank you! We are Dear Legends! Bye-bye!
My name is Flip.
My name is Vimo.
My name is Rachel.
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Reddit ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Cypher
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Galaxy
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Sebi
តែជាងបើនៅព្រោះដោយសារជាក្រុមមួយដែលខ្ញុំតែងតែចង់ប៉ះហើយក៏ចង់ធ្លាក់ដូចគ្នា
Burn also because they are the champion of last MPL.
Burn X Flash ដោយសារតែគាត់ខ្លាំងជាងគេ Burn X Flash សារគាត់ជាក្រុមដែលមានពីរ
See you soon ដោយសារតែពួកគាត់ខ្លាំង
ខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះ D-Roll Legend ហើយខ្ញុំចង់ជួប teammate ចាស់
Radio because he funny.
Renzo because he have discipline.
បើសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថា Renzo ដោយសារគាត់ stupid guys.
My idol is Live Big and Bimo because he's idol me.
idol ខ្ញុំ Galaxy ដោយសារតែគាត់លេងអត់ idol ខ្ញុំ Reddit គាត់ចិត្តលេង Pro នេះ
idol ខ្ញុំ Felix ដោយសារគាត់ទូរី
idol ខ្ញុំ Cypher Best Roamer
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថា season ថ្មីហ្នឹងគឺវាមានផ្លៃច្រើនដោយសារទី1តាក់ទងមួយ emblem ទី2តាក់ទងមួយ player import ដែលមកពីខាងក្រៅច្រើនជាងមុនទី3គឺមានការផ្លាស់ប្ដូរដល់តែ2ក្រុមសម្រាប់ season ថ្មីនេះអញ្ចឹងវាផ្លៃច្រើនណាស់
I didn't know yet because this is my first time, but the MPL right now is good emblem and different play style of each team.
ខ្ញុំគិតថា season នេះមាន team ខ្លាំងច្រើនហើយ player សុខគេច្រើនខ្ញុំគិតថា player ដែល import មកច្រើនហើយ emblem និង play style វាដូរទាំងអស់និយាយទៅនិយាយមកមកជួទៅនិយាយដូចតែនេះ
ខ្ញុំគិតថារដូវកាលនេះមាន team ខ្លាំងច្រើន
គិតថាមាន team ថ្មីច្រើនហើយ player ថ្មីច្រើនអញ្ចឹងការប្រកួតប្រជែងកម្រិត professional គឺមានការពិបាកជាងមុន
មានអារម្មណ៍រំភើបយកយកអត់ដល់វិញ
ខ្ញុំគិតថាធម្មតាដែរតាំងចាប់ឡើងតាំងពី season 1 ដល់ឥឡូវខ្ញុំឈរនៅក្នុងកម្រិត professional player មកតែអញ្ចឹងវាគ្រាន់តែបើថានិយាយពីអារម្មណ៍ថ្មីអាចថាដោយសារមាន new teammate មួយអញ្ចឹងទៅវាយើង enjoy តាមនឹងដែរ
Me I'm very so happy
ខ្ញុំគិតថាធម្មតាព្រោះអង្គុយមើលគេលេងរហូតខ្ញុំមានអារម្មណ៍ថាធម្មតា
ខ្ញុំធម្មតា sub player ពី season នេះ
ខ្ញុំមានអារម្មណ៍ថារំភើប
ខ្ញុំដូចជាអត់មានធ្វើបានធ្វើអីច្រើននេះដោយសារទី1ពួកយើងរួមកំណត់រួមចិត្តគ្នាហើយទី2យើងព្យាយាមតំណែងខ្ញុំព្យាយាមនិយាយក៏ដូចជាភាសាយើងប្រើប្រាស់គឺដូចដឹងស្រាប់អញ្ចឹងគាត់កីឡាករ
Ooh.
ហើយគូចាំថាត្រូវដើរកុំតន់បើចាំពីគេស្នើចាំចង់អើតយល់ពីដៃនិយាយទេស្ដាប់តែប្រើបេះដូងទេមិនមែនជាពេលត្រូវសើចទេជឿជាក់លើទឹកដៃមិនមែនទឹកមាត់នោះទេពេលនេះកំពុងវាយ Don't play me ពេលនេះកំពុងខៃ Don't play me ដល់ពេលវេលាបងកៃដូចគ្រាប់បែកដល់ពេលវេលាដែលត្រូវយកជើងឯងពេលនេះកំពុងវាយ Don't play me ពេលនេះកំពុងខៃ Don't play me ដល់ពេលវេលាបងកៃដូចគ្រាប់បែកដល់ពេលវេលាដែលត្រូវយកជើងឯងមានទាំងអាវុធទាំងយុទ្ធសាស្ត្រគូឡើងច្បាស់មុនចេញប្រឡប់ខ្ញុំហ៊ានថាដៃនឹងគួរជាងស្បែកខ្ញុំហ៊ានថាខ្មៅអាចទៅជាភ្លឺព្រះអាចសំឡឹងមកលើកូនព្រះអាចជាចាក់មកលើកូនហើយប្រូដៃកប់ដែលហៅសាសពចង់រាប់ពី1មិនមែនសូបានន័យថាពេលនេះបាវិវត្តលេងអត់កំសត់តែនៅពីបាព្រោះមិនសម្រាប់តែមិនកំសាក់ខ្ញុំមានគូក្បាលហើយលើទាំងស្លាប់ព្រោះថាមកបលខ្ញុំមានដួងចិត្តនឹងវិញ្ញាណក្បាលគោចូលខ្លួនកាច់កោនៅណាហ៊ាន
Hands up to the warriors ជុំញ៉ាំអបសាក់យើងមិនរញរាក្រោបឡានតតាំងໄວកំតែងគ្នារួមគ្នាទៅតាមយកជ័យគុំខ្លាចញ៉ាំបងមកទៅរំមើលជាចឹងហងហាគុំខ្លាចបរាជ័យក្តីស្រមៃសិតក្នុងដៃអ្នករ
We are the legendary បោះជំហានជញ្ចេញរកហើយនៅព្រឹត្តិពីពួកសត្រូវដែលនៅខាងមុខយើងវាសម្រាប់ពួកយើងមិនຕົកយើងស៊ី All my enemy ក្តាប់ដៃឲ្យប្រាសម្រែកបែកខ្ញាយនៅធរណីការប្រយុទ្ធរំជួយមេរំជួយរហូតដល់ឋានទាំង3ជនភ័យខ្លាចត្រូវបិទមាត់មិនឡាយមកតសម័យសំដីសមរភូមិទាំង3 Tweet ត្រូវប្រើកម្លាំងឲ្យដូចដំរីប្រជាជំនះដែលនៅខាងមុខម្នាក់ហ៊ានទុកមានតែអើវិជ័យ We are unbreakable សាមគ្គីគឺជាកម្លាំងនៅក្នុងចម្បាំងគឺពួកយើងរឹងប្រៀបដូចជាថ្មកាយវិការដ៏អង្អាចសំបីបិសាយមិនណៃមកឈរខួរក្បាលគឺជាអាវុធយើងត្រូវតែលុតឲ្យកាន់តែមុត We are unstoppable ធ្វើអីក៏ដោយអ្នកត្រូវតែខ្លាំងអ្នកត្រូវតែចាំពួកអ្នកចម្បាំងដូចជាព្រះបាទជាវរ្ម័នត្រូវដឹកកំទេចពួកខ្មាំងសត្រូវដូច វាអក្នុងពេលលើទោះបីជាផ្លេចយើងទៅពីបាត់អ្នកកុំកំសាន្តអ្នកត្រូវតែទៅ
Hands up to the warriors ជុំញ៉ាំអបសាក់យើងមិនរញរាក្រោបឡានតតាំងໄວកំតែងគ្នារួមគ្នាទៅតាមយកជ័យគុំខ្លាចញ៉ាំបងមកទៅរំមើលជាចឹងហងហាគុំខ្លាចបរាជ័យក្តីស្រមៃសិតក្នុងដៃអ្នករហូត
លឺអត់ចង់បាន champion តើមានឈាមជា winner bro
Hey coach, I'm sick and tired of second place. Let's be a champion.
今天历史一定不会重复，鲨鱼已经做好了准备，这一次由我们来捧杯。
Vậy thì chơi gì dần mến Nhây nhây Để cho bằng con đi chắc
Cái này mà tới cái này chờ lỡ.
Hey, you cannot win if you hit that color. You need to hit this.
Tỏ, làm cái đá nhỉ?
Tỏ. Our first season. So what? We're here to dominate the playoffs.
ពួកយើងស្វាគមន៍ដៃ10ហើយអស់ពីបេះដូងតែពេល0លើកទៀនចាំមើលក្រោមឆាកចុះ
ឈប់តើខ្ញុំដាក់បាញ់វិញខ្ញុំដៃនៅវរៀង
ដៃនៅវរៀងគេឃើញខ្ញុំនៅហ្នឹងឯង
Raise yourself forward to belly number 6.
ចឹងក៏បានស៊ូកុំឲ្យធ្លាក់ playoff ជុំតែមួយទៅបានហើយ
Autumn Split Season 5 playoff, and now we're into the second matchup of today as well. It's gonna be the Black Dragon, D-Roar Legends going up against Team Max, the Octopus.
Oh my god, I am very fired up for this matchup here. This is going to be really interesting because both teams have shown exquisite skills in their plays, and I am expecting more.
Yeah, it's gonna be one heck of a game. Once again, man, I can't wait for these two teams to fight. You know, they have their own mascot, right? In Cambodia, each team have their own mascot. You see, like, this is you just wait till tomorrow. But today, it's like D-Roar Legend. Their mascot is like a black dragon.
Oh, Yuzhong?
Yeah, Yuzhong. Maybe they pick Yuzhong. But like the mascot for Team Max, I don't know how they came up with this, but it's an octopus.
An octopus?
Yeah, they call them Team Mak in Khmer. But it means like an octopus team.
Right,
you know?
right.
And somehow MPL Season 5, they're recreating the Meg. You know the movie The Meg? if Team Max going up against CFU, that's just the Meg. In MPL form, you know? Like the shark going up against the octopus, but that's like in the future, right? Because right now, it's going to be D-Roar Legend against Team Max. Which team will go and fight with CFU tomorrow, and which team, unfortunately, will end their tournament journey today, either with a 5th or a 6th place, because right now, Pro Esports is still waiting to find out who's their opponent.
Oh, that is really interesting to hear from you. And yes, I'm excited to see D-Roar, your performance, especially Super Cadenza, with his Kufra, you know, the way he plays. that four-man capture put into the trap was exquisite, man. I loved it.
If there's one thing I can say greatly about Team D-Roar Legend, is that they have fantastic team fight. You know, we've seen See You Soon, they're already good, but man, just wait until you see D-Roar Legend. And now, let's take a look at our roster on the side of the Black Dragon himself. D-Roar Legend, you got Super Shadow, Super Lin, Aiki, Super Cadenza, and Super Wiki.
Ooh, Aiki once again with the mid lane. The aggression, I'm going to expect a lot of aggression. And Aiki, he also brought his fan.
That fan is his good luck, you know. I think on D-Roar Legend, it's going to be Aiki and Super Cadenza, the import player, the Filipino phenom themselves, you know, both import players. So I am definitely looking forward to see how they play.
All right, and now looking on the side of Team Max, we got Renzio, Flick, BMO, Cypher, and Lai.
Ooh, the Octopus team.
Yes.
The Octopus team. Man, last week, you know, Team Max, they played so well, especially Flick and Renzio. Like, they're Fredrin. Notice that they always pick Fredrin. Like, they're so good with Fredrin, and somehow, like, whenever they're playing against like, an opponent, they always ban their Fanny. Let's take a look at their team statistic real quick here. You can see that Super Shadow, his signature pick is going to be that, of course, Turisla, very popular pick. And Super Lin will be opting for that Martis. Aki with Novaria, the Snipe, Super Cadenza with Edith, and Super Vicky with the Claude. Interesting fact about Super Cadenza, he's the only one player in MPL that I know that has played so many different characters throughout his match career. He never played the same character twice. He's just like, no matter what, okay, let's just say he plays Edith the game. They ban Edith. He doesn't care because he always does well on every character. And you know, you mentioned that he's good on that Kufra, right? That game, they ban all of his signature character and then boom, he picks Kufra. Like, and then he still does well.
He is very versatile. If you ban one of his heroes, he'll just choose another one.
Yeah, he just used another one. And yeah, you can see that the hero pool right there, they love picking that Teresla. They love having that Claude and that Edith as well. But unfortunately, I do not think that they will have the chance to play Edith in this game.
Yes. I don't think Team Max will allow that, you know?
Yep, I don't think they'll allow them to play that Edith as freely as they would want to, because Edith, you know, is an incredibly useful character. As long as she hits level 2, the kill potential is there. And most of the time people pick Edith, they're gonna be picking her and going into the roam lane, right? Just run around, and with level 2, flick in, you flip her back, stun, CC, and you're dead.
Yes. And now look at the team statistics here. Renzio, signature pick, of course, the Black Dragon. Yuzhong, Flick, signature pick of Fredrin, BMO, Valentina, Cypher with Edith, and lie with Claude.
Wow, so two signature pick that are the same, Edith and Claude.
Yes.
With the recent nerf to Claude, okay, maybe they won't ban Claude because they both want to play Claude. And here's the thing, here's the interesting thing, right? You see that Cypher, he wants to play Edith as well, right?
Right.
Now it puts them in a weird spot, like, all right, do we ban Edith? And then we both don't get to play our favorite hero? Or we let it open and then potentially we can't get the pick if we're not first pick.
Yes. So that's a big risk if they want to choose Edith as well, right, Mango?
Yeah, exactly. And you can see that hero pool, they love playing Fredrin. Of course, like I mentioned, man, Flick is so good with Fredrin. But take a look at the bans by opponent. They banned Fanny 14 times against the man himself. So they know that he is incredibly quick with his finger, you know, like the grappling hook with Fanny. That they always ban Fanny. But I personally think that Fanny in this meta is not as good as someone like Fredrin. You know, especially with the support buff. So if you have like Angela, right? Angela sitting on top of the Fredrin, that Fredrin is going to be so much more impactful in a team fight than a Fanny.
And now look at a team head-to-head here with the game win rate. D-Roar takes it with 61%, over 50%. The average kill, 13 over 12. KDA ratio, 4 to 3. Average damage dealt, 235k over 212. So D-Roar is looking with better stats.
Slightly. It's only slightly. Because coming into the playoff, do not forget, D-Roar Legend is sitting at the 4th seed with 14 points coming into the playoff with a record of 4 wins and only 3 losses. However, on the side of Team Max, they are at the 5th seed. So this is the battle of the 4th and 5th seed. So, you know, they're not that far apart. Team Max, however, have a record of 3 wins but 4 losses. So coming in here, they are factually the underdog, but I would have to say like they're fairly even. But the one interesting thing is that Team Max is a relatively old team. They are well established, you know. They've been here for a very long time. They've been in MPL for so many seasons. But however, D-Roar Legend, this is their first time debuting in MPL Season 5 Autumn Split, and yet they made it their way to the playoffs as well in the 4th seed. So if they want to move on, they need to beat the Octopus. They need to beat Team Max, showing that their dragon fire is hotter than anything here.
The flame of the dragon must be hotter than the octopus ink.
Yeah, you can't extinguish the dragon flame, you know?
Yes.
But yeah, it's gonna be super interesting because like there are two fundamental different concepts into these teams, you know. Team Max, they shine on individual play, such as players like Renzio, incredible player. They have Flick, another incredible player. But they always try to find picks and always try to find like plays on their own. However, on Team D-Roar Legend, they are a more team fight oriented team. You know, they don't really want to do flashy things alone, but they are so coordinated. When a fight, you know it's a fight with Team D-Roar Legend because they're all gonna be jumping at you all at once. Especially with Super Cadenza on the roam. I feel like this patch kind of nerfs him a little bit in my mind. Yes, he does play a lot of hero, but this patch, it favors the support healer type heroes, right? But him being a roamer, he wants to play someone like Minotaur, Kufra, you know, or Edith, someone that has the big CC, the big team fight potential. So if he's stuck playing like Angela, yeah, I mean, it is still good, but it's not what he wants to play. So maybe it impacts him a little bit more than other roamers.
Yes. And like you said, he also wants to play Edith, but you know, every time he meets with his opponent, they
always ban him.
Always gets banned.
Yep.
I think that just show how superior he is with Edith.
And don't forget that Super Wiki, the marksman for D-Roar Legend, is incredible with Iratel.
Right. Yes, we've seen his performance.
We've seen him play against the #1 seeded team, CFU. Team D-Roar Legend is the only one team that is able to take not a game, but a series out of CFU as well. Let's take a player to watch here. It's going to be Super Lin. He is the jungler against Flick as well, the other jungler from Team Max. The average GPM up the same. Kill death ratio, you can see that Super Lin's a bit more aggressive with that kill, but their team fight participation is the same. But yeah, what I was saying, D-Roar Legend is the only team that is able to manage to win a series off of the #1 seed in our playoff right now, which is CFU.
Yes, it is crazy to witness how D-Roar, a rising star, beats the champion, number one of the regular ranking.
Isn't CFU a new team as well, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, they are also a very new team as well. Yeah, man, like this is so strange, like the well-established team, like Burn X Splash, see you soon, Team Max. They're not sitting at number 1 right now. It's
Right,
the new
right.
team. And now look at this. D-Roar Legend, they're a brand new team, brand spanking new. And they're already here with an impressive record as well. So I cannot wait to see what strat they have and the team fight that's about to commence.
Man, you said it all, man. You said it all. I'm
The lucky
very
fan.
excited, man.
Look at the lucky fan,
Look at the
Ike.
lucky fan. That Ike, that luck charm.
The good luck charm. And yeah, they both have import players, but I only have info on one team, unfortunately. I know that Ike and Super Cadenza are both from the Philippines. You know, kamustas, my friend. Shout out to you guys. Salumat. But yeah, Ike and Super Cadenza, amazing performance from them so far in this series. Ike is so versatile. I've seen him play characters that no one ever plays before.
Yes.
I've seen him play like Valier, even Gord. Even though Gord is a pretty popular pick, it's actually not that popular in MPL-KH. Right? Like, I think Gord is really good, but not a lot of people think so.
Ike picked him though.
Ike, yes, exactly. Ike picked him with that Kufra combo. So if you can imagine, you can already see the team fight in your head, right?
Yes,
Kufra
yes.
with Super Cadenza just flicks in, slams him into the wall. Gord throws out his CC and then blasts him with the laser beam. You know,
Yes, the wombo combo.
It's the wombo combo. But
And
yeah,
that combo is really good because the high damage, the true damage from Gord and that long stun CC from Kufra just makes it even all the more perfect.
Yeah, I mean, Ike, an incredible player. I've seen him play a lot of characters, but the question is, can D-Roar Legends survive long enough in the laning phase into that mid to late game phase where they can get to team fight freely? Because like I mentioned, Team Max, they have phenomenal players on their side. In the top lane, they got Renzio, I've never seen anyone played as good at Terizla as well as him, but look at the audience prediction here, 66% for D-Roar Legend and only 34% for Team Max.
Once again, the D-Roar fans have taken it to the next level and voted for D-Roar. And you know, when they cheered,
you can definitely tell.
You can definitely tell who was the audience voting on.
There you go, Team Max fan right
Team Max
there.
fan right
They got
there.
the hoodie, they got the signs. Let's go, Team Max as well. But man, it's gonna be one heck of a game because they have their tournament life on the line. Let me remind you guys of the bracket of our system. This is gonna be a best of 5, meaning each team needs to win up to 3 games, and the bracket is incredibly unforgiving.
Yes.
Because today is a day of elimination. You can count this as a single elimination for day 1. Because if D-Roar Legend loses or Team Max loses today, they won't be able to go to into the lower bracket. You know why? Because there's no lower bracket.
There is no
lower bracket. If they lose today, their chance of claiming that championship is gone. They either leave today with a 5th or 6th place.
That is brutal. One mistake is a spear to the chest.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my
It's over for them. So they need to make sure they come out swinging. No, I don't want to see a game 1 like see you soon. All right, you know, see you soon. They're the game 1. They're just messing around with the audience a little bit there.
Kusei was laughing.
Yeah, Kusei was like, you think I can't do it? MVP 2 times in a row.
Gave them one chance and then brutally destroyed them the next 3 games.
It's like a false sense of security where you give your opponent like a free win to like, oh, we got this, guys, we got this, and then nope, you actually don't got it.
That is just brutal.
And yeah, let's see into the draft pick as well, because on the D-Roar Legend side, their coach is someone you might find surprising because their coach is Coach Chai. And it's surprising because Coach Chai used to be in See You Soon. Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting when D-Roar Legend faces See You Soon, or well, if they ever face each other. Will Coach Chai bring in any insightful info? Because he used to be the coach for See You Soon, right? Yes, granted, it was a season ago, but still, he would know how players would play. You would know, like, okay, this player, like, oh, he likes to play this way. So maybe it's like some info, some useful info they could give to the D-Roar Legend side.
Right. And perhaps Coach Chai can give them the OG See You Soon draft.
Yeah, hey, you know, maybe we can give a lot of credit to Coach Chai for the amazing performance that D-Roar Legend has put out recently. Yes, I'm not taking anything away from the players. They are all incredibly talented. You gotta take a moment to appreciate the coach as well.
Coach Chai is amazing.
All right, let's go into the pick ban. Of course, they banned Edith and the Fanny as well, like I've predicted. Flick, they don't want him to play Fanny for some reason, and Edith is taken away from Super Cadenza.
And like that, D-Roar also bans Fanny from Flick, not letting him have the chance of moving his fingers with the cables. No.
Exactly, the Kadita is also being banned. We can see how powerful she is in game 1 with See You Soon. Surely the team right here, they are watching with the crowd as well, you know, right here live. Basia being banned as well, another incredible character. So 2 character banned, but here's the thing though, no Angela banned, no Matilda banned. So I'm interested to see if they're choosing to ban the signature character so they can pick the newly buffed character, like the support.
Maybe that is their strategy. You know, they're banning all of the signature heroes and then choosing the main patch.
Yes,
main patch heroes.
Exactly. And notice how they didn't ban Yu Zhong as well, even though Renzio loves playing Yu Zhong.
Ooh, will they let Yu Zhong have the iconic Black Dragon?
It's gonna be funny if Team Max uses Yu Zhong to beat D-Roar Legend.
Yeah, right.
You know, like the irony in that. But yeah, the Fredrin ban taking away Renzio, but he still has that Yu Zhong. Do not forget, he still has that Yu Zhong pick in his belt. Let's see what Team Max is gonna pick for their first pick. It's gonna be Matilda, of course.
Matilda's not banned,
and
they're going to take it.
I'm gonna throw out a wild guess here that Angela's gonna be picked up from D-Roar Legend. It's a wild prediction, you know. So a support already. Oh, let's see. I mean, it's obvious, right? You either ban them or you pick them, and there you go. Matilda being picked up, and oh, the combo! The combo! We've seen this combo already from See You Soon. Yes, granted, they did not win that game, but this combo is so strong already. And of course, Yu Zhong being picked up by Team Max.
Renzio once again back at it again with the Yu Zhong. Trying.
So yeah, it's their time to prove me wrong, you know. I think that Yu Zhong is not that good. But
yes,
hey,
come
let's
on,
see.
Renzio, prove Mango that he is absolutely
wrong. The Irritel pick from
Irritel
Team Max.
pick.
This pick is so detriment because not only do they get a very strong character, a very strong hero on their side, it also takes away from Super Wiki, who has been playing nothing but Irritel for the last 2 weeks.
Yes, you're right. He's been really practicing lately.
Exactly.
Oh my god, I'm going to expect amazing performances from Super Wiki.
Yeah, like Super Wiki, because he was anticipating nerf right on to like Claude, but oh, a very, very interesting pick. We've seen this played out before where Claude doesn't do enough damage in the team fight. Let's see how Super Wiki is able to utilize Claude with his post-nerf ultimate in this matchup, because we all know that Irritel does a lot of damage.
Yes. So we're trying to see here, what can Claude do against Super Wiki's Irritel?
I mean, we'll just have to wait and see, because they still haven't picked any tank just yet from Team Max or D-Roar Legend. They have like fighters / tank like Yu Zhong and Martis, right? But there's no real tank character, and we don't have seen a jungler. We haven't seen a jungler yet. Maybe a Lancelot banned, because Lancelot is also available here, so I'm not sure. A Terizla will surely be picked up, I think, from D-Roar Legend.
And a Barat ban.
A Barat ban.
A Barat ban from D-Roar Legends. That is quite peculiar.
Maybe Team Max really likes that character. You know, maybe they scrim with each other. They're like, oh, maybe like, we don't know. Yeah, fairly interesting ban, especially when you consider like Terizla is still available. You know, like maybe they want to ban Terizla. Oh, yeah. Team Max, they banned Terizla. They opting to not pay Terizla because they already have Yu Zhong. They don't need
Terizla.
But Yu Zhong is just gonna be in the jungle, right? Or in the top lane. No, Yu Zhong is gonna be in the top lane. I forgot.
Ooh,
I think Yu Zhong is Yu Zhong is in the top lane, so that's why they're banning that Terizla, so that the Terizla can't go up against Renzio in the top lane, giving Renzio an easier time to play now. They have one more ban from D-Roar side, but most of the character has already been banned. The most powerful ban, and Aiki being banned as well. Smart ban, because they do have a Claude, so they do not want Aiki to counter the Claude. Akai, sorry, they don't want Akai to counter the Claude. Lilia being banned by Team Max.
And now look at this. It's the draft. It's actually looking good for Team Max already. they have Matilda and Yu Zhong, the combo, you know, the initiator and a drawback. When you go too far, come back home.
Yeah, her ultimate. It's like a get out of jail free card,
Yes,
right?
yes. You come
Like,
back.
oops, too far, boop, I'm back.
Yeah, and you and she can also be the initiator, you know. If you build it with the right build, you know, she can also act as the initiator for all the teams.
Right. Now let's see what Team D-Roar decides for their top laner. I mean, Terizla has already been taken away. Xbox is still available though, so a Chu. That's gonna be Chu in the roam, I
Chu
think.
in the roam, I think.
Yeah, Chu in the roam.
Mostly,
but they still need a top laner, right? For D-Roar Legend. Because the Martis will surely be going into the jungle lane.
Right,
so
right,
maybe
right.
an X-Borg? Maybe an X-Borg pick from D-Roar Legend just to counter? Sorry, not counter. There's no one to counter, right? Yeah, I forgot.
Yes. So maybe something that could be crucial. No.
Whoa, it's gonna be a Hylos and Rafalia, the queen herself.
Oh my goodness, Rafaela with Yu Zhong. What a deadly combo.
The movement speed.
I think the Hylo is going to jungle lane.
I think so. Why pick Hylo here though?
Oh, his ultimate boosts movement speed for all the team and slows down the other movement speed, the other team's movement speed. So it can make it easier for BMO. Point of star for Uritel and Renzio.
And he's like a slash tank, right? He's like a tank. Oh man, look at the speed. Look at the speed on the side of Team Max. They have Rafaela and they have Hylos as well.
Team Max has the detrimental of movement speed and sustainability.
The choo-choo train don't stop.
It will never stop.
The last pick from Team D-Roar Legend, it's going to be that Paquito pick, the boxer himself. So they have Chu and Paquito. Oh, this game is just gonna end super quick. I don't think either of these teams wants to get into the late game, right? But Team D-Roar Legend, they do have their insurance. Sorry, Team Mac, they do have their insurance on that Iritel because, okay, if they can't end the game early, they have Iritel to maybe help them in the late phase. Because we all know that Iritel in the late phase is just going to annihilate every single member of D-Roar Legend. All right, let's take a look at the lineup here. You got Team Max, Renzio in the top lane, in the EXP with Yu Zhong. Flick in the jungle, BMO in the mid lane with Matilda. In the roamer, it's going to be Cypher with Rafalia and last but not least, Irito being played by Lai.
Super Shadow with the EXP Paquito, Super Lane with the Martis, Aiki with the mid lane Angela, Super Cadenza with the Chu, and Super Wiki with the gold lane Claude.
Let's get it going. The Black Dragon, D-Roar Legend going up against Team Max. Woo. And their composition is pretty new here because this is not the type of comp you see in the regular season. You know, they've been hiding their strategy. They've been hiding their pick. So let's see how they do in the first game.
Everyone is starting here, taking the red buff, and Cadenza is there again to mess with them. Cadenza,
can he steal it though? Cadenza in the jungle, but no, the Retribution will secure that orange buff for Team Max. And don't forget, guys, Sting comes with two flavors: the red Sting, Strawberry, and the yellow Sting is Ginseng. Sting, Electrifier Energy.
And now look at this, Cypher and Renzio is out here, and now Super Cadenza is gaining on them.
Oh, Cypher though, he needs to be careful, but it's okay. He just dashes away. Renzio is there for the backup. Both sides doing significant damage, but unable to finalize the kill as they both back off. Flick already level 3.
Yes. And look at the emblem for Yu Zhong. Yu Zhong, normally in most players, the emblem here, Yu Zhong would pick attack speed, but this time he chose movement speed.
Yeah, he chose movement speed because he wants to be in the team fight, right? He wants that team fight participation. Yu Zhong is such an incredible, opener, initiator. He wants to be going in, pop the dragon, and just knock them around with the CC while his teammate deal damage. But we'll just have to see how useful Yu Zhong is because, again, I'm still waiting to someone to prove me wrong. Oh, Renzio though in the top lane, but Cadenza is here, hops in with the kick. Renzio with the sustain from the first skill, just heals back up.
Oh my goodness, in the early game, Renzio is extremely hard to kill because of his passive.
Yeah.
And now in the bottom lane, Lai and Super Wiki, they know their boundaries. As the goal laner and marksman need to take it slow. And Super Wiki knows that Irithel is very much superior in the early game, so he takes it very slow.
Yeah, exactly. You can't really walk up to her because her damage is really strong. Uh-oh, Renzio already popping the dragon here, pushing them away, gaining a lot of space. But look at Cadenza. Flick left alone here. Maybe a mistake on their side. Flick extremely low, but Cadenza jumps back in. Flick is there. He gets the retribution, but pays for his life. Bimo claims the first now. Team D-Roll Legend is running back. Can they escape? They lose one member already. Super Cadenza. Oh, they wants the fight there.
Oh my goodness, that was a trade, right?
Yeah, that was a trade. However, Team Mac does manage to get the turtle there.
Right. So the first objective goes to Team Max.
Yeah, Bimo picking up that first blood on that Matilda, and do not forget Matilda is recently buffed as well.
So now the team is head-to-head, 1-1.
I actually really like the decision that Moonton went with as the support now all scales with magic damage, you know? It makes support a lot more fun to play. Renzio though, look at that damage from Renzio as Super Shadow just bobs and weaves his way out of danger. But yeah, you need to respect Renzio. Like I mentioned, like the individual performance is incredible, but Cadenza kicks him right back! The insect, and he will secure the kill!
Wow.
Super Lin!
Cadenza even danced on him!
You gotta respect. I was like, I didn't even finish my sentence, you know. You gotta respect Renzio, but look at that play.
Cadenza back at it again with the amazing roam. Gotta love the guy.
You gotta love him, you know. D-Roll Legend is amazing. Their roam as well, man. Super Cadenza, an amazing player. That's why he gets paid the big money. He's an import player, you know.
Yes. He is an import player. And now looking down here, Super Wiki.
Uh-oh, Super Wiki! He's going in, though, but he does have the TP to get back into safety there. The damage from Lai is just so strong.
Yes. The aerial damage is much more superior to Claude.
Especially when Claude has no ultimate, you know. You gotta be careful about that. And now they're all clumped up in mid here. Super Shadow just poking and prodding, looking around, seeing if he can pick off anyone. But no, look at this. Both sides just falls back into safety as Super Ricky, he's so aware. As they leave from mid lane, he just hides inside the bush because he knows that they're coming for that gank.
Yes, and the second turtle and now spawned, and every team here, and now both teams are gathered here trying to maintain a good position of maintaining the turtle.
Yeah, they need to fight for the turtle. No flick on the Jew as well. Renzio, look at Super Lin's damage. It's so amazing. Lai picks up the trade though. Airborne, Super Shadow finds one. Renzio with the trade. Renzio is in the dragon form as Lai just chases down. Aki takes him out as well. No more support for you, D-Roll Legend. And now Shadow and the back foot. No support, no help, and no life for that matter. Team Max claims a lot of victim.
Even though D-Roll got the objective, it's pretty fair to say that Team Max won the team fight.
Yeah, it's always like that, right? It's either you get the objective, I get the kill, or the other way around.
Yes. And now look at this. Irithel and Yu Zhong has swapped lanes. For Lai to easier take the chance.
Yeah, because they already farmed up bot lane. There's nothing for them to stay at bot lane for because it's already 5 minutes in. So they're just working their way around the map, seeing if they could pick any kills off.
And now in the mid lane, no one's really taking it too deep just yet because, you know, we're missing players.
Yeah, and there's no objective on the map. So fighting now would just lead to nothing because in this game, the goal to fight, yes, you want to win the team fight, but what will the team fight lead to? What's the objective after the team fight?
It's too risky.
It's too risky, especially when the turtle is going to be spawning in about 40 seconds. So if you're about to go down now or use something important like an ultimate or the retribution, you're not going to be able to have it during the important fight for the turtle.
Right. So both team prioritize their skills over team fight because it's too risky. It's just too much. It's too much risk.
You can see Bimo there trying. Maybe he picks off one there with her ultimate, kick him back, but no. Both sides decides to fall back as they trade tower. One for the top side and one for the bot side.
And now the turtle is 13 seconds away from spawning.
Yeah.
How will Max deal with this if they're on the top lane?
Yeah, maybe Max needs to get back into the turtle real quick here. I'm pretty sure they will have enough time. But Super Cadenza, he's gonna get caught here. There's a lot of players on both sides. They need to respect, but Super Shadow being dead. Oh, Paquito, that was so low. He needs to fall back. Super Lin left alone, but ultimate from Angela, keeping him very healthy. And here we go, Renzio with the Black Dragon. Flick just steals away the turtle yet again. And Lai with Irritel finds a kill on to Team D-Raw Legend as well.
Oh my goodness, and the third turtle is concealed by Team Max.
Yeah, this third turtle being secured for Team Max, and they claim the tier 1 mid turret as well.
That Renzio petrified, 3 people petrified was absolutely amazing, astonishing. And now now the objective is secured. Every team, both teams now are just taking it slow. And
yeah.
Look at this. Yuzhong and Paquito has look at this, a fair amount of gold.
Yeah, they're about the same, about the same, and their item is almost the same as well. They have identical build, like a carbon copy of one another. But right now, Team Max is sitting with a comfortable 1.K gold lead, also a 3-kill lead as well. Ricky using that TP, getting back into safety here. They're trying to find the turret, but they can't, as Lai takes another turret in the bot lane.
Lai takes another turret once again. He's been, shifting lanes just to destroy turrets. And D-Roar, they must find an opportunity to stop this. They will be pushed back all the way.
Yeah, they're being slowly but surely being boxed in. You can see now the lead went from like 1.3. Now it's a balloon up to 2.1K gold lead already for Team Max. They're slowly bleeding D-Roar Legend bit by bit. But this is where it gets scary. As D-Roar Legend, they're grouping up. You can see they send out Super Lin just as a bait, making them come back. Matilda, will he kick? Yes, he will. Super Lin, ultimate from Angela, keeping him alive. And no, Lai damage is just superior as he finds one. And now, Super Shadow, he's isolated. Ooh. He's alone. And Lai with the double kill as well. You cannot bait Team Max. Team Max baits you.
And the dragon goes down. The octopus has shown to be more superior in a team fight.
They got too many arms, they got 8 arms.
Too many hands.
They got too many hands. They can't catch them all. But yeah, D-Roar Legend, I really like their plan, their initial plan. Like they sent out Super Lin because they have that Angela ult with that ultimate to keep them alive, right?
Right.
But unfortunately, Irithel damage is just so much damage.
And now the Lord is secured to Team Max.
Yeah, they're all the objective, all funneling in to Team Max side now.
Yes. It's all in the favor of Team Max. And now, what will they do? What will D-Roar do to stop this superiority over them because of the amount of gold and the amount of turtles and amount of lord that they've taken for themselves?
Lai already picking up that win talker as well. Look at his KDA, 5-0-1. Man, and he has the Purify as well, right? He has Purify, so there's no CC in the world that can stop him. He has Purify. You come in, I press Purify, I'm out.
Even if Cadenza wants to, he can't. Yeah. He cannot because of the Purify.
Yeah, because like he wants to be coming in for the kick, right? He wants to kick him into the back of the team, but you can Purify the kick.
Yes.
If you're fast enough. Yeah.
You gotta also predict,
You also gotta predict now. Team Max working their way into the mid lane now, working on that tier 2 mid turret as all 5 members has clumped up, looking for this turret.
Now the team are just finished.
Super Shadow though. So much damage there, but Cypher just falls back super quick with that movement speed. Lai destroys another turret. Look at this. The Lord is up top as Flick is just gonna go in. The tier 3 turret mid and top side being dealt with. Renzio in the back line, pushing them back, not letting them in. Super Cadenza, he's looking for an opportunity. He gets the CC, he picks one in. Renzio, but no, there's no damage. Lai with the damage, double kill already. Team Max is just running over Team D-Roar Legend as Fleck claims another life as well. Team Max, what can you do, D-Roar? What can you do as Lai just stands in front of your base and smacks you in the face?
You are cornered. You are very cornered, Lai.
Lai just not care there. There was a kick. They kicked Renzio into the team, but this does not matter. And now Team Max is on to the crystal. There's nothing you can do. Team Max takes the first game. Woo. Wow. Congratulations, Team Max. A super fast
my goodness,
dominance game.
That Irithel.
Yeah, it's that's why you ban Irithel.
Irithel, man.
That's why you ban Irithel, guys. The Claude pick did not work out there. Man, I gotta feel Super Cadenza. What more can he do there? What more can he do? Like, on the side of Team Max, Renzio, he's playing that Yuzhong. He popped the ult. He has no more ulti. he flicks in, kicks him out of the team, but he still survived because the comeback, the support from Team Max is just so fast, you know? Oh, you kick my Renzio into your team? I guess it's time to fight. Everybody goes in and Lai just destroys them all.
You kick my dragon, I'll stop your chew.
Yeah, you kick my dragon, I'll kill you all. Man, what an amazing first game from Team Max, showing us why they are still a very dominant team in MPL-KH. They are still the 5th seed, 1 seed lower than T-Roar Legend, but man, with that kind of performance, you can't even tell.
They're having a clean lane.
You can't even tell that they're 5th seed, you know?
Yes. With the performance, you can't even tell. That's why statistics aren't always the case.
Exactly. You can't simply just look at the paper and say like, oh, okay, this team is like not as good as this team because of their seeding. And this is why I say that MPL Season 5 is the best time to start watching or to come back watching MPL because it's so volatile. The gap between teams are so small. Anyone could win at a given moment. It makes it more of an exciting game to watch.
Every team is skilled in their own way. Whether it's laning or team fight participating, it's just they're all skilled in their own way, as you can see. Yes.
Like the individual performance from Renzio, Flick, is just
Lai.
Yeah, Lai even. You know, they don't really team fight all that much. They're just taking objective, catching them off one by one as well. You know, and that Zhuzhong there. Okay, he did do good. He did do good. I'll take back what I said. Maybe Yuzhong is actually really good.
Yuzhong is really good.
That's why they always ban him, right?
Yes.
That's why they always ban him. And the one game they don't ban him, he wins the game. It's the same with Iritel.
Right.
The one game they don't ban her, they win the game.
Iritel is always in the favor.
Yeah,
it's always in the favor.
I think that the MVP, there's no doubt about it. It's gonna be Lai, right?
Lai.
There's no doubt about it. It's gonna be Lai. Hands down. Yeah, but it's not an individual MVP, I would have to say, because Renzio and Flick are the one doing the heavy lifting yet again, you know, initiating, especially Renzio, you know, he doesn't care. He just pops the ultimate from a mile away. But because of that emblem that makes him super fast, he's just gonna run in to the team fight. But I'm interested to see how many % of the team fight participation goes to Renzio.
Ooh, I'm about to say like around the 80.
Around the 80% maybe, but yeah, MVP surely will go to Lai because you just can't deal with Iritel. You gotta ban Iritel. If you're T-Roar Legend and you see the damage that they're doing, you gotta ban Iritel.
Yes. If you cannot handle Iritel, ban her.
Yeah, and like the Claude, I think Claude does counter Iritel a little bit, but once you get Winds of Nature, there's like nothing you can do.
Right, yeah. Like, once you get Wind of Nature, what can Claude do, you know, in that minimal time span of the ulti? What can he do because of the Wind of Nature already blocking him already? Yeah, not only that, Iritel in that game, like, Lai just played super smart. Not only does he pick the Purify spell to counter the Chu from Team T-Roar Legend, like, Super Cadenza, he knows that Lai has the Purify. So he can't even have the option of coming in and kicking him. That's why he's always end up kicking someone that is like kind of tanky, like Renzio or Flick, you know. And being a Matilda in the mid lane, you can't even kick her. Like she's just gonna fly away. Yeah. So like it just there's so limited option for him to play around. Cadenza in the early game, nuisance was just so annoying, you can tell. And of course, the most valuable player goes to Lai Iritel. Yup, and look at this KDA. 702. 7 kills, 0 deaths, and 2 supports. Yeah, only 2 assists there. Let's take a look at the replay here. And man, we forgot about Flick, but Flick is really good with the retribution, right? Every fight, he always gets it. Super Shadow. Like, he tries his best. You can see his Paquito damage. Here, this is a really good pick from T-Roar Legend. But again, Renzio is actually the only viable target for Cadenza to kick. But in the late game, when you're so tanky, like, yeah, you kick Renzio in. Like, what after? Like, what's next? Like, what's next after that? What else can you do? Yeah, what else can you do? And now looking at this team fight here, you can see how Renzio was so tanky, you know, even if he's initiating, he just keep the space, and you know, he will never go down in health. You can see there, boom. Yeah, Renzio is just popping off in this game. Super Cadenza can't really escape, and Lai just picking up that killing spree as well. Like this game, like there's so much frontline for Lai to just stay back and do his thing, right? Oh, they jump in. We got a Renzio to push him back. We got a Yuzhong to push him back. Oh, they are running away. Well, it doesn't matter because I'm an Iritel, especially with the emblem that gives her movement speed. She can simply one hop and she's already in your face. Right. her damage is crazy, and you can see that push there was the Irithel's damage. And now in the time span of 11 minutes,
so
with my
quick.
summary, 36 gold over 29k gold, sorry. 2 turtles over 1 lord from Team Max.
7 turrets.
7 turrets over 1. 5 orange buffs to 5, the same. 5 purple buffs over 6. Well, no,
Yeah.
6 purple buffs. 6 purple buff over 5.
Yeah, but I mean, let's not beat around the bush. Look at Lai there, 10k gold with 7 kills,
Oh
0
my
death as well. And look at his
goodness.
item build. Of course, he's gonna go for that assassin emblem. You know, giving him that extra movement speed, making him be so mobile in a fight. I mean, Irithyll is already mobile. You add that like emblem, it
Yes.
just changes the hero.
And look at the total
Wait,
kills.
look at Super Vicky. Is this
Super Vicky?
bugged? Look at Super Vicky. He has 0, 0, 0.
Wait a minute. What if that?
Wait.
What if that's actually his KDA?
Wait, is it actually his KDA?
Oh my goodness.
Wait, does that mean he has 0 team fight participation? Because he has 0 assist and 0 kill.
Maybe he was so focused in
farming?
In laning.
Yeah, maybe he was just like, okay, he noticed that he doesn't do damage, so he focused farming, you know, like power farm. Yeah, but let's take a look at, yeah, it is actually his KDA. He has 0 team fight participation.
0. Looking at the team fight participation from Team Max, Renzio 64%, Flick 100% because of the ulti.
Yep.
BMO 82%, Cypher 91% from
Whoa.
Rafaela. Lai with an
Wow,
82%.
82%.
Astonishing.
He's always there. Yeah, he's always there. And D-Roar Legend, you got Super Shadow as well, 100%, but they only got 3 kills. Super Lin, Aiki, and Super Cadenza. Man, but look at Super Wiki. I actually think you were right. Like, he noticed that he's a bit far behind, so he just focused on power farming.
Right,
but like,
right.
they don't give you enough time. Team Max, they wanted to end the game super quick. As we mentioned in the beginning, they want to end the game quick, and it's only 11 minute 20 second for that first game. So Claude didn't really have a chance to do much, you know. Oh,
yes. They didn't want they
yeah, they didn't really give him enough time to farm up and to be, you know, useful. Yeah. He ends up with no team fight at all. He played that entire game with no team fight. No kill, no death. He's playing a solo game.
He was so focused in farming that and D-Roar and oh sorry, Team Max probably noticed that and just take it into hands, just, you know, end it right there.
Yeah, I mean, of course, when you have that amount of lead, you want to be ending the game because, hey, who knows? Because we've seen it time and time before, especially with D-Roar Legend. You give them an inch, they will take a mile, especially against CFU. They were
Right,
winning,
right.
but then they come back. So Team Max noticed that they have the lead. They ended the game right there and then. A fantastic choice. And yeah, the draft pick is fairly normal. So I'm not sure what they can really ban in the second phase, in the second match for D-Roar Legend as well.
I'm guessing Irithyll.
You're guessing Irithyll? Yeah, you have to ban Irithyll. You
Come on.
can see how good she is.
You have to ban Irithyll.
Or if you're not banning Irithyll, you might want to pick someone like Franco. Hook her out, you know? You want to maybe, instead of fighting a team fight, you want to play pick by pick. But again, D-Roar Legend is not known for their pick by pick. They are known for their team fight potential.
yes,
so
yes.
if you go up against someone that is unbreakable as Team Max, you know, like, it's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a tough game.
Team Max doesn't go pick by pick. They just go max. They go max and
Yeah.
deliver all that damage.
But
you can see Lai. Lai's damage.
I actually think you're right. I think they will definitely be banning that Irithyll. Like, okay, if I can't play Irithyll, so can't you, right?
So can you,
Yeah,
yeah.
I definitely think letting that Irithyll through was a bit of a mistake on their side. Maybe they didn't really respect the Irithyll damage that much. They're like, okay, I mean, what can one Irithyll do against us?
Come on,
And
like,
yeah.
yeah. What can Irithyll do to us? Come on now, and that was the result.
Yeah, I think that was their mistake. And on the camp of Team Max, all smiles all around, but they are also pretty serious.
They are all pretty serious and they do not want the opportunity to slip out of hands being cocky. So, no, they will not be playful and they're going to go all out.
I can't wait for the second match draft pick because it's so interesting. Because in the draft pick, you can see how each team wants to play out the game. You know, we've seen the draft. We're like, all right, Team Max, they want to end this game fast. They don't want to drag it out. But they also have the Irithyll for that insurance for the late game, right? But Team D-Roar Legend, like, they just simply lack the damage to deal with the tankiness of the Renzio, like Ju Zhong. She's just wreaking havoc on their side.
Even though they suffered a loss, Coach Chai, you can see he's not too much worried.
I mean, come on, he's been through this multiple times. You know, it's not his first rodeo.
Yes. And so are all the players here. They are all focused in, locked in, and they do not want to make mistakes. Because one mistake could be a spear to the chest, and that right there.
Do you think this is gonna be a repeat of the first match? You know, they lose the first game, but then win the next 3.
Hopefully, okay? I really want to see that as well.
Or maybe we can even go to the 5th game.
Ooh.
Give the fans what they want, you know.
Right.
Go to the 5th game right here, right now. Put the fans on the edge of their seat. And guys, do not forget, you can also buy the ticket to watch it live, just like the crowd here today, only on WoW Now.
Only on WoW Now. And you can also buy it here. You can come here and buy and enjoy the game.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, alright. So, in the second matchup, any prediction as to what Team Max will pick up again?
You know, they're going to plan to pick Irithel again, but
If
I don't think
if they have the
will
chance,
allow
right?
that
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I will be shocked
to not see
that Irithel ban.
Right. And you know, Irithel has always been like, the damage has always been good. So
yep.
It's either Dior ban it now or suffer the wrath of Irithel.
Yeah, exactly. Man, I actually cannot wait here. The second game. Again, guys, this is a best of 5, so each team needs to win up to 3 games. Unlike the regular season, it's a best of 3, but no, this is the playoff. This is the big league. You need to win up to 3 games in order to take the victory.
You have to win. You have to go back home with that victory and smile with your family.
Yeah, you can see it on the camp of the Euro Legend. They're so focused. You know, they're talking to their coach. They're talking to their analysts saying, oh, dang, guys, like, our strategy. Do we stick with our strategy or do we break formation and play it slow? Just like See You Soon. And the See You Soon like match, you can see like they didn't really do well in a team fight in the first game. So in the second game, they're like, all right, let's change the tempo, play a different strategy. Instead of team fighting all the time, we are gonna play slow. Take it slow, pick Franco and play 1 by 1. But we've never seen D-Roar Legend play like that.
Yes. D-Roar Legend has always been played, has always played the Dragon way. The loud way. They've always been jumping into team fights, being so aggressive, and I think that was what caught CFU on guard.
I think that the reason why T-Max had such an easy time in game 1 was because their ban was so good. You know, their ban was so targeted towards like D-Roar Legend players. Like they can't really do anything. They took away Terizla, which is like someone that D-Roar Legend really likes to play. They took away Edith, someone that Cadenza really likes to play.
Yes.
But there's so many other options though. But they also took away Irithel. Again, a hero that D-Roar Legend loves to play. So in that ban, they legit handicapped D-Roar Legend, making it super hard for them to play. Like, yes, they can play, but they're playing against 1, they don't have the most comfortable heroes, and 2, they're playing against the hero that they know that are good as well.
Yes. That Fredrin ban and Fanny ban was so targeted, you know, to Flick. It was so pressuring to pick to Flick because Flick has always been amazing with Fredrin.
Yeah.
His versatility as a jungler has always proven to be amazing, and I've always loved it.
All right, here we go. No more guessing. Let's see what team D-Roar Legend has cooked up for us in the second match pick ban phase.
I'm gonna still guess. Banning Irithel.
Oh, that 100%. 100%, you know, 100%. Man, that Angela Martha's combo didn't really shine.
Maybe because of the draft. The Matilda. That Matilda.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. D-Roar Legend against T-Max. The second matchup, the ban is once again Matilda being banned out from T-Max, but Fanny being banned again from Team D-Roar Legend as well as Kadita. It's a targeted ban. They do not want Flink to play that Fanny.
Yes. So I wonder, will D-Roar ban Fredrin again?
The Angela ban. Okay, Angela is again a very standard ban, but I really want D-Roar to ban Irithel here if they don't have first pick.
Yes.
But they do have first pick, I think. In this game, they will have first pick.
D-Roar will have first pick, yes.
No, D-Roar will have first pick, so surely, if they... Okay, here's the thing. I'm guessing they're gonna leave this slot open and not ban Irithel because they have first pick, right? So it forces T-Max to make a decision. Like, alright, so we can see that they have first pick. So, do we take the risk? Do we take the risk, right? So let's see. You can see, banning Rafaela out of the pool. Now, T-Max is forced. Do we ban Irithel? do we have faith? And they do have faith because they're gonna be banning that Basia away from Team D-Roar Legend.
Ooh, will D-Roar Legends pick up the Irithel though?
Oh no, but no, it's Team Max that got the first pick.
Really?
No, it's D-Roar. Yeah, I was right, but the UI was. Yeah, I was like, yeah, it's gonna be D-Roar who gets the first pick. Let's see if they pick Irithel because I am. Oh my god, please.
Priestess of Primal Lightning.
No, it's gonna be that Edith pick.
Wow, signature pick picked by Cadenza.
Yeah, it's gonna be Cadenza will be piloting Edith into this game, and of course the Brethren as well, both signature pick. So it's like an open game. You know, you play what you like, I play what I like. So they have a gentleman's agreement in the pre-match. You're like, guys, you know what? Last game's not that fun. I can't play the hero I want. So let's just ban random character and we'll play what we want. Because now it's all signature heroes from both sides. D-Roar Legends, they got that Edith pick, and Fredrin and Yuzhong as well from Team Max. So they are very happy with their picks right now.
Will D-Roar decide choosing Irithel the combo with Edith?
Now, I think there's going to be a Terizla pick.
Terizla.
I'm pretty sure there's going to be a Terizla pick from D-Roar, but again, they might not want to pick a Terizla too fast. Oh, it's going to be a Gourd for Aiki!
For Aiki and Irithel. Like
Finally!
we said, Irithel once again being picked up by D-Roar.
So you can expect the Wombo combo from D-Roar Legend in this second game, especially with the initiation from Edith as well.
Who will Team Max pick next?
A support? Yeah, maybe a support / roam here. They already have the top laner, they already have the jungler, but what's their support? What's their mid lane? Maybe a Valentina to counter? Hey! The Valentina! Oh, damn.
You are.
Oh, dang. What's happening here? What's happening here?
Is this a good day for you or something?
Maybe I'm the guy who said 3-1 in the beginning. But yeah, the Valentina pick. And of course, they are banning that Terizla as well because they know that D-Roar Legend loves playing Terizla.
So now, what will D-Roar ban? So a Terizla ban from Team Max. Banning out.
Yeah, D-Roar Legend right now, they do not have a jungler. They don't have a jungler yet. So they need a jungler and an EXP laner. Right? Because Aiki is sure. Oh, it's going to be a Kufra. A glue. Okay, I think on the side of D-Roar Legend, it's going to be a Kufra or a glue. Okay, a Lancelot being banned, but I'm pretty sure the D-Roar Legend is okay with that Lancelot ban.
Yes. I'm pretty sure D-Roar's chilling.
Mm-hmm.
So what will they ban?
This is the last ban from D-Roar Legend. I don't think there's any more important ban from D-Roar Legend. They already got all the annoying character out of the way. So now it's just a matter of fact of they don't want to be picked by Team Max, right?
Yes.
And they also don't want to ban the character they want to play as well.
You're right. I'm still wondering. What will D-Roar choose?
Yeah, because
It's my way.
it's gonna ban the Ixia. Yeah, the Ixia ban. A pretty smart ban because they already banned Claude, right? So Claude is out of the way. Or maybe Team Max would just go crazy and pick the Leslie.
Yes.
You know, I would be shocked if they pick Leslie here. Like, there's no way. I think that Leslie is just a one-time wonder thing, you know?
Who knows, man? Maybe Heisa motivated them.
Maybe, yeah, you're right. Like, gave them the confidence to play, but that's like a far-fetched. Yeah, that's way too far-fetched, you know?
It's too far-fetched.
That's way too far-fetched. But let's see, it's gonna be a Brody picked for Team Max.
Wow. Go again.
Come on, show me the Kufra. Show me the Kufra. I want to see the Kufra, D-Roar. You know you want to pick the Kufra. I know. Oh no, why are they picking Kufra? They already have Edith.
No, what if Edith goes EXP instead?
Nah, there's no way.
Yeah, you're right, man. There's no way.
There's no way. They need a jungler right now.
Yes. They need a jungler. Who will pick up the jungler? And
oh my god, there's gonna be a Kufra. I contradicted myself. I should have trusted my gut, man.
You should have put faith in yourself, man.
Oh wait. Yeah, of course, because Kufra is gonna be in the jungle, right?
Yeah. No.
Wait, what?
Oh no. I think Edith goes EXP and Kufra goes wrong. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Especially with that Martis pick, it's just all but confirms that Mars will be going into the jungle, and Edith will be going into the EXP lane.
Yes. Cadenza handling the Kufra.
Yeah, Cadenza will be in the Kufra. So this is the signature Team D-Roar Legend, the wombo combo that we've been talking about, and now they're putting it up front, showcasing what they're made of.
Okay, so now who will Team Wings pick next as a roam?
And they already have the Brody, and it's gonna be the Grok for Team Max, the unmovable castle himself.
Yes. Wait, no, he's moving, right? The castle's moving.
Oh yeah, my bad. Oh wait, I meant like he's tanky. You can't win.
Yes. An unmovable castle, but also a moving castle.
It can't be CC'd, right? Like Grok can't be CC'd.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm sure too. Yeah.
No, it's passive. He can't be CC'd.
Oh
So
my
that's why I'm saying like, he's unmovable castle.
Oh, the unmovable.
Yeah, when you say that, I was like, he's moving right now. I was like, oh, okay.
Cadenza. I am excited to see Cadenza's performance because in the regular ranking, he is so amazing with
All right, let's go into the second matchup between D-Roar Legend and Team Max. Let's take a look at the lineup. Super Shadow going to be piloting that Edith in the top lane. Super Lin in the jungle with Mortis. Aiki with the Gord in the mid lane. Super Cadenza with the Kufra in the roam, and Irithel from Super Wiki.
Now looking back at Team Max, Renzio with the Yu Zhong in the XP flick, the ironic Fredrin in the jungle, Bimo with his Valentina in the mid, Cypher Grok, and lastly,
It's gonna be Brody.
Oh, sorry, excuse me.
Yeah, it's gonna be Brody, and here we go, the second game. Can D-Roar Legend showcase their immensely powerful team fight, or Team Max will just power through and claim the second game as well? Oh, I am super interested. Let's take a look at the emblem here real quick. Superlin picking up for that assassin emblem. Oh, we can't even see. But yeah, Superlin on the Martis assassin emblem, opting for that extra movement speed,
Wow, everybody here is looking pretty nerve-wracking, and look at Cadenza. He's so focused.
Yeah,
Looks focused.
He's focused. He's here. He wants to claim that victory because they are, again, guys, they are the 4th seed.
Right.
They can't be. They got to prove everyone like, hey, we are 4th seed for a reason.
Yes. D-Roar, the rising star. I'm going to love this game.
Yeah, this game, both sides picked what they want. Actually, really good for both sides because, like, both sides, they get to play the heroes that they are most comfortable with, especially how their team philosophy is built around as well.
Yes, especially with Cadenza's Kufra, how the team surrounded him when they knew that Cadenza could do the impossible.
We should always keep our eyes on Kufra's, like Super Cadenza's, like flick.
Yes.
Every time he has flick, that's the time he roams around looking for that team fight. He's always trying to initiate when he knows that he has the advantage with the flick and the ultimate to stun them.
The diamond of D-Roar is going to Cadenza. Pay attention to Cadenza. He is going to make you guys excited.
Man, Team Max though, they're actually pretty comfortable with their pick as well because Renzio again with the Yu Zhong, right? And Flick gets to play his signature hero, Fredrin. Now, even though the stats says that his signature is Fanny, but it's banned so often now that I'm pretty sure in MPL Season 5 he played more Fredrin than Fanny.
Yes. He's never gotten a chance to really show his Fanny skills because it's always been banned away.
Yeah.
It's more Fredrin now.
And here we go.
And Aiki in the mid lane. Cypher coming into the mid lane, picking it all, and Cadenza once again, Cadenza.
He's always in the enemy's jungle here. Let's see.
Does Flick not notice him?
I do not think so, but he needs to be careful though, as Cypher a bit aggressive. You can see Shadow flips him back, hit him with the CC. Already investing in the Flick in order to stay alive. Cypher. Oh! He steals the orange buff.
Like I said, he's the diamond, and
Cadenza.
He stole Flick. Red buff.
He stole the orange buff.
Yes.
He stole the orange buff away from him. Oh my god, guys. Do not forget Sting. Don't forget we have 2 flavors because there's the red one with the strawberry flavor and the yellow one as well with ginseng. But let's take a moment to look at Renzio. Low HP, but he still survived. Super Shadow, he wants to go in. And now the support is there. Cypher, remember Cypher, he does not have any flicker left, so he needs to be careful here.
And Cadenza once again, the hiding man. The hide and seek. Wow, a hide and seek and then pops up with the red buff. With the orange buff. Just stole like it's nothing.
Yeah, he's been trying to do that multiple times now, but finally it succeeds in the second game. Oh, I'm pretty sure Cypher knows. Yeah, Cypher knows that he is waiting. That Martis is waiting in a bush. However, here he gets stunned. The CC missed. Bimo stays alive. Oh, the tower! The tower! Oh, Super Shadow. So lucky to be able to stay alive there.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
I thought that the tower, the turret, would be able to take him out. Super Lin caught out. Cypher just being a nuisance there, just pushing him away. No real threat to Super Lin. It's just he's just there to be annoying. Look, the buff is already back up, and of course, Cypher is here just to annoy him.
Oh, Renzo activated his ulti. Coming in for Super Lin. Will it work? And now he goes back down.
Yeah, here we go. Renzio already using that ultimate here. Super Shadow!
Super
CC
Shadow!
picks up 2. They're so low. Super Lin is here. It's gonna be Shadow. He finds the first and Lin finds the second as well. Flick, he does get the turtle. But no, it's gonna be Cadenza. Jumps in. And now Super Lin with the Martis. The stun. The true damage will take out one more. D-Roll Legend showing why their team fight is superior.
Cadenza, do not let Cadenza have that Kufra heat. That map awareness was amazing.
Yeah, he just jumps in around and it's still not over though because Cypher, what are you thinking? The CC from Ike misses, but it is enough to push them back.
Gord is such a low mobile, it's such an unmobile hero, but Ike manages to always get away, and that is very impressive.
Yeah, because he got like, look at his emblem. He got 2 move speed,
2 movement speed, and MPL rage to get more mana.
Yup, exactly. That was a really great start for D-Roar Legend.
Ooh, and now in the mid lane here, they just taking it easy because there's no objective. There's no real objective, right?
Yeah, there's no real objective just yet because the turtle has been slain. It did go into favor of Team Max there, but they traded 3 members. I do not think that was worth it, right?
Yes, and now Cypher, what are he planning? Cadenza is in there, is in the bush with Super Wiki. Does he not notice that? I'm
pretty sure they have something planned. Cadenza, you know that he has to jump in. So let's see, he's just waiting for Lai maybe to walk up a little bit too much.
2 roamers just waiting on each other.
Yeah, they're waiting on each other. Let's see who makes the first mistake.
And
Both.
Cypher comes in first.
But this is gonna be a fade. Wait, Cypher.
Wait, what?
Surely he will see Cadenza. Yes, but he will dash away into safety back into his turret. It's okay.
Flick is waiting on Super Wiggy, but no, he goes back down because on the top lane, if we're looking at there, a turtle is about to spawn, and now the team here is trying to gather up there instead of at the bottom lane so they can prepare more better for the turtle.
Yeah, they need to be careful. They need to make sure that they are not too low before the fight initiate for this second turtle. So they need to be, there's going to be attack force, but yeah, they need to make sure they save their retribution, their flicker if they can, and their important ultimate.
Yes, especially Edith and Kufra as well.
I think that Edith's ultimate is actually just an added bonus, you know, because Edith, her main purpose in a team fight is her first and second ability, right? You flip him back, you hit him with the CC. Her ultimate in a team fight, yes, it is powerful, but it's just an added bonus.
Yes.
It's just an added bonus, right? Because you gotta go in, initiate with her big CC alongside Kufra as well, and that's your job done. And once you've done that, yes, you can morph into the human form, deal a lot of damage, but your main job has already been done. As long as you get them stunned with Kufra, your teammate, especially D-Roar's lineup, they have the Gourd, right? They have the Irritel. Yeah, once you get them stunned, it's all over.
We've seen the combo.
It's GG.
We've seen the combo with Gourd and Cadenza. They work together so well, and I think that was what caused the game to always so one-sided. And now the turtle is here, and Team Max is first.
Look at the Cypher though, just walking into enemy territory, just being a bully, but they need to be careful. Renzio is here for the support. Super Shadow, also low HP, but he does have the ultimate, but the turtle, I think, is being isolated too much. Super Cadenza finally going in, but Flick secures. Oh, then now Bimo, low HP, surprise! How is that possible? Flick though gets flipped back. The CC is there, Cypher is there with the support, but he only had the first kill, but no, Super Lin will take his life, and now Cypher is on the run. But Martis is here, and Martis is ready for that kill.
Yes. And the second turtle goes to Team Max. But still, D-Roar Legend won the team fight.
Yeah, I can't believe Flick stole that turtle away from them. You know, I felt like Team D-Roar Legend, they were a little bit too occupied. Here we go. The 3-man gang as Renzio has no dragon form, being isolated 1v4. The CC as well. And the kill will go to Super Lin.
And just like that, Renzio was ganked and taken away. Oh my goodness. And now in the bottom lane, Super Wiki and Lai duking it out once again. They're not certainly overdoing it, right?
Yeah.
They're not overdoing it just yet because they don't have enough damage.
Yeah, they simply don't have enough damage. Like, Grok is a good pick, but against Cadenza, he can just jump away, right?
Right,
so that
right.
wall doesn't really pose too much of a threat here for Cadenza. That's why he's always just, look at him, like he just doesn't care.
Super Shadow and Cyber were just staring at each other.
Yeah, they both are pretty tanky. That's why they don't really want to go in. However, to ultimate on to Cypher. Cypher will lose his life. Wiki will claim that kill as well. Flick though doing significant damage, but the CC from Super Lin is here. Yuzhong, oh, the Dragon Form is so good. Renzio, the turnaround. Team Max finds two, and now on to one more. Team Max, Renzio triple kill. The dragon from Renzio.
The dragon, the black dragon comes and just claims every kill, every low hero that was there.
Man, that fight was going in favor of D-Roar Legend until Renzio appears and just takes out everybody.
The mysterious man comes in and just takes away everything.
Dude, like I've said, man, every single one on Team Max is just individual performance, you know.
Yeah,
it's so good. That's not even a team fight. It's just Renzio alone.
Renzio was, his team initiated it, but Renzio was back there coming.
Yeah, and now again, though, you can see that Cypher is getting caught out. Super Shadow, low HP, he needs the ulti. Cypher still is alive. Lin, he can't really escape because Lai will take his life.
Oh, once again, D-Roar has lost the team fight.
Too
losing
aggressive.
Super Lin.
Too aggressive. Super Lin, there was no support there. He was in the fight alone. His teammate has already forsaken him. Oh, there you go, guys. The gift code, do not forget. Type this in, and you will get something free from Moonton. Thank you, Moonton.
And now the third turtle is secured by Team Max once again, claiming all three turtles. Wow, that team fight there was very nerve-wracking. D-Roar was too aggressive. They should have played it more safe. They should have played it more safe.
Super Lin there, he wanted to go in, he wanted to fight, but his team, like, they just maybe decided too late, right? It's like, all right, guys, maybe don't go in there.
And now looking at the gold lead of Yuzhong over Edith, it's fairly only 900.
It's not that far apart. You know, if you look above, the goal lead between each side is only 1.2 goal in favor of Team Max. But Team D-Roar Legend, they still have the kill lead.
I gotta agree with that. And now look at Cadenza and Super Shadow and everyone here, 4 people, is trying to gank Flick and Renzio.
Yeah.
Is it working? Super Shadow's ganking.
Well,
Super
here
Shadow's
we
ganking.
go, D-Roar Legend. They're walking up. Shadow with the flip. The Yuzhong, the big dragon is here. Where's the damage? Aiki, he gets popped. Renzio in the back line. He gets one more mega kill already. You cannot gank Team Max again and again. They show why you can't do that. Look at Cypher. He isolates Aiki. Can he get the stun? No, he can't. Aiki able to walk back, but Cypher, no. It's gonna be Flick who stops them in their tracks with the Fredrin.
Oh my goodness, like I said, D-Roar is being too aggressive, and that is why you shouldn't play with the dragon, because that is what you get.
Oh my goodness. Renzio is just putting an all-time best performance for Team Max, you know. I don't know how much he's getting paid, but he needs a raise.
The moment you see the dragon fly, run.
It's so ironic as well, you know.
Yeah.
D-Roar Legend is the black dragon, and now they're getting dominated by Renzio with
Black
the Yuzhong. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, the game is still not too far from a comeback here because the goal lead is still at a measly 2.7k gold. Uh-oh, Super Shadow
And
still
now the first lord is spawning too.
in the bush, but there's no real threat because they're both quite tanky.
The first lord has spawned, and now Flick is the first to initiate with it. What will D-Roar do?
What's the answer here? They know that a team fight is not really their strong suit anymore because Renzio would just go in and wreck them. So what can they do? Will they give up this Lord and maybe fight from the back? Super Shadow gets the CC on to one, but here we go. Renzio is here. The big dragon. Flick has slain the Lord, and now Renzio 1 versus 2, but no, they decide to fall back because they have the objective already. They claim the objective. No reason to overextend their stay.
Right. D-Roar, I don't think D-Roar understands that, and that's why they're playing too aggressive. Team Max, they get the objective, they get some kills in, and they just back away because objective's already been made.
Exactly. There's no reason to risk it, right?
Right. There's no reason to risk it.
And look at D-Roar Legend. This is their strong suit. You know, their strong suit is fighting as a team, playing as a team. That's why they are so different. If you look on the minimap, they're so different between D-Roar and Max. D-Roar is always clumped. Max is always so spread, right? But this is where D-Roar shines the most, and they still can't find a footing. They still can't find a good team fight. All they need is one good team fight to turn it around, but they need to make it quick because that Lord will be marching into their base sooner than they think.
Right. But what I think here is Super Wiki doesn't spend enough damage here. You can see in the team fights, Super Wiki doesn't really, dishes out enough damage.
Oh, maybe it's not time for her to pop off yet because she does have sprint as a spell as well. So she is going to be extra mobile. Uh-oh, Super Lindo maybe getting caught a little bit here. Cypher is showing his dominance, taking away the map control away from D-Roar Legend. You can see that both side is being pushed. Top side being pushed by the Lord, but the Lord has already been dealt with because it's only a tier 1 Lord.
Even the bottom.
Both, all side is being pushed in. Team Max is on the precipice of winning the second game. D-Roar Legend, how will you defend?
Oh my goodness, they will try their best, but I don't think it's enough. Will there be enough? But right now, Team Max backs away and just claims the purple buff for themselves.
Yeah, they just get a free purple buff. Maybe even a turret there. I think they got a mid turret as well, right?
Yes, they did.
Yeah,
they got all turrets.
They got all the turrets. Only the tier 3 turret left standing for D-Roar Legend. They claim the objective and they fall back. I really like the strategy from Team Max, but they need to be careful, right? Because they don't want, like Irithel, they don't want Super Wiki to be able to farm up too much, you know.
Right.
Playing it slow is a good thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but they also have to consider how dangerous Irithel is in the late game. So they have to basically wager their chances here.
Yes. Delaying the win, and letting Super Wiki get all that.
Exactly.
Yes, it's going to be really hard for them because they have no heroes to deal with it. You can see they have no real heroes to deal with Irithel. So the damage that Irithel will do in the late game is going to be detrimental, and they have to take care of it real quick.
I mean, they're just relying on Yuzhong to just fly in, you know? They're just relying on Renzio. They're like, all right, Renzio, Irithel's a problem. You go and deal with her. And, Renzio's like, all right, I got you. No worries. Super Shadow, though, getting caught here. Flick and Cypher docks her up. What will you do, Super Shadow? Oh, even Renzio popping the Dragon Form. They want this fight because they know if they get a lead, this will lead to the game end. Super Cadenza flying in with the Koopa. Where's the ulti? But no, it's going to be Team Max with the damage. Slain onto Super Shadow already. Edith's already going down. And now Super Lin dealing so much damage. But Lai! And it's going to be Cypher who gets the pick. Super Cadenza gets locked away. Uh-oh, the re-engage. Lai. Wiki, where's the damage, Wiki? We need Super Wiki damage.
To have gone. To have passed away. And Team Max has just backed away because they scored 2 kills.
Yeah, but they're not backing away for no reason. They're here to get the Lord.
They're coming here for the Lord. They do not want any more.
They know what the free Lord is because Super Lin is already dead.
Yes,
10 seconds left in the death timer. So this will be the second Lord for Team Max.
How will they handle this? How can they handle this?
Yeah, especially when there's only tier 3 turret to deal with as well. So the best scenario here for Team Max is to push all 3 lane all at once. So it gives D-Roar Legend no option. Like, they have to make a choice, right? Like, which side do we deal with?
Defense is going to be very important here. And they must
unless they get caught out here. Oh, Flick testing his luck a little bit, jumping in, but Super Lin still fairly tanky, able to walk away from that scot-free.
Ike must really be careful, or else he's going to get trapped.
He does have Flick. He does have Flick available. So it is okay. So if he gets jumped on, but the thing is that he's a Gord, right? I don't think he's that tanky. And here we go. Bot lane being pushed in. Every single side is being pushed in from Team Max. Top side, you got the Lord. Mid, you got the members of Team Max. And how will Team D-Roar Legend reply in this scenario?
And the Lord jumps in.
Boom! Boom! The tier 3 is down. And Renzio also jumping in with Flick as well. Making quick work of that tier 3 turret. And now onto the crystal. They have to fight Super Shadow using his CC. The Lord has been dealt with. But all 3 turret has fallen for Team D-Roar. Cyphers goes in. Flick with that big ultimate from Fredrin as well. And now Pimo gets caught. Super Lin. Oh! Need to hit the crystal. But no! D-Roar Legend, they fight back.
Oh my goodness! Cadenza!
Super Ricky get the double kill. Can he get the Maniac now? Flick being chased. They are so low.
Oh my goodness.
Rock using that wall to isolate them. Super Cadenza, he does have to jumps in, but there's no damage, there's no follow-up. D-Raw Legend, they survived the push. They managed to delay the second game.
Oh my goodness, Cadenza, amazing performance. Oh my god, I think that saved them the game. That wombo combo with Ike. Oh my goodness, Mango.
Yeah, Team D-Raw Legend, you know, they fight back. And now, with no more turret, they need to make something happen. And here we go, jump in on the Cypher. But he stays alive, even though they put so much ability on Cypher as well, even Ike's ultimate.
Oh my goodness, and now Super Lin is trying to find a way to push the bottom lane because not even one turret is been gone.
Yeah, 38 seconds left for the last Lord. I'm gonna say it's the last Lord because I'm pretty sure no one can survive this Lord.
Oh my goodness, 30 seconds to the next Lord.
Unless D-Raw takes the Lord.
Unless.
But here's the thing. If D-Raw Legend takes the Lord, they need to be careful of the back door as well, right?
They gotta be cautious.
So this they're being trapped right now. D-Raw Legend, if Max plays smart here, right? They push out all the lanes first before going to the Lord. It forces D-Raw to make a decision. Like, okay guys, we either fight for the Lord and maybe win the game with the Lord, or we give up the Lord and then potentially lose the game because we have no turret.
Right.
But if we go contest with the Lord, someone on Team Max can simply push our base and end the game right there.
Yes. So it's going to be the biggest risk of the game currently. This Lord is going to be important.
Super Lin, you need to be careful. You can't go down now. This is the crucial. This is the end game for both teams. You can see that Cypher is just zoning Super Lin away, but Super Lin just walks in like he owns the place. He's waiting for that retribution. Let's see who gets the retribution on the Lord. 19k HP left, and here we go. Shadow walks in alongside Super Lin as well. Both sides taking away from the Lord, not trying to deal as much damage as possible. Cypher goes in. Yuzhong, it's gonna be Flick who gets the Lord as well. The big damage! Oh my god! Brody, the torn apart memory! And now, Team Max, they're falling apart maybe a little bit here as Super Wiki is still alive. Super Wiki is putting in the damage. Can they get it? Oh! Oh my god! A Praiser's Wrath!
Oh my goodness!
Ultimate from Flick!
Oh my god, the headbanger!
The headbanger! Bye-bye! See you later! The Black Dragon has been slain in the second game by Team Max. They are marching in! It is all over! There's one man standing! Ike can't do anything! GG!
Team Max takes the win!
2-0 against D-Raw Legend! Oh my god, that big ultimate from Fredrin!
Oh my god! Even though Cadenza delayed the victory, you know, they couldn't do anything. They couldn't do anything because
I mean, like, what more can you do there?
Yeah.
Like, what more can you do? You can't ask for too much.
They tried their best, but you know,
it was actually a lot better in the second game because they did play into their own strategy, right? They did fight a little bit, but man, like I mentioned, dude, Renzio. Okay, I would like to offer a formal apology to all the Yuzhong main. I am mistaken. Yuzhong is actually insane.
I am a Yuzhong main.
Yeah, okay, my bad. I am sorry to all the Yuzhong main out there for ever doubting you guys. But yeah, Renzio just proving me wrong. Straight out, like, Yuzhong is so amazing.
As
oh
the
my god.
initiator too, you've seen how Renzio just jumps in at all times. You know, he can do whatever he wants because he's so durable, and his passive too. You know, the moment his passive activates, and that is when he goes bloodlust.
It's sustained. You know, we've seen it in the early game where like he's fairly low HP and Team D-Raw tries to gank him. One ability, he's like, okay, I'm back to half HP. You can't really do much, you know.
So the main part for Renzio is just to get the passive and then just they're chilling.
Yeah, they're chilling. But yeah, and again, congratulations to Team Max. They have secured their second game in this series. So only one more game is needed for Team Max to drop D-Raw Legend. Not only do they drop D-Raw Legend out of the game, they drop him out of a chance to claim that trophy as well.
Oh my god, this is going to be so brutal, you know? How will D-Raw fight back?
See, that's a hard question, man. I don't know. You gotta ask Coach Chai for that, right? Because in the first game, okay, we all agree that in the first game they didn't really get to play their own game, right? They're not team fighting as well. They're not team fighting that much. But in the second game, they got everything they want. They got Edith, they got Kufra, they got Gord, they got Iritel even. They have everything. But at the end of the day, just one dragon ruined their day. Oh
what
my
annoying dragon.
Yeah, like
destroyed everything for them.
They need to try something. You know, this is their last hope. All right, let's see who's gonna get that MVP. Come on, do we really have to guess?
Renzio.
Yeah, I mean, do we really have to guess?
Renzio, man. Hands down, Renzio.
Hands down, Renzio. Man, dude, Super Wiki, they stayed alive. If you looked at his KDA later on, you can see that he didn't really die that much. It's just that he didn't have a chance to shine. You know, he didn't really have a time to shine, so that's why the damage it's not really that much. There's not much you can do. All right, let's take a look at the MVP. It's going to be Lai.
The Brody.
Not Renzio, actually.
Oh, not Renzio, actually.
Yeah, 4 kills, 1 death, and 7 assists with a farm of 734 gold per minute. Ooh, 92% team fight. What the heck?
These gold laners are getting out of their way to become so valuable in a team fight. Like, look at this.
Okay.
Have you ever seen him run?
Okay. Even though the panel, you know, the graphic says Lai, but in my heart, it's Renzio. You know,
Yes,
you know, it is definitely Renzio.
My heart will go on to Renzio.
The Dragon Man himself, you know,
the main initiator.
But yeah, again, Lai did do really well with that Brody. But the one thing I don't like about Brody is that his late game gets a little bit sketchy. You know, right? He is still good, as you can see. Lai put up an amazing performance with Brody himself, with 4 kills, only 1 death, and a team fight participation of 92% as well. It's just that in the late game, I feel like, especially his auto attack, right?
Right.
Like his auto attack, you can only attack 1 per time. Yes, his first skill does go through multiple characters, but if you compare his autos to like Irithel can just attack a lot of people at once, right? So in the late, like I'm saying, like late game, late game when everybody gets their item and it's like a fairly even game, I do think that Irithel does still come out on top a little bit than Brody. But if you're going to end the game relatively quick, then yeah, of course, Brody is still a very viable pick.
Oh my god, and look at the emblem, here. You know, a lot of what we've noticed so far here, a lot of gold lane players have picked Tenacity.
Yeah, they don't want to be stunned for too long. And take a look at the replay here. Super Shadow picking up that first blood and Super Lin with the follow-up as well.
And
I mean, Cadenza, like, yes, Team Max did get the turtle, but look at this turnaround. Man, Super Lin just going absolutely crazy with Martis.
Yes. And take a look at Super Shadow there, knocks back Flick, and Super Lin takes it out, and Cadenza ulti flicks. And flicks.
Oh, that ultimate, you see that? Super Lin just going in, not wasting anything, just using everything. And over here, I really thought that Cypher would be able to stay alive, but Aiki, the damage, the wombo combo, staying on the other side of the river is just really smart. But when Renzio comes, it's all over. It doesn't really matter how well you start the team fight, it's how you end the team fight. And Renzio making sure to clean it up. We can call him the janitor, Renzio, because he always cleans up.
He always cleans up, but it also makes a mess.
Yeah, he always makes a mess.
Oh my
man,
goodness.
like in that team fight specifically, Aiki played that perfectly, right? He stayed really far away, but just far enough for him to do damage, and there's a wall between him and the enemy, so they can't really get to him. But when Renzio just flies in, like, okay, all that just goes away. Because Renzio in his dragon form, he can just fly through anything.
Yes. He can fly through anything, and he can drop down anytime he wants.
Yeah, and look at this, he goes to Aiki. He tries to chase Aiki, but unfortunately, when Aiki falls back, there's no damage, you know? And look at, this is where the big Appraiser's Wrath comes in. Wiki was alive, right? We thought, but then here we go, boom! The Appraiser's Wrath from Flick.
And that was the ending, the ending string to the game.
Yeah, Aiki. I mean, like, there's nothing you can do there. Just using his ultimate, standing still.
And now in a time span of 18 minutes, and max summary, 49k gold under a 55k gold from Team Max, and Team Max took the victory, and 3 turtles
All the objective,
over.
actually.
Yeah, oh my goodness, 3 turtles over, 3 lords over, 9 over 2. But, however, Team Max doesn't really take the orange buff as much as the Aurora Legends, with an 8 over 5, and Team Max gets a 1 more buff over a 9 turbo buff of Dior.
And I really want to see how much Super Wiki did in that game, like the damage, you know, the total damage. Because if you look at his KD ratio right now, it's 3-2-2, and he does have 12k gold, so he's not suffering.
Yes,
he's not suffering from gold deficiency, right? He have enough gold. But in that fight, maybe he just didn't have an opportunity to fight with the team, you know?
He also had a full build. He also
had a full build and the spell as well. He's going for sprint, you know, just staying away. But let's see the top damage. The top damage actually goes to Aiki with a massive 84k gold. Oh my lord.
Oh my goodness, 84k gold. And now look at the team participation here. Super Shadow with 73%, Super Lin 73% too, Aiki with 82%, Cadenza with 82% as well, and Super Wiki with only
he just doesn't have a chance to fight that's all.
Right.
If you're taking a look at Team Max, Renzio and Flick both have 100% team fight participation. You know, they are both always there, the dynamic duo for that team fight. Like with the 92, very respectable. Yeah, these gold laners now are just like fight. You know, they're always there. And the most richest guy is going to be live with a 734 gold per minute here. The Brody pick, you know, a surprising pick, but still very, very effective here in the hands of Lai.
Yes, you mustn't forget about the forgotten Fredrin, Flick.
Yeah, the big ultimate there. You know, Wiki, I thought that the moment he survived the initial fight, he could able to, like, you know, turn it around, you know? Because he has sprint, right? His spell is also sprint.
Right.
So I was like, okay, he can like hit them a bit, jump back, hit him again, jump back, right? But then Flick just like, nah, that's the end of you. Boom! Appraises Wrath. Immediately deletes him.
Yes. And we've always said that Irithel is always so superior, but no, in this game, it's proven us wrong. It's proven us very wrong.
Yeah, it goes to show that it's not the hero that makes you good. It's the player. You know, it's definitely the player. Like you can see Lai, he played Brody, he still performed amazingly. You know, so yeah, it's definitely not the hero. It's how you play the hero.
Right. You can see how Renzio uses Yu Zhong to the max.
Twice in a row now. So, come on, D-Roar, you gotta start banning these characters.
Come on. Ban all the signature heroes.
Yeah, ban. Just get rid. Yeah. But here's the thing: if they ban Fredrin, sorry, not Fredrin. If they ban Yu Zhong, right?
Right.
It means there's a slot that's not banned, and they're afraid of the Fanny pick. You know, they gotta I don't know how deadly Flick is with the Fanny because we haven't seen it yet, because they always ban it. But man, right now with the Renzio Yu Zhong, is it worth letting him go around rampaging with the Yu Zhong?
No.
I think they should ban it, right?
Really ban it, you know?
Like, yeah, okay, I understand why they're banning Fanny. They always ban Fanny because they don't want Flick to play Fanny. But at this point, it's not the Fanny you're worried about, it's the Yu Zhong.
It's the Yu Zhong.
So maybe at least sacrifice one ban for it?
You know, there's never enough room for all.
Yeah,
all the
it's not enough room, but at least take away the one hero you're having the most difficulty with, right?
Yes. Dealing with the most difficulties is one of the main keys.
Yeah, like at least give you like some space to play around.
Yes,
you know?
Gives you more confidence, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like you can't just go ahead and let Renzio beat you down 3 games in a row with like with Yu Zhong.
Yes.
It's time to ban the hero.
Get him away from Renzio, please.
Man, but still though, on Team Max they are so fearless. They left the Irithel open, they left the Edith open, and they still won the game. And you know what that means? It means that going into the 3rd game, they can just gonna go ahead and ban more annoying character, right? They already know that, okay, even if they get Irithel, even if they get Gord, Kufra, or Edith, they still can't beat us. So we're just gonna go ahead and ban the character that we personally don't want to play against, and not exclusively the character that we know that they're good with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got it.
Exactly. So man, all the momentum is on Team Max side now.
I'm really hoping to see what D-Roar has in their pockets left, because they've used Cadenza's Kufra, they've used Gord from
that's like their big ticket pick, you know.
They're big card from their sleeve, and also an Edith pick. So what else do they possibly have to offer up for a win in the MPL season 5?
I can't tell you the answer. I mean, the only one that can tell you the answer is Coach Chai himself.
Chai himself.
Yeah, Coach Chai himself. But Team Max, you can see in their camp, looking pretty confident. They're pretty chill, you know. They're not too serious. They know that they have this in the bag as long as they play their game.
Just right. Just right. If they play just right, they're going to take the win back home.
Maybe D-Roar Legend just needs some support from the fans, you know?
Right.
Maybe they just need some support from the fans because their fans in the beginning are so loud, but since they lost their 2 games, they've been real quiet. So, guys, come on. The fan need to be screaming to support their team, you know?
Come on. Coach Chai, you got this, Coach Chai. I believe in D-Roar because I also voted for D-Roar. So, come on, pick up the pace. I believe in you guys. And
I'm not just you. I think everybody wants it to go further than just a 3-0 shutout, right?
Right. Even the viewers, you know, you guys would definitely love more than just
a 3-0. Yeah, for sure. Oh, Team D-Roar, come on, guys, pick it up.
The fans are also are kind of disappointed, but still, come on now.
They're not disappointed. Okay, they can never be disappointed in their favorite team. It's like they're just waiting to see the pop off, you know. Yeah, they're just waiting for the wombo combo that actually win. They're just like, wow, let's go, you know.
Yes. I'm also rooting for D-Roar, you know.
I want to see more games, man. You can't, dude, D-Roar, you can't go out like this. You know, being a shining new team. You can say that they are a rookie team coming in here, securing the 4th seed, coming to the playoff. I definitely want to see more games out of them. It's just unfair to have their journey end with a 3-0.
I would love to see that. I would love to see more.
Yep.
I would love to see more.
All right, going into the last phase here. Potentially our last game. Potentially the last game for D-Roar Legend in this tournament.
What can they do? I believe in you guys. Come on.
Yeah, let's see. Actually, it's time to put the foot down and get that Yuzhong ban down. You know. We respect the enemy team. We respect the Fanny, but let's just get rid of that dragon.
Yes, ban Renzio. Come on, D-Roar.
I think a good ban for D-Roar Legend right now, right, is Fredrin. Fredrin, get rid of him, and. Wait, I'm drawing a blank. It's Fredrin and then Yuzhong. Yeah. 2 bans, right? They have 1 more. Then you can ban someone like maybe a Matilda or an Angela. Yeah, I mean a support, but most of the time the enemy would always ban those 2 anyway. So you're just playing a mind game at this point, right? I'm not gonna ban those because I know you're gonna ban it. But please take away Yuzhong from Renzio. Renzio is just too hot right now.
Take Yuzhong away from Renzio, please. Please ban the dragon. Oh my god. And now looking here, everyone here is so focused, hyper focused.
Yeah.
They need to win. D-Roar Legends need to win. And I think this is their analyst.
The analyst?
Right.
Yeah, I think so. And then there's Coach Chai right there.
Chai, the GOAT.
The GOAT.
The GOAT.
The handsome gentleman in the black suit, you know, looking fresher than the caster.
Looking more fresh than the casters.
Yes, sir. All right, let's go. Let's see what they cook up for our 3rd game in this matchup.
Here we go.
Oh, 3. Oh, okay. She's confident.
Whoa, confident.
She's confident. Surely she's a Team Max fan. Like,
surely.
All right, let's go. D-Roar Legend going up against Team Max. And once again, the Fanny ban again.
And the Rafaela.
The Rafaela ban. Angela, get her out alongside Matilda as well.
Oh my goodness. What can Team Max do?
Oh, the Muck.
Wait, no. Sorry. What can D-Roar Legends do? Yeah, Team Muck.
Let's go, Max. Oh, finally, they have answered my prayers. D-Roar Legend getting rid of the Yuzhong. But here's the thing though. I think they could ban 3. Like, okay, if they're really scared of Fanny, they can ban Fanny, Yuzhong, and then Fredrin.
Yes.
But they do get first pick.
Yes.
Okay, but they do get first pick. Maybe they want to pick Fredrin.
Oh, yeah, maybe, perhaps.
Right? Because they do have first pick.
But is Super Lin the kind of guy to use Fredrin?
I mean, it is Super Lin. He is super after all. He can play any character. you put for him.
I swear, man, D-Roar is always that versatile team that can
The
break any
Basia
world.
ban again. Basia, very popular right now. Okay, let's see. The first pick for D-Roar Legend. Will they go for the signature pick? Yes, they will.
Yes,
they're going to
they
be
will.
picking for the Terizla as well. You know they're going to be picking Fredrin, right? 100%. Team Max will surely pick that Fredrin. Come on.
Come on, Flick.
Come on. We know you want that Fredrin.
We know you wanted it. We know you wanted it.
Exactly.
Come on, go ahead and take it.
Yep, we know. We already know. Okay, D-Roar Legend. They already secure.
And
just like that.
Edith and Fredrin.
Yep.
Wow.
Two very important heroes on the side of Team Max.
Extremely durable as well.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What can D-Roar do now? What can D-Roar do now? What can D-Roar do now?
I mean,
Edith,
they gotta stick with their plan, right? At this
Right.
point, it's too late to back out. It's too late to change strategy.
Right,
you know,
right.
when you're driving down the highway, you already missed the exit. You just gotta keep going. You know, at this point, all right, pick the Kufra, pick the Gord again, and this time you have Terizla to add on top of that team fight. You know, let's just do it.
Yes, just like
Maybe
last time.
Lancelot. Maybe Lancelot would be good here, right? Because they haven't banned Lancelot yet, and Lancelot can easily maneuver himself away from the CC. Oh, but it's gonna be
It's going to
Iritel.
be
Okay,
Valentina and Irithyll.
Irithyll, Valentina. Yes, they are both really good picks as well from D-Roar Legend. Especially when you consider that Valentina can copy the Appraiser's Wrath, the ultimate, from either the Edith or the Fredrin. You know, they're still very good. The two of them are still very good.
What will Team Max choose in order to push away D-Roar Legends Legends draft? The draft right now.
Maybe an export pick here? Maybe an export pick would be really good. Okay, a Novaria pick. A Novaria pick for their mid laner.
To snipe away Wii.
Yeah. But they still need a top laner.
Yes, they do. They do.
They still need a top laner for Team Max. Okay, let's see the ban. Maybe an export ban as well from D-Roar Legend.
Xbox would be good, but I don't think Xbox would be used.
You don't think Xbox will be used here? Because team they want Super Shadow to have a good start, right? Like if they let Xbox into the game, it's gonna be a really hard game, like a really hard laning phase for Super Shadow in the top lane.
Right. But still though, I don't know what.
You don't think it's as important, right? I see. Well, the Kufra ban from Team Max though, getting rid of that wombo combo potential
Cadenza
that they know that
yes.
D-Roar Legend loves.
Yes, Cadenza has been way too good with
Oh, an Ixia ban.
Too lately, and Ixia ban.
So a similar ban from last match as well. An Ixia ban and a Grog ban from Team Max. Now the last ban from D-Roar Legend.
What will they ban? Mango.
I think they will ban a support.
Oh, a support.
Actually, no. I'm sorry. They will ban probably another marksman, right? Because
I think they're gonna ban marksman as well.
yeah, they already banned a marksman because they already have Edith on Team Max.
Right.
I'm so not used to seeing like Edith on Team Max. Yeah, you know, I'm so used to seeing Edith on D-Roar Legend side because they always prioritize pick and the Brody.
We are right
yeah.
once again with the ban of Brody.
Yeah, of course, bro. Especially getting away from Lai. Lai performed really well, and now that Claude, Claude is still open. Claude is open. Claude is open. So let's see if he will go for Claude. It's gonna be the export. Yeah.
All right. I contradicted it. I contradicted it.
Okay. Let's see. So the export is there solely to counter Terizla in the early phase. Make sure that he doesn't get a good start.
Terizla is going to play a big part. That's why they choose it. And a Minotaur pick up by D-Roar. Now, what will be the last pick?
I mean, just added tankiness, right? Just added tankiness. There's nothing wrong.
Tankiness.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. They haven't had... Ooh, wait a second. They need a jungler from D-Roar Legend. What will they low? And the Lancelot! Damn. I can see the future, man.
Mango,
Bro, I can see the future, bro.
Oh my goodness, you keep... stop, please. Please stop, please. I'm scared of you now. You've been predicting everything. You saw the script?
I got the script, bro. I got the script. They like before the game, they're like, "Yo, Mango, you wanna know what's going on? I got you with the script, you know."
Just like that, T-Max picked up
Bruno. Let's go. Third game. Can D-Roar Legend finally come back here?
Ooh, I have a lot of faith in D-Roar because I love D-Roar.
Who doesn't, man? The bright star, the new and the new shiny things, you know, the brand new team. Everybody loved the new team.
As a heavy Duo fan, come on now.
Yeah.
Come on. Please.
Or maybe
Please.
that's why they're winning. Look at the way they sit. You know, that's like peak gamer.
Like Ra too. Ra's like that.
Yeah, alright, let's take a look at the lineup here. Once again, no change at all on the D-Roar side to Black Dragon. Their last chance. Super Shadow in the top lane. You got Super Lin again in the jungler. Aikai in the mid. Super Cadenza in the roam. And of course, Super Ricky in the bot lane.
We're looking at Team Max now. Renzio with EXP, with Xborg, Flick with Fredrin in the jungler, BMO with Navaria in the mid lane, Cypher with the roam, Edith and Lai
with the Brody. Oh,
Brony.
Brony? Bruno. I mixed those two up like Brody and Bruno. I said Brony.
It's alright, it's alright. Of course, come on. You always gotta get it. You're gonna get it wrong.
I got you. Alright, here we go. Potentially the last game for D-Roar Legend. Come on, guys. Let's hear some noise. Let's make some noise for D-Roar Legend.
Viewers at home, please yell.
I need you. I need you to yell, you know. If you're a D-Roar fan, you need to yell at your monitor right now.
Now looking at the mid lane, Cadenza and Cypher just duking it out. Both roamers duking it out.
Yeah, trying to get that level 2. Yes, trying to get that level 2. Cypher though managed to pick out the level 2 Lai with the Bruno.
Whoa.
Pushing off Super Wiki. Renzio in the top lane already using his shield. He needs to back off a little bit. You can see that Super Shadow, yes, they picked the Xborg to counter him, right? But they are smart. They adapted by putting Akai there in the beginning of the laning phase to help him get that early few levels.
And now in the mid lane here, BMO is getting... Oh my god.
Oh, the flip! The CC! Super Cadenza! But it's okay. The damage has already been dealt. The snipe misses as well.
Misses. Near miss. And Lai and Super Wiki is taking it slow. Super Lin rotates. And don't forget about Sting. Has 2 flavors. Red with strawberry and yellow with ginseng.
Yeah, and Sting, energize your energy. Never forget about this thing. Super Lin. The puncture going in. Puncture going in, using that second skill to get out of danger as well. The emblem, there's nothing that drastic, right? It's all fairly the same, but here we go. T-Max with the CC onto Akai, but Super Lin is here for the support, pushing them back. Oh, Aiki.
Super Cadenza is in the mid lane, taking care of the minions like a good father.
Yeah, but the turtle has spawned now. Valentina's gonna take a while to go up. Super Shadow though, he gets caught. Flip back, CC pops him up. Shadow, can you survive? Lancelot is here for the support. Renzio already using up the ability, but he cancelled it. But still, Super Lin finds the first blood, and now on to the second. Cypher losing his life. The turtle is still available for both team now. Both jungler is still alive. That's a notice. Flick is still here, working on the turtle as Super Cadenza keeping a tap, keeping an eye on him. Akai is here. Let's see who steals their turtle. Low HP. Cadenza jumps in, but Flick will secure that one as well. Renzio with the ultimate pops in, low HP, but can't kill onto Cadenza. Flick jumps in as well, but no, there's no damage. Both team falls back, flips him back, flip though, maybe a little bit too aggressive. The ultimate is there. We'll find the kill onto one, and now Cypher with the human form changes target, finds another kill, double kill already. Renzio in the back lane, fairly healthy. The snipes as well, but he will survive.
Aiki will survive.
Stays alive, but lose so much. They lose the objective and a few members on their team as well.
Right. But still though, Team Max secured the turtle. Oh my god, that Super Lin dash shing all around the way.
The puncture.
Yes. That was beautiful. That was very beautiful from Super Lin there.
Wait, did his ult get cancelled there? I thought his ult got cancelled.
It got cancelled mid-win, and then he put again, and that killed it off.
I really thought that ult was like, oh, that's a done deal, right? But it got cancelled. Super Cadenza though getting caught, but it's okay because Super Lin is there for the support.
He is Cadenza after all.
Yep. There's no massive item just yet. It's just the component. There's no full item just yet. As you can see, the goal lead is not far apart. All sides have fairly similar goal. Just a few minions separates them apart.
Lai and Super Wiki here, they're just taking it slow. They're not relatively pushing each other yet because they know what they're capable of.
Yeah.
They need look at the bottom lane here. Edith is trying to gank Super Wiki as well as Flick.
The Team Max 3-man gank here, just waiting inside the bush. The Death Brush, but Super Wiki is super aware.
And Cadenza as well.
The game sense, you know, he has the game sense. That's why falling back giving up space a little bit. He can still farm under turret.
That
It is
sixth
okay.
sense.
Yeah, he
That
got the
sixth
6th sense.
Cypher is still waiting there. Oh,
It's okay,
he puts the skill
Cypher.
and runs away.
Yeah, Cypher, because he is pretty tanky as in like when he's in the mech, right? So he's still
Okay.
pretty tanky.
And now the second turtle has spawned. What will D-Roar do to try to take away Team Max's turtle?
Yeah, well, Team Max gets the second turtle as well. Flick just using Team D-Roar to leash the turtle. Now jumps in the CC there. It's gonna be Super Lin who retribution onto the turtle, but here is the real fight as Super Lin puncture out the second skill. No, it's gonna be Bruno. Oh! Renzio, the ultimate pops onto Cadenza as well.
Oh my God, Renzio back at it again with that ulti flick.
Dude, you cannot stop Renzio. It does not
Renzio.
matter what heroes he plays. You want him on Yuzhong, he provides on Yuzhong. You put him on export, he still provides on export.
Oh, such a heavy hitter in the EXP. What can you do when Renzio pops his ulti? The inevitable is about to happen. Even if you flick away, he will chase you like you are a rat.
Yeah, he's gonna buy the slow item as well, right? Ice Queen 1. Yeah, with Ice Queen 1, it's just gonna be extra annoying to play against an export. That's why I wanted them to ban export from D-Roar's side, because you know export is really, really annoying, especially when you already have Terizla. You want your Terizla to have a good time, right?
And boom.
And boom.
Like we said, Renzio picked up that Ice Queen 1.
Yeah, exactly. So not banning export is a little bit confusing.
Right.
That's why I was like kind of confused why they didn't do it.
Oh my God. And now Bimo is trying to test it out her damage, but she misses. Aiki taking it slow, taking a minion, and backs out as well. Everybody here is taking it slow, and take a look at the Super Shadow. He's trying to gank the lane, trying to cut the lane, and lie and swap lanes.
Surely.
Look at
He's
Cypher.
aware, right? He is aware. I
He is
think both
aware.
sides is aware.
Oh my God.
Yeah, 20 seconds left on the third turtle. Both sides securing turtle. But so far, it's going to be D-Roar actually comes up with a goal lead, 500 goal lead, but now equalize it a little bit. So I would say it's fairly even on both sides.
You know, the player's sense of awareness is so high.
Yeah.
Even though Cypher was hiding in the bush, he knew.
Okay, here we go. Cypher Dino! He's inside the bush! The flip onto one! Can Super Shadow survive this? The jumps in! He's still alive, but not for long though, as Bruno takes him out of the game. And now, Super Lin claims a kill onto Cypher as well. 1-for-1 trade. Both sides takes out one. The snipe does not connect. The turtle is still there. Both sides happy with one kill and backs off. But Flick though, he still wants more. Maybe he's trying to defend this mid turret here. Both sides finally coming back to mid.
Oh my God, Cadenza so tanky. They try to push it out, but he can't because Cadenza is so tanky. And now Flick is trying to secure the turtle once again. Team Max is always so focused on
objective.
Objectives, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
you're right. Because objective gives you not only goal for yourself, but goal for your entire team, right? So if you take one objective, it provides for entire team. But if you get one kill, you're the only one who gets the goal.
So that is why I think Team Max really want Lai to pop off.
Yeah.
Oh my God, look at Lai's damage on Super Shadow.
And here we go, 79k left damage. And Super Shadow, but the counter is there. Super Lin steals the turtle away, but can you win the team fight? Flick, low HP, puncture, some Super Lin, but he doesn't get the kill. He falls back. Oh no, it's gonna be Aki who gets the kill. Bruno on live with the double as well. Flick stays alive, but it's gonna be Aki on the chase. Now Flick chases him. Both sides, low HP, the sniper misses.
Oh my God, the range was out by like an inch.
It's so close, but it's going to be D-Roar Legend who steals away the turtle.
Oh my God. Super Lin got away there, but he somehow manages to heal back and came back up again.
Man, Aki there doing so much damage.
Right.
And he's able to survive for so long as well.
The goal difference here is...
Oh, wait a second, Super Lin just soloed Flick there.
Really?
Yeah, he just soloed Flick in the top lane.
I did not notice there, but oh my God, he did. Oh.
You know, shutting him down a little bit, stopping him in his tracks. He's like, I know you've been popping off. Let me show you why I'm better. Just single-handedly put him down 6 feet under.
My last line is more pure than yours, Anna, and I'll show you.
Yeah, exactly. You can see using that second skill, it puts himself in invulnerability. Gets himself out of danger. And again, the death push from both sides. Cypher is just here acting as a ward, acting as an extra pair of eyes for Team Max. Keeping tabs.
Wiki thought was in the bush, but he wasn't. He was just standing there. But they are all aware of each other's map And look at this. They're taking it slow because they both know what each other can do. And Renzio back at it again with the sprays. And no.
Wait a second, Renzio. Oh, if they were to commit there, D-Roar Legend would surely pop that immortality.
Cypher
CC.
with two CCs. And no. Look at this. They're taking it slow as well. Look.
Yeah, Team D-Roar Legend, it's okay for them to take it slow because if you look at the minimap, you can see that Lancelot is just pushing away onto that top turret. So they're happy with taking the thing slow because the more time they spend in the mid lane, the less time they have in the top lane to deal with Lancelot. But now it's going to be Flick once again, 1v1. Who's going to duke it out? But no, Super Lin wants to fall back. Maybe it's just a little bait fighting for that Lito. Aki is here now, Flick. He's mad because of that 1v1. He wants this fight.
Oh, the Lord is spawned and the tension is building up. Every player is gathering up at the Lord now. And Cadenza is waiting on everybody to come so he can ulti up everybody up.
Both sides getting ready, prepping for this fight here. You can see that Flick dealing significant damage onto the Lord. Only 11k damage, only 11k HP 11. Here is the engage from Team Max. Both sides, CC onto one. Superlin dashes in with a puncture. And now, the Super Shadow and Cadenza, the Wombo combo. The CC, Wiki from the back, doing so much damage. He gets another one shut down on to the Bruno as well. Killing spree already, leaving Flick alone. He is the veteran, but he can't survive for long. Superlin, D-Roar Legend, they fight back.
Wow, and just like that, the Lord is secured by D-Roar Legends. And that is what they have.
Yeah, super wiki, you know? On that Irritel, you cannot disrespect the Irritel damage. Superlin, what are you doing? Using his ultimate to get away.
His puncture. Ching, 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 ching. And that is why it does make Lancelot so fun to play.
Yeah.
And also
so annoying to play against. Because he has so many invulnerability, right?
Yes.
Like his ultimate gets him out of danger. His second ability, so let's just say he sees like a snipe from the warrior. He can just simply use his second ability to dodge that as well if you're fast enough.
And Super Vicky just picked up Malefic Roar. That is going to penetrate all of armor from T-Max.
Just cuts that armor down even more.
Penetrating all that armor.
Alright, now a fantastic start for Team D-Roar Legend. Can they capitalize? Can they convert onto a game win here? Bimo giving way, giving vision here. Superlin using his second skill to do a little bit of damage. Renzio though, and Irritel doing so much damage as the Lord will destroy the tier 3 bot turret. Now working onto the crystal as well. They need to fight now. Team Max, they can't stop delaying because Team D-Roar is just gonna take away all their turrets.
Oh, the tension is building up between the two teams, and Cadenza and everybody here is prepping up for the 5-man stun, but they are not going to take it because, you know, the objective is already here. You know, they already took down the bottom turret, and they're going to take on more.
Yeah, now Team D-Roar Legend though, they have a decision to make. Either wait 1 minute for the Lord and then try to siege their base yet again, or they want to do it now, right? When they're ahead. As taking a goal lead here. Only, wow, Lancelot, he has a 4k goal lead onto his counterpart, which is the Fredrin with Flick as well. Oh, Superlin, maybe a bit too aggressive. He got CC'd. Oh, the invulnerability. Oh, down. Oh, Super Cadenza with the penalty zone going in with the. Oh, now Renzio, he's still in the back line. Immortality pop, but it's gonna be Superlin who gets the kill. And now Cypher on the back foot trying to run back into the tower. But Super Wiki is here with the chase fly. Can you escape? The damage is so much, but unfortunately he can't get the kill.
Oh my god, and now two players have been gone. Renzio and Flick. Wow, that team fight was amazing. Superlin almost died, but got away.
But now D-Roar Legend, they want the win. They need this win as they work in. Super Wiki destroys the turret. Cypher though being tanky. Can he stop this? Look at the damage. Look at the crit. Lancelot in the back line. Maniac kills Brody. And there you go. D-Roar Legend claims the first victory.
Woo! And that is why I love D-Roar Legends.
Oh man, you cannot extinguish the Dragon Fire just yet.
Oh my.
The Dragon Fire steals goes on. Woo! 1-2 now.
Oh, that Superlin performance was amazing.
Yeah, dude, I'm so proud of myself for predicting the lineup. You know, I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be going for that, you know, Lancelot because it's not banned. But I was so sure not banning Xbox there is gonna cost him the game. But at the end, the damage was really good, especially with the Minotaur. The Minotaur and Tarantula combo is so good. Like, they would just go in, put down the penalty zone, and then the follow-up from the Minotaur as well. And then Lancelot can just stay in the back, wait for the opportune time to go in with the puncture, using his second ability, dealing damage to everybody within the cone. And whenever he's in danger, or if he wants to chase, just pops his ultimate. The execution, boom, and he's dead.
Do not forget about Super Lin. Super Lin, Lancelot there was very amazing. You've got to agree with me.
Oh, Super Lit, you mean Super Wiki with the Irritel? Come on now. Dude, the Irritel damage is just really strong in the late game. I wasn't paying attention. How long was that game? I was fairly long. It was like 18 minutes-ish?
About
right?
Yes,
And maybe it's like, I'm not sure, but I think it was like creeping toward like the late game. And yeah, Irritel just showing us why she's always been banned, because of the late game potential that she presents.
Oh, that game was so nerve-wracking, man.
Yeah, that game was so nerve-wracking, but it is a well-deserved and needed win from D-Roy Legend, because this is a best of 5. If they make one mistake from here on out, their chance of getting that trophy will be long gone.
Yes, so if T-Max try their best now and not enough for and if D-Roar, if D-Roar tries their best now and not win this next game, that could be
that could be all of
the game's gonna go under the rug.
Yeah, exactly. Well, D-Roar Legend, they cannot stop. They can't lift their foot off the pedal now. They're on their way. They're on their way, but they need to keep going.
Right, both teams are gonna have to go on.
Let's see who's gonna be the MVP, but it's gonna be Super Lin, of course, with that Lancelot. And he's only died once in the entire game with a KDA of 8 kills, 1 death, and 1 assist. He's so greedy, he only have 1 assist. He's always kill stealing.
And go per minute of 832, team fight participation of 75.
Yeah, and you can look at the emblem as well. You can see that he's opting for that assassin emblem. So when he does damage, he's gonna get that extra bit of movement speed buff.
Right. And it also goes with the attack speed, that swift emblem here for the attack speed for Lancelot.
Yeah, and of course he is the jungler.
And looking at the build, you know, usually you would see a Lancelot player going for that all
damage.
Build.
Yeah, but
yes.
he's he's like a fairly moderate a player. He's going for some damage and a little bit of survivability as well with the belt as well, you know.
Knowingly, he knows that this patch is more based on sustainability.
Yep, exactly.
And so he chooses Guardian Helmet and Thunderbolt.
Yeah, exactly. So making sure that he does enough damage, but also be able to sustain, you know.
Now look at the replay here, you can see how Super Lin always dashes around and always gets away when he has 1 HP, and that is going to be very depressing for T-Max. Take a look at that, and dash. Just like that with the ulti.
Yeah, Cadenza right here. I really thought Cypher, he swapped target to Aki, right? He swapped target to Aki. I was like, oh, wait a second. He's Super Cadenza's low, and finally he turns around. Super Lin, I thought he got away. He even used his second ability, but unfortunately the ricochet from Bruno just takes him out.
Just like that. Wow. Whoa.
Yeah,
I'm not catching on here. It's going to, a lot's going on here.
I mean, if there's a Lancelot in the game, you know it's gonna be a hectic fight, right? Because you have to keep your eye on Lancelot. Where will he go with his puncture and his ultimate as well? Right here, I really thought he could get rid of Flick, but no, he's a Fredrin, right? He still has that grayscale, so he's able to stay alive.
Yeah, and look at Super Lin's HP. He barely got away with it.
Yeah,
because of that Guardian Helmet, he healed.
Yeah, Aiki though, he's able to stay alive for so long, but unable to really do anything in the end here. Cadenza just jumps in with Wiki as well. Look at the damage from Wiki. Flick, the big ultimate, but unable to kill Wiki with 1 shot, giving Wiki like plenty of time to just run him down.
Right. Now right here is where Super Lin went too aggressive.
Yeah, too aggressive. He got caught.
Almost the loss of his team, but still, they managed to outrun it with the damage.
Yeah.
And yeah, you see here how all the teams here are all gathered. But still, though, the team fight is always in favor of D1.
He's just relying on the fact that he is a Lancelot, right?
Right,
So he's
right.
able, he knows that he's able to escape danger anytime he wants.
Right.
So
right.
that's why he's playing a super aggressive. But yeah, that one particular fight may be a little bit too aggressive.
Just like that, D1 takes the win.
All right, let's take a look at the game. A summary right here of 14 minutes, so it's not that long, you know. We thought it was a fairly late game, but no. The goal lead surely will be going in favor of Team D-Rock because they are the winner with 46.1k gold to only 35k for Team Max.
2 turtles over 1, 1 lord over 0 lord, and
9 turrets
over only 1. Orange buff 5 to 5 the same, and purple buff 6 over 5. So from this, we can conclude that D-Roar really prioritized the turrets.
Yeah, you can see Super Lin KDA 8 kills and he have 11k. But look at Super Vicky. He only have 2 kills, but his goal is still almost the same as Super Lin. You know, he is the goal laner after all.
We must not forget about Renzio, the underdog.
The Export.
Yes. When you try to run away, Export with the ice cream wand slowing you down, and you know you can't stop the inevitable. You know, no matter how hard you try, you cannot stop the inevitable because he's always spinning around.
Yeah, he's always spinning around.
You cannot
Yeah,
stop him. You cannot stop him. There was no way to stop him.
well, BMO playing that Novaria, not too much success as we can see in this third game. But I feel like there's just simply too much for you to target as a Novaria, right?
Right. And now looking at the team participation here, Super Shadow with 58%, Super Lin with 75%, Aiki with 75% as well, Super Cadenza with also 75%, Super Wiki with 58%.
Yeah, and the top goal per minute goes to, of course, the man himself, Lancelot Super Lin with a massive 832 gold. And actually, surprisingly enough, the top damage in this round is only 53. Only 53k, you know. Only 53k. So it is definitely a strange turn of events here that somehow that amount of damage can win you the game.
Right, and now look at the team participation from Team Max, Renzio 43%, Flick 86%, BMO 86% as well, Cypher 86% as well, and Lai with whopping of 71%.
You know, I'm glad that they took our advice. They banned Yu Zhong and they won the game. Yeah, it was Yu Zhong, you know. It was Yu Zhong. It was always Yu Zhong. He was the main issue for them all this time. So they could have just been banning him from the start, and it could have had an easier time. It could have been a 3-0 already for D-Roar Legend.
You know, when you let Renzio have his hand on Yu Zhong, you know it's going to be very messy, as well as a clean sweep. Because Yu Zhong always just jumps in.
Yeah, it's just too much to handle. You know, it's simply too much to handle. Maybe you can pick an Akai to counter it. Do you think it can counter it?
Yeah.
Like if let's just say like the Yu Zhong, he pops the dragon form, right? He comes in, but you also have an Akai. You ultimate and pushes him around, pushes him away. I guess that's a way to counter that. But the best way to counter Yu Zhong, you know what's the best way to counter Yu Zhong?
What is it?
You ban him. You just straight up ban him. It's just like, come on, they were a legend. They banned Yu Zhong for one game, they won their game.
Just ban it, man.
My strategy is foolproof. Just ban him. No reason to play against him. Why allocate brain power to think of a way to counter him when you can just ban him?
Yeah, you can just ban him away and not have to think of a strategy to beat him.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Just ban it. You know, just work the same strategy, just ban him away. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But on the Team Max side, though, however, they did lose this third game, and now they know they need to be banning Irithel. Right? Okay, first game, yes, they didn't really do that well with Irithel, but now that they do, they know how strong Irithel can be. Just ban Irithel. It's the same with D-Roar, right?
Right.
You see someone that you don't want to deal with, just ban him.
Ban him.
You have 5 bans, right? You have 5 bans.
So, what do you think for the next game?
I think you will see a lot of support in the next game. A lot of heal support.
Right. And
because if they follow their strategy, right, they're gonna prioritize like the Yu Zhong ban, they're gonna prioritize the Teresla ban, the Irithel ban. It leaves space for like Angela, Rafaela, you know, maybe even Matilda if you're lucky. But yeah, I think they're just gonna have a lot of chance for other support to come up and play because they prioritize ban other character. At least that's what I think. Well, we'll have to actually see. Going into the 4th game.
I still think that they're going to continue banning Yu Zhong though.
I hope they ban Yu Zhong. No reason to stop banning him right now. They already have a fantastic result by banning him. why would you stop banning him now?
Yeah. Continue banning Yu Zhong is the right choice because, you know, the way he just keeps penetrating the team's inner ability, it was blocking them. They need to improvise with banning.
Exactly. Like, if they're really scared of the Fanny, yes, okay, I'm fine with the Fanny ban. Just make sure you ban the Yu Zhong. But on Team Max side though, I really want to see them start to ban some marksmen that Super Wiki plays. You know,
I gotta agree with that.
like
Irritel.
maybe ban Irritel 100%. You need to ban Irritel, and then you ban someone like maybe Brody, or ban Brody, or ban Bruno. Getaway Claude. Basically, just ban a lot of like marksmen.
Ban a lot of really good marksmen in fact.
Yeah, exactly.
In this meta.
Exactly.
Okay, we will see.
Will it be another 3-1? You think it's gonna be another 3-1? Okay, they did ask us for our prediction, right? What did you say? Who did you say?
D-Roar.
D-Roar. You said D-Roar?
I love D-Roar.
I said D-Roar. I also said D-Roar that they will take the game as well. But right now, they're on the 4th game, and D-Roar is looking a little bit shaky, actually, right? They're looking a bit shaky, so I'm already scared for them.
My heart's shaking for them.
Yeah, let's see if T-Max can finally end it with the 3-1 just like the first match as well, or we'll be going all the way to game 5, giving the audience what they want, a thriller.
Personally, I'm a D-Roar fan, so I'm hoping they will win.
All the way? You think they're going to the 5th game? We're going the distance?
Yes, but you know, Team Max is also a very good team, so we can never really say for sure. Team Max is such an underrated team as well, so we can never really say for certain.
I mean, they have the game plan, right? Like Team Max, they already know the game plan. Okay, yeah, they lost that game, but they know why they lost.
Right.
And it's easily dealt with. So let's see. D-Roar legend. The D-Roar fan.
D-Roar fans.
He's actually the owner of D-Roar Legend.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Alright, 1 minute in here. Into the 4th game. You know, these two teams are giving us one heck of a show here.
Trying their best. They're all trying their best now. The pedal to the metal now. It's all pedal to the metal now.
And they have so many fans as well, you know,
Yes.
both sides, not just Team Max, but Team D-Roar Legend. It is surprising to see the D-Roar Legend have so many fans, including us, even though they're a brand new team. I think the fact that they being a brand new team is what makes them garnered a lot of fans.
So thrilling.
Yeah,
Yes, yes.
because like you've never seen it in MPL. The first time they're in MPL, they made it all the way to playoffs.
That is very impressive because me and my team in ranked games can never do that.
I mean, you were once an ex-pro, you know.
And I wouldn't say so, but I would say I used to be a skill player.
All right.
I'm not bragging or anything.
I got you. But all right, let's see the draft pick here. Ike's falling asleep a little bit here.
He's really sleepy.
It was like that game was too easy, man. That game was too easy. All right, let's see the draft pick for the 4th game between D-Roar Legend and Team Max.
Oh my God, Coach Chai, what does he have under his?
What have you cooked up for us here?
Yes. What do you have for us? I really wonder. I really wonder because in that last game, the draft was perfect. That was perfect. That was a really perfect draft.
Yeah, it played into their playstyle. Right.
Yes.
They played into their playstyle. They love the team fight. They have good coordination. So everything that they had there was perfect.
It was all perfect. D-Roar Legends.
All right, let's go.
Here we go.
Oh, we see a Fanny ban again. And the Kufra ban, the Landslot
Kufra.
ban as well from Team Max.
Right. Matilda ban from D-Roar.
Oh, the Yu Zhong.
Team Max is banning all of the major heroes from D-Roar. Seeing Super Lin, being
and
so chill, they gotta ban it.
Basia as
and
well.
Basia as well.
Okay, 3rd ban. Come on.
3rd ban.
You gotta ban the Yu Zhong.
Angela.
Oh.
It is going to be Angela. Really?
Wait a second.
Really?
Are they this confident?
Really?
Are they this confident? D-Roar Legend.
Come on, D-Roar. Oh my God.
They're giving the Team Max an opportunity to pick either Fredrin right now or prioritize the Yu Zhong pick.
Will they grab the Yu Zhong stock right now?
I think they will. I think they will, right?
Yes, because of the dominance they had. The dominance that Renzo had over the other team was so immense. I think they will take it again.
I think it will be a mistake for them not to.
Yes.
Because like Renzo already had 2 phenomenal games with Yu Zhong, right?
Yes.
Oh, they're thinking Team Max.
Oh my god.
This is like a bait, but no, they will take
Yes.
it. You give me Yu Zhong and I will pick Yu Zhong.
You put Yu Zhong in stock, I will grab him and buy him.
Exactly.
Yes, and once again, Renzio put his hand on top of Yu Zhong while Yu Zhong put his hand on top of Renzio.
Zero Legend now on to their first pick. Terizla?
Terizla?
I think they will pick Terizla.
D-Roar, I think they have a plan, you know, letting
The team
Renzio
fight. Maybe they prioritize the Irritel ban, the Irritel pick here because there's no ban yet. There's no Irritel ban yet. So maybe they want the insurance. Like if it ever goes to late game, they have Super Wiki as their insurance plan, doing a lot of damage.
But do you think this to really right?
Oh, the Fredrin pick and the Rafaela. The support and the jungler already confirmed from D-Roar Legend. Now, it's give Team Max a chance to pick up that Irritel if they so choose to, you know?
Oh my god, Irritel very well could work here. Even though there's Rafaela, I think Irritel could really work.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Team Max, they already seen, and they already played Irritel as well, right?
Right.
They already played Irritel, so they know how powerful she can be. They already secured their signature pick. So let's see, it's gonna be a Valentina and a Minotaur
again
for a Team Max. Valentina here, maybe trying to copy. Like Valentina in this situation is very versatile because she can copy either the ultimate of Rafaela as a support and become a support while doing damage.
Yes, for Yu Zhong.
For Yu Zhong. Or she can be super aggressive. Like let's just say, okay, the team fight they're already winning, right? They're already winning the team fight, or they already got one pick. Then instead of going for the support, she can copy Fredrin, IMU, you know, and then with the Appraiser's Wrath, just add on top of the damage.
IMU Rafaela. And straight up boost up Renzio's Yu Zhong, which is already dominant enough, and then boom,
the Terizla pick
from D-Roar.
Yeah, they want Super Shadow to be able to feel comfortable in this game with his signature pick as well, Terizla in the top lane.
Ooh, what do you think? Will Terizla be able to handle Renzio immense pressure of a Yu Zhong?
Will there be? Okay, no. I'm pretty sure they will target maybe a marksman here, right? Because Team Max hasn't picked a marksman yet. Maybe they target ban a marksman. Because after this ban, it's gonna be a ban. They're gonna pick the marksman, right?
Right.
Let's go.
And a ban of Irritel, something like that.
Yeah, the Irritel ban, fairly common because they haven't picked yet, and the Novaria ban as well, stopping Aki from playing the Novaria.
So both teams here are banning whatever they can play, and you know, if I can play it, you also can't play it. That is what this is about.
I think that Novaria ban on Team Max is more impactful because that, okay, no shades though, but I think that Aki definitely utilized Novaria better than Team Max side.
I wouldn't say for sure, but yes, I do think so as well. Like a little bit, but
like a little bit, you know, just a little bit, you know, just a little bit.
And the ban of Claude.
Ooh, target banning that marksman because the last two ban from D-Roar, just making sure taking out as many like marksmen as possible. Okay, Claude is already taken out. The Bruno is still available. The Brody is also still available. And we know that Lai has already popped off with Brody once in today's matchup against D-Roar.
The ban from Team Max. Last one is Ixia.
It's gonna be an Ixia ban.
Ixia ban.
Alright, D-Roar. Let's see. What's your marksman? What will it be? A Bruno? I know they like to play Bruno. I don't think they would pick Brody because they already had a bad experience with Brody before. So maybe they're gonna pick something different, someone different.
I don't know too, because Bruno can easily be locked down by Yu Zhong, you know, man.
Maybe go for like a mobile character.
Brody could also be it, but like.
Yeah, Brody does have some mobility, you know. It's some mobility.
But like,
Bruno, sorry, not Brody, Bruno. Bruno does have some mobility against the Yu Zhong. So let's see what D-Roar finally decides with going into this fourth game. The Bruno. Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, like, they want some mobility, right? They want some mobility. But it's going to be a Joy mid lane and the Brody as well for Lai.
We've just said Brody and Bruno, and now it's Bruno and Brody.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see. Maybe
what will the mage B.
A gourd? Maybe a gourd?
A gourd can also work, but I don't think so because there's not really much wombo combo here.
Eve? Perhaps an Eve? Because Eve has fallen out of favors a little bit here. Let's see the last one. Oh, it's gonna be a Xavier! Whoa, okay. The long range damage.
Yes, we have not seen Xavier in much, right? We haven't seen much Xavier.
Okay, I tried playing Xavier. Okay, I can admit I'm not a very good Mobile Legend player. I played Xavier. I cannot land his stun. Like, I'm so bad. I'm exposing myself here a little bit, but I'm terrible. I'm actually terrible.
Yeah, talk about exposing. I am absolutely a trash at his ultimate.
His ultimate is like transcendent, right? I think it's transcendent because it revolves around like you need to be able to get the stack in order for you to get transcendent, and once you get transcendent, that's the big damage from Xavier. So let's see. Going into the fourth game, will we go the distance or will Team Max close it out with 3-1? Let's look at the lineup. No changes whatsoever. Renzio with that Dragon Lord himself. Yuzhong in the top lane. Flick with Joy in the jungle. Bimo in the mid lane, of course. And there's no really change at all on both sides. Let's go. Fourth game.
Here we go. Can Team Max secure a 3-1? Or will it be a 2-2?
Oh man, you can see Cypher already walking in, just getting tabs on where the enemy jungler is.
Right. Whoa.
Go both sides though. Yeah, they're doing the same thing again. And guys, do not forget about Sting, the energy drink. We have two flavors. We have the red one, yeah, strawberry flavor, and the yellow one is flavored with ginseng. Sting, energize your... Electrify your energy.
Your energy, making you more stronger and more energy.
It makes you quicker as well.
Run faster too.
Run faster, think quicker, play better.
And Yuzhong's emblem is there's no change to Renzio at all. Not really at all. They're focusing on movement speed as well as spell lamp and with quantum charge.
Yeah, and both are opting for that marksman emblem for that extra movement speed. So fairly standard from all sides here. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Wow. And our team here our team here just taking it not so much because the objective is a turtle after all.
Yeah, they're just gonna be farming and waiting for that level 3 here. Super Cadenza getting poked a little bit, but Xavier with a stun. Super Lin is here. Can he get the kill though? The big CC Cypher. Can you go? The Princess Wrap just missed a little bit there as Flick with a re-engage, but I do not think he will be able to pick up any kill. Both sides using their ability but can't find that kill because Cypher using that Flick at the last second to get away from Fredrin's ult.
And look at this. Brody is shown to be more superior than Bruno because Lai is maintaining the damage and blocking it off. And now the turtle is here and D-Roar Legends is trying to take care of it. Like,
oh, you can see the shadow going in, ulting the Joy, but Joy just dashes with her mobility, stealing the Lord as well. The ultimate does come down, but it's gonna be the Dragon King himself. Renzio finds the first blood, and now he's super low. Can he sustain himself? Shadow needs to run back. The heal from Rafaela. Flick is here. Jumps in. He gets the kill as well. On to Cadenza. Flick. Cadenza using that Flick, getting out Bimo on the chase, but that is it. Team Max, they secure 2 kill and the objective. They are happy and they are falling back.
Yes. After that 1.4k gold lead, they are falling back and does not want to take it too dangerous because the risk is already high.
Dude, that Joy picks, it just counters like Teresla so well. You know that, like, I mean, Super Shadow, he used his Flick, he used his penalty zone to lock down Joy, but Joy simply doesn't matter. He flicks out, dashes in, steals the turtle away.
Bimo with Valentina and Cypher with that Minotaur. They are all playing with the same basic heroes such as Yuzhong and Minotaur, but they've all proven to be individually skilled.
Man, Renzio, dude, every time he's on, that Yuzhong is just a scary sight to be seen. He's already picked himself a kill and an assist. You know, let's take a look at his goal here. He has 2k gold.
He has another gold lead.
Yeah, he has
stopped this man's Yuzhong.
400 gold lead above his counterpart, which is the Teresla there.
Oh, and the gold gap just keeps increasing this keeps increasing over time.
Ooh, Team Max, are you trying to gank Super Ricky here? But no, they decide better. They decide to fall back, work their way back into the mid lane as Super Lin now chasing onto Lai, but Lai with that mobility just dashes backward.
Brody as well, man. In the early game was really good.
Oh, but it's gonna be Joy Flick who finds a kill again onto Cadenza. We simply missed that kill, but he got the kill in Team D-Roar's jungle. They're not even safe in their own jungle now.
Here we go, here we go.
Now Vicky is just coming here for this turtle. Cypher zoning them away. The
not
big
this time.
CC, but no, not this time.
The second
Joy
turtle goes to Team Max.
will simply just take that turtle uncontested almost.
Right. Super Shadow is just taking it easy and pushing. Does he notice?
Getting that goal
Renzio
lead
is
though.
coming? He does not. He does not.
Uh-oh, BMO.
It's too late. It's
With
too
the
late.
CC,
It's too
can
late.
you get away? Super Shadow already half
No!
HP. No, he can't get away as BMO just takes away his life.
Renzio.
He was greeting for that goal, right? He was greeting for that goal.
He does not see it coming at all, and by the time he saw it coming, it was already too late.
Yeah, it was a little bit too late there. Cypher, a little bit. Oh, a lot of damage being dealt, but Xavier with the stun, keeping BMO in place there.
Boom! Hollow purple. That did not work.
It's just clearing the minion, you know. It's just trying to clear the minion. You can see that Xavier, as a Xavier, you're able to do so much damage from so far away as well. Uh-oh, Joy in the enemy jungle, hiding inside the bush here. He decides to jump in. A little bit damage done to Cadenza, but decides to fall back.
Oh my god! So all the team right now is taking it easy because the turtle is 15 seconds away from spawning. So everybody here is taking it slowly, not really pushing each other yet, but except for Lai. Lai is really pushing Wiki to the minimum corner.
Yeah, he's just gonna put on pressure into the top side, so they have to deal with the minion pushing in, right? Giving them maybe just a little bit of time to take this turtle though. You can see Flick going in. Shadow using an ultimate to escape. Runs into Renzio. However, the dragon is here and he will take that free kill. Thank you very much.
Oh my god, walks in, stuns with the Petrify, and that is it for Super Shadow. Do not make a mistake or else Renzio will take advantage of it.
Yeah, Renzio there happily taking that free kill. You know, Flick was just chasing him away and then he walks into the arms of Renzio. It's like, okay, I'll take this free kill. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Just runs and hugs him.
Yeah. Free kill. Well, now the turtle has spawned. Both sides does have the jungler. But I'm sure that Flick will make quick work of this turtle because Superlin is still stuck in the top lane. Cypher is actually so big brain, you know, because he's not going to be able to kill him. You know, he's not going to be able to kill Superlin, but that's not his goal. His goal is just keep him away from the turtle as Flick just steals the turtle. BMO gets a kill onto Cadenza.
Whoa, and that does not work anymore, and Flick gets away unscathed.
You can't catch a Joy.
You cannot catch a Joy. You can never catch a Joy. He's always joy and happy.
Yeah. He's just simply happy, dashing in and out of the battle. Well, the 5K goal lead for Team Max. Oi, oi, oi.
5K gold lead of only 7 minutes into the game.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a big lead here from Team Max. Going into the 4th game, Superlin, he's just being occupied every single time, unable to go to the objective and fight.
Renzio clears the lane, but nope, it is too late and his turret is down. Super Shadow is in the bush, trying to take advantage, and look at everybody there on the bottom lane. They're all grouping up, but no, Renzio sees this and does not want to take a 4v1 too seriously, so he walks away. BMO clearing the lane as fast as he can while Renzio rotates.
I really like Team Max strategy, you know. When the objective is down, they push. Uh-oh, BMO though almost catches out Cadenza, but luckily he's able to go back. But yeah, what I was saying, I really like Team Max strategy. Cypher goes in, the CC miss, but Renzio is here. Look at the damage! Flick finds another kill, and one fall is from Renzio, the Dragon Lord himself. Oh, he gets another one, even though he's already in his base.
Oh my goodness, man! Oh, somebody nerf this man!
Oh my God,
my
Renzio.
goodness. Do not nerf Yu Zhong, instead nerf Renzio playing Yu Zhong.
You simply can't nerf him, and now they're working on the tier 2 turret. BMO on the backside alongside Renzio as well, putting pressure on the D-Roar side. You can see that every turret being claimed by Team Max right now. Shadow unable to do anything as he watches his turret falls, and now Flick, a free Lord for his team.
In this game right now, Gojo isn't really doing too much. It really isn't doing too much with his hollow purple, so we will see. We will see what can he do in the late game.
Oh!
Hollow purple
maybe.
does not work.
I was scared for a moment there. I was scared. Bimoto going in, dealing a little bit of damage as Cypher onto the backside again. You can see that Team Max strategy is just pushing them away, claim the turret. Pushing them away, get the turret.
Like,
yeah, they don't really want to fight. They will fight if they have to, but their main strategy is like, okay, push them away, get turret, fall back, wait for the Lord.
I guess we can understand now what Team Max strategy is. It's just mainly objectives.
Yeah, look at this, 9k gold lead, and now working their way on to the tier 2 turret as well. Easy pickings for Team Max. D-Roar Legend, they are on the back foot once again. A familiar situation that they're in. 3 lane being pressured all at once.
Even the Lord is coming to the top lane. What can they do?
Exactly. We've seen this scenario time and time again as D-Roar tries to defend super lane. Oh, almost get caught by Renzio, but decides to fall back, sacrificing the tier 3 turret top side. And now, here we go. Real team D-Roar. Fight this. No. Max decides to fall back. They're playing it safe.
They will not take the risk.
I like this. They play it safe. They have 11k gold lead. They know that they have the time to spare.
Yes. And they also know that D-Roar Legend, they don't really have too much of a late game. Because Bruno isn't really too much at the top right now, because 0, 1, and 0, that stat is already decided for him. So, what can he do?
Yeah, I mean, again, Team Max, they're playing it super safe. They know they have the lead. No reason to throw away that lead. Just keep pressuring on all 3 lanes and wait for the Lord to spawn. Once the Lord spawn, then Team Max will make their move here. Uh-oh, Super Lindo. Ooh, super scary.
Hollow purple does not work because it has no damage.
But it does spot out some people, right? Use that sort of like a little bit of vision.
Yes.
It's similar to Novaria as well, in a way.
Right. Have you seen Donut use Leslie? Map win as well with and right now, Renzio and Cypher. Look at the Super Lin and Cypher standing.
I mean, Cypher every single time just making sure to zone. Super Lin gets baited by the orange buff. Really stays alive here. He does have the grayscale to work with. Renzio popping the dragon, pushing him back. Heals back up for every single member of Team Max. They almost got baited by the orange buff there a little bit by Super Lin.
And just like that, they back away because noticing the Lord is about to spawn.
Yeah, 25 seconds. That would have been GG, game over. If Super Lin got caught and died there, no way they can contest that Lord.
Ike is spamming his ulti because it's an easy clear. It's easier to clear.
Not only does it clear, it gives him vision as well.
Right.
That's just making sure that they're not hiding inside a bush.
Yes.
Look at this. You gotta be careful of the death bush.
This is the perfect example right here.
This is the perfect example, but now the Lord has spawned for Team Max. If the objective, they want this objective.
Super Lin is hiding in the shadows.
Okay, Team D-Roar, they have one chance. It's gonna be all out to Ike with the snipe. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's their only way to steal this.
Come on, go do it.
No. Oh, too late.
That
was too late. They had no vision.
Yeah,
they had no vision.
They had no real vision. So
yeah.
So Ike was just really blatantly
guessing. It was just like
guessing.
Yeah, just
blatantly guessing.
Yeah, shooting blind there. Maybe hoping that his luck will carry him, but
we cannot really blame Ike for this one because he had no vision.
Yeah, he had no vision. That's what I was saying. Like, they can't really contest it because look at the lane pressure. All 3 lane being pressured, and this is how you're supposed to play with the Lord on your side as well. All 3 lane pushing in on all 3 sides. Renzio going in. Super Lin gets knocked down, and now the tier 3 mid turret has fallen. They're gonna be working on the bot side now. Super Shadow in front. He still has the ultimate. Where will he use it? Oh! Will it do? It's gonna be Cypher that jumps in. Super Lin, low HP ultimate from Xavier as well, but no. Primo to copy IMU. And now Team Max will be going to claim the victory. The dragon has been slain. The Team Max will take victory.
Team Max!
GG! 3-1 victory over the Black Dragon.
Oh my goodness, that was a beautiful game. IMU to Rizla. That penalty zone in the end.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Your penalty zone is mine, and it is your penalty zone.
We
You will die right here, right now.
We have the answer, you know. The giant octopus has slain the Black Dragon, which is the Roar Legends.
The dragon has been sucked into the water and is eternally drowning.
Yeah. Extinguish.
Extinguished.
The flames of the dragon has been extinguished, but yeah, what a hard-fought game for both sides. You know, it is a hard-fought game. 3-1.
I'm from both D-Roar trying their best, as well as Max trying their best as well, with the perfect game strategy of always picking up objectives and never playing with aggression.
Yeah, I really love their strategy there. They have a game plan and they did not diverge away from the game plan whatsoever, right?
Yes,
They're like, okay, pressure, we get the objective, fall back.
Yes.
Pressure, get the objective, fall back. They never really putting any pressure on their team, you know. They have the goal lead. That's where you see most teams falter. They have the goal lead, they have the advantage, but then they just throw it away by doing something reckless, you know. There's like, alright, we have the goal lead, I am better, I'm feeling confident, let's just fight a 3v4, and then loses, and then it equalizes.
And the moment it loses, it equalizes because the shutdown feeds in the goal for the other team as well. So that is why Team Max has always played so, you know, amazing, because
you can say it's defensive, but I would say it's smart.
Yes.
You know, they're playing smart. They're not playing defensive, they're not playing cowardly, they're playing smart.
Smart. Really smart play by Team Max. They aren't aggressive as well. The aggression is not key for them. It is not key for them at all.
Yeah, like they would fight if they have to, right? We can see time they're like, yeah, they're not afraid to fight, especially with the Valentina copy as well, right? The IMU ultimate. But in terms of their playstyle, all they're looking for is objective. And time, we've seen so many times where like Super Lin is occupied somewhere away from the objective. Right, when Flick was taking the turtle, when Flick was taking the Lord, most of the time Super Lin is just fighting with Cypher. Like, yeah, they can't really kill Super Lin, I know that, but that's not his goal. His goal is just to distract him just enough, get him away from the main objective. You know, it's like a bait and switch, you know?
Yes.
Like a red herring. Like, you want to hit me? Free hit. Hey, there you go.
Free hit.
But then 2 seconds later, oh, we lost an objective. Oh, the MVP is going to be Flick, the jungler for Team Max with Joy. No death, a perfect gameplay with 5 kills, 0 death, and 5 assists.
862 gold per minute and a team participation of 83%, Mango.
I mean, he is fast. Come on. I mean, like Joy, you can go anywhere as well.
Right.
On the side of D-Roar Legend, Super Shadow, I've seen him try to stun and try to lock down a Flick so many times, right? With the flicker and the ultimate.
Right.
But every time he does that, Flick just like, I'll just dash away. Like it's all for nothing.
It's not complicated at all.
Yeah, it's all for nothing.
Yes. And you can see here,
it was the first hurdle as well.
yeah, and Joy here, Flick picking up Impure Rage, because Joy in the early game is exhausting on the mana. So it is hard to keep up with Joy's mana and always have to balance it out.
That's why
Impure Rage.
That's why they pick him in the jungle, right? If you're going into the jungle, you can go and get that purple buff, making it easier for you to play as well.
And now looking at this replay, Renzio jumps in, and boom, just like that, the team fight was won because Renzio took the first blood.
Yeah, I think this is the fight. This is the replay missed it a bit, but earlier, before this fight started, like Super Shadow flick into Joy, use his ultimate on to Flick, but he just simply dashes away. That's why he's able to steal the Lord and win them the fight there.
There we go, and right then and there is when Yuzhong comes in and just takes a hug.
Oh, dude, this fight over here, Super Lin just got baited in to the fight, and look at that Joy and the rest of teammates just collapsing on that fight as well.
Right there was beautiful, and Super Wiki was taken out, and look at that, Renzio has proven to be extraordinary with his Black Dragon skills.
Yeah, Yuzhong, the dragon, taking out the Black Dragon.
And right about here is when the penalty zone
Yeah,
happens.
boom! The 4-man penalty zone
Yes, yes.
from the Valentina of Team Max as well. BMO putting in the work there. Only 13 minutes in the last game, our 4th game.
And now in only 13 minutes time span, D-War taking only 1 kill.
Oh, we only have 1 kill? I didn't even notice.
Only 1. I thought it was 7. It was only 1. And 12 over 1 is amazing. 46k gold over 32k. All of Lords and Turtles and Turrets go all one side of the Team Max.
Yeah, I mean, the scoreboard just goes to show how smart teammate played. You know, how optimized they played that game. Not making any mistake. The reason why they didn't make any mistake is that they didn't give themselves the opportunity to make mistakes, right? They pressure, they got the objective, and then they know it's enough, they fall back. Not giving them the opportunity to make the mistakes. So that is why Team D-Roar are only able to pick up 1 singular kill.
They're always playing it safe, and the aggression is always sometimes the key to losing.
Yep.
And looking into the team fight participation here, Renzio with 75% team fight participation, sorry. Flick with 83%, BMO with 83%, Cypher 83%, and Lai with only
17%. Yeah, it makes sense that Lai only has 17% of team fight participation, because if you look at the top damage, it's gonna be Flick with 43k, and also the top gold farm as well with a goal per minute of 862 gold.
And I'll look at the team fight participation.
I mean, they only have 1 kill, so yeah, it's, you know. But yeah, Flick definitely performed really well with that Joy. I actually think that Joy is a really good counter to to the late game of like Terizla.
Yeah, because there's no CC.
Yeah, you can't really. You need hard CC. Someone like Franco maybe in order, you know, like someone that has hard CC and not just like a chained up, you know.
Yeah, and even that may not be enough.
Yeah, because we oftentimes see like, okay, what's the counter? What's the direct counter to Terizla? Export. People always say like, oh yeah, you pick export to counter. But anyway, this shows that you can also pick Joy, someone with high mobility, right? Yeah, it's not going up against Terizla directly in the top lane, but in the late game, especially when you're the jungler and you want to be going for the objective, right? He cannot stop you. What are you gonna let's imagine in the first game, see you soon, like Ares. Like he also likes to play Terizla, right? And he was always zoning them out. But if you're a Joy and you're playing against a Terizla that's zoning you out, you don't really care. You can just walk past him. And if he uses his ult, which is very important by the way, for a team fight, on you, like solo ults you, 1, he already wasted ult, and 2, it doesn't even stop you. So maybe Joy is actually a really good pick when the enemy team has a Terizla.
Right. You are absolutely right. And like maybe Terizla isn't fully used for a 1v1. I think
it's the teammate, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it is very. I mean, you don't pick Terizla for the 1v1, right? You pick Terizla for the team fights. So yeah, it is a very well fought game, but congratulations to Team Max. They advance and move on to tomorrow. But unfortunately for Team D-Roar Legend, their tournament journey for the champion ends here. But do not worry, they still have another chance to claim either the 5th or the 6th out of this playoff, because Pro Esports is still waiting for them in the next match.
It's going to be interesting to see, man. I'm very excited to see this. And what do you think? Who do you think got it?
Oh man, it's actually really difficult to guess, but yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. In the next game, it's going to be Pro Esports going against the Black Dragon D-Roar Legend. Take a break, guys. We'll be seeing you in the next matchup, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and we'll see you guys soon. Do not go anywhere. Drink some Sting in the meantime. And yeah, get your Sting, refill it. We'll be right back.
do you feel you get the MVP player?
I'm happy of course, but we also need to prepare for tomorrow.
អញ្ចឹងគាត់ត្រូវការរៀបចំដើម្បីសម្រាប់ពិភាក្សាសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃស្អែកដូចគ្នាព្រោះអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាបានដឹងហើយថ្ងៃស្អែក Team Max នឹងធ្វើការបាសជាមួយនឹងកូនត្រីឆ្លាមតូច How do you feel? Do you have anything to say to CFU Gaming for tomorrow?
Good luck for tomorrow and prepare for us and have fun on our games.
Oh, good luck, baby shark.
Yes.
That's all? Or do you have anything to say to Detective?
Just good luck.
Oh, just good luck. Okay, ជូនពរសំណាងល្អទៅកាន់ CFU Gaming ចុះសម្រាប់ live មានអីនិយាយទៅកាន់ Sing អត់មានអត់
nhưng mà vậy mà chun vào nàng lo ngày tại
មកសំណាងល្អហើយស្អីអត់មានយ៉ាត់បាក់លែនអីទេណាអត់ដែរឌឺទេ
ở đây
និយាយជំនួសហី
ở đây
Okay, so Flick, I will teach you some Khmer word. កូនត្រីឆ្លាមតូច
កូនត្រីឆ្លាមតូច
ប្រយ័ត្នខ្លួន
ប្រយ័ត្នខ្លួន
នៅថ្ងៃស្អែក
នៅឆ្លៃសាន
នៅថ្ងៃស្អែក
What?
នៅ
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 នឹង
នៅ
នឹង It's a word
នៅ
នឹង
នឹងទៀតអត់ណានឹងអត់បាននៅថ្ងៃស្អែក
I cannot pronounce it
នៅថ្ងៃស្អែក
នឹងហើយស្អែក
អូយអត់ជាមួយនឹងមឹកជាមួយហាញ់មឹកយំរីកមឹក
លូមីមឹក
មឹក Follow me មឹក Your head មឹក
What?
មឹក កាច់ ដូចខ្ញុំចឹង
What?
ដូចខ្ញុំចឹង
ដូលុំចឹង
ចឹងអីចឹង
ចឹង
ចឹងអីចឹង ចឹងអីចឹង
ចង់សេចឹង
អូខេអ្នកនរគ្នាអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះគឺមកដល់យើងបានសម្ភាសជាមួយនឹង player ទាំងពីររូបហើយឯងឃើញថា Flick និយាយខ្មែរពិតជាច្បាស់មែនគ្រាន់តែថាស្ដាប់អត់យល់អូខេអ្នកនរគ្នាអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះក៏ដល់ពេលវេលាដែលយើងត្រូវសម្រាប់ដូចគ្នាជួបគ្នាវិញនៅវេលាបន្តិចទៀតនេះ
Let's go! Sting ជាមួយនឹង Jensen រួមនឹងវីតាមីនចម្រុះដូចជា Strawberry ឆ្ងាញ់ស្រស់ស្រាយអស្ចារ្យ Sting Tower, switch on. Are you ready? Indomie ញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀតទីបំផុតឯងបង្ហាញខ្លួនហើយទម្លាក់អាវុធចុះហើយប្រគល់ទំនិញរបស់ឯងមកហើយបើឯងនិយាយគួរសមយើងប្រហែលជាអាចដោះលែងនាងទៅ
អ្នកណាថាខ្ញុំនឹងបកគលឯងវិញហ៎
នាងតូចច្រមុះយើងប្រងព្រីគទីហើយអី
ខ្ញុំគ្រាន់តែមកទីនេះដើម្បីសាកល្បងប្រដាប់លេងថ្មីរបស់ខ្ញុំសោះ
របស់នេះគ្មានបានដាក់គ្រាប់អីផងសម្លឹងមើលទៅកន្លែងនោះហើយនៅតែសបិនចង់ខ្លាយជាអ្នកច្នៃប្រឌិតមែនទេចាប់ទីព្រៀងឈប់សិនឬឲ្យនាងយកទៅបន្ទាប់មកឯងនឹងត្រូវឆ្លើយទៅកាន់ Erody Show
បើអញ្ចឹងមែនមិនល្អទេអីខ្ញុំមានរឿងច្រើនចង់និយាយជាមួយពួកគេផងអញ្ចឹងបើខ្ញុំបាញ់អ្នកទាំងពីរចោលមិនដែរ
នាងនឹងជួនហើយបំណងយើងចូលទៅក្នុងរឿងរបស់ឯងពិតជាសាហាវណាស់
តើឯងមិនបានឮទេអីថាខ្ញុំធ្វើអ្វីៗតាមវិធីរបស់ខ្ញុំពិតជាមិនចូលចិត្តធ្វើជំនួយទេឲ្យដឹងផងទៅយ៉ាងណាក៏ដោយតោះយកវាទៅ EOD show វិញសិនអូខ្ញុំមានរបស់ពិសេសមួយសម្រាប់ពួកគេនៅតាមផ្លូវដូច្នេះខ្ញុំនឹងចាត់ទុកវាជាការទូទាត់តែចុះ
ខ្ញុំបាទហើយ
ខ្ញុំបាទ Iris
ខ្ញុំបាទសា
ខ្ញុំបាទ Francis
ខ្ញុំបាទ Hesa
ខ្ញុំបាទគូមី
ខ្ញុំបាទ Oxygen ខ្ញុំបាទ Amy សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំក្រុមដែលខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះជាងគេគឺក្រុម Burn X Plus ពីព្រោះគាត់ធ្លាប់បំបាក់ខ្ញុំ2ដងក្នុងការប្រកួត MPL ពេលនេះខ្ញុំចង់បំបាក់គាត់វិញនៅក្នុង MPL-KH Season 5
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញគឺចាញ់ CU នៅ Upper Bracket ខ្ញុំចង់វាយគាត់នៅ Upper Bracket វិញ
បាទសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះទៅលើក្រុម CU ព្រោះអីគាត់គឺជាក្រុមដែលផ្ដាច់ Win Strike យើងនៅវគ្គ Regular Season
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញចង់ប៉ះ CU ដូចគ្នាព្រោះគាត់ផ្ដាច់ Win Strike ខ្ញុំ
I want to fight Burn X Splash because of Donut
ខ្ញុំសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះ Burn X Splash ដែរព្រោះខ្ញុំចង់សាកជាមួយនឹង CK ម្ដង
I want meet T-Max because I want to meet Bimo again
I want to fight Burn because I want revenge we are lost in regular season and play off with them
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំ idol របស់ខ្ញុំគឺគូមីព្រោះខ្ញុំលេងពីគាត់តាំងដើមមកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្ត style play style លេងរបស់គាត់
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញគឺ Oxygen ដោយសារគាត់8 game 8 MP អត់មានតែគេធ្វើបានទេ
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ idol របស់ខ្ញុំគឺបុកទីព្រោះអីគាត់ជាដៃតាំងពី season 1 ហើយរងរបស់គាត់ទីរោគោលរបស់គាត់ក៏ស្តៀងទៅនឹងខ្ញុំដែរ
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ idol រសាព្រោះគាត់ញ៉ាំច្រើនខ្ញុំជួយចិត្តគាត់
My idol is Kumi because handsome like me
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ idol ខ្ញុំ Hesa ពីព្រោះគាត់ចូលចិត្តលេងកំ pl ច្រើនខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តគាត់
My idol is Chert because Chert only one fight
My idol Felix because he's strong in lane
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថាចំណុចលេចធ្លោនៅ season នេះគឺ MPL-KH របស់យើងគឺមានកីឡាករបរទេសច្រើនចូលរួមមកក្នុង MPL-KH ហើយខ្ញុំគិតថាមានធីមថ្មី2ទៀតគឺ D-Raw និង Team SP អញ្ចឹងវាមានអ្វីដែលផ្លាច់ច្រើនហើយនឹងប្រហែលជាធីមអាចនឹងខ្លាំងជាងមុនខ្ញុំគិតថា MPL-KH គឺពិតជាល្អមើលនៅក្នុង season 5 នេះ
ធីមទាំងពីរដែលចូលរួមក្នុង MPL season ថ្មីដូចជា D-Raw ហើយ Team SP ពួកខ្ញុំអត់ដែលស្គាល់គាត់ពីមុនមកតែក្នុង rank ខ្ញុំអាច ខ្ញុំបានជួបពួកគាត់ដែរតែសម្រាប់នៅ MPL-KH ខ្ញុំអត់ទាន់ដឹងវិស្រាអាជីពពួកគាត់លេង
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ MPL season នេះនឹងមានការផ្លាស់ប្ដូរច្រើនដោយសារមានកីឡាករពីស្រុកគេច្រើនយើងអាចនឹង experience នៅ play style និង strategy ថ្មីៗពីពួកគាត់បាន
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ MPL season 5 នេះនឹងមានអ្វីប្លែកច្រើនហើយ team ខ្លាំងក៏ច្រើនដែរអញ្ចឹងព្រឹត្តិការណ៍ season នេះនឹងល្អមើល
This season so many imports unlike that compared to last season
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ season នេះខ្ញុំគិតថាវាមានអ្វីដែលប្លែកព្រោះដោយសារ team ថ្មីមាន2 team ហើយពួកគាត់ខ្ញុំចង់ធ្លាប់ប៉ះពួកគាត់នៅក្នុងរ៉េងដែរអញ្ចឹងមានន័យថាអាចយើងមានអារម្មណ៍ថាប្លែកសម្រាប់ season នេះអាចនឹងល្អមើលជាង season មុន
This season so many PH player and have 2 new team the Roar and Team SV
I'm so excited this season because in regular season we have audience and also we have 2 new competitor
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំមានអារម្មណ៍ធម្មតាព្រោះយក MPL-KH ជម្លេងច្រើន season ដែរហើយ
តែប្រវៃឡយម៉ែសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំប្រើពេលលេងហ្គេមរៀងច្រើនណាស់អញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំចង់ខ្លាចជា pro player ឥឡូវខ្ញុំបានចូលក្នុង MPL-KH ចំនួន2 season
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំពិតជាសប្បាយចិត្តដែលបានខ្លាចជា Mobile Legends professional player ហើយនេះជា season ទី2របស់ខ្ញុំ ខ្ញុំអាចនឹង experience នៅអ្វីថ្មីទៀតជាង season មុន
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញអត់មានអារម្មណ៍ប្លែកទេធម្មតា
I feel good because this is my first MPL
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំគិតថាខ្ញុំសប្បាយចិត្តពេលដែលបានលេង MPL ព្រោះដោយសារតែខ្ញុំ season 1ខ្ញុំបានលេងហើយឥឡូវ season ទី3សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំហ្នឹង
I feel good and happy and I get a lot of experience here
I'm so happy and so proud because in the past team I stuck in MDL
I think this season will be more hard because so many imports and new teams I prefer sleeping all day
I feel happy because everything going well and smoothly I believe on my teammates a lot because we work together not just a team but more into family
ពេលដែលខ្ញុំបានចូលរួមជាមួយនឹងសមាជិកថ្មីគឺមានភាពរលូនបាទហើយអ្វីដែលប្លែកគឺនៅពេលដែលខ្ញុំ train ជាមួយពួកគាត់គឺតែងតែមានភាពសប្បាយរីករាយព្រោះមានឈើតែគាត់ប៉ុនប្លែកនៅ team តែគួរឲ្យចាប់អារម្មណ៍គឺឈើទៀតហើយបាទគឺគាត់តែដើរថើបគេថើបអញពេញហ្នឹងក្នុង team
ខ្ញុំបាទអរគុណទៅដល់ fan ដែលបានគ្រប់គ្រងពួកយើងពី season មុនរហូតដល់ season នេះពួកយើងនឹងខំប្រឹងប្រែងឲ្យអស់ពីសមត្ថភាពនិង មិនឲ្យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាខកចិត្តឡើយ
អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នា Pro Esports bye bye
Hello, we are the Roar Legends. Hello, my name is IQ.
My name is Cadenza My name is Super Line
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Super Lin
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Super Shadow ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Super Vicky ក្រុមខ្ញុំចង់តែគេគឺ Sisu គឺដោយសារគាត់មានស្រាជីលេងច្រើនហើយក្រុមគាត់ខ្លាំងក្រុមខ្ញុំចង់តែគេគឺជា Sisu ព្រោះខ្ញុំគឺជា Rogue Experience ហើយក្រុម Sisu មាន Experience ដ៏ខ្លាំងគឺជា Felix ហើយខ្ញុំក៏ចង់តែគាត់ជាយូរណាស់មកហើយ
ក្រុមខ្ញុំតែគេគឺក្រុម Burning Flash ដោយសារគាត់ champion បាន2ដងហើយហើយសារជីគាត់មើលទៅតំណងហើយនិយាយទៅគាត់លេងចេញមកតំណងខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះ team Burning Flash
ក្រុមនេះណាក្រុមដែលខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះគេគឺក្រុម Burning Flash ដោយសារក្រុមគាត់ខ្លាំងអញ្ចឹងពួកខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះក្រុមគាត់
For me, I think I want to meet soon because their starting lineup this season is so stronger than the past season.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំមកដល់ខ្ញុំហេសានៅក្រុម Pro Esports គាត់និយាយទៅដោយការទី3គាត់ធ្វើបានល្អគាត់លេងខ្លាំងខ្ញុំ fan គាត់សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំ 8M មកពី Burn Edge Flash ព្រោះគាត់ជាអ្នកជំរុញខ្ញុំបង្រៀនខ្ញុំឲ្យលេង ESP ខ្លាំង
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថា ប្រទេសទីមកពីក្រុម Pro Esports ដោយសារគាត់លេងច្បាស់ map ល្អហើយគាត់ farm លឿនហើយគាត់ carry team
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថាពេលលេងនៅក្នុង season គាត់ performance ល្អគ្រប់ performance.
My idol is C since he's one of the first few friends that I meet in Cambodia.
For me, it's Felix because he's a strong lane and he can carry team.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំ season ហ្នឹងគឺលេចឆ្លោគឺ team ថ្មីច្រើនហើយកីឡាករហ្វីលីពីនក៏ច្រើនដែរក្នុង team នីមួយៗហើយនិយាយថា 2 ទៅ 3 នាក់ហើយសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគឺថាមាន ambulance ថ្មីហើយមានត្រាស់ថ្មីទៀតសម្រាប់ season នេះអត់ដូច season មុនហើយក៏មាន play style ថ្មីទៀតតែតុបសម្រាប់ប្រកួត season
ខ្ញុំគិតថា season ហ្នឹងខុសគ្នាមួយ season មុនឆ្ងាយដោយសារវា team ថ្មីពេកហើយដូចជា team ខ្ញុំមួយ team SV ហើយវាមាន emblem មានតារាងមានអីលេងច្រើនហើយផាច់ហ្នឹងវាផាច់ខុសពីផាច់មុនខ្លាំងហើយបើ team នីមួយៗសើដោកីឡាករមកពីហ្វីលីពីនសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថា season ហ្នឹង team ខាងតាំងច្រើនដោយសារតែ player ហ្វីលីពីនគឺមាននៅក្នុង team ទាំងអស់អញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំគិតថា season ហ្នឹង team ខ្លាំងច្រើន
I think this season is quite interesting because there are more imports from the Philippines, so I think it will be a very great match. There will be many great matches this season, and especially since the new emblem has been updated.
Yeah, I think too because so many imports player now and the patch already new and so many happen.
គឺខ្ញុំពិតជាសប្បាយចិត្តមែនទែនដែលបានជា pro player MPL-KH season 5 នេះហើយក៏ខ្ញុំបងប្រាថ្នាចង់ខ្លាចជា pro player ក្នុង MPL season 5 នេះដែរខ្ញុំពិតជាភ័យអស់ដែរដែលខ្លាចជា player MPL ព្រោះ season ហ្នឹងមាន team ខ្លាំងហើយខ្ញុំមិននឹកស្មានថាខ្ញុំអាចខ្លាចជា player MPL ម្នាក់បានដែរសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំសប្បាយចិត្តដែលបានប្រកួត MPL ដោយសារ season ហ្នឹងវាមាន team ខ្លាំងច្រើនសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំពិតជាសប្បាយចិត្តដែលខ្លាចជា pro player នេះជាក្តីចំណាយរបស់
It feels like a dream come true. I have mixed emotions. I'm happy, nervous, and excited. But I know that this is the start of something new.
For me, I'm happy and very excited about this season. For me, I have concern to them. Just don't let them be scared of the enemy and just have confidence. And my expectation to them is like they can match up against many people here. So I think they have potential.
As a new team, we have so many things to work about, but I think if we live up to the potential of the strategies that we've been working on and we are able to play it on stage well, I think we may be able to reach the top 3. Thank you for all the fans that have been supporting us since the start, and I invite you to watch the MPL-KH Season 5. Thank you. We are your legends. Bye-bye.
Let's go! Sting ជាមួយនឹង Jensen រួមនឹងវីតាមីនចម្រុះដូចជា Strawberry ឆ្ងាញ់ស្រស់ស្រាយអស្ចារ្យ Sting Tower, switch on! Are you ready?
មានធ្វើអីញ៉ាំទាំងអស់គ្នាទៅណា
ទីដូមីញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀតទីបំផុតឯងបង្ហាញខ្លួនហើយទម្លាក់វត្តចោះហើយប្រកួតទំនេញរបស់ឯងមកហើយបើឯងនិយាយគួសមយើងប្រហែលជាអាចដោះលែងយើងទៅ
អ្នកណាកាប់ខ្ញុំនឹងបកគលឯវិញហ៎
នាងតូចច្រមុះយើងប្រងព្រៀងគ្នាហើយអី
ខ្ញុំគ្រាន់តែមកទីនេះដើម្បីសាកល្បងប្រដាប់លេងថ្មីរបស់ខ្ញុំសោះ
របស់នេះគ្មានបានដាក់គ្រាប់អីផងសម្លឹងមើលទៅកន្លែងនោះហើយនៅតែសបិនចង់ខ្លាយជាអ្នកច្នៃប្រឌិតមែនទេ ចាប់នេះព្រៀង ចាប់សិនឬឲ្យនាងយកទៅបន្ទាប់មកឯងនឹងត្រូវឆ្លើយទៅកាន់ Erodi Show
Erodi Show បើអញ្ចឹងមែនមិនល្អទេអីខ្ញុំមានរឿងច្រើនចង់និយាយជាមួយពួកគេផងអញ្ចឹងបើខ្ញុំមិញអ្នកទាំងពីរចោលមិនដែរ
នាងនឹងជួនហើយបំណងយើងចូលទៅក្នុងរឿងរបស់ឯង ពិតជាសាហាវណាស់
តើឯងមិនបានឮទេអីថាខ្ញុំធ្វើអ្វីៗតាមវិធីរបស់ខ្ញុំពិតជាមិនចូលចិត្តធ្វើជានុយទេឲ្យដឹងផងទៅយ៉ាងណាក៏ដោយតើយកវាទៅ EOD show វិញសិនអូខ្ញុំមានរបស់ពិសេសមួយសម្រាប់ពួកគេនៅតាមផ្លូវដូច្នេះខ្ញុំនឹងចាត់ទុកវាជាការទូទាត់តែចោះ
ខ្ញុំបាទហើយ
ខ្ញុំបាទ Iris
ខ្ញុំបាទសា
ខ្ញុំបាទ Francis
ខ្ញុំបាទ Hesa
ខ្ញុំបាទគូមី
ខ្ញុំបាទ Oxygen
ខ្ញុំបាទ Amy
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំក្រុមដែលខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះជាងគេគឺក្រុម Burn X Plus ពីព្រោះគាត់ធ្លាប់បំបាក់ខ្ញុំ2ដងក្នុងការប្រកួត MPL ពេលនេះខ្ញុំចង់បំបាក់គាត់វិញនៅក្នុង MPL-KH Season 5
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញគឺចាញ់ CU នៅ Upper Bracket ខ្ញុំចង់វាយគាត់នៅ Upper Bracket វិញ
បាទសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះទៅលើក្រុម CU ព្រោះអីគាត់គឺជាក្រុមដែលផ្ដាច់ win strike យើងនៅវគ្គ regular season
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញចង់ប៉ះ CU ដូចគ្នាព្រោះគាត់ផ្ដាច់ win strike ខ្ញុំ
I want to fight Burn X Splash because of Donut
ខ្ញុំសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះ Burn X Splash ដែរព្រោះខ្ញុំចង់សាកជាមួយនឹង Secret ម្ដង
I want meet T-Max because I want to meet Bimo again
I want to fight Burn because I want revenge we are lose in regular season and play off with them
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំ idol របស់ខ្ញុំគឺគូមី ព្រោះខ្ញុំលេងពីគាត់តាំងដើមមកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្ត style play style play របស់គាត់
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញគឺ Oxygen ដោយសារគាត់8 game 8 MP អត់មានតែគេធ្វើបានទេ
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ idol របស់ខ្ញុំគឺ Boxy ព្រោះអីគាត់ជាដៃតាំងពី season 1 ហើយរងរបស់គាត់ទីរោពូរបស់គាត់ក៏ស្តៀងទៅនឹងខ្ញុំដែរ
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ idol រសាព្រោះគាត់ញ៉ាំច្រើនខ្ញុំជួយចិត្តគាត់
My idol is Kumi because handsome like me
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ idol ខ្ញុំ Hesa ពីព្រោះគាត់ចូលចិត្តលេងកំ pl ែងច្រើនខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តគាត់
My idol is Chert because Chert only want fight
My idol Felix because he's strong in lane
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថាចំណុចលេចធ្លោនៅ season នេះគឺ MPL-KH របស់យើងគឺមានកីឡាករបរទេសច្រើន ចូលរួមនៅក្នុង MPL-KH ហើយខ្ញុំគិតថាមានធីមថ្មី2ទៀតគឺ DAY1 និង Team SP អញ្ចឹងវាមានអ្វីដែលផ្លាច់ច្រើនហើយនឹងប្រហែលជាធីមអាចនឹងខ្លាំងជាងមុនខ្ញុំគិតថា MPL-KH គឺពិតជាល្អមើលនៅក្នុង Season 5 នេះ
ធីមទាំងពីរដែលចូលរួមក្នុង MPL season ថ្មីដូចជា DAY1 ហើយ Team SP ពួកខ្ញុំអត់ដែល score គាត់ពីមុនមកហើយតែក្នុង rank ខ្ញុំអាចខ្ញុំបានជួបពួកគាត់ដែរតែសម្រាប់នៅ MPL-KH ខ្ញុំអត់ទាន់ដឹងវិស្រាជីពួកគាត់លេង
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញMPL season នេះនឹងមានការផ្លាស់ប្ដូរច្រើនដោយសារមានកីឡាករពីស្រុកគេច្រើនយើងអាចនឹង experience នៅ play style និង strategy ថ្មីៗពីពួកគាត់បាន
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ MPL season 5 នេះនឹងមានអ្វីប្លែកច្រើនហើយធីមខ្លាំងក៏ច្រើនដែរអញ្ចឹងព្រឹត្តិការណ៍ season នេះនឹងល្អមើល
This season so many imports unlike that compared to last season
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ season នេះខ្ញុំគិតថាវាមានអ្វីដែលប្លែកព្រោះដោយសារធីមថ្មីមាន2ធីមហើយពួកគាត់ខ្ញុំចង់ធ្លាប់ប៉ះពួកគាត់នៅក្នុង rank ដែរអញ្ចឹងមានន័យថាអាចយើងមានអារម្មណ៍ថាប្លែកសម្រាប់ season នេះអាចនឹងល្អមើលជាង season មុន
This season so many PH player and have two new team, DAY1 and Team SP.
I'm so excited this season because in regular season we have audience and also we have two new competitor.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំមានអារម្មណ៍ធម្មតាព្រោះយក MPL-KH ជម្លេងច្រើន season ដែរហើយ
ប្រវៃលយម៉ែ សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំប្រើពេលលេង game រៀងច្រើនដែរអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំចង់ខ្លាចជា pro player ឥឡូវខ្ញុំបានចូលក្នុង MPL-KH ចំនួន2 season
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំពិតជាសប្បាយចិត្តដែលបានខ្លាចជាMobile Legends professional player ហើយនេះជា season ទី2របស់ខ្ញុំ ខ្ញុំអាចនឹង experience នៅអ្វីថ្មីៗទៀតជាង season មុន
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញអត់មានអារម្មណ៍ប្លែកទេធម្មតា
I feel good because this is my first MPL
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំគិតថាខ្ញុំសប្បាយចិត្តពេលដែលបានលេង MPL ព្រោះដោយសារតែខ្ញុំ season 1ខ្ញុំបានលេងហើយឥឡូវ season ទី3សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំហ្នឹង
I feel good and happy and I get a lot of experience here.
I'm so happy and so proud because in the past team I stuck in MDL.
I think this season will be more hard because so many imports and new teams. I prefer sleeping all day.
I feel happy because everything going well and smoothly. I believe on my teammates a lot because we work together, not just a team, but more into family.
ពេលដែលខ្ញុំបានចូលរួមជាមួយនឹងសមាជិកថ្មីគឺមានភាពរលូនបាទហើយអ្វីដែលប្លែកគឺនៅពេលដែលខ្ញុំ train ជាមួយពួកគាត់គឺតែងតែមានភាពសប្បាយរីករាយព្រោះមានឈើតែគាត់ប៉ុនប្លែកនៅធីមតែគួរឲ្យចាប់អារម្មណ៍គឺឈើទៀតហើយបាទគឺគាត់តែដើរថើបគេថើបអញពេញហ្នឹងបាទក្នុងធីមផង
ខ្ញុំបាទអរគុណទៅដល់ fan ដែលបានគាំទ្រពួកយើងពី season 1រហូតដល់ season នេះពួកយើងនឹងខំប្រឹងប្រែងឲ្យអស់ពីសមត្ថភាពនិងមិនឲ្យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាខកចិត្តឡើយ
លាអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នា
Pro Esports bye bye
Hello, we are the Euro Legends. Hello, my name is IQ.
My name is Cadenza.
My name is Super Line.
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Super Lin
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Super Shadow ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Super Vicky ក្រុមនេះខ្ញុំចង់តែនិយាយគឺ Sisu គឺដោយសារគាត់មាន strategy លេងច្រើនហើយក្រុមគាត់ខ្លាំងក្រុមខ្ញុំចង់តែនិយាយគឺជា Sisu ព្រោះខ្ញុំគឺជា Rogue Esports ហើយក្រុម Sisu មានEsports ដ៏ខ្លាំងគឺជា Felix ហើយខ្ញុំក៏ចង់ប៉ះគាត់ជាយូរណាស់មកហើយ
ក្រុមខ្ញុំបាននិយាយគឺក្រុម Burning Flash ដោយសារគាត់ champion បាន2ដងហើយហើយសារជីគាត់មើលទៅតំណងហើយនិយាយទៅគាត់លេងចេញមកតំណងខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះ team Burning Flash
ក្រុមនេះក្រុមដែលខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះគេគឺក្រុម Burning Flash ដោយសារក្រុមគាត់ខ្លាំងអញ្ចឹងពួកខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះក្រុមគាត់
For me, I think I want to meet soon because their starting lineup this season is so stronger than the past season?
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំមកដល់ខ្ញុំហេសានៅក្រុម Pro Esports គាត់និយាយទៅដោយការទី3គាត់ធ្វើបានល្អគាត់លេងខ្លាំងខ្ញុំ fan គាត់សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំ 8M មកពី Burn X Flash ព្រោះគាត់ជាអ្នកជំរុញខ្ញុំបង្រៀនខ្ញុំឲ្យលេង EC ខ្លាំង
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថាប្រទេសស៊ីមកពីក្រុម Pro Esports ដោយសារគាត់លេងច្បាស់ map ល្អហើយគាត់ farm លឿនហើយគាត់ carry team
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថាពេលលេងនៅក្រុម CU0 គាត់ performance ល្អគ្រប់ performance
My idol is C since he's one of the first few friends that I meet in Cambodia.
For me, it's Felix because he's a strong lane and he can carry team.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំ season ហ្នឹងគឺលេចឆ្លោគឺ team ថ្មីច្រើនហើយកីឡាករហ្វីលីពីនក៏ច្រើនដែរក្នុង team នីមួយៗអាចនិយាយបានថា 2 ទៅ 3 នាក់ហើយសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគឺថាមាន ambulance ថ្មីហើយមាន draft ថ្មីទៀតសម្រាប់ season នេះអត់ដូច season មុនហើយក៏មាន play style ថ្មីទៀតតែតុបសម្រាប់ប្រកួត season
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគាត់ថា season ហ្នឹងខុសគ្នាមួយ season មុនឆ្ងាយដោយសារវា team ថ្មីពេកហើយដូចជា team ខ្ញុំមួយ team SV ហើយវាមាន ambulance មានតារាងមានអីលេងច្រើនហើយផាច់ហ្នឹងវាផាច់ខុសពីផាច់មុនខ្លាំងហើយបើ team នីមួយៗសើដោកីឡាករមកពីហ្វីលីពីន
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថា season ហ្នឹង team ខាងតាំងច្រើនដោយសារតែ player ពីពីនគឺមាននៅក្នុង team ទាំងអស់អញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំគិតថា season ហ្នឹង team ខ្លាំងច្រើន
I think this season is quite interesting because there are more imports from the Philippines, so I think it will be a very great match. There will be many great matches this season, and especially since the new emblem has been updated.
Yeah, I think too because so many imports player now and the patch already new and so many happen.
គឺខ្ញុំពិតជាសប្បាយចិត្តមែនទែនដែលបានជា pro player MPL-KH season 5 នេះហើយក៏ខ្ញុំបងប្រាថ្នាចង់ខ្លាចជា pro player ក្នុង MPL season 5 នេះដែរខ្ញុំពិតជាplay off ដែរដែលខ្លាចជា player MPL ព្រោះ season ហ្នឹងមាន team ខ្លាំងហើយខ្ញុំមិននឹកស្មានថាខ្ញុំអាចខ្លាចជា player MPL ម្នាក់បានដែរ សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំសប្បាយចិត្តដែលបានប្រកួត MPL ដោយសារ season ហ្នឹងវាមាន team ខ្លាំងច្រើន
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំពិតជាសប្បាយចិត្តដែលខ្លាចជា pro player នេះជាក្តីស្រមៃរបស់
It feels like a dream come true. I have mixed emotions. I'm happy, nervous, and excited. But I know that this is the start of something new.
For me, I'm happy and very excited about this season. For me, I have concern to them. Just don't let them be scared of the enemy and just have confidence. And my expectation to them is like they can match up against many people here. So I think they have potential.
As a new team, we have so many things to work about, but I think if we live up to the potential of the strategies that we've been working on and we are able to play it on stage well, I think we may be able to reach the top 3. Thank you for all the fans that have been supporting us since the start, and I invite you to watch the MPL-KH Season 5. Thank you! We are Dear Legends! Bye-bye!
Let's go! Sting ជាមួយនឹង Jensen រួមនឹងវីតាមីនចម្រុះដូចជា strawberry ឆ្ងាញ់ស្រស់ស្រាយអស្ចារ្យ Switch on. Are you ready?
Indomie ញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ទីបំផុតឯងបង្ហាញខ្លួនហើយទម្លាក់អាវុធចុះហើយប្រគល់ទំនិញរបស់ឯងមកហើយបើឯងនិយាយគួរសមយើងប្រហែលជាអាចដោះលែងយើងទៅ
អ្នកណាថាខ្ញុំនឹងបកគលឯងវិញហ៎
នាងតូចច្រមុះយើងប្រងព្រៀងគ្នាហើយអី
ខ្ញុំគ្រាន់តែមកទីនេះដើម្បីសាកល្បងប្រដាប់លេងថ្មីរបស់ខ្ញុំសោះ
របស់នេះគ្មានបានដាក់គ្រាប់អីផងសម្លឹងមើលទៅកន្លែងនោះហើយនៅតែសបិនចង់ខ្លាយជាអ្នកច្នៃប្រឌិតមែនទេ ចាប់ទៀងព្រៀង Chopson ឲ្យនាងយកទៅបន្ទាប់មកឯងនឹងត្រូវឆ្លើយទៅកាន់ Erodi Show
បើអញ្ចឹងមែនមិនល្អទេអីខ្ញុំមានរឿងច្រើនចង់និយាយជាមួយពួកគេផងអញ្ចឹងបើខ្ញុំបាញ់អ្នកទាំងពីរចោលមិនដែរ
នាងនឹងជួនហើយបំណងយើងចូលទៅក្នុងរឿងរបស់ឯង ពិតជាសាហាវណាស់
តើឯងមិនបានឮទេអីថាខ្ញុំធ្វើអ្វីៗតាមវិធីរបស់ខ្ញុំពិតជាមិនចូលចិត្តធ្វើជាមួយទេឲ្យដឹងផងទៅយ៉ាងណាក៏ដោយតើយកវាទៅ EOD show វិញសិនអូខ្ញុំមានរបស់ពិសេសមួយសម្រាប់ពួកគេនៅតាមផ្លូវដូច្នេះខ្ញុំនឹងចាត់ទុកវាជាការទូទាត់តែចុះ
ខ្ញុំបាទហើយ
ខ្ញុំបាទ Iris ខ្ញុំបាទសា
ខ្ញុំបាទ Francis
ខ្ញុំបាទ Hesa
ខ្ញុំបាទគូមី
ខ្ញុំបាទ Oxygen ខ្ញុំបាទ Amy
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំក្រុមដែលខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះជាងគេគឺក្រុម Burn X Plus ពីព្រោះគាត់ធ្លាប់បំបាក់ខ្ញុំ2ដងក្នុងការប្រកួត MPL ពេលនេះខ្ញុំចង់បំបាក់គាត់វិញនៅក្នុង MPL-KH Season 5
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញគឺចាញ់ CU នៅ Upper Bracket ខ្ញុំចង់វាយគាត់នៅ Upper Bracket វិញ
បាទសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះទៅលើក្រុម CU ព្រោះអីគាត់គឺជាក្រុមដែលផ្ដាច់ win strike យើងនៅវគ្គ regular season
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញចង់ប៉ះ CU ដូចគ្នាព្រោះគាត់ផ្ដាច់ win strike ខ្ញុំ
I want to fight Burn X Splash because of Donut
ខ្ញុំសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះ Burn X Splash ដែរព្រោះខ្ញុំចង់សាកជាមួយនឹង CK ម្ដង
I want meet T-Max because I want to meet Bimo again
I want to fight Burn because I want revenge. We are lose in regular season and play off with them.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំ idol របស់ខ្ញុំគឺគូមី ព្រោះខ្ញុំលេងពីគាត់តាំងដើមមកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្ត style play style លេងរបស់គាត់
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញគឺ Oxygen ដោយសារគាត់8 game 8 MP អត់មានតែគេធ្វើបានទេ
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ idol របស់ខ្ញុំគឺ Boxy ព្រោះអីគាត់ជាដៃតាំងពី season 1 ហើយរងរបស់គាត់ជារោគរបស់គាត់ក៏ស្តៀងទៅនឹងខ្ញុំដែរ
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ idol រសាព្រោះគាត់ញ៉ាំច្រើន ខ្ញុំជួយចិត្តគាត់
My idol is Kumi because handsome like me.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ idol ខ្ញុំហេសាពីព្រោះគាត់ចូលចិត្តលេងកំ pl ច្រើន ខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តគាត់
My idol is Chert because Chert only one fight.
My idol Felix because he's strong in lane.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថាចំណុចលេចធ្លោនៅ season នេះគឺ MPL-KH របស់យើងគឺមានកីឡាករបរទេសច្រើនចូលរួមនៅក្នុង MPL-KH ហើយខ្ញុំគិតថាមានធីមថ្មី2ទៀតគឺ DAY1 និង team SP អញ្ចឹងវាមានអ្វីដែលផ្លាច់ច្រើនហើយនឹងប្រហែលជាធីមអាចនឹងខ្លាំងជាងមុនខ្ញុំគិតថា MPL-KH គឺពិតជាល្អមើលនៅក្នុង season 5 នេះ
ធីមទាំងពីរដែលចូលរួមក្នុង MPL season ថ្មីដូចជា DAY1 ហើយ team SP ពួកខ្ញុំអត់ដែលស្គាល់គាត់ពីមុនមកហើយតែក្នុង rank ខ្ញុំអាចខ្ញុំបានជួបពួកគាត់ដែរតែសម្រាប់នៅ MPL-KH ខ្ញុំអត់ទាន់ដឹងវិស្រាអាជីពួកគាត់លេង
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ MPL season នេះនឹងមានការផ្លាស់ប្ដូរច្រើនដោយសារមានកីឡាករពីស្រុកគេច្រើនយើងអាចនឹង experience នៅ play style និង strategy ថ្មីពីពួកគាត់បាន
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ MPL season 5 នេះនឹងមានអ្វីប្លែកច្រើនហើយ team ខ្លាំងក៏ច្រើនដែរអញ្ចឹងព្រឹត្តិការណ៍ season នេះនឹងល្អមើល
This season so many imports unlike that compared to last season.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញ season នេះខ្ញុំគិតថាវាមានអ្វីដែលប្លែកព្រោះដោយសារ team ថ្មីមាន2 team ហើយពួកគាត់ខ្ញុំចង់ធ្លាប់ប៉ះពួកគាត់នៅក្នុង rank ដែរអញ្ចឹងមានន័យថាអាចយើងមានអារម្មណ៍ថាប្លែកសម្រាប់ season នេះអាចនឹងល្អមើលជាង season មុន
This season so many PH player and have 2 new team, DAY1 and team SP.
I'm so excited this season because in regular season we have audience and also we have 2 new competitor.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំមានអារម្មណ៍ធម្មតាព្រោះយក MPL-KH យកលេងច្រើន season ដែរហើយ
តែប្រវៃឡយមែន សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំប្រើពេលលេង game រៀងច្រើនដែរអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំចង់ខ្លាចជា pro player ឥឡូវខ្ញុំបានចូលក្នុង MPL-KH ចំនួន2 season
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំពិតជាសប្បាយចិត្តដែលបានខ្លាចជា Mobile Legend professional player ហើយនេះជា season ទី2របស់ខ្ញុំខ្ញុំអាចនឹង experience នៅអ្វីថ្មីទៀតជាង season មុន
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញអត់មានអារម្មណ៍ប្លែកទេធម្មតា
I feel good because this is my first MPL.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំវិញខ្ញុំគិតថាខ្ញុំសប្បាយចិត្តពេលដែលបានលេង MPL ព្រោះដោយសារតែខ្ញុំ season 1 ខ្ញុំបានលេងហើយឥឡូវ season ទី 3 សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំហ្នឹង
I feel good and happy and I get a lot of experience here.
I'm so happy and so proud because in the past team I stuck in MDL.
I think this season will be more hard because so many imports and new teams. I prefer sleeping all day.
I feel happy because everything going well and smoothly. I believe on my teammates a lot because we work together, not just a team, but more into family.
ពេលដែលខ្ញុំបានចូលរួមជាមួយនឹងសមាជិកថ្មីគឺមានភាពរលូនបាទហើយអ្វីដែលប្លែកគឺនៅពេលដែលខ្ញុំ train ជាមួយពួកគាត់គឺតែងតែមានភាពសប្បាយរីករាយព្រោះមានឈើតែគាត់ប៉ុនតម្លៃនៅ team តែគួរឲ្យចាប់អារម្មណ៍គឺឈើទៀតហើយបាទគឺគាត់តែដើរថើបគេថើបឯងពេញហ្នឹងបាទក្នុង team
ខ្ញុំបាទអរគុណទៅដល់ fan ដែលបានគាំទ្រពួកយើងពី season មុនរហូតដល់ season នេះពួកយើងនឹងខំប្រឹងប្រែងឲ្យអស់ពីសមត្ថភាពនិង មិនឲ្យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាខកចិត្តឡើយ
Pro Esports bye bye
Hello, we are the Euro Legends. Hello, my name is Aiki.
My name is Cadenza.
My name is Super Fly
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Super Lin
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Super Shadow ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Super Vicky ក្រុមអ្នកខ្ញុំចង់តែគេគឺ Sisu គឺភាសាគាត់មានសាជីលេងច្រើនហើយក្រុមគាត់ខ្លាំងក្រុមខ្ញុំចង់តែគេគឺជា Sisu ព្រោះខ្ញុំគឺជា Rob East Finland ហើយក្រុម Sisu មានEast Finland ដ៏ខ្លាំងគឺជា Finland ហើយខ្ញុំក៏ចង់ប៉ះគាត់ជាយូរដែរមកហើយ
ក្រុមខ្ញុំប៉ះគេគឺក្រុម Burn Flash ភាសាគាត់ Champion បាន2ដងហើយហើយសាជីគាត់មើលទៅតំណងហើយនិយាយទៅគាត់លេងចេញមកតំណងខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះ Team Burn Flash
ក្រុមនេះណាក្រុមដែលខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះគេគឺក្រុម Burn Flash ដោយសារក្រុមគាត់ខ្លាំងអញ្ចឹងពួកខ្ញុំចង់ប៉ះក្រុមគាត់
For me, I think I want to meet soon because their starting lineup this season is so stronger than the past season.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំមកដល់ខ្ញុំហេសានៅក្រុម Pro Esports គាត់និយាយទៅដោយការទី3គាត់ធ្វើបានល្អគាត់លេងខ្លាំងខ្ញុំ fan គាត់សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំ8M មកពី Burn Flash ព្រោះគាត់ជាអ្នកជំរុញខ្ញុំបង្រៀនខ្ញុំឲ្យលេង EC ខ្លាំង
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថាប្រទេសមកពីក្រុម Pro Esports ដោយសារគាត់លេងច្បាស់មែនល្អហើយគាត់ farm លឿនហើយគាត់ carry team
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថាពេលលេងនៅក្រុម Sisu គាត់ performance ល្អគ្រប់ performance.
My idol is C since he's one of the first few friends that I meet in Cambodia.
For me, it's Felix because he's a strong lane and he can carry team.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំ season ហ្នឹងគឺលេចឆ្លោះគឺ team ថ្មីច្រើនហើយកីឡាករហ្វីលីពីនក៏ច្រើនដែរក្នុង team នីមួយៗហើយនិយាយបានថា 2 ទៅ 3 នាក់ហើយសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគឺថាមាន ambulance ថ្មីហើយមានត្រាស់ថ្មីទៀតសម្រាប់ season នេះអត់ដូច season មុនហើយក៏មាន play style ថ្មីទៀតតែតុបសម្រាប់ប្រកួត season
ខ្ញុំគាត់ថា season ហ្នឹងខុសគ្នាមួយ season មុនឆ្ងាយដោយសារវា team ថ្មីពេកហើយដូចជា team ខ្ញុំមួយ team SV ហើយវាមាន ambulance មានត្រាស់មានអីលេងច្រើនហើយផាច់ហ្នឹងវាផាច់ខុសពីផាច់មុនខ្លាំងហើយបើ team នីមួយៗសើដោកីឡាករមកពីហ្វីលីពីន
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថា season ហ្នឹង team ខាងតាំងច្រើនដោយសារថា player ហ្វីលីពីនគឺមាននៅក្នុង team ទាំងអស់អញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំគិតថា season ហ្នឹង team ខ្លាំងច្រើន
I think this season is quite interesting because there are more imports from the Philippines, so I think it will be a very great match. There will be many great matches this season, and especially since the new emblem has been updated.
Yeah, I think too because so many imports player now and the patch already new and so many happen.
គឺខ្ញុំពិតជាសប្បាយចិត្តមែនទែនដែលបានជា pro player MPL-KH season 5 នេះហើយក៏ខ្ញុំបងប្រាថ្នាចង់ខ្លាយជា pro player ក្នុង
Hãy subscribe cho kênh Ghiền Mì Gõ để không bỏ lỡ
ថាត្រូវដើរកុំតន់បើចាំពីគេស្នើចាំចង់អើតយល់ពីដៃនិយាយទេស្ដាប់តែប្រើបេះដូងទេមិនមែនជាពេលត្រូវសើចទេជឿជាក់លើទឹកដៃមិនមែនទឹកមាត់នោះទេពេលនេះកំពុងវាយ Don't play me ពេលនេះកំពុងខៃ Don't play me ដល់ពេលវេលាបងកៃដូចគ្រាប់បែកដល់ពេលវេលាដែលត្រូវយកជើងឯងពេលនេះកំពុងវាយ Don't play me ពេលនេះកំពុងខៃ Don't play me ដល់ពេលវេលាបងកៃដូចគ្រាប់បែកដល់ពេលវេលាដែលត្រូវយកជើងឯងមានទាំងអាវុធទាំងយុទ្ធសាស្ត្រគិតគូរឡើងច្បាស់មុនចេញប្រឡប់ខ្ញុំហ៊ានថាដៃមិនខ្ពស់ជាងស្បែកខ្ញុំហ៊ានថាខ្មៅអាចទៅជាភ្លឺព្រះអាចសំឡឹងមកលើកូនព្រះអាចជាចាក់មកលើកូនហើយប្រោដែលកប់ដែលហៅសាសពចង់រាប់ពី1មិនមែនសូនបានន័យថាពេលនេះបាវិវត្តលេងអោបកំសត់តែនៅពីបាព្រោះមិនសម្រាប់តែមិនកំសាក់ខ្ញុំមានគូក្បាលហើយលើទាំងស្លាប់ព្រោះថាមកបលខ្ញុំមានដួងចិត្តនិងវិញ្ញាណក្បាលកោចូលខ្លួនកាច់កោនៅណាហ៊ាន
Hands up to the warriors ជុំនេះអបសាទយើងមិនរួញគ្នាក្រោបឡើងតតាំងໄว้កុំតែងគ្នារួមគ្នាដល់តាមយកជ័យគុំខ្លាចញើពងមកទៅរំមើឈៀនជើងហងហាគុំខ្លាចបរាជ័យក្តីស្រមៃសិតក្នុងដៃអ្នករង
We are the legendary បោះជំហានចេញរកហើយនៅព្រឹត្តពីពួកសត្រូវដែលនៅខាងមុខយើងវាសម្រាប់ពួកយើងមិនຕົកយើងស៊ី all my enemy ក្តាប់ដៃឲ្យប្រាសម្រែកបែកខ្ញាយនៅធរណីការប្រយុទ្ធរំជួយមេរំជួយរហូតដល់ឋានទាំង3ជនភ័យខ្លាចត្រូវបិទមាត់មិនឲ្យមកតសម័យសម្ដីសមរភូមិទាំង3 tweet ត្រូវប្រើកម្លាំងឲ្យដូចតម្រៃប្រជ័យជំនះដែលនៅខាងមុខម្នាក់ហ៊ានឈប់មានតែឲ្យវិជ័យ We are unbreakable សាមគ្គីគឺជាកម្លាំងនៅក្នុងចម្បាំងគឺពួកយើងរឹងប្រៀបដូចជាថ្មកាយវិការដ៏អង្អាចសម្បីបិសាចមិនណែមកឈរខួរក្បាលគឺជាអាវុធយើងត្រូវតែលុបឲ្យកាន់តែមុត We are unstoppable ធ្វើឲ្យក៏ដែរអ្នកត្រូវតែខ្លាំងអ្នកត្រូវតែចាំពួកអ្នកចម្បាំងដូចជាព្រះបាទជាវរ្ម័នត្រូវដឹកកំទេចពួកខ្មាំងសត្រូវដូចវាឲ្យអស់ក្នុងពេលលើទោះបីជាផ្លេចយើងទៅពីបាត់អ្នកកុំកំសាន្តអ្នកត្រូវតែទៅ
Hands up to the warriors ជុំនេះអបសាទយើងមិនរួញគ្នាក្រោបឡើងតតាំងໄว้កុំតែងគ្នារួមគ្នាដល់តាមយកជ័យគុំខ្លាចញើពងមកទៅរំមើឈៀនជើងហងហាគុំខ្លាចបរាជ័យក្តីស្រមៃសិតក្នុងដៃអ្នករហូត
លឺអត់ចង់បាន champion បើមានឈាមជា winner bro
Hey coach, I'm sick and tired of second place. Let's be a champion.
今天历史一定不会重复，鲨鱼已经做好了准备，这一次由我们来捧杯。
Gạt đi chơi gì dần mèn nhây nhây để cho bằng con đi chứ
cho lại bôi mà tới gạt đi chơi.
Hey, you cannot win if you hit that color. You need to hit this. Ta, làm cái này.
Our first season. So what? We're here to dominate the playoffs.
ពួកយើងស្វាគមន៍ដៃ10ហើយអស់ពីបេះដូងតែពេល0លើកទៀនចាំមើលក្រោមឆាកចុះ
ឈប់តើខ្ញុំដាក់បាញ់វិញខ្ញុំដៃនៅព្រះ
ដៃនៅរៀងឯងឃើញខ្ញុំនៅហ្នឹងឯង
Raise yourself forward to belly number 6
ចឹងក៏បានស៊ូកុំឲ្យធ្លាក់ playoff ជុំតែមួយទៅបានហើយ
តុំ split អ្នកនរគ្នាជាមួយនឹងសប្តាហ៍ទី1ថ្ងៃទី1វគ្គ play off របស់យើងគឺមិនណយទេអ្នកនរគ្នាគឺមិនសិនសន្ចៃដៃទេដោយសារតែពួកគាត់គឺត្រូវការបន្ទុកដើម្បីទៅលេងវគ្គថ្ងៃស្អែកអញ្ចឹងគូបិទគូចុងក្រោយអ្នកនរគ្នាកុំភ្លេចធ្វើការរងចាំតាមដានទស្សនាទាំងអស់គ្នាដូចគ្នាប៉ុន្តែសម្រាប់គូចុងក្រោយគឺយកលេខ5អ្នកនរគ្នា yes ប៉ុន្តែមិនថាយ៉ាងណាពួកគាត់គឺធ្វើបានល្អហើយអូខេអញ្ចឹងការប្រកួតមួយនេះផងដែររៀបចំឡើងដោយមុនទៅជាក្រុមហ៊ុនធំរបស់ Mobile Legends អ្នកនរគ្នាប្រកាសជាស្គាល់ហើយនាំមកជូនដោយ Sting មានពីររសជាតិពណ៌ក្រហមរសជាតិ Strawberry ក៏ដូចជាពណ៌លឿងរសជាតិ Jensen កុំភ្លេចជាមួយនឹង Sting ប្រកបដោយភាពស្វាហាប់ក្លិនឈ្ងុយផ្អែមឆ្ងាញ់អូខេម្ចាស់បឋមរបស់យើងមួយទៀតនោះគឺ Wow Now អ្នកនរគ្នាកុំភ្លេចគេយកជាមួយនឹង app Wow Now ទាំងអស់គ្នាគឺជា app ដែលមានមុខងារដំបូងគេសម្បូរបែបតែម្ដងទិញសម្បត្តិ MPL ក៏តាម Wow Now ដូចគ្នាម្ចាស់ឧបត្ថម្ភរបស់យើង Legend Cinema ចង់ទស្សនារឿងថ្មីប្លែកទំនើបកុំភ្លេចជាមួយនឹងរោងភាពយន្ត Legend Cinema ដូចគ្នាដៃគូ Esports Partner របស់យើងគឺ Indomie ញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀតអ្នកនរគ្នាក៏អាចធ្វើការទិញជាមួយនឹង Popcorn ក៏ដូចជា Sting និង Indomie នៅ booth ខាងមុខបានដូចគ្នាអ្នកនរគ្នាដើម្បីឲ្យមានកម្លាំងក្នុងការស្រែកគ្រប់គ្រង idol របស់អ្នកនរគ្នាមិនថាយ៉ាងណាអ្នកនរគ្នាទោះបីជាថ្ងៃនេះ Pro Esports ជាមួយនឹង DAY1 Legend ក៏ទទួលបានជាមួយនឹងលទ្ធផលមិនសូវជាល្អប៉ុន្តែអាចនិយាយបានថាជាមួយនឹងវគ្គ play off របស់យើងគឺគាត់បាន show ឲ្យយើងឃើញថាគាត់បានខិតខំប្រឹងប្រែងអស់ពីសមត្ថភាពលទ្ធភាពតែម្ដងអូខេចាការប្រកួតមួយនេះក៏មានការគាំទ្រពីសហព័ន្ធកីឡាអេឡិចត្រូនិកដែលហៅកាត់ថា EFC ដូចគ្នាលេងជាមួយនឹង Esports ភាសាជាងសេពគ្រឿងញៀនអ្នកនរគ្នាប្រកាសជាចង់ជួបជាមួយនឹង player របស់យើងហើយតោះអញ្ចឹងឡើយនេះកុំឲ្យខាតពេលយូរមកជួបជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports ទាំងអស់គ្នាចាអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះក៏បានខាតពេលយូរតោះមកជួបជាមួយនឹង DAY1 Legend ចាបន្ទាប់ពី Team Max បានធ្វើការលេងកំ pl ែងឥឡូវនេះ DAY1 Legend គឺកាត់តរ Team Max លេងកំ pl ែងម្ដងទៀតអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះplayer ទាំង10រូបអាចធ្វើការសម្រួលអេរិយាប័ត្របានចាអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះបន្ទាប់ពីការធ្វើការវាយដៃគ្នាចាប់ដៃគ្នាហើយបន្តិចទៀតនឹងមានការឡើងជាមួយនឹងសៃវៀនប្រដាល់បន្ទាប់អ្នកនរគ្នាថ្ងៃនេះ Pro Esports ជាមួយនឹង DAY1 Legend គឺវាយធ្វើការយកលេខ5អ្នកនរគ្នាអ្នកដែលចាញ់គឺទទួលបានលេខ6អ្នកដែលឈ្នះគឺទទួលបានលេខ5ពួកគាត់បានខំប្រឹងអស់ពីសមត្ថភាពលទ្ធភាពមិនថាយ៉ាងណាសង្ឃឹមថាអ្នកនរគ្នានៅតែបន្តការគាំទ្រក៏ដូចជាលើកទឹកចិត្តទៅកាន់ពួកគាត់ដូចគ្នាទស្សនាការ live ក៏មានការឡើងជាមួយនឹង Radium Code អ្នកនរគ្នាកុំភ្លេចទស្សនាការ live បើសិនជាឡើង Radium Code ភ្លាមចុចចូល game profile setting Radium Code អូខេជាការស្រេចប៉ុន្តែកុំភ្លេច check មើលជាមួយនឹង mailbox fast hand ទៅបានអូខេ share live ដាក់ជា public បញ្ជាក់ share ដាក់ជា public ដាក់ជាមួយនឹង friend ឬមួយក៏ only me ទុកជាមកហេអញ្ចឹង share ដាក់ public comment នៅខាងក្រោមក្រុមអ្នកនរគ្នាស្រឡាញ់ក៏ដូចជា yes hashtag MPL-KH ក៏ដូចជាភ្ជាប់ជាមួយនឹង your ID server ID ងាយក្រុមការងារនឹងធ្វើការរើសជាមួយនឹងអ្នកដែលឈ្នះអ្នកណាមានបនដល់ដូចខ្ញុំអញ្ចឹងណាតែបាត់បនដល់តែខ្ជិលដើមអ្នកនរគ្នាចឹងអ្នកនរគ្នាបានដឹងហើយបើសិនជាការ live ឡើងដល់ 80k ក៏ដូចជា 100k 120k ក្រុមការងារនឹងមានការឲ្យជាមួយនឹង skin បន្ថែមទៀតមានតាំងពី elite skin ក៏ដូចជា special និង epic ហើយយើងក៏មានការឡើងជាមួយនឹង QR survey ដូចគ្នាចឹងអ្នកនរគ្នាអាចធ្វើការ scan បើសិនជាអ្នកនរគ្នាគិតថាចង់បន្ថែមបន្ថយកន្លែងណាឬមួយក៏អ្នកនរគ្នាមានមតិយោបល់អីអ្នកនរគ្នាអាចបំពេញនៅខាងក្រោមនឹងបាន yes ដើម្បីឲ្យវិស័យ e-sport របស់យើងគឺកាន់តែកើនឡើងប៉ុន្តែ season នេះខ្ញុំចង់ប្រាប់អ្នកនរគ្នាថាញាក់តែម្ដងអូខេអញ្ចឹងអ្នកនរគ្នាប្រកាសជាចង់ទស្សនាជាមួយនឹងយ៉ាងដូចគ្នាថាតើ best of 5មួយនេះនឹងទៅជាយ៉ាងណាកុំឲ្យខាតពេលយូរតោះ
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the MPL-KH playoff for the autumn split of Season 5. It's been a long, gruesome day, and now we are here, the last match of Day 1. Guys, don't forget, this is just Day 1 of 4. We still got plenty of more Mobile Legends to play, but unfortunately, we'll we're sadly to say we're going to be having to say goodbye to 2 teams today. You know, either the 5th place or the 6th place.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. So who do you think it is? Who do you think it's gonna be?
I mean, well, it's going to be either Team Pro Esport or Team D-Roar Legend. You know, the rising star D-Roar Legend. Unfortunately, they can't really produce the performance that they've been doing throughout the regular season against Team Max. Team Max just played a better game overall,
Right.
a super safe game where they take objective and fell back. And on the other hand, Team Pro Esport, they did manage to get a great, fantastic win in that first game.
Right.
But unfortunately, see you soon. They just like put their foot down. All right, guys, enough is enough.
It's not enough.
Enough
It's
is
time.
enough. And then just 3-0 them.
Yeah. So that was very fun to see as well. Seeing Pro Esports did manage to get one and see you soon.
Yeah,
But-
I was so hyped for it. I was like, oh god, this is the beginning of something special, right?
Yes, Pro Esports has always been at the bottom of the barrel, but you know they've proven themselves to be amazing. That
Yeah.
first game.
Yeah, actually, that first game gave me a lot of hope, actually, to see, like, oh, maybe they can actually do it. Maybe they can push it all the way. But unfortunately, see you soon. Just put their foot down on the ground. All right, guys, enough playing. Let's just end it there. And then they just proceed to reverse sweep them 3-1. That is why we are here right now, the last matchup of the day, to find out who will be the 5th and the 6th place in our Season 5 Autumn Split playoffs.
I am very happy for both teams for making it here because
I mean, okay, yeah, we are happy, but we are sad because we have to say goodbye to them today.
yes, they have been very valuable to all of us, and their skills are just good. You know, they're very good. They're very skilled players, but I guess you know it just isn't enough yet. You know.
Yeah, especially against a team that is well trained like Team
Right,
Max, right?
right,
They didn't make any mistakes. They didn't even give themselves the chance to make the mistakes. So yeah, that's why we're here now. You asked me, do I think Team Pro Esport or D-Roar Legend will take the 5th or the 6th place, right? Man, I gotta still believe in D-Roar Legend. You know,
Same.
I still have to believe, even though they didn't really perform as well. But maybe that game gave them the waking, like
Right,
the waking call. You know, like hey, you guys, you gotta do better. So
They gotta do
maybe
better.
against Pro Esport, especially when they're warmed up already, they're just gonna blow them out of the water.
Yes. I've got to agree with that, man. D-Roar, even though there's a rising star, and even though there are rising star, they're so good. You know, the performance. You know,
Yeah.
you've seen it in the regular ranking and both in MPL Season 5 right here. They've proven to be so good. Their skill is so superior to others, but still.
Maybe it's a stage fright. Maybe it's the lack of stage experience, right? Because we heard from the Cambodian caster saying that all the Cambodian members on D-Roar Legends are all rookie. So
Aw.
maybe that could play a factor into why they didn't perform as well as they did on stage. But that's like, it's kind of a weird excuse, you know? Because like in the regular season, it's not like they're playing at home anyway. They're still playing on stage.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
maybe it's just that bad day. You know, we mentioned that any team could beat any team. It just proves to us right now.
Yeah, you know, who you know, it's always surprising. You know, they can always win.
Yeah, exactly. It's very surprising. Let's take a look at the Pro Esports side here. You got Aries, Amy's, Kumi, Sa, and Heisa yet again.
Oh, I am very sad to say Amy. His retribution has always been superior to the opponent. Even though, you know, see you soon, MP the King, he's lost to Amy a few times, you know?
Yeah.
Amy stole 2 turtles over 1 turtle for see you soon, and that was very surprising to think.
Yeah, actually, it's going to be one interesting game to see because their team fundamentals are so different, right? Because, like, Pro Esport, they like to play the zoning game. Especially with Aries and Sa, they always annoy the enemy team and always gatekeep them from coming and fighting in the objective. However, on D-Roar Legends side, they love team fighting. You know, they stuck with that strategy all the way to the end against Team Max. So let's see how they're gonna play against Pro Esport.
And now looking at D-Roar Legends, Super Shadow, Super Lin, Aiki, Super Cadenza, and lastly, Super Wicked.
Yeah, and again, man, it's gonna be so interesting to see how these two teams interact with each other.
Right,
Because of the things I've just mentioned. Like Pro Esport, they want to zone. They want to gatekeep Pro Esport from getting into the objective, right? But does that pose a threat? Because when you're zoning, you're always isolated. Like you're always isolated. And you know, D-Roar, they love team fighting. So if they see one person isolating, they can just jump on that hero.
And now looking at the team statistics here, Aries signature pick of Turizla, Amy signature pick of Fredrin, Kumi with Novaria, Sa with a Franco surprisingly, and Hesa with a Claude.
Man, again, like this is the same heroes that we've seen played against Team D-Roll Legend in the last match.
Yes,
As like
yes.
there's a okay. Now there is one difference. You know, Ares, he loves Terizla. We know Ares loves Terizla. On the other hand, Super Shadow always prioritize the Terizla pick as well. So it's gonna be interesting who's gonna be playing him. But the top ban against, but this is weird. Okay, look at the top ban. The top ban against Team Pro Esports is actually the Yu Zhang and the Joy as well. So the two hero that Team D-Roll Legend did not ban, and the two hero that absolutely dominated against them in the last matchup as well is Yu Zhang and Joy.
Right. And the top picks are Valentina, 7 match, Claude with 6, and Terizla of 6 as well.
I think that Claude 6 match, it came from the regular season. It came with the pre-nerf.
Yes,
so
yes,
before
yes.
the nerf. So going into this 4-day journey of MPL playoff, I'm sure that the statistics will shift towards maybe the Ixia or maybe even like Iritel for sure.
Right. I gotta agree with that. And now look at the bans by opponent. Eve's astonishing 13, Kadita astonishing 10, and Khalid a ban of 10. We've seen how Khalid is played by Ares. Wow, an early game maniac.
Yeah, and let's take a look at Team D-Roll Legend. The same signature pick for the top laner, the EXP laner, Super Shadow. Signature pick is also the Terizla. However, Superlin signature pick is the Mardis. We've seen him play Mardis, but not much success.
Yes.
But when he played Lancelot, fantastic result.
Fantastic
results. Novaria with Ike as well. And Ike, man, I gotta say, this player is so good. No matter what character you put him on, he's always there providing the damage and always staying alive. If you keep an eye on the team fight,
so right, man.
he's always in the right position to stay alive. You know, even if his team is losing, he's able to get out as well. Super Cadenza, Edith picked super powerful, and the same with Super Wiki as well. The signature pick of Claude, but I think he is more toward Iritel right now.
Right. Yes, his Iritel is always winning and ganking. You've seen how he
Yeah,
is, you know.
actually.
Yeah, really superior. Really superior. And looking at the heroes pools, top picks of Terizla 11, Claude of 9, and picks of Martis is 7
time. Yeah, he only played Lancelot once that we've seen today.
Once. Most of them are banned too. So top bans are Angela, Kadita 9, Joy at 7, and Angela at 10 ban.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a Basia pick in this game. If they don't pick Basia, one of these teams will pick Basia into the jungle.
Yes. We can, we can safely say that.
Let's take a look at the team head-to-head. You can see that D-Roll Legend will have a slight game win rate here with a 54% over Pro Esports with only a 40% win rate.
Average kill of 12 over 10, a KDA ratio of 4 over 2, and an average damage dealt 222k from Pro Esports over D-Roll Legends.
Yeah, and looking at their most picked heroes, it's fairly similar, you know. They got the Terizla, they got the Claude, but then again, let me remind you, this statistic is coming from the playoff, the regular season, the pre-nerfs. So that's why it's going to be interesting to see how the teams adapt to the new meta and the new patch going into this 4-day playoffs.
and I'll look at Pro Esports rank number 6 with a win of 2, loss of 6. I'm looking at D-Roll side now rank of 4 and 3 wins.
Yeah,
4
but
losses.
that's just their seeding, you know, that's just their seeding coming into the playoff. But now, sadly, we have to find out who will be placed 5th and who will be placed 6th in this autumn split. So tomorrow they won't be competing. Their tournament journey, their tournament run ends today with this final set of games.
We will have to sadly say goodbye to
both of them
great
actually.
teams.
Yeah,
Yes.
2 fantastic teams, I think.
I would have loved to see them more.
Yeah, of course. Me too. It is definitely sad to see them go, especially D-Roll Legend, you know, the rising star. We all expected more out of them. Maybe it's just that bad day, you know? Like, we've said it time and time again in our Season 5 MPL, the gap is so small that any team can beat any team. Like, just goes to show, like, yes, coming into the playoff, D-Roll was 4th seed, and Team Max was 5th seed. Their points are different. D-Roll is above, but in the end, Team Max just played a better overall game. That's why they won. It's so volatile. No team is secure. No team is safe.
No team is safe, so you always have to fight for your spot.
Yeah, exactly.
And I am very sad And for my condolences to Cadenza. To Cadenza. Oh my God.
He played so well too. Yeah, he actually played so well. But yeah, let's wait a moment before we go into the draft pick here. Well, you know, having a set of like teams that are so volatile, it makes it for a more interesting viewing experience, right? Like
it makes it more fun.
Especially tomorrow. Oh my God, Burn against See You Soon.
So guys,
you know they have the fans screaming.
So guys, better tune in for tomorrow. Burn and CFU Gaming, the top.
Or you can buy the ticket on WoW Now right now to come and view it live in the stage with us alongside many people in the crowd right now.
As well as the casters, the Khmer casters.
As well. They're just waiting for you guys to come. You can purchase a ticket on WoW Now.
Yes. And when you are hungry, don't forget Indomie.
You can't never forget Indomie.
And when you get thirsty, electrify your own energy with Sting. Sting comes in two flavors. Red, strawberry Sting, and yellow, ginseng flavor.
And don't forget, Sting, electrify your energy. Alright, let's take a look into today's final game, final sets of game, a best of 5 yet again to determine the 5th and the 6th spot.
Oh, everyone here, even though they suffered great losses, they still look pretty convinced that they are going to win.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be like D-Roar, like the favorite. They are definitely the favorite coming into this.
Honest prediction, for me personally, I'm going to go with D-Roar as for my personal decision.
I want to see the audience though. I want to see what the audience think, you know. But I'm pretty sure the audience will swing in favor of D-Roar as well. The lucky fan for Ike there.
You can never forget the fan. Whenever you see Ike, you will never miss his fan.
But yeah, going into this draft pick is definitely going to be interesting because both sides really wants that Terizla pick. You know, they are going to prioritize that Terizla pick, and I don't know who's going to get pick what, or maybe someone can go absolutely crazy and just decide to ban out Terizla, you know, instead of playing it, just ban him out.
Yeah, just ban him out. Oh, whoa, we got a ninja here. We got a ninja. Wow. And look at Ike's fan. Wow, I'm really like happy. I'm really happy to see them fight because I'm really excited to see Pro Esports
play again.
Yeah,
we want more of them, right?
Yes.
We want more of them.
Pro Esports, they're always on the defensive side. You know, they zone them out. While D-Roar, on the other hand, they
likes the team
play
fight.
With aggression.
Yep.
So like, who can zone out who and who can overcome who?
Yeah, like that's the thing. Pro Esport needs to be careful because they love to zone, right? And like I mentioned, when you're zoning, your main damage dealer, right? Your hyper carries are off to the side doing something else, getting the objective. So when D-Roar tries to come in, they see that you're isolated. They're gonna be capitalizing on that, jumping into you. And if you lose one member, yes, you may get the turtle, but you're gonna get wiped. So Pro Esport needs to be careful of how much they want to zone and how defensive they want to be playing, because we've seen time like where Ares just doesn't really care about his own safety, just walks in and zone.
Yes, right.
But against someone like D-Roar, they always clump together, right? So that's gonna be careful. Let's take a look at the audio prediction. Whoa! I was wrong. We were wrong.
We are wrong.
Yeah, it's actually going to be in favor of Pro Esport with a 54% over 46% on D-Roar's side. So after seeing the performance of D-Roar, they've given up. They've lost faith.
We can never know for sure because Cadenza, come on, man. Cadenza, the
Cadenza guy.
that ult, his ulti with Kufra, he's shown amazing skill even with how they manage to come over to like the orange buff side without even being noticed.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see if Team Pro Esport decides to ban those important heroes that Team D-Roar Legend likes to play, such as, first of all, it's Gord. Secondly, it's Kufra, right? So let's see if they decide to ban it or they stick with the normal ban. And the player to watch is going to be between the mid laners, Kumi on the side of Pro Esport, and of course Ike on the D-Roar Legend side.
You can never miss Ike's performance. Come on now.
He's so good at staying alive. He's so good at staying alive. Like, yes, his team may lose the fight, but he's always positioned himself. If you look at him, he's always positioned himself in a spot where he can do damage but not get hit.
Yeah, his positioning is so well placed.
Yeah, like no one can really reach him.
No
So
one reach him at
that's
all.
why I'm interested to. I'm wondering why he doesn't pick Eve, right? Like Eve is still pretty good. Yes, I'm not sure if they nerfed her. I don't think they did. I don't think they did nerf Eve at all. They touched Eve at all. So I was wondering why, like, they don't go for Eve. Neither any of the team didn't go for Eve today.
Maybe because a lot
And
of
no,
CC.
but no one banned her as well.
Maybe because of Turisla. Who knows?
Maybe because of Turisla. I mean, you can say that about Gord as well, right? Gord has no mobility,
Oh, yeah, you're
and his
right.
ultimate can be easily cancelable, like easily interrupted. So I'm not
you're
sure.
Right.
I guess it just depends on the player whether or not they like to play Eve or not.
It very much depends on the player and what they choose to play. Because after all, you know, if they want to play, then they have the motivation to play it.
Exactly. It's not about being good. It's not about that hero being overpowered or not. It's about how comfortable and how well you are playing that character.
Right,
Like even if you're like, even if this character is super broken, but if you don't feel comfortable, you're not gonna be performing as well as you think you would be
You
on
are
that
absolutely
character. Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right. Let's see. Heading into the draft here, will we see the Kufa ban?
Oh.
Or someone's just gonna go go off script and ban Turisla, so both sides can't pick Turisla.
Hear me out.
Uh-huh.
Turisla is either going to be banned or going to be picked.
Oh, 100%. I mean, like, yeah, that's a given.
And also Navaria from Ike. I'm just gonna hands down say Ike's Navaria is so good.
I mean,
so good.
Yeah, Novaria is good when your team's ahead, but when your team's falling behind and you lack the damage, you don't really have anything to provide for the team. You know what I mean? Like, it
Absolutely
feels
right.
good when you're playing Novaria and you're ahead. You're seeing that chunk of damage when you're boom, boom, boom. Like, yeah, it's amazing. But when you're falling behind, it's gonna feel bad. All right, let's head into the draft pick here and let's see what's happening.
And
Pro
of course,
Esports, they banned the Turisla. They actually banned the Turisla. For Pro Esports, they banned Turisla, Valentina, and Ethan. All core characters, all core heroes that D-Row Legend likes to play.
And D-Row Legends now choosing the ban of 3 heroes, 3 supports, all supports. Matilda, Angela, Rafaela. These supports are all so good in team fights.
Ooh, that Lilia pick from Pro Esports. The first time we've seen a Lilia being led through here.
Our first pick, Lilia?
Our first pick, Lilia. So they are just challenging Ike right now. Let's see what team D-Row decide to go. And of course, Basia is being picked up by D-Row Legend.
Oh, what else will they pick?
A jungler? They'll probably pick a jungler, right? Since
Uh-huh.
oh wait, they already have a jungler, Basia. Unless they play like see you soon, put Basia in the top lane. No. Of course, it's gonna be the Iratel. So
Just like that, Super Vicky gets his hand once again on the girl, on the lion.
yeah, I don't think D-Row is as crazy as see you soon, putting Basia in the top lane.
Yes, and right now, Pro Esports just walked around, picked up Minotaur, and putting him in ramp.
Oh, and the
And
Paquito,
Paquito, the boxer.
The boxer, Paquito and Minotaur. So Paquito will be in the top lane, right?
Yes.
In the EXP lane.
Yes.
So Pro Esports, they still need some jungler. Now, it's the time for D-Row Legend to ban all the junglers they don't like to play. Maybe a Fredrin here would be a fantastic ban from a team D-Row. But it's still their pick though. But I would like to, maybe a Fredrin. They already banned Turisla. What else?
Right.
What else can they play here? A top laner?
Who else? A gold laner?
Or a support even, but they ban almost all the support, and it's going to be the Yu Zhong. Finally, the dragon has come back home to D-Row Legend.
Yes, going to Super Shadow is the Black Dragon.
Finally, he's back home. All right, this ban. I think they should ban a jungler.
A jungler.
Like a Fredrin. I would like to see a Fredrin ban because Pro Esports also likes to play Fredrin, right?
Maybe. Yes.
A Fredrin would be a really good ban right here.
Yes, because Amy's central pick is Fredrin.
Time to take the field.
Oh, and that is Bruno.
Bruno, they're targeting the marksman now.
They do not want Bruno bursting Yu Zhong.
And
banning of Novaria from Pro Esports.
Targeting Ike as well,
Yes,
right? But Ike is comfortable with the Novaria ban because Ike hero pool is actually quite large, so it doesn't really matter if you ban one of his character. You gotta ban the entire roster in order to shut Ike down.
You gotta ban all his pools.
Gord is still available for Ike as well here.
Yes,
Even
yes.
Xavier, he picked up the Xavier last game as well. He can play anything.
But I don't think he will pick Gord though. You can see
Too much interrupt.
Yeah, when casting ulti, there's too many interruption. You can see Paquito could just knock her up, you know.
Yeah, I see. So another MM ban, another marksman ban, and a Gord ban from Pro Esports. So
course.
2 target ban to Ike directly, shutting him down.
Yes. That's a
So let's see what Ike decides to go for in the mid lane. He still has a lot of options. His Xavier is still available. I think that Valier is still available for Gord as for Ike as well.
Yes. What if Super Lane picks Lancelot again and dashes around? Shing, shing, shing.
Yeah, I think the Lancelot pick would be really good to maybe try to chase down Lilia, because her ultimate just reverts back time and she goes back, right? So with Lancelot, you can still put up a good chase. But no, I don't think they'll pick a Lancelot because they already have a Passia.
That's right. And a Kaja.
Ooh, a Kaja. Hard CC on the Lilia. That could actually be really good.
Yes. Oh my god. I think it's also targeted for Paquito. Possibly. And the MM. Could not forget. So what will Pro Esports do to maintain his gold lane?
So on the side of Pro Esports, they're still missing that gold laner.
And a jungler, possibly.
And a jungler. Yeah.
Clint. I hear Clint.
Oh, wait, it's a Clint? Hellcard, is this our Hellcard?
Hellcard?
Wait a second here. Pro Esports is going off the rail with the Hellcard pick.
Whoa. That's not off the rails, that's off the world.
Wait, hold up a minute here. This is like nostalgia town, because Hellcard hasn't been picked in a long time.
In a very long time, Hellcard has never shown his face, but now look at the screen.
And Clint as well. And Clint as well, right?
Yes, and Clint.
Man, Clint's passive is so annoying to deal with.
Ooh, his range.
Yeah, it's his range because of his passive, right? So maybe he's picking Clint to try to push Vicky away out of lane. So the last pick for Ike, who is it gonna be? Will it be Valier or will it be someone different again? Here we go, and it's gonna be the Faramis pick, the last pick as well, giving them that extra sustainability in the team fight. Wait, that's actually pretty smart.
Yeah,
because Hellcurt is an assassin.
Right.
So if he tries to come in, and Hellcurt, the downside of being an assassin is that they can only kill one person, right? So if he comes in, Faramis just like pops his ultimate, boom. You can't assassinate anyone. You have to fall back, and you have to wait a while for your cooldown to come back.
Yes, and that just makes Hellcurt all the more useless. So this is really surprising. And now looking at Pro Esports lane. Ares with the Paquito and EXP lane. Amy in the jungler with Hellcurt, surprisingly. Kumi with Lilia in the mid lane. Sa with the roam of Minotaur, and Hesa in the gold lane with Clit.
Yeah, and of course, the dragon is finally back home on the hands of Super Shadow. Yu Zhong in the top lane, Super Lane in the jungle once again. Faramis in the mid lane with Aki, Super Cadenza playing that coup, playing Kaja in the roam lane, and of course, Super Wiki back with his signature pick at this point. It's gonna be Irritel.
Even though Super Wiki's signature pick is Claude, I think it's Irritel at this point.
Yeah, for sure. That is 100% true here.
Starting off. Junglers are just farming slowly but slowly. Nobody taking it too seriously.
Super Cadenza is not in the jungle anymore, right? It's surprising. And guys, do not forget about Sting energy drink. Sting comes with 2 flavors. It has red, which is flavored in strawberry, and a yellow Sting, which is flavored by ginseng. Yeah, Sting. Electrify your energy here. And Super Cadenza,
of course.
Before I said it, and he's gonna be waiting inside the bush. Here we go, Willie stealing. No! The orange buff will be going into the hands of Amy. No steal this time.
Right. If Cadenza came a little bit early, he could have gotten it, but there was nowhere of knowing.
Super Lindo, he's getting caught outside, extremely low. He can't really produce enough damage to take out the Passia, which is incredibly tanky in the early game.
Oh, Super Shadow, it's dancing on Ares.
Everybody's just dancing around here, Cadenza, and again, he's just... Every time Cadenza is in your game, you don't have to ask like, oh, where's Cadenza? Just look into your jungle.
I'm missing Cadenza. Where is Cadenza? And then
ask your jungler.
Steals your buff.
Ask your jungler. He's like somewhere near your jungler. being a nuisance. But yeah, Hessa with that Clint pick, I actually think Clint is a really good pick against Wiki.
Right,
because
right.
Wiki has very short range, right? As an Iritel. So Hessa can just bully him out of lane here.
Now, and now the mid lane, Cadenza is approaching Sa as well as Super Shadow, and boom, nope, and takes a passive. Away, and boom, Sa jumps in, and nope, they're backing out.
Both sides is just, you know, playing with each other because they know they don't have enough damage unless Super Shadow goes in. It's gonna be Amy. He pops. What is he gonna do? And he goes in, but oh no, it's gonna be Cadenza who gets the turtle. Not even a jungler, but Shadow will claim the first blood. And now on to Ares. Low HP. Will the jungle save him? No! Drag him back. Get over here. Cadenza gets one more.
Come back here. You are not going anywhere. Oh my god, Ares just got dragged.
I thought that jungle, like dash, would save him, but man, that whoop, holds him right back.
Put a rope around him, come back here.
Yeah, drags him back into the depths.
And now Ares is approaching Super Shadow, and boom, takes a steal, and they walk
Super
away.
Shadow is just so aggressive, right?
Right.
Just taking that goal away from the tower because the tower had the gold shield, so he's just farming it up. Doesn't really care that he's under the turret. He's just like, yeah, I'm quite sustainable. I just freely walk out.
Like we said, they're really aggressive with their plays, so that could also be the key to winning, and could also be the key to losing.
Uh-oh, what are they thinking? Aiki and Cadenza, but Sa, he knows, he has the sixth sense. He just immediately stuns in that bush.
Yes, and Cadenza, he's not
He
not
knows,
helping
he
anyone.
knows.
He's just messing around with them.
Yeah, I mean, you can't hide. You can't hide from him, man.
Look at the distance, but they're keeping with Super Wiki and Hessa here. They're keeping a nice distance from each other. They're not really doing anything.
Oh, but look at Akai. He used his flicker to get out into safety there in the mid lane. Super close there. And now Cadenza. Okay, it's okay. He's able to get out.
Cadenza doesn't care.
It's Cadenza. It's just the way he plays.
And Super Shadow has finally picked up Hunter Strike.
Oh, I think there's an issue. You can see that Aki just raises a hand. I'm not sure what's happened there, but man, luckily he survived with his life. They're only investing in that flicker. It will come back in time.
Yes, there is definitely a technical issue with either the game.
The headphone, maybe?
Probably the phone.
But yeah, man, that early game, you can see that Cadenza is just messing in their jungle. Every time Cadenza is in the Land of Dawn, he's always in the jungle, the enemy jungle.
If you're wondering where Cadenza is, do not call him. He's at your home.
But here's the interesting thing, though. I want to know, is Clint that good late game compared to Iritel? I know Clint is good, right? I know that Clint is good, especially with the passive. No one can really touch him. He can kill you from a mile away. But in the late game, does he provide the same damage as Iritel?
I think so, but if the opponents, they manage to get a build that counters a
crit,
Clint, yes, that could be a problem.
I mean, that's why they have Kaja, right?
Right.
That's why they have Kaja.
And now back into the game. Kumi is just recalled, and Super Shadow is coming with Ares, and no, they backs out. Super Lin gets in with the Baksha, rolling on Ares.
Uh-oh, the stun is already used it. Ares though, low HP, the support is here for the Hell Curse. Shadow chunked down to half HP, and with that, he saves Ares there.
Amy did not have enough damage from his Hell Curse here.
But it's okay, it's just enough to push them back. But the scary thing is that he's already low HP. As you can see, that fight was not beneficial for Team Pro Esports at all. Because of that low HP, he's forced to go back, and they gave up one free turtle because of that. Super Lindo going in, trying to steal that buff as well.
Oh my god. Now looking at the gold lead here, 1.6k gold. So it's relatively not much.
It's not much.
Not much. Yes. And yeah, I think Pro Esports could really come back here. Could come back with the gold here.
They need to have one fantastic team fight in order to get it back, you know.
Look at this. Clint and Super Wiki. They're keeping their distance. Hesa and Super Wiki keeping their distance.
Yeah, because Super Wiki, he knows that they are about to come and gank him both sides. It's a three-man gank up top. Ares, though, can't escape as Super Lin takes him out. But take a look at the bot lane. Pro Esports, they tried the same. They had the same idea. They're going in for the gank, but Super Wiki has Aiki here for the support, pushing them back with Lilia.
try to gank him, but it didn't work.
It's the same plan, but unfortunately the execution was not in favor of
Right.
Pro Esports because they managed to get the kill on the top side, but Pro Esports can't do the same in the bot side.
Did you notice how DAY1 ganked top lane while Pro Esports ganked bottom
Yeah,
lane?
they had the same idea.
yeah.
Great mind think alike.
Super Shadow taking down the first tier turret on the top lane.
Yeah, making that goal lead a little bit, widening that goal lead bit by bit here.
Yes.
Sa waiting inside the bush, not really doing much to each other here, just acting as a ward.
And now Super Lin jumps in.
Oh, Super Lin jumps in. He tries to find one, but no. Trying to contest this purple buff right here. You can see that Amy, he needs this purple buff as Ares jumps in with Bakito. Dashes backward, need to wait for the passive, but no.
And no,
Amy,
no one's really wanting to commit here.
just managed to get that buff and backs off.
Yes.
Both
No
teams
one really
respecting
wants
each other.
to commit. Yeah. They're respecting the distance. And now the turtle has spawned.
Uh-oh, this is bad though because Amy, he was pressured into using his retribution and is on 15 seconds cooldown. This means that DAY1 Legend claims another turtle. You can see the small things leads to bigger things for DAY1 Legend, right? Yes, you can see them. Oh, why are they contesting for this purple buff? But actually, they're not. They're just forcing Amy to use his retribution, and without the retribution, he's like, there's no point in me going up to the turtle anyway.
Yeah, because there's no way to
Oh
really
my god,
steal it.
Cadenza. I think he knows.
Whoa,
they all
whoa,
know.
whoa,
I'm pretty sure they
whoa.
all know. And now
Oh, they're
the
coming,
support
they're
is here.
coming.
T1 but the pop, the burst, the stun as well.
Oh!
Gets the kill. Kumi gets another one onto Cadenza. Pro Esports finds two. Now Super Wiki, he can't really do much and needs to fall back. And Pro Esports gets away with 2 kills. The death push.
3 turtles claimed by DAY1 Legends and 0 objectives claimed by Pro.
Man, that was so good. The death push. But surprising enough, the burst from Hellcurt was so good. Right?
yes,
There was so much
surprisingly
damage.
good.
I wasn't expecting that much damage. But now you have to know that, yeah, that damage was done, but there was no Faramis ulti, right? You have to take that into consideration with into the late game. When Aki is always with his teammate, can you be able to do that? You can't burst 2 life down, right?
Yes. And now once again, Super Lin and DAY1 Legends is trying to gain the blue buff once again, but no.
Ares getting caught. 3-man gangs and Super
my
Wiki.
God.
Easy pickings. It's like taking candy from a baby.
Oh my goodness, 3 adults taking candy from a little child? What are they doing?
Oh, Kumi though. Drags him back. Get over here. Shadow finds another kill. And now Kumi, he wants to trade on to Aki though. Will he get it? No. The skill is not enough as Wiki pushes them back. Super Lin just going in, stealing this orange buff. Za tries to fight back, but he can't. He does have immortality, but he doesn't want to waste it right here, right now.
Oh my goodness. And now look at them dancing on it, trying to take the tier 2 turret, and that will succeed?
Oh no, they
No,
decide to
it will
back
not.
though.
It will not.
Ares,
It
he
will not.
needs to be careful. Ares has been so aggressive and it hasn't been playing out well for him. Right, he's already died 3 times here and now the first Lord in the game.
The Lord is already here, but where is Pro Esports?
Yeah, Hellcurt is in the top side trying to take that orange buff away from DAY1, but DAY1 will happily trade this, happily trade the buff. You take my buff, I take the Lord.
Pro Esports, knowingly that they can contest.
Yeah.
They decided to go for the more utility.
Oh, Ares, and again, the gank is here. Super Lin decides to let him live this time. Look at Minotaur, though, in the back line. Will he get it? No. Both sides decides to back up. And guys, don't forget, if you want to watch the newest movie with the latest technology, only at Legend Cinema.
Only at Legend Cinema.
Oh, Amy!
Amy!
Falls to Cadenza yet again. That Kaja pick proving to be so impactful in this game.
Goodness, I don't know how well the Hellcurt draft is doing, but Ares is getting knocked into a corner with 0-3-0 stats.
I mean, what can you do there, right? Kaja hooks you in, like drags you back. There's nothing you can do.
There's nothing you can do, They're really ganking. They're really putting a pressure. You can't breathe. You can't breathe.
You can't breathe at all. Look at Super. Oh, you see that emote from Super Lin? You see that emote from Super Lin? Oh, I like that. I like that. Ooh, the winds of nature already being bought by Super Wiki.
just like that. They're trying to take the tier 1 turret, but I don't think it's working. And now Super Wiki is hiding in the shadows in the bush, and now Sa comes in, but no, they're trying to go back and they take the tier 1, and the tier 1 turrets have been taken by DAY1 Legends. Are they trying to take the are they trying to take the tier 2?
Yeah, they're just gonna try to force and take the tier 2 as well, because Team Pro Esports, they're not really contesting. They're focused on the top side. You can see that Super Shadow going in with the Dragon. Ares again getting caught out by Super Lin, goes down, and now 3 more member destroyed the tier 3 turret. But look at the damage though. Sa, immortality pop. Kumi, can you support him? No, it's gonna be Ricky who finds the first one, and now Kumi falls as well. Almost finds the other kill onto Kumi, but they are happy with the tier 3.
Absolutely ravishing.
Yeah, and it's not done yet. They're not done. DAY1 Legend is taking everything away from Pro Esports here, including this second tier 3 turret. But at least for this time, Pro Esports are able to repel the invaders.
They're really targeting Ares. Like, look at his stats. 0-4-0.
Wait, what? He just got Winds of Nature, and now he got like Wind Talker?
Yeah.
How is he so rich? Let's take a look at his goal right now. Of course, 9k gold. I was wondering why he's so rich. He just picked up one item and he picked up another one. Wow, he is so rich.
Amazing. He's definitely the rich guy in this game. And look at this. 3 people trying. They're really hiding. They're hiding, but never mind. They come out. The shadow, Super Shadow. The shadow comes out of the shadow. They took the red buff. Oh my. Oh, what are they trying to do? What are they trying to do?
Wait a second. No. Super Lin is just toying with the enemy team right now. The dragon again. Cadenza showing why Kaja is such an important pick, as Shadow just goes in, knocks him around Ares, can't find an opening to go in. The second tier 3 turret has been claimed by DAY1 Legend.
Oh my god, what can Pro Esports do? All the objectives are all one-sided to DAY1 Legends.
Yeah, and now the Lord has spawned again. The second Lord, it's gonna be Aiki. The pop is there, the burst. But Aiki, he's so calm. He didn't even pop his ultimate. He knows that that's not enough to kill him. That's why he didn't even pop the ultimate, even though he's going up against an assassin.
And now, I think DAY1 will maintain this Lord all to themselves.
A free Lord.
Yeah, basically. Look at the bottom lane here. They're trying to take the bottom lane, but no one ever mind. They realize Wiki is here. And yes, Heisa and Kumi recalls back to base.
A free Lord yet again. This is going to be their second Lord for DAY1 Legend. And man, Team Pro Esports, they are on the back foot right now because they only have one tier 3 turret left standing before they go and hit the crystal.
Oh. Take a look at this. Everyone here is all gathered. They're all gathered. They're trying to take that tier 3 turret. And will it succeed?
Maybe they need to wait for the Lord, but I don't think so.
Amy
in the back line goes in. Aramis with that ultimate keeping everybody alive. And Super Shadow, Yuzhong with that ultimate finds another one. And now DAY1 Legend will claim this first game. GG! DAY1 Legend. Finally, the performance that we've been waiting for.
The initiator was Amy there, but he failed. He failed to put in the damage. It didn't work the way he wanted it to.
Man, DAY1 Legend finally showing us how much better they are compared to the rest, you know?
Yes.
Like maybe that first game, that first series against Team Max was just a fluke. Maybe they weren't feeling their best, you know, but now playing their game, they played really well. And again, they always stick to their game plan, right? They're not really like picking off one by one. They're just fighting as a team, playing as a team, and that's what they're known for. And this time, it's just that Super Shadow with the Yuzhong just doing so much damage, just getting every objective as well. It was perfect. It was the DAY1 Legend we hope to see in the last series. You know what I mean?
The dragon.
Yep.
The black dragon. And we're talking about damage. You cannot forget Super Wiki's Irithel.
Nah, I mean, at this point, we all know that Irithel is like the new favorite marksman, you know?
For Super Wiki.
Yeah. And for everybody.
For everybody.
Actually, even Donut.
Even Lai.
Yeah. Everybody. Everybody loves playing Irithel now because of the nerfs to other marksmen. So it's just, you know, it's an indirect buff. They didn't really buff her, but because they nerfed other character, it's an indirect buff.
Yes. in this match, Irithel has proven to be so important and so powerful, and that's why I think all the teams here are really prioritizing her late game.
Yeah. Man, going into the second game, what can Pro Esports do differently this time? In your opinion, what can they do?
Changing the play style, the strategic plays must change, and the draft.
Actually, I think that it's kind of weird, right? Because in that game, every time there's an objective fight, Hellkurt's not there. He tried the first time, but then he'd see that it's not successful. He's just like, okay, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna do something else. Who do you think is gonna be the MVP for this one?
Well, why don't we see for ourselves?
Who do I think it will be though? Will it be Super Wiki? Or will it be Shadow? Or will it be Super Shadow with the Yu Zhong pick?
I'm gonna say Super Lin because of his assist.
Super Lin? Alright, let's see what we have. The MVP. Let's see if I'm right. You said Super Lin?
Yeah.
We heard it from the Cambodians caster. It's gonna be the Yu Zhong. I think it is the Yu Zhong.
Yeah!
Super Shadow, the Dragon Lord. But look at his KDA. 4 kills, 0 deaths, and 8 assists.
790 gold per minute.
Oh my god, the team fight participation.
Participation of
92. It means that he's always there for the team fight, always there providing the support, providing the CC. But look at his item build. Let's talk about his item build real quick here, right? He's building a lot of tank item, but why does he do so much damage?
Because of his gold. His gold that he gathered and the 100 strike. The armor penetration, I think that was what kicked it off.
Yeah, like we can see that he builds a lot of tank to keep himself sustainable, to keep himself pretty tanky, right? But he still does a lot of damage, and that's like the best combination you have.
Yes.
You can't kill me, but I can kill you.
Yes, and acting as the initiator, he's the one that starts the fight.
Yep, exactly.
So,
man,
yeah, that is why the team participation favors him.
Exactly. Did he get the movement speed emblem? I didn't catch it.
Yes, he did.
He did, right? Yeah, he definitely did. No wonder he's always everywhere. He also got the first blood as well. Ares, in this game, I felt like he's a bit too aggressive.
Right.
I've seen him get caught by Team Zero Legend multiple times, right? Like, this is Ares again here, getting caught. Yes, he's under turret, but wow. This fight right here from Pro Esports really was almost turned things around, especially with the kill going Heisa's ways as well.
But Super Wiki was there too, but didn't have enough damage.
And look again, you know, Ares low HP, but decides to stay a bit for the minions, but then he got caught, ganked, and yeah, pays for his life.
A sad game for Ares. He didn't have enough time to breathe. He didn't have enough time to breathe at all.
Where he goes, they're always there.
And boom, like that, Cadenza.
Man, Kaja is so good.
Sa out of the team fight.
Yeah, he flicks in. Like, it's so unexpected as well, right?
Yes.
Unless you have like a very strict timekeeper on your side,
right?
You can't predict it. By timekeeper, I meant like, okay, someone sees the flick being used by Kaja, they have to remind themselves like, oh, hey guys, I just saw Kaja using flick. So at exactly this time, the cooldown will come back. But that is so hard to do, right?
Yes, and now in a time span of 13 minutes and 14 seconds, DAY1 Legends secured an 48k gold over 35k from Pro Esports, and all of the objectives are mostly claimed by DAY1 Legends with 3 turtles, 2 over 0 lords, 9 over 1 turrets, 8 over 5 orange buffs, and 7 over 5 purple buffs.
Man, yeah, I felt like this game definitely got away from Pro Esports a little bit. The mid game, like the early game was okay, especially with that Death Bush strategy as well.
Right.
But then after that, there was too many objectives given away to DAY1 Legend for free. There was no contest. There was not even an attempt to try and fight for the objective. They were just, the goal lead was just expanding and expanding for DAY1 Legend to a point where Pro Esports, they couldn't keep up anymore.
Yeah.
They didn't have enough items to fight against DAY1 Legend, and that's what led them to this fairly quick game of 13 minutes.
Yeah, DAY1 always prioritize the objectives first, and that's why Pro Esports can catch up with the gold.
Yeah. And, I mean, they can't really contest because Amy is not there, right? He is the jungler for Pro Esports.
He's too vulnerable.
He's an assassin.
Yeah.
He's an assassin, right? He can't really like sustain as well as someone like Super Lin. You know, Super Lin can start the turtle on his own and then fight and wait for the opportune time to either jump into the fight or just fall back. However, as a Hellcurt, you can't really solo the turtle. I mean, yes, you can. It's just that you'll be taking a lot of damage and you can't stall. So let's just say you hit the turtle halfway down, half HP. You can't stop then.
You can't.
If you stop then, the turtle will just do too much damage to you. You know what I mean? So you can't really stall. Unlike someone like Basia, you can just stand there forever.
Yes, so this Hellcurt pick is so surprising because in this patch you will never see a vulnerable hero such as Hellcurt.
Or any assassin for that matter, actually.
Yeah,
like,
well, except for Lancelot Superlin did amazing.
I don't think Lancelot is an assassin.
Yes.
I mean,
yes.
I mean, yeah, but he doesn't feel like an assassin to me. You know what I mean? He doesn't feel like an assassin. He feels like an in-your-face fighter. You know what I mean?
Because dashes into you.
Because if you notice, like last time, a Lancelot picked by Superlin, not only did he pick Lancelot, which you said is an assassin, but he bought tank item.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's not really like a full assassin.
Right. So basically he's an assassin, but used for
he's more versatile. Let's say he's more versatile.
Yeah. Lancelot never used to be though, but these pro players are shifting him dramatically.
Yeah.
And now looking at the team fight participation here, Ares with 0%. What a sad day for Ares. Amy 100%, surprisingly. Kumi 100%, Sa 100%, and Heza 100%.
I mean, there's only 2 kills, so yeah. But
Yeah.
let's take a look on the top gold permitted here. It's gonna be Super Wiki Mr. Rich over here with 879 gold per minute and a whopping 53k damage as well. The top damage in the team.
He is also the carry, the top damage 53k, and the sandbag is Sa with a top damage taken 85k. The Forgotten Super Cadenza with 9 total.
Man,
assists.
Super Cadenza is just so good with Kaja. Like so good with Kaja. You know, Ares, I really thought he got away with the dash in the jungle, right? I was like, oh, he's gonna get away. But just hooks him right back, drags him right back. Man, if you're pro esports, I don't even know what to ban at this point. Right? Because there's too many characters to ban. Like last match, they definitely it was clear from the start they want to target ban Aiki. Right? They took away quite a lot of his character, and they also took away Terizla as well, which is their character and also the enemy's character. But when they take away too many characters, they have nothing left to play.
Yeah, because they always like bind it into each other because
they almost have the same like style. Let's just say, like, for lack of a better word, they have almost the same style of play compared to D-Roar Legend. So when you ban most of the character that the enemy plays, but happens to be the character you play as well, you're gonna end up with someone like Paquito. Like, Paquito is good. It's just that maybe he's just not comfortable with Paquito. You know what I mean? So you can't really expect him to do well if he's not comfortable on that hero.
Yeah. So banning all those heroes only put a pressure on Pro Esports himself, because D-Roar Legends is such a versatile team. You know, Aiki, cannot forget Aiki, Super Shadow, Cadenza as well. They always have such a big hero pool, and no matter what you ban, they will always have something up in their sleeve. The card will always be expensive, and you can never go wrong.
I mean, they have one style. We can say it's safe to say that D-Roar Legend, they have one style. That's why Team Max could exploit them, right? That's why the Team Max could exploit them. But that one style, they could play that one style with any character, right? Just as Super Cadenza, he plays almost everybody in the hero pool. Aiki, another import. Both of them are imports, by the way. Like, the Filipinos are insane. They are super good at this game, and that's why I think the Philippines are so dominant in Mobile Legend, right?
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, they're like super strong in Mobile Legend. But yeah, I mean, Aiki, his hero pool is massive. It's the same with Cadenza, so you can't really target ban him. You can take away his favorite character, but he can play other characters as well, like other heroes as well.
You gotta love all the Filipinos. They're amazing with their skills and their fingers. They're really skilled. And I think that is the major part of why this game was one-sided to D-Roar.
Yeah, and heading into the second game, maybe they don't ban the Terizla if they get the first pick. Let's just say, like, if they get the first pick, they don't ban Terizla, right? Let's just hope and pray that D-Roar Legend, they also want Terizla, so they wouldn't ban him either, right? So if you get the first pick, you wouldn't ban Terizla. Because last time, I remember that it was Pro Esports first pick. Pro Esports had the first pick, but they still decided to ban the Terizla.
So yes, banning Terizla could really affect their gameplay, because Ares was always so good with his Terizla,
Yeah.
and banning it for both of them, for both of the teams, that could affect him and not them, because D-Roar is so versatile. Like I said, they can really play any hero they want, and they can still be so good at it.
I think they should have went. They should have went with Fredrin for
Right.
Pro Esports,
Oh,
right?
yes,
They should have went
yes.
with Fredrin, 100%, no doubt about that. Like, the Hellcurt didn't really make a lot of sense, in my opinion.
Yeah.
With the Fredrin, maybe they can have a little bit of more sustainability with his grayscale, like his passive shield, and the big ultimate as well, right? The Appraiser's Wrath. So maybe picking that is a lot better option. And when you take into consideration, they didn't even ban him.
They didn't ban him.
Yeah, they didn't ban Fredrin, so hopefully in this second matchup, Pro Esports could ban Basia. I think Basia ban from Pro Esports would be a really good ban.
Gotta agree with that. Why? I'm still wondering though, why would they pick Hellcurt? Because in this match, Hellcurt is nowhere.
Maybe they have, they're trying something different, you know? Maybe they're just trying like a strat that they have it's like the trump card. You know, there's like, okay, we know that this strat is like unorthodox. Maybe it'll catch them off guard. And if you think about it, if Hellcurt, okay, this is the big emphasis is on if he gets a few kills in the early game, he's gonna pop off. He's just gonna go ahead and assassinate everybody top lane, because with a Hellcurt, your movement speed is super fast.
Right.
So if he gets a good start, but that's like relying on him getting a good start.
Right.
But you're playing against Cadenza. You can't have a good start as a jungler if you're playing against Cadenza. He's always in your face, always annoying you, or if you mess up, he's gonna steal your orange buff or your purple buff.
Yeah, he's always going to toy around with you, no matter how good you are as a jungler. And picking Hellcurt was kind of sad, because Cadenza will always chase you around. You can never be safe.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you have a lot of movement speed, but it doesn't really matter if you get dragged back by Kaja.
Yeah, no matter how hard you try, or you try to life at your own home, you know, with orange buff your own home, Cadenza there as the intruder, intruding your fun and relax, and you just can't enjoy your day.
Yeah, so going into the second matchup, I really want to see a Basia ban from Pro Esports. That should be their priority ban. Yes, Kaja is strong, but I don't think Kaja is an important ban. I mean, if you build your team right with the right like comp, Kaja wouldn't really be able to do anything.
True.
Like if you have like, let's just say an Akai even.
Okay.
Right, you can just push him back. So it's not really that impactful. Kaja is only good if you have like a weak point on your team.
That is so agreeable. And now for the second game, what do you think they will do here as a draft? Will they try something new again, or not take a risk?
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't go for the Fredrin last game, because I know that they also play Fredrin from Pro Esports. Almost everybody in a top tier team plays Fredrin at this point because of how good he is, you know? So let's see, going into the second game. Maybe Pro Esports is just cosplaying as See You Soon right now. Lose one game, then win 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Possibly,
and don't forget, the audience even picked them as the favorite to win, right? With the 54%.
Yeah. So man, but still, man, who knows? Because that first game was still soon. Pro Esports has shown tremendous skill, and it will always continue.
Let's go, T-Roar Legend. Let's go.
They got all the merch.
Wait, what did he say? Something dragon? His finger is blocking it. You see the text at the bottom? Is it Black Dragon? I can't tell.
I can't see it.
Yeah. But yeah, going into this third game, I want them to pick a more standard comp.
Yes.
Something they're more comfortable with. Because last game, it was so weird. They have picks that I've never seen them play before. The Hellcurt, the Paquito. Like, maybe they're not comfortable on it.
Yeah, that could possibly be it too. But look at this. D-Roar is relaxed. Look at them. Look at Ike.
Yeah, because they already got their nerve out, you know, against T-Max. That's when they're nervous. After that game, okay, now they're warmed up. The machine is fired up.
So the text says, "Let's go, Baby Dragon."
Oh, let's go, Baby Dragon.
Dragon.
My bad. Wait, why are they called Baby Dragon?
I don't know. Even though D-Roar is a massive dragon.
Yeah. Or maybe it could be a play because they are new. You know, could be like the rookie team, so like they are just the baby dragon in this season. But man, with their performance, they ain't no baby dragon.
They are not no baby dragons. They are the big boys.
Yup. They be roasting your sheep alive.
Coming in here, Kesa and everyone here is really focused. They really want this win and they're gonna try their best.
Have they gone through the pick ban? No, right?
I don't think so.
Because usually during the pick ban phase, the coach would be there, and I don't see the coach anywhere.
Yeah. Wait, even Coach Chai. Did you see Coach Chai?
Maybe there's like a maybe the coach is like having a deal in the back room. Oh, I think it's there. It's right there. It's right there.
Where?
Coach Chai? Is that not him?
No,
It's Ola, right?
Is it?
I can't tell.
Yeah, I don't really know.
Maybe it's just one of the many amazing MPL staff.
Yes. Look at this, Cadenza and everyone here is looking.
But the coach is right there.
Where?
Yeah, look, that's the coach right there.
Yeah.
That's Coach Chai.
He's yawning. The analyst is yawning.
He's like, yo, focus up, man. The game's not over. He got wait. The coach be saying to the player, dude, you got one game. You still got more to play. Come on, wake up.
So Wiki is so sleepy. Sorry, Super Lin actually. Super Lin is so sleepy. Like, come on. Come on. Let's end the game already.
Start the game, you mean?
Yeah, sorry. Let's start the game already. A 1-0. How do you think the game will be? Continuing here.
If it following the same trend, if the game keep following the same trend, yeah, it's gonna be a quick 3-0 for D-Roll Legend, you know.
Yes. But we can never see.
You can never predict. You know, you can't even predict because we already seen an upset today with Team Max.
You can't predict though. You can't. You predicted.
True. I mean, but you know what I mean. Like it's so volatile. You can't really be sure who's gonna win and who's gonna lose.
Yes. The baby dragon. Selitra.
No, not Selichma.
Selitra.
Alright guys, 1 minute to go before we head into the draft pick of the second game. Man, the draft pick is so important.
Yes,
right? The draft pick is so important. You know, we joke around saying like, oh, the hero doesn't matter, it's the player. But sometimes it actually is the draft. You know, it is the draft. Especially when you're picking some unorthodox like comp. It's gonna be hard to make it work, right? It's gonna be hard to make it work.
Yeah, and Amy showed that perfectly, like his Hellcat, you know, the drive, it didn't really work out because Hellcat was too vulnerable to jump in, and if he had the kick off in the start, it would have worked. It didn't though.
Yeah, but they rely too much on one person, you know. If you rely too much on one person, it puts too much pressure on that person to do well.
Cadenza and Super Lin just put a heart. They just put in a heart.
I wonder if the stream can hear like the Cambodian caster.
Ooh, I wonder too.
Oh,
I don't think so though.
I'm not sure. Alright, let's go. 3 seconds left before we head into the draft pick for the second match of the last game today in the MPL playoff.
Alright, you guys at home, predict the drafts. Who do you think will be banned and who do you think will be picked up by Pro Esports and D-Roar Legends? Will we be seeing the play with Terizla, or will we see the Terizla banned?
No, it's gonna be the same ban again from D-Roar Legend, getting rid of that Matilda, but Pro Esports deciding to ban that Valentina. Oh, D-Roar Legend, the same ban again? It's the same ban. All 3 supports banned in the beginning, and then 2 marksmen. That's what they did last time, right? Alright, Pro Esports banned that Basia because you are not first pick.
Yeah.
Get rid of that Basia right now. Because Rafalia is already gone, right? Oh, they banned the Kaja!
Iris could also be a potential ban.
I mean, again, I think Kaja ban is not bad, but Kaja ban is like a misdirection, you know? Like D-Roar Legend, they are happy with the Kaja ban.
Right.
Because it's just a misdirection, because now that you ban Kaja, you let Kufra available for D-Roar Legend, and I don't think that Kaja is that like impactful. Yes, last game it was, but if you build the team right, I don't think he's gonna have that much of an impact.
Yeah, and I don't think Cadenza will go for Kaja anymore though.
Yeah, like not in the second game. He won't be going for like Kaja in the second game. And again, Zero Legend sticking with the 3 support ban in the beginning and then going for the 2 MM. But on the side of Pro Esports, they decide to ban Joy. Maybe they are thinking, oh, I'm not sure. The Basia pick already from Zero Legend. Man, Superlin is going to be happy with that pick. It's going to be Edith though for Pro Esports.
Value in me. Really getting interesting.
And a Fredrin finally.
And Edith's pick from Pro Esports.
Finally, we get to see Pro Esports play on that Fredrin. Come on, Amy. He got this, right?
He got this.
He got this.
He got this.
All right, so a jungle already being picked by Team Zero Legend. Who is it going to be their top laner? Of course, it's going to be Terizla.
Ooh, will they be Terizla though?
I mean, come on. No ban. Of course, it's going to be Terizla. Oh, but they're going to prioritize the Novaria pick first. And the Yu Zhong, actually. So no longer will they be favoring that Terizla. They're just going to be picking that Yu Zhong.
They want Yu Zhong more. They want the Black Dragon more. The Black Dragon wants the Black Dragon.
Yeah, they already played well with him last game as well, right? So they want to continue the momentum.
Last game, the Dragon did roar. The Dragon did actually roar.
A Lilia pick once again. This will be the second time that Pro Esports will be picking up that Lilia. And the Irritel ban.
Irritel ban, and what will D-War ban
I think D-War will ban 2 marksmen again.
Again.
Right.
Probably yes.
I think they will ban 2 marksmen again because they're worried about Hesa. Hesa is really good on a marksman. So on Pro Esports they already banned Irritel, right? So that's one option down. So this one they're just gonna ban maybe Claude. It's a good option. And then Ixia. No, they're gonna ban Ixia.
Ixia?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna ban Ixia because look at the combo. They have Edith, they have Fredrin, 2 strong frontliner, right? So maybe they ban Ixia because if we're assuming they go for the same type of ban, they may ban a marksman.
Perhaps.
Oh, but it's gonna be a Terizla ban.
They don't want Ares zoning them out anymore.
Yeah, they don't want Ares picking that Terizla.
Yeah, so they ban it off. They already picked their Yu Zhong, so they don't really matter. They don't really matter anymore. Just ban out Terizla.
Now, Pro Esports, will they ban another marksman here? Because they already banned Irritel.
Yeah. I wonder what will they do? What will they do against the draft?
Ooh, the Grok ban? An interesting ban from Pro Esports. Now, here's the dangerous part, alright? Both sides still hasn't picked a marksman yet. And Ixia is still available. And I think that Ixia in this lineup, it will fit into any of the team right here. Right. If you put Ixia in D-Roar side, still really good because you have Basia, you got Yu Zhong for that front line. Right. And then you can just do a lot of damage in the back line with Ixia.
Yes, you are absolutely right. They already have the front line, so they're gonna need the back line as well. And Ixia is the perfect candidate, don't you think?
Yeah, I think Ixia would fit really well in here. Bruno, maybe, perhaps, but let's see. Unless they ban her straight out. No, it's gonna be a ban.
Wan ban.
The Wan ban from Zero Legend. Maybe they have some big brain IQ like ban here. Whoa. Maybe they're predicting that Pro Esports would go for the 1-1?
Yes, possibly because Kusei did use 1-1 against Pro Esports. So we could never really know, but a 1-1, why though? Pro Esports never use it for.
Well, let's see. It's gonna be a Brody though from Pro Esports. So that's the marksman confirmed and locked in for Pro Esports. Zero Legend, Ixia is still available for them. Bruno as well. Claude as well, because they didn't even bother to ban him because of the recent nerfs.
Oh my god, Claude is also a good pick here. Claude can also be a good pick because his movement speed, jumping around, blinking in, blinking out. One blink he's gone, one blink he's in. Yeah.
He's everywhere.
He is everywhere, and
it's gonna be an Ixia.
Just like that, an Ixia.
Because it fits well into the comp, right? It fits really well into the comp, and because of the recent nerf, you wouldn't really want Claude anyway.
Yeah, you wouldn't. And a Chu. A Chu is definitely.
Oh, the Kadita!
Whoa! That's surprising. I got Kadita pick.
How did we miss that? I didn't even realize that Kadita was an option.
Kadita wasn't even in my head. That is nice. Okay.
I think Kadita was a fantastic pickup.
Yes,
you know.
Yes.
Especially against someone like Ixia, you can blow up Ixia in a team fight because Ixia, one downside for playing Ixia, you need to be stationary. You need to be standing still with that full barrage with your ultimate. So if you have a Kadita, you are aware that okay, Ixia is popping off right now, right? You save your ultimate, and then when you go in a team fight, explode them up. Alright, let's take a look at the lineup here. You got a team D-Roll Legend, Super Shadow once again with the Yuzhong in the top lane, Super lane with Basya in the jungle, Aiki with his, of course, Novaria in the mid lane, Super Cadenza with Chu in the roam, and of course, Ixia played by Super Wiki.
Aries. Now look at that side at Pro Esports. Aries with the Edith EXP. EXP? Yes, Edith. Yes. Amy with the Fredrin in the jungling lane. Kumi mid with Lilia. Sa with his
Kadita in the jungle, in the roam. Kadita in the roam.
Kadita roam.
Kadita roam. Yeah, and Brody in the marksman goal lane as well.
Here we go. The Euro Legends versus Pro Esports. The game starts now.
Oh, look at Super Lin. Kumi's about to steal it. No, he can't take away that orange buff though.
Oh my god. Take a look.
Oh, wait. Aki! Aki! Wait, was he aiming for it?
Yes.
Wait, was he aiming for it or was he aiming?
God. And look, Cadenza.
I'm not sure what just happened.
Will he steal it again? And Sa checks. And there he is.
Cadenza. Can he escape though?
What will he do?
Yeah, in a 2 versus 1, but the support is here. It's gonna be Super Lin, super fast coming in. The target has been swapped. Wait, Cadenza. Wait, what? Wait.
Cadenza.
It's okay. He's alive. It's fine.
Oh my goodness.
It's alive.
Oh.
Wait,
Wow,
okay.
So
I thought that Aki was just like shooting it randomly into the like the minion.
Same.
But then no, he missed the minion and he got the purple buff.
I thought it too, but don't forget about Sting though, guys. Sting has comes with red with 2 flavors. Red with strawberry and yellow with ginseng, electrifying your energy further.
Exactly. Maybe he was drinking this thing before the game. That's why he hit that shot, you know. It's just like randomly, oh, I got a free purple buff. Thank you very much. That will set, man, that will set Amy back a few minutes of farm as well.
Yeah. The aggression that Dual Legend has is still overwhelming, and the first turtle is coming in, and Super Shadow and Aries is duking it out. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, because of that one steal, look at Super Lin. He's already level 5.
Jump in. Nope.
He's already level 5. But like Amy, he's only level 3. You know, he can't contest this Lord because of the retribution. It's not the same.
Right. And now they're gonna.
Cadenza with the kick backwards. He catch up one. Amy with the knockoff, and now the re-engagement is gonna be Shadow once again with the 2 first blood back to back. Super Shadow gets knocked up by Aries. The damage is there, but can you tell there's no metamorph for Aries as well? He didn't have the ultimate. He did not have the ultimate there.
Super Cadenza acting as the initiator, kicking back Amy, was it? I think it was Amy, kicking back Amy, making Amy die in such a painful death.
Yeah, because his level is too low.
Yeah.
With that one steal, it sets him too far back.
Yeah.
And then when they try to fight for the turtle, it's like the retribution is not even.
Yeah.
Like Zero Legends, they have their retribution is just more damage.
All because of Aiki. All because of Aiki.
One shot.
Yeah.
Man, that's why they banned the warrior in the first game.
Banned the warrior. Now here with Super Cadenza chasing again.
Oh, not again! He did it again, Amy! He gets caught, but now the support is there, but he still can't survive. That Super Shadow claims another one, but Heisa with the torn apart memory takes one back.
Oh, torn apart memory. And just like that, Cadenza was torn apart. Wow, a Super Cadenza play once again with the back kick.
Sides here. But Wiki is well aware. Immediately using that flicker. He's like, he doesn't even care. I'm just going to use it right here, right now. Not giving a chance for Kadita to do any damage.
No risk on it. And looking at the gold here, Yuzhong has have a more superior gold than Edith. Basically, all of heroes, heroes, yes, with wins the gold to their counterpart.
It is because of the turtle. It is
yes.
because of the turtle and the full barrage. Almost
Cadenza,
touches one,
Cadenza.
but Cadenza is here. Kicks him to the wall. Cadenza, can you finalize the kill? And yes, he can. Cadenza is everywhere. You cannot stop thinking about him. And now Za being spotted out as well. But he is a Kadita, so he's able to run away. Unless Cadenza has something to say about that. The second turtle will surely go in favor of D-Roar Legend yet again.
And just like that, D-Roar secures the second turtle.
Man, Cadenza is everywhere.
Cadenza. Wow, I've got to say, man, one of my favorite roamers.
Yeah, actually, I'm so sad that they have to end today. You know, I'm so sad that this will be the last day we see him in the playoff.
Let's not forget about the others, though. The others are playing amazingly. Super Shadow. The others, it's going to be sad that we're not going to see them.
Yeah, they're gonna be heartbroken that they can't advance to the next stage.
Yes.
But let's keep that aside for now and focus on the game. And it's gonna be super Wiki. No flicker this time. And from the back pops him up, and Aries will get that kill. 4-man ganked, and Wiki has no chance of escaping.
Kadita knocking her up and using the ultimate right away, not leaving no room left for Wiki to live at all. No breath, you're drowning, you're dead by the goddess of the sea.
Yeah, and he has no flicker to use as well, right? Because he used it to get away from Kadita, and now Kadita just came back and just rinse and repeat. Uh-oh, Cadenza. He's trying, he's looking. You can see that Shadow already investing in that ultimate. He was so sure that Cadenza will be able to find one there, but unfortunately for him, he can't find one. But it's okay. He can just simply fall back.
Yes. And now up.
Aries! The Look at the damage!
Oh my
god, Aries, so much damage with that Edith top laner.
Oh my god.
The EXP Edith.
Yes, even though. Oh! And just like that, Edith is gone!
Yeah, like D-Roar Legend is like, you gank me, I'll gank you right back.
Yes. Oh my god.
Man, D-Roar Legend not taking anything from Pro Esports side. Look at Super Lin, man.
Oh my god, look at the bottom lane. Pro Esports is also in the top. It's also in tier 2 turrets as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Kadita is doing there in the bot side. Maybe waiting to pop the Ixia.
The warrior. Ixia. Ixia.
Nah, there's no way. Do they know? I think they know, right?
Whoa.
Oh, they know. They know.
My god, the team's map awareness.
Yeah, the map awareness. Aries though, flipping Super Lin in. A lot of damage has been done. Extremely tanky though, keeping him alive. And now the support is here. You can see Yuzhong going in, but it's gonna be Aiki who gets the kill with the sniper as well. Cadenza goes in, can't find anyone, but Za is here. The Empress of the Ocean pops the ultimate, but can't find any kill whatsoever. But it is a trade to 1-for-1. And now Aries! The Edith! The full damage Edith finds another victim in the mid lane.
Oh my god, and Cadenza gets away, and so does Aiki, and so does Aries. So everyone here took their kill and came out.
Wow. And Aries, a lot of the time, Aries player, like, there's the semi-support, right? Yeah, they're going in. They're not the one doing the damage, but this time, it's just going to go in doing a lot of damage. Finds one, but the purification.
Oh my god,
can he get it? No, but it's stun again from Super Lin. The double stun, making sure he is double dead.
Oh, you're not dead. You're gonna die. You're gonna die now. Aries knocks off Super Lin and goes back, and Amy comes to help. And Super Cadenza in the back.
That damage is nasty.
Aiki. Super Lin, what is he trying to do? He's trying to engage, isn't he?
He's just trying to be a nuisance here. You can see Shadow Hesa immediately investing in that flicker to get into safety. Amy securing that orange buff, running back. No, it's actually going to be Super Lin who got that orange buff, actually.
Both teams playing so aggressive. They're always trying to look for a team fight. Even though D-Roar has the upper hand, Pro Esports is still responding with team fights. I don't think it's still worth it, but still, maybe a one team fight win to change up the map.
Yeah, for sure, because the goal lead is not that far ahead, right? Oh, look at the bot lane here. He gets caught. Kadita pops her ultimate, and Super Shadow loses his life. And now Aries maybe A trade back from Team Zero Legend. Ike with the snipe yet again. Amy in the back line with that veteran. Goes in, dash in. Both sides swap target. Now on to Super Lindo. It's a one-man army. Amy is just doing it all on his own.
Oh my god. Cadenza. What can Cadenza do to zone out Amy? Amy goes back.
Yeah, dude, just now, Amy was just running it in and no one dares to hit him. He was just running it in. No one dares hit him at all. And now, Superlin is working on this Lord. 10k HP left, but Pro Esports will give up this Lord as well. Amy, though, don't get caught. Yes, he will be able to dash into safety.
Oh my god. And then boom. He gets out. Amy and Superlin. Amy and Superlin setting each other, but Super Shadow is there to help. And then boom, gets a passive done.
Oh,
and a pause, a technical pause.
You know, it's funny when you get to see two tanks walking next to each other. They both know that they don't do damage, so they're just like, okay, hey, what do you guys do? what do you want to do? You know, you want to like slap each other around real quick.
Like, man, you can't kill me, I can't kill you, so let's just talk it out.
It's the wet noodle fight. It is the wet noodle fight. Man, but still though, objective again going in favor of D-Roar Legend all the way.
The aggression that they have, you know, the dragon does roar for them.
I think it's because every time that they want to go for the objective, Pro Esports jungler is not there. Right?
Yeah. There he's not so much in team fights.
I think that's like their main issue right now. They need to make sure that their jungler is healthy enough so when there's an objective team fight, they're there to help out. Right? Alright, let's resume the game. You can see Shadow and Superlin still in the midst of battle. But Sa goes in, super low, and boom! The ultimate from Amy. Kumi will pick up the first kill onto Super Shadow as well because the veteran ultimate just does so much damage.
And now the fight is in the favor of Pro Esports. Oh my god. The damage IQ had is tremendous.
Only in the early phase, you know, like maybe in the early phase he does do a lot of damage. Well, I'm just waiting to see how, like, into the late game, will he still be able to do that much damage? Cadenza again looking for another victim. You can see poking and prodding, looking for an opportunity to get in as the Lord works his way onto the tier 2 turret in the top lane. Super lane getting poked out, and Pro Esports managed to deal with the level 1 Lord pretty effectively without losing much. But look at Sado, gets caught in the ball lane and boom with the snipes! One shot, one kill from Ike. And now the chase, Cadenza with the pop, goes in on the kick with the Ares as well, but they can't kick him back. Oh no, Cadenza loses his life, but Wiki with the trade as well, full barrage, so much damage. Super Wiki, the triple kill, then the wipe out for T-Raw Legend.
Wipe out.
Is this enough? Wait a second. No,
whoa.
Not enough. It's not enough. It is not enough.
There's no minion. Take it easy.
It's not enough, but there you go. Showcasing Ixier's full potential. When they're all clumped, that kick from Super Cadenza was superb. He got all 4 members trapped in a corner, and then Ixier just opens the full barrage and unleash her full damage.
Boom!
Oh, Super Lindo, a bit too over-aggressive, stayed in their jungle and he loses his life. Oh, but mega kill! Ike will find a kill in return, so it is not all lost.
Yes.
Man, Ike is just finding these kills left and right.
He's not letting go of them at all. And just like that, Hesa and Sa is just clearing the lanes out because they're right now in the defensive position. They can't really, you know, gamble too much.
Oh, is this gonna be a replay? Oh, wait, whoa.
A little issue.
It's alright. We're back. Is this live? We're back.
We're back.
Oh, that was like the Matrix.
The mirrors.
We're entering the Matrix, man. Super Cadenza, definitely the MVP in this game for for Team D-Roar Legend. As the second Lord will spawn here, how will Pro Esports reply? And I'm pretty sure they will be giving this away for free as well.
Yeah, they can't contest. It's just not possible. It's just not possible because Cadenza Cadenza's always there. If you come in, they'll kick you out.
Yeah, man, Cadenza. Oh my God! 80% of her HP just disappeared like that. Aries though trying, coming in for the flip, but unable to find any target as they all fall back. And Team D-Roll Legend, now they are just waiting for the minion to push on all sides to siege their base with the Lord.
Somebody stop Ike's damage, please.
Man,
Somebody nerf this man.
Ike though, so much damage, but maybe he gets caught again though. Oh no, ultimate already being used. Ike with the Ike, don't miss. Oh my goodness, and now the Yuzhong is here, and the praises wrath mega kill from Super Wiki, and D-Roll Legend will take no prisoners. They takes out everybody, and the second game as well. GG. Woo, what a fantastic game.
What an amazing game.
D-Roll Legend, phenomenal performance out of them and the whole squad.
Wow. Especially Ike's damage shocked all of us. Come on now, you can't deny it.
Yeah, like Ike's damage, I was just saying like, oh, maybe in the late game, like it wouldn't be able to do as much damage as it would in like the early phase, but no, that one shot onto, I think it was like Sa. Yeah, it was onto Sa. Boom, 80% gone immediately.
Yes, and right immediately after that, he thought he got away. Sa thought he got away, but no. Ike's there again to confirm his death. Sign the paper, you are dead.
Have you noticed that Sa is always in D-Roar's side? Like, I find it so weird why Sa is always in the D-Roar side, right? In the last fight just now, he was in the back side. Like, alone in like the enemy territory, and I'm not sure why he's there. Maybe he's waiting to catch up, to pick off like Ixia,
Yeah,
like to
maybe
explode.
the back
Yeah,
lines.
but that's super risky, especially in that late stage of game, right? If you got caught off just like he did, your team have no chance of surviving. It's a 5v4.
It's too risky.
It simply is too risky, and I'm not really sure what his game plan was. Even if he find Ixia, I think the support is there. They have enough time for the support to come and help Ixia, so he can't even assassinate Ixia.
Yeah, it's very hard and such a big risk. And
Yeah, it's too big of a risk at that late of a game. He need to be sticking with his team.
Yeah, so there you have it, guys. D-Roar and 2-0 Pro Esports.
One more game to go for Pro Esports. Man, that game
Pro.
right there, my MVP, it doesn't matter what the stat says, my MVP, Cadenza. Put it up there.
Yeah,
Right, put it up there.
Cadenza, come on. Cadenza, please, Cadenza.
Like, he might not be the MVP, obviously, because he didn't get any of the kills that he... But still, come on, man. It has to be him. Please. I'm pretty sure it's going to be... I'm fairly certain it's going to be Super Wiki.
Super Wiki?
Yeah, I'm pretty certain it's going to be Super Wiki, but I personally want it to be Cadenza.
Alright, so why don't we look at the most
Valuable player
of the match.
Come on.
Who do you think it is?
I know for a fact it's Wiki. I know for a fact it's Wiki.
And
wait a second.
Will
Maybe.
it be
No, it's gonna be
Ike?
Ike. My bad. With an incredible 6 kills, 0 death, and 9 assists for his KDA.
Wow, and a 799. We can say it's 800, right? 800
Let's
gold
just say
per
800.
minute at team fight participation of 83%.
I mean, okay. Ike is able to pick off any loose ends, right? Okay, like, oh, I got away, guys. It's fine. Boom. Dead.
You're not getting away.
But still, again, my point stands strong. I still wholeheartedly believe that it should be Cadenza.
Yes.
It should be Cadenza.
It really should be Cadenza. Even though Ike is such an amazing player, I still think Cadenza took it off.
Yeah.
Cadenza was the one that put in the wings for Ike.
Yeah, to fly, right? But man, a Cadenza is just so impactful to that game. Like, not only did he annoy the enemy's jungler, he's like, his picks, his ganks are always so like impactful. Every time he ganks, he guaranteed kill.
Yes.
Ganks guaranteed kill.
And now let's look at the replay here. Just like that, that is how the first blood goes to Super Shadow. Ares knocks up Super Shadow. That doesn't work. Doesn't work either. And there's no damage. And boom, Super Shadow gets split with 1 HP.
And he got 2 kills, and they got 2 kills for that. Man, I kind of wish the replay would show like the Novaria snipes, like the blue, like the purple boss steal.
Yeah. And right there is when Sa, boom, takes away Super Wiki.
Yeah, and
like
then
that.
they return the favor as well as D-Roar Legend, not missing a beat here. You can see the flip onto Super Lin, but it's just so tanky. And now with the support from D-Roar Legend, they just flies in. That Yuzhong doing so much damage, being such a nuisance, knocking them back and forth. Za coming in but unable to get the kill. Vicky, simple, just autos them. But look at this, the EXP Edith.
And right there is when they got games as well. And right there is also when Cadenza played such a major part. They're all fighting for the Lord here.
Man, Amy, this part is so impressive. Amy is just there, 1v3. No one's able to attack him.
And
everyone
no
everyone is so scared of him.
Boom, an ulti from Ferdinand, and like that, Lilio takes out Super Shadow.
Yeah, this part is kind of weird. Okay, this part is kind of weird because Zhao was just standing still there. Maybe he knew it was the end of the line, but look at this kick. Look at this kick. 4-man kick into the corner, and then the full barrage from Wiki just tears them apart. Each and every single one of them. The wipeout, and that leads to the end of the game as well. Man, Wiki with the mega kill. Incredible performance from Wiki and the rest, each and every one of us. D-Roar Legend side.
And now in a time span of 14 minutes, D-Roar has the upper gold of 47k over 39k. They secured all objectives of 3 turtles over 0, 2 lords over 0, and 7 turrets over 2, 8 orange buffs over 5, and 9 purple buffs over 5.
Now let's take a look at the support. Right, the Chu. Look at him. Look at his scoreline. Super Cadenza, 1 kill, 1 assist, but 11 assists. 1-1-1-1. Yeah, he definitely deserved to be one of the MVP as well.
Yes,
because he's put in so much work in that game, making it possible for making it possible for D-Roar Legend to come out on top in most scenarios.
Yes, the initiator is definitely Cadenza when he keeps knocking back Amy. Amy is always the target of his kicks, and Amy, he can't stop it.
Yeah, now let's take a look at the team fight participation here from D-Roar Legend side. You can see the Shadow with a massive 56%, Super Lin 72, Aiki with 83%, Super Cadenza also 67, and Super Wiki with 56. You know why Aiki team fight participation is so high?
Why?
Because he's the one sniping them and getting the kill, right? Like they're walking away, boom, gets a snipe, picks up a kill. They're walking away, boom, picks up the snipe. So that's why he's always there, because he's the one getting the kills. But yeah, man, incredible 2-game already for D-Roar Legend. The Baby Dragon, as we've seen from the sign, you know, but from their performance, they're not baby anymore. They are definitely the big bad dragon in MPL.
They are not.
At least in this match. At least in this match.
They're definitely not the Baby Dragon here. And the dominance they assert is absolutely not no toddlers.
But yeah, I mean, going into the 3rd game might be our last game for day 1, because I don't think Pro Esports have anything left to show us.
The pockets are empty. They used up everything in their pockets already.
It's not just that. It's just the way D-Roar Legend plays, man. It's just the way they just perform together as a team. You know, they played similarly. I would say like these two teams, they play similar. Their play style are similar, but
aggressiveness.
But D-Roar is just playing a better game right now. It's the same how I felt with T-Max as well, right? Even though T-Max played a different game, it's just that T-Max did everything a little bit better.
Yes.
Yeah, right?
Yes.
It's just that a little bit better. And when you have a superstar roamer like Super Cadenza on your team, it's just gonna help you out tremendously.
Yes. D-Roar is already skilled individually, and Team Max, you know, that Team Max, they just did it better, you know?
Yeah, for today, they just perform way better. But now going into the 3rd game, you cannot ban someone like Super Cadenza. You know, we mentioned how he has so much, like his hero pool is so deep, you can't really ban him out. You ban the Kaja, he picked Chu. Like, you ban Basia, it doesn't matter.
Whatever you ban does not matter because how big his hero pool is.
Yeah, you take away his Edith, he's still able to play someone else.
There's nothing you cannot stop the.
We haven't even seen a Kufra yet. We haven't even seen the Gord Kufra combo.
Yeah, because last game they banned
They
banned Gore, right?
Yeah, they did ban him.
Yeah, and that leaves a question mark for Novaria.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I'll just pick Novaria.
I think Novaria.
And man, the snipes, you can see why they banned Novaria in the first game.
Take Novaria away from Ike, please.
You take away Novaria, he still has so many more to play.
Oh my god, like, just take everything away from him.
You have to invest in so many bans in order to shut him down completely.
Yeah, and that just shows how much
how impactful one player can be,
yes.
right? Because when in a ban, you have a limited amount of ban. You want to be banning characters that are good right now. But if you're using all your bans to target one players, you're just playing into their hand. They have so much option now.
Yeah,
right?
Yes. So like the hero pool of pro esports is small, but the playstyle is similar to D-Roar. And when they ban a hero that involves with D-Roar, also banning
for himself.
For themselves.
Yeah, just like Terizla.
Yeah, and the problem here is that D-Roar has a bigger hero pool, and because of that alone, which is why D-Roar is so versatile in what they do, and they're so persevere.
At least I think that the veteran pick from Pro Esport is a step in the right direction. You know,
yes.
That is definitely a step in the right direction. So maybe they can stick with the same. Maybe they can stay the same. Still pick that veteran. If they don't ban Terizla, like I'm just saying, okay, let's not ban Terizla. If D-Roar Legend decide to go for Yuzhong again, you pick someone else to counter that.
Right.
Or maybe ban Yuzhong even.
Yeah, just ban Yuzhong.
Ban Yuzhong, open up Terizla. If they pick Terizla, you pick Export. If they don't pick Terizla, you pick Terizla. I think that's the better way to go about it. To go at it.
But still though, how do they counter Cadenza's
They
roam?
cannot counter Cadenza. You cannot counter someone like Cadenza. You take one, it's like a Hydra. You cut off one head, 3 more will spawn. You know, that's how I feel about Cadenza. He is so versatile.
Yeah, you take out one head, there's still 2 more to regain back the head. So there's just no way you can kill all 3 at once. So that's just that.
Yeah, it's simple as that. You know, there's not much you can do. But still though, I want Pro Esport to go into this 3rd game with a good mentality. You know, I don't want them to give up. I don't want them to give up. I want them to show us why they deserve to be on the playoff, you know.
Yes, especially when their team name is Pro. And they've shown to be very pro as well. So please show us more proness.
I mean, okay, they did play good in the first game.
Yes.
We know that they're able to do it. They're capable of playing well. It's just that they need to stick with their game plan.
Right.
Right. In the second game, they stuck with their game plan. They played way better than their first game against like D-Roar Legend. Right?
Yes. I am very, very excited for this 3rd game, aren't you, Mango?
I'm super excited for the 3rd game. But again, I just want Pro Esport to not give up. You know, it's hard. It is definitely hard as a pro player to give up already. Because it's already like at the end, you're backed up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The amount of pressure that they have.
Oh, a swap from Pro Esport.
Whoa. No more Amy and putting in Oxygen.
They are swapping in Oxygen here. It's something. It's like a fresh, it's like breath air for Pro Esport. You know,
fresh air.
Yeah.
I'm really wondering what Oxygen can do. Wow.
Oh, interesting. So in the last possible game, they swap in Oxygen.
I mean, this is their last, right? So they must have, they just gotta have some fun.
You know, I thought that Oxygen was on the main roster as well.
No. Unfortunately, he's a sub. He's a sub player.
Wait, who did he swap for? Amy, right? Because Oxygen is a mid player. Oxygen is a mid player, but he swapped with the jungler, Amy.
Wait, hold up. So who will jungle now?
Now it depends on how they're feeling, because Amy was the jungler previously, but they swapped Amy for Oxygen, and Oxygen is a mid laner. So now they have 2 mid laner. So someone has to like sacrifice and go to the jungle.
goodness, I wonder what will Ike play next. I really want to see a lot of good things from Ike because his mage is always shown to be superior, and I love that. I love that from him.
Not only that, he has a large hero pool too.
Yeah.
So it's always something new to watch.
Yeah.
It's always something new. It never gets boring watching him.
Yeah, yeah. He's surprising. He's surprising. He always surprises us with everything. You know that the Varia second skill, that snipe. Pew!
It's so precise, you know.
Yeah.
It's so precise. Always picking up the kills.
That's right, guys. I'm thirsty, and when I'm thirsty, you have to drink Sting.
Yeah. And we have 2 flavors as well. Don't forget. What are the flavors here, Rain?
Strawberry flavor, red Sting, and yellow Sting with ginseng flavor.
Yeah. Electrify your energy.
Your energy. Shock you up. Ready for the day.
Waiting. Let's go, baby dragon.
Let's go, baby dragon. Oh, that's cute. That's cute.
I mean, he must be happy right now.
Yes.
He's the owner of the World Legend.
He is?
Yeah. He must be pretty happy with their performance right now.
Of course, they're really happy. Wow.
Two dominating win. Of course, who wouldn't be happy?
I'm happy for them as well.
Yeah, who wouldn't be?
Oh my goodness.
Now, do you want to see the same Novaria from Ike again, or do you want to see someone new?
Oh,
see
man.
that maybe. Oh my God, is that logic?
I think it's logic.
But yeah, like, do you want to see the snipes from Aki, or do you want to see him like just absolutely dominate on a different character?
Oh man, that's such a controversial question because I love Aki's Novaria, and I would want to see Aki's more hero pool plays, man.
You want to see more different characters, right? You want to see different heroes.
Yes, you know what? Yes, I want to see more. I want to see more of Ike's hero pools.
Yo, where's the Valier pick? I want to see the Valier pick. Yo, pick up something different, you know. Someone different, someone unique. But yeah, don't forget that Pro Esports, they did have a swap, right? A sub player coming in, and they're subbing away Amy as well. I thought Amy was performing pretty good in the first few games, but later on, especially with that Hellcurt pick, it definitely fell off a little bit in the later stages.
Yeah, I think Amy was too pressured and I had to get off.
Yeah, because I remember when the first game he did really well against See You Soon, he was playing Basia.
Right.
He was playing Basia with 100% teamfight participation, and he played really well, but after that he did fall off just a bit.
He did fall off a bit, yes. But Amy, I still believe in him though. His retribution is still as good as ever. It's still as fresh as ever.
Well, now Oxygen is in. A breath of fresh air.
Oxygen, fresh air. A breath of fresh air.
That could be what the Pro Esports side needed, you know. Someone to lighten the mood as well. Because if you're stuck in a run, like you lost 2 games down, of course your mentality is down the drain, right?
Yeah.
You feel beaten, broken. So when you swap someone in, someone fresh, and have a good vibe to it, they're like, all right, guys, let's go. I know we are 2 games down, but I believe in us. You know, that could be that could be what they need.
Yeah, but I really don't want
Amy to go away.
Yeah, I really don't want Amy to go, and Pro Esports, I don't want them to drill on it, you know.
Yeah, for sure. But hey, it is the last, could be the last game here. So of course they're gonna be doing everything that they can to win this game.
Right. Now, once again, what are you going to predict for the draft?
Man, it's gonna be different, right? It's so hard to predict because not only do we have to guess the hero, like, we don't even know what role they're playing, right?
Yeah, because they swapped on Amy.
Yeah, they swapped on the jungler, but Oxygen's a mid laner.
Oh, yeah. So who will next become the jungler? Will it be Oxygen?
You know why it's taking long?
Why?
Because they had to. I don't know whose their signature hero is. So they had time to like talk about the strat. Like now we have Oxygen in. Like what are we picking?
Yes, guys, and if you want to watch new movies horror movies, action movies, funny movies, comedic movies, whatever you want with the latest technology. Do not forget Legend Cinema.
Yeah, and guys, and again, you can still purchase the ticket to come and watch MPL Season 5 Autumn Split Playoff live here at Eon 2 with Wow Now app. Don't forget, you can still purchase the ticket.
Yes, guys, and please tune in on tomorrow. The big fight.
The
of
big fight.
CFU Shark and the Flamers.
I thought tomorrow it's gonna be between like Burn and See You Soon.
Oh yeah.
Tomorrow it's gonna be between Burn and See You Soon.
Right. But there also is Burn. Oh my God, 2 consecutive wins. So we're really looking forward to tomorrow, and maybe you guys could come in here and watch it with us
Live. You know, and you know tomorrow is gonna be a full crowd because the Flamers are gonna be here. The Sooners are gonna be here screaming and shouting and cheering for their favorite team, because tomorrow is gonna be one banger of a game.
Yes, I don't know what to call the CFU squads, the CFU, you know, fans. Yeah, but I'm just gonna call them the Sharks.
Yeah, just like the coach from CFU. You notice how CFU coaches says Chinese? He spoke Chinese in the trailer. It was so badass.
Yeah, it was just so badass, and I really like that. I really liked it a lot.
Yeah, it was so cool.
Oh my God. So we're gonna call them the Sharks for now. So tomorrow we'll be seeing the Flamers, the Sooners, and the Sharks.
And the Octopus as well.
And the Octopus.
Yeah,
we got animals and elementals in here. Oh my
yes,
goodness.
sir.
Oh my God, I'm really looking forward to this next game here. What does Ike have in his pocket, and what will they pull up the drafts with Oxygen in for Pro Esports?
Will they be going for a different approach as well?
Yes.
Maybe another assassin?
Perhaps. But still though, in this patch, I don't think Assassin is doing too well.
No, definitely not. Because in this patch, they prioritize more towards the support player. The healer / support. Because all the heals now scales of magic power. So it incentivizes all the support player to buy magic item.
Right.
And then not only does the magic item boost their healing, it boosts their damage as well. That's why Matilda is being targeted banned so often. Like her first skill does too much damage.
Yeah, this patch is really full of surprises with movement speed, sustainability, and even a Lancelot build with
armor.
With Guardian Helmet and Thunderbelt. So basically, if you want to play Assassin, you must keep to the main rule of the match. It has to be sustainable, or else you will not survive.
Yeah, you cannot survive. Like, if you pick an assassin, the enemy team could easily pick Faramis to counter that, right?
Right. So you must really be careful and keep your distance, as well as maintaining a good teamwork.
But here's the thing, though. You can also pick an assassin if you are the last pick.
Ooh,
you know. So let's just say Zero Legend, they still go for like Novaria mid, right?
Okay.
Like super squishy MM.
Right.
And then they can go for something else, but no Kaja, because you're picking him last, right? You're picking the assassin last, and then with the last pick, boom, you have an assassin. Maybe at that point you have the element of surprise a little bit there. That will give you, that may be the edge you need to pop off.
Oh. And guys, if you're hungry, do not forget Indomie. When you eat it, you will want to eat more continuously and never want to stop.
You can't stop eating it. Once you tasted it, you can't stop eating it.
The moment it touches your taste buds, that is when you lock in. Never forget the taste.
In for life. You're in for life.
You're in for a journey in life that will always conclude Indomie.
But yeah, I think we're having some tech pause issue right now.
Because
we're still not into the game.
But a new draft for Pro Esports, so we're really looking forward to this. Oh my goodness. Whew. Heavy hitters too. They are all heavy hitters too.
Yeah, tomorrow is going to be one incredible day. I mean, we can go over the schedule for tomorrow a little bit here since we have a bit of a downtime.
One Mango?
Yeah, so for tomorrow matchup, the first match of tomorrow as well, it's going to be the #1 seed CFU playing against Team Max. That's going to be our first game. Already impressive game. And then game 2, you have even bigger Burn X Flash going up against See You Soon. Look at that lineup for tomorrow. Look at that lineup.
You mustn't forget to come tomorrow.
Yeah,
And
watch it
wow,
live, guys. Watch it live.
The legendary Sooners versus the epic Flamers. And you know how Ra loves and wants to always fight with Bird. And now it's here. They're going to fight. So please, guys, if you want to come and watch, go ahead. And you can buy your tickets now on WoW Now.
Yeah, experience the crowd live, you know. Experience the thunderous roar of the Sooners and the Flamers. Well, 1 minute left to go here into possibly the last game of the day.
Whew. The draft pick is about to come.
Man, if you're D-Roar, you don't need to change anything.
Yeah,
like you
you're already
legit.
perfect.
I think that their strategy for the 3 support ban in the beginning is already good enough, right? Just ban the 3 support in the beginning, and then you're already good. You're good to go.
Yeah. Like, if you... Oh, that's a tail. That is a tail. Hello. Welcome to MPL. Like I said, once again, you know, you can never really ban G-Ward's draft because his hero pool is always going to be so big, and you know, you can never really stop him from playing any heroes he wants.
I'm actually interested to see what Oxygen picks here and what will he be playing in this game, in this third game as well.
Oh man. The draft pick in 3, 2, and 1. Come on, Mango! Level it up! What do you think will be picked for this match?
For D-Roar Legend, it's very easy to predict the same. I think that's just going to be picking the same thing. But for Pro Esports though, man, they are a wild card. You will never guess what they're going to be picking next.
Right. And like Pro Esports with this new draft, they're coming up here. What do they have in their slates? Oxygen is super excited to play because he's always smiling. And
yeah, of course, man. It's his first time like in the playoff on stage. Of course he will be excited to play.
He's loving it.
He's bringing in the good vibes. He's bringing in the good vibes.
Ike just yawned.
Ike's like, all right, let's just get it. Let's just get in, guys.
Cadenza keeping himself up.
Let's go, guys. In the third matchup, D-Roar Legend against Pro Esports.
And just like that, D-Roar brings it up with the banning of Matilda and Rafaela, and I think the next ban will be Angela.
Yeah, it's the standard 3 support ban from D-Roar Legend and the Pro Esports side. Finally, they're banning that Basia. They're banning that Yuzhong. A good start for Pro Esports. It's a step in the right direction.
Like we said, you know, banning the Dragon is so crucial.
Ooh, the Fredrin ban. From D-Roar Legend. They thought that the jungler Amy was too much to handle.
Right.
But our Amy's already gone in this one, so no longer it's Amy. It's gonna be Oxygen instead. And the Franco ban from Pro Esports. Now that ban doesn't really make a lot of sense because D-Roar Legend is not known for their Franco.
Yeah, Cadenza hasn't really used.
No,
much.
never. I don't think he ever played.
Right.
Oh, but they let D'Angela slip through. Oh, if they don't ban Martis, can guarantee you that D-Roar will pick Martis here.
Yes, and you're right about this. And they let Angela slip through the crack. And a Brody pick from Pro Esports as well as a Valentina.
Valentina and the Brody picked, locked in for Pro Esports. D-Roar Legend. Will you go for the combo, the Martis and Angela combo here?
Will they go for it? You know, especially when Super Lin, his signature hero, is
Martis. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna go for that combo, right? But it's gonna be a Teresla in the EXP lane. One more. They still have one more pick. Let's see.
Will it be Martis?
I'm like 90% sure. I'm like 90% sure it's gonna be a Martis, right? But not only is it his signature character, he already have Angela there to buff him.
Yes.
So it makes so much sense for him to go for the Martis ban, for the Martis pick here. Let's see, what is it gonna be? And of course, it's gonna be the Martis because the support, the setup is already being placed.
10,000 worlds and not a single word.
Oh, wait a second! The Fanny!
Oh!
The Fanny!
Is it Oxygen? Is it gonna be Oxygen?
I don't know, but definitely a wild card. You can never guess what they're picking here. Pro Esports deciding to go for Fanny and the Kufra ban as well. Pretty good ban from D-Roy Legend to shut out Super Cadenza.
Yes.
But don't forget, he still has Glue. He still have Kaja here. And I think Kaja is going to be so good.
Yes, like they already banned Kufra and that.
But because they have Fanny. Because they have Fanny.
Yeah. They cannot let.
Oh no,
Kufra
a
stop.
mistake. I think they could have banned Kaja instead of Kufra.
Oh, we can never really know, man, because
I think
there's
it's
so much. It's such a big hero pool. You can never really say for sure.
I get that. I want to see a Kaja ban. Oh no, they didn't ban Kaja.
Yeah, and the Kali ban from D-Roy Legends. Oh my goodness.
Can Kaja ult stop Fannies from flying away? Yes, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So maybe they're gonna be picking up that Kaja, and we know that Cadenza is comfortable on that Kaja.
Yes.
So they are banning Export and Khalid from D-Roy Legend.
Of course, Xbox, because you can see Terizla and Martis here. If Xbox is here, it's gonna be incredibly hard.
Oh! But bro, they're just gonna be picking up that Kaja before D-Roy Legend.
Yeah.
Now that pick surely feels bad for D-Roy Legend. Because I thought that was their plan, you know?
Yeah.
Picking up the Kaja, 100%. I thought that was their plan, but now they need another hard CC to deal with the Fanny.
Oh my goodness, what will they do?
Minotaur?
Minotaur does work actually. But I think there's going to be better roamers, right?
It is hard. Edith is still available, but I don't think Edith can catch Fanny in time.
Right.
Like that, it's still hard. You know, it's still hard to catch Fanny in time. You need someone with hard CC, like hard CC.
Yeah, and it's also hard to play considering there's Brody.
Yeah, they also have Brody here. So let's see what's the pick from D-Roy Legend. Oh, who is it gonna be? Oh, it's gonna be Edith.
It's gonna be Edith and Harith.
Okay, so they're gonna keep going for their standard pick here from D-Roy Legend, not straying too far away from their normal composition.
And now we're looking at the last pick from Pro Esports. What hero will they choose to play against?
They need
D-War.
A jungler? No. They need an EXP laner, right? They need an EXP laner.
And it will be Hilda!
A Hilda going up
Hilda.
against Terizla. What do you think here? Which one comes out on top?
Terizla.
Terizla?
No, you can really say for sure because it's based on the skilled players because the heroes they're even.
They're kind of similar, right? Because like she also like does a lot of damage.
Right. In the early games as well as Terizla, so it's really based on the skilled players. And the Fanny, I think the Fanny is definitely going into the hands of Oxygen.
But it's gonna depend on them as well. The Fanny, you need to carry the game. Now let's go D-Roar side. You got again Super Shadow on the top side, Super Lane in the jungle, Aiki in the mid lane, Super Cadenza once again in the roamer, and of course Vicky in the bot lane.
Now looking at Pro Esports here, Ares with Hilda in the EXP, Sa with the jungler with Fanny, Oxygen in the mid lane actually, Kumi with the Kaja, and Heisa, Brody in
gold
lane.
Basically Oxygen swapped in for the mid lane and asked Sa to go into the jungle instead with that Fanny. Now I'm interested to see how well Sa performs on that Fanny. We all know that Fanny is an incredibly strong character, strong hero, but you need blue buff, right? You need the purple buff for Fanny.
Right, and as expected, Sa went for the blue buff first because it is very major for Fanny.
Yeah, the purple buff is so impactful as a Fanny player, and I'm afraid that Cadenza is just gonna camp that purple buff. Ares though doing a lot of damage to Super Shadow, but Aiki is here with the Edith, flips him back with a big CC, stuns him up, knocking up Ares though. Is low HP, chasing Aki, but there's no support. Flickers out into safety. Oh, that heal just enough.
Oh my goodness.
From Cadenza to keep Aki alive.
Again, and Kumi tries here, and do not forget about Sting.
Oh, and don't forget about Sato.
Sato.
The flick into safety as well, being invested by Cadenza. And yeah, don't forget about Sting energy drink, guys. Sting comes with two flavors. The red is strawberry, the blue is yellow. The yellow is ginseng. And now, Super Shadow! The third
walks away like the main character. He walks away his back, He's back into the explosion, and just like that, Ares was taken out like the side character.
Man, he's like, cool guys don't look at explosion. Cool guys never look at explosion. Just walks back as it explodes. Oh, Super Lindo going in. You can see that Sa is here with the support, but no real damage has been done.
Wow. Like, look at this though. Wiki and Haze are back at it again. They're just taking things slow. They're not pushing things to each other at all. They're not wanting to fight at all. And now Aiki and Oxygen putting it out, but they know. Aiki knows that he does not want to contest Oxygen in a 1-to-1.
Yeah, but now Ares though, he's gonna get ganked by 3 members. Ares, he does not have the flicker, and he is gonna get ganked by a Super Lin as well. Zero Legend claims another victim.
And now the Ares is gone. Won't a turtle be quite an easy objective?
Yeah, quite an easy objective once again. You can see that. Oh no, Sa, he missed.
Sa missed his
Sa
cable.
misses his cable there. That could have been big, but yeah, the turtle being secured by D-Roar Legend.
And now look at this, Charizla once again going with Brave Smite and movement speed. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Wait a second, Wiki decide to just walk in like that, but no, it's gonna be Sa with the Fanny, picks up one, Cadenza with the Trado, now Cadenza, no more support, left alone, Kumi is there, is the damage enough? No, it's not enough, as she heals herself back up.
Angela is extremely hard to kill. The shorty, you cannot kill the shorty. It's always the shorty that always heals back up. And Sa comes with Aiki, but that's not damage.
Aiki just like, alright, you can slice me, you can dice me, but I don't care.
I do not hurt. Oh my god. And
I feel no pain.
That last team fight there, Super Wiki improvising the damage, that was quite amazing.
Almost there, almost losing Super Cadenza in the team fight as well.
Right.
But he's just keeping himself alive with the heals.
Super Lin just picked up Hunter Strike, making him the movement speed boost up and more, and about 15% of magic. Oh, sorry, physical penetration. Kumi is trying to gank Super Wiki right here, and Super Wiki noticed this. Wow.
Yeah, but you need to keep an eye on the top lane there, as Angela is just sitting alongside the Charizla Super Shadow, waiting patiently for Ares to just walk out and make a mistake.
Sa is waiting for the red buff. He's not really taking things too seriously and playing it pace by pace.
Yeah,
right
both
now.
team taking it slow, but Wiki needs to be
Wiki,
careful
Wiki.
because Kumi is here, and Kumi is the Kaja. He gets dragged back, but the damage is not there because Cadenza with the heal as well. And now the Shadow jumps in with the penalty zone. Gets one. Oxygen down already. Sa is here with the Fanny. Where's the damage though? Not enough to do anything, but he's still going in. Aiki pops him up, but no more follow-up. That is it. One kill for D-Roar Legend.
Wow, penalty zone for the Pro Esports. That penalty zone was the kickoff. And Sa came in with the sneezy cable.
Oh, Ares will he get the steal though? You can see, no, it's gonna be Super Lin with the turtle kill. Sa finds the kill on the Cadenza, the support already down. The CC was so perfect from Aiki, shutting Sa down.
Oh my goodness, Sa didn't have enough damage. He tried to fly away, but it just wasn't enough. It wasn't fast enough, and
he got stunned.
Yeah,
he got stunned and flipped like a pancake.
5 minutes in, and 2.1k gold has the upper lead for D-Roar.
Man, Charizla has a lot of gold lead now. 500 gold. Oh. Yeah, you gotta be careful with Kumi, because if you're overextending, Kumi can just drag you back in, you know.
Absolutely right. Super Shadow, and Kumi dancing out.
Shadow! Maybe a little bit too much PM goes in. Oh no, Cadenza is here as well. Might just be the mistake that Pro Esports need though. Cadenza comes in. Super Lin with the Mortis goes in, but I can't imagine him doing anything here. Kumi will just flicker away into safety. Yeah, Super Shadow there, a bit too, you know,
a bit too playful.
A bit too playful.
He was too playful, and then Ares is just running. He came for Ares. Huh? Ares, what are you doing? I'm sorry, Super Shadow, what are you doing? And there you have it.
Drags him in.
Pancake.
Yep. I mean, they did have the Super Cadenza ultimate to save him, but almost cost Cadenza's life as well there.
Yeah. And now Sao will recall back to his base, and the mid lane putting pressure. D-Roll putting pressure on the mid lane to Pro Esports.
Yeah, both sides, they need to recall, make sure they're topped back up to full HP because the turtle will spawn in about 5 seconds. So all the important player needs to be here. Fanny, you know, she is currently in the top lane, but she can easily get to the turtle in a split second, but I don't think that's her objective right now. As you can see, Superlin is just starting on that turtle as Fanny is just nowhere near.
Right. And up, and just like that, the third turtle goes to D-War Legends. Wow, 7 minutes in, and 3 of main objectives already been taken.
Shadow though tries to find a pick onto Hesa, but unfortunately he gets able to just walk away for free. You can see there's so much utility, so much ultimate being used already here, keeping everybody alive. Both sides not really doing much damage as they fall back. Sa almost get caught by Super Wiki, the marksman.
Now the fight is still here. They still want the fight. Ares trying to jump in. Ares coming in for Super Cadenza. Super Cadenza. Does it work? Does it work? And will it work?
Just not enough. It was not enough. And now Sa on the chest will finally get to kill. The penalty zone will lock Kumi. And Hesa down as Kumi gets run down. Super Lin with the triple kill.
That was an amazing performance once again by Super Lin. Playing his signature hero, that is absolutely amusing to see.
I feel so bad for Super Cadenza though. He got chased down by Fanny. No one could really help him. Right? No one could truly help him. Super Lin. The ultimate. Super Cadenza almost turns around.
He gets away with like 5 HP.
Almost turns it around because of Super Cadenza support there.
And now the mid game is building up pressure, and Sa trying to jump in, but say, nah, never mind.
I'm not messing with that. I'm not messing with that. But Aiki, on the other hand, he gets picked off because he was alone there. No one on his team was ready to help him, but he gets traded by a turret on the top side.
Yes. The turret has been taken, and now everybody here is gathering.
Kumi there almost drags one back in. You can see he was looking for it, but then decided not to go for it because Shadow is the Terizula. Ares using the flick to get away, already investing in that flick. Fanny is here, Cadenza, low HP, but no, it's the monster kill, gets one, but the trade from Sa is enough to pick up Super Cadenza.
But a hyper for a
support.
For support, right. I don't think it's worth it because the Lord has spawned.
Oh yeah, and that is the most important thing. The objective is here. There's no retribution on the side of Pro Esports. Drops him out, and Oxygen finalizes. Oxygen gets the Lord as well. Pro Esports, they don't have a jungler. It does not matter. But Shadow goes in. Penalty zone being used. Oxygen gets another one onto Shadow. The rest of Pro Esports with Cadenza sitting on top of him here. You can see Ricky going in, damage being dealt, drag backwards. Ares though, a lot of damage. Also, Cadenza is just using everything to keep Wiki alive. Kumi, 1 HP. Can he get it? Yes, Super Wiki will shut Kumi down as well.
Oh my god, and he's hiding in the bush there, not being noticed. Wow. But I think that Lord could have been favored D-War Legends if Ike was there. Ike was in the bottom lane for some reason. He wasn't there.
Yeah, and he got, he did get dragged out as well. Ares maybe a little bit over aggressive there, but the Lord is easily dealt with by D-War Legend because it's only a level 1 Lord.
Right. Wow.
In the bot lane, you can see Super Lin almost gets the stun onto Sa, but he's simply too quick with that Fanny. He gets away.
The mid lane, there's a lot of pressure going on here, but will they be able to keep away from D-War Legend pressure? And like that, a game pause.
Man, I thought that D-War Legend will surely secure that Lord for free, right? And especially when Sa is out of commission, he's already dead. He's not there for the team fight, not there for the objective fight, but man, Pro Esports, they are smart. They know that they has Kaja. They walks in, ult on to Superlin and just drags him away from the Lord.
Yeah, that is an amazing performance by them. And wow. That is such a fun game to watch.
And it's still not done.
It's still not done.
It's still not over.
It's still
It could be anyone's game at this point.
It could really be anyone's game, really. Oh man, Aiki with the Edith is surprising, but still he really did good. He did good with the Edith.
But he needs to be careful though, because D-Roll Legend, they are playing around a little bit too much in this game, right? First it started off with Super Shadow in the top side, and now Aiki, he needs to stick with his teammate.
And now the tier 2 turret in the mid lane has been taken down. Whoa. Sai taking advantage and taking the blue buff.
Yeah, that purple buff will surely be used well by the Fanny, because if you're a Fanny and you don't have the purple buff, like you wouldn't have enough energy to just fly around, right?
Right. Oh man. And Sai clearing up the lanes. Super Wiki waiting for him.
Oh, here we go. Super Wiki goes in, but just like that. He didn't catch him. That was a great attempt, a valiant attempt from Shadow, but unfortunately, it did not pay off.
Sa was 1 inch away from being captured by the penalty.
I was so close. It was actually too close there. I really thought they'd had a trap laid out, you know.
Yeah.
Using Wiki as a distraction, pushes him back into the loving arm of Super Shadow, but that was just so close into catching him.
Right. And now they're just gonna let Sa take the blue buff.
Yeah, another purple buff secured for Sa as well.
Right. And the Lord is about to spawn. How will Pro Esports do?
The ultimate from Kaja. Will Kaja Super Shadow, but Cadenza is there with the support. The turnaround Ares get out of state. Penalty zone catches him, and Wiki will get that killing spree for Wiki.
It is always the penalty zone.
Oh, it's always Cadenza, man.
It's
1
always.
HP, and then Cadenza comes in with the support.
Yes, Cadenza.
Angela.
How much I
It's
can tell
Angela.
You, man. It's always Cadenza.
In the bot lane. With Superlin, both sides walking away with 1 HP. Wiki is here. The grappling hook miss. Shadow. Aiki is there. He transformed. No. He didn't get it, and now Shadow 3-man ultimate. Aiki with the big CC finds 1. Shadow is low HP, and now Sa has arrived. Oh, but Sa took too much damage. He can't get it as Wiki gets the mega kill on Takumi.
Wow, an amazing performance by Wiki once again with amazing dishing on the damage.
Yeah, the damage.
Speed and slowing them down even more, and Sa gets away once again. What is going on with Sa's luck today? It's been really kicking in.
Yeah, but now the Lord is their objective here. 3 people, 3 members of D-Roll Legend working on this Lord. Will Pro Esports come back in time to contest this, or will they just be giving it away? I think they will just be giving it away. This will be the second Lord in our third game. Sa, seeing that there's too many members, he decides to go away and decide to push that top lane instead.
Oh, yeah. And look at this. Sa and Shadow.
He's gonna be reloaded! Wow! But how does he know? How does Shadow know? Can he catch him though? No, Za is just too fast. Hello! Oh, he can't catch him!
What was that? How?
Aiki just completely whiffs.
Wait, did Shadow actually knew?
Wait, how did he know? But how does he know?
Yeah, how does he know though? Sa was there the whole time.
Yo, someone check his phone.
What? How did he know?
Yo, check his phone. Someone, admin, check his phone.
I swear, these pro players' map awareness is over the moon. Oh my goodness, how?
Yeah, that was actually. Oh my god! Look at the damage! Sa just assassinating Super Wiki. The marksman has already fallen, and working on Aiki though. But hey, Sa, he can sustain the HP. He will go down because of Cadenza, and now Ares is about to go down too, but able to stay alive. Sa into the fight, gets flipped, and he gets CC'd. Aiki will get the kill on to Sa as well. 4 for 2.
Oh man, such a fun
Yeah,
match.
but it's not over yet. As you can see, T-Row Legend working on that second tier 3 turret. Uh-oh, Aries, though, he needs to be careful. The CC from Super Shadow knocks him up. And now Gumi gets split backward as well. About to lose his life. One more. Yes, Aiki will get that kill. Aries alone with oxygen. They know that there's no minion. They're just fighting the fight. Aries need to stay alive if they want to win this game. But they can survive. Immunity down. One more HP. One more life to go. But T-Row Legend has had enough. They're falling back.
Oh my god, such a interesting match. The game's not over yet, but there's already so much of interest to me.
There's so
and stop
much
it again.
more action to be had as Super Shadow still does not want to retreat. He does have the immunity, and now they are going to go back in. Hesa get caught, immunity pop by Super Shadow, but it does not matter because Pro Esports, they are working their way back into their turret. They have no more tier 3. They are just waiting for the minion to spawn, hoping for the minion to help them there.
Oh my god, such a fun game to watch, right, Mango? This is really interesting. This is the last, possibly the last match of the day.
Look at Sa, look at Sa. Oh, can he get Terizla? Oh, damage done, but no, Terizla is simply too tanky for him to assassinate.
Yeah, it's a little bit too hard.
Yeah, his target wasn't Terizla. It's either the Angela or
Ricky.
Or Ricky.
Yes,
Exactly.
Yes. He isn't really wanting to take the leap in dishing out damage to the tanky heroes. He really want to take it and throw it into the weak and vulnerable ones.
Now the Lord has spawned, and I'm pretty sure Pro Esports will look for this fight. And here we go. Aries is here. Kumi is here. But where is Sa? The Lord where's the retribution?
Oh!
Superlin gets the retribution.
And the
both
Lord-
sides not losing any members just yet. So this will be in favor of T-Row Legend because Pro Esports, they have no turrets.
They have no turrets, and the Lord is gone to D-World Legends too.
Is it an evolved Lord as well?
I think so. It's already in the 17 mark.
Yeah,
Is it already?
it might be the evolved Lord as well. You can see Superlin with that immortality, not fearing for his life, just walking up alongside Shadow as well, doing so much damage to Aries. Aries need to be careful, wait for his teammate. Oh, the CC was so good! Sa can't have a chance to do anything there as T-Row Legend just starts to wail onto the crystal. Surely this is it. Team T-Row Legend needs a few more hits onto the crystal, and that is it. T-Row Legend will secure the 5th place.
GG, man! A 3-0 from T-Row Legend securing their 5th place in the upper bracket.
Man, what a way to end it as well. Taking everything from Pro Esports. Not a single turret left standing.
Look at this though. Pro Esports, even though they lost, they're all laughing. They're enjoying the game together, and this is what esportsmanship.
The sportsmanship, you know,
Yeah,
it's the sportsmanship.
Yeah. Look at them
All
hugging each other.
smiles and hugs
Yes.
all around from both
Oh
sides.
my
Fantastic
God.
sportsmanship. We need more of this. We need more
yes.
of this.
Instead of all the toxicness, instead of all the toxicity, we need more of this. Look at us smiling and happy with each other because the game, even though Pro Esports lost, they still had fun. You know, I think that is why they put oxygen in.
Yep, exactly there. And there we go. We know the score. We know the seeding, right? So congratulations to T-Row Legend. They have secured the 5th place in MPL-KH Autumn Split Playoff for Season 5. And also congratulations to Team Pro Esports getting that 6th place. You know, yes, they may go home with the 6th place, but don't forget, they managed to beat 2 other teams to get here. So they are walking away with something. They should be walking away with their heads held high.
Yes, I'm very proud of them to make it here today playing and us casting this makes me so happy because them as a player are so skilled, and I love what they do, and even if after they lose, they still have that motivation.
It's the sportsmanship, right? It's the sportsmanship.
Esportsmanship.
Smiles, hugs all around, no hard feeling. They know, like, they played their best. You know, you can beat them on the battlefield, but after that, sportsmanship all around.
This is what gaming is all about, and connecting with each other, and I think this is a good example, don't you think, Mango?
Yeah, it is a fantastic example, but T-Row Legend just showcasing why they deserve to be in the playoff here. A dominance 3-0 over Pro Esports, and the way they ended in the last game as well. I feel like they stole that from Team Max, you know?
Right.
Like the chipping at the enemy team bit by bit, slowly taking away their turrets. Every single turret is gone.
And you can also see too, D-Roar wasn't pushing too much because they still wanted to have fun.
Yeah, they still wanted to have fun. Shadow, you know, the
Yes.
teleport back home in front of their face gets caught.
You can see how they keep chasing Sa, but Sa keeps getting away.
Man, but that last fight, Team D-Roar Legend, they counted that super well, right? So Sa comes in, but Aki, he knows how to deal with it. He used the flip to just boom, slams into Sa and just flips him. It just cuts out all the cable that he has. Unable to connect the cable and just dies immediately. Because Fanny, yes, while she is super mobile, she is also very squishy.
Talking about that, did you remember when the game when Sa flew and then Shadow tried to get it?
Oh yeah, it was so close. Now the MVP, who do you think it belongs to? It's so hard to guess, right? It's so hard to guess. Lin? You think it's gonna be Lin? Or maybe Vicky? I think Vicky also did pretty good there. I think it's gonna be Vicky. Alright.
Did I just hit a Wiki?
I'm not sure, but I think it's Super Wiki because of the damage, and of course it is Super Wiki with the KDA of 6 kills, 2 deaths, and 6 assists.
And the average gold per minute of 772, and team participation of 60%.
You know, I'm impressed by how much damage he can do in a short span of time.
Right.
Because like Sa, he's so fast, right? He sorry, was it Sa? Yeah, it was Sa. He jumps in as a Fanny. Like he's gonna be gone in a few seconds, but the amount of damage that Super Wiki can apply during that time was just, I was like, whoa, that is too much damage to be doing that fast, you know? He's almost an assassin himself.
And I think these two deaths here are all caused by Sa.
Yeah.
Sa coming in, swooping, and coming it back out, and that is the main iconic plays and kind of roles of Fanny as a player. And I think, yes, I think...
I remember the second kill as well.
Right,
because the second kill was just a pure solo kill from Sa. You know, he just comes in with the cable, just jumps on him with the ultimate, boom, and he's dead. Like, it was so fast.
yes, indeed. And that's why I love this match so much, because everyone...
It's just having a good time.
They weren't toxic. They were just having fun, you know?
Yeah, they're just having fun. You can see that everyone on the D-Roar side, they set up traps along the top lane, like trying to catch Sa one by one. First is Wiki, right? And then it was Lin. After Lin, it was Aiki, who just like keep trying to put traps along like road barriers for Sa to go through. But let's take a look at the highlight here. You can see that Ares just unable to survive that passive explosion from the Teresla.
The Fannies that Sa plays, look at his cables, is actually pretty good. And yeah, I've got to respect Sa.
Boom! The 3-man ulti and flips Oxygen right back out to get that kill.
Ooh, and Super Shadow just dropped that ultimate.
This part is when Super Shadow recalled in front of their face. Almost cost Cadenza his life as well. Almost cost Cadenza his life.
Oh my goodness. And right here is when
Cadenza got chased.
Yeah.
Look at Sa ignoring
Cadenza
everybody, just chasing down Cadenza.
And Super Lin tried to save her, but oh my god, it's Fanny though, man.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
He just walked back.
Yeah, but Super Lin triple kill on his own as well, not letting him die in vain.
Yes. Such an interesting game to watch, and if you guys are still watching with us, this is such an amazing game to witness. Wow, sportsmanship and gaming really do work together. Boom, a penalty zone with three people there, and Super Wiki with Super Cadenza both together taking out Oxygen.
Yeah, Oxygen, you know, it's not very mobile. So if you don't position him well, you're definitely gonna get catch, and you're definitely gonna go down.
Such a fire game. Look, it's always Super Shadow with the 3-man, the 3-man penalty zone.
Man, it's so good.
Yeah. Sa comes in, swoop, come back out.
Yeah, but look at the damage from Harris though. Like, he does so much damage so quick, you know?
Yes.
It's such a perfect pick for someone like Fanny. Like, it's such a good counter pick. And not to mention, you're pretty mobile yourself as well.
Yeah. And I think this is where they lost, right?
Yeah, this is the last push, the last stand
The last
for
draw.
Pro Esport here. Going in, trying to defend, but Martis being a Martis with that big CC, you know, if they're all clumped up, you're just gonna get slammed. And yeah, that was the end for Pro Esport.
And a time span of 17.
Pretty long game, yeah, 17 minutes.
They were having fun, you know. And 62k over 52k gold. And all the objectives here are only equipped with Dual Legends with 3 turtles over 0 and 2 lords over 1. 9 turrets, all of them. We took out all of them over 4 and 11 orange buffs over only 3. And
Yeah.
gold spots, because including the Fanny, Grove's gotta have that purple buff, so a 10 over 8.
But you know what's interesting? If you take a look on the D-Roll Legend side, every single member have above 10k gold. You know, they all have above 10k gold. Their goal is about relatively the same, except Super Ricky, because he is of course the gold laner and a marksman. But beside that, everybody have almost the same goal.
Right. Cadenza, even though he's a roamer, you can see he still managed to catch up with everybody with a 10k gold.
He got 14 assists. Come on, man.
man.
Of course he's gonna get all the gold.
Yeah.
Like every time someone is in danger, boom, ultimate, he's there.
You can never forget Cadenza. He's always going to be included. Kumi securing no kills though. As a Kaja.
Yeah, but I mean, as a Kumi, you're not looking for kills. You're just
Yeah.
looking to catch someone off, right?
Right.
But yeah, congratulations to D-Roll and Pro Esport as well. This, sadly, we will have to say goodbye to them. This will be their last day in MPL playoff, for at least for Autumn Split. Hopefully they come back stronger next season.
Yeah, such an interesting duo. Such an interesting dual teams to really watch here. The sportsmanship between
Yeah,
them.
especially like if you know that D-World Legend is a brand new team as well.
Right.
Their first time in MPL, they're able to make it here. How much can they improve from now to the next season, you know?
Yeah. And now look at the team participation. Super Shadow, 75%. Super Lin, 60%. Ike, 60%. Super Cadenza with a whopping 80%.
Yeah, his ultimate is just gonna be there every time there's a fight.
Yeah. Super Wiggy with a 60%. And the rich guy of the match is Super Lin, the carry. Super Wiki.
Oh, but look at that damage.
Yeah, 79k damage. Deal. Beautiful. The sandbag. Super Shadow, of course. Super Shadow, always with the penalty zone. And the Forgotten is also Super Shadow with 14 assists.
Have you noticed that all the title belongs to D-Roll Legend? Right?
Yeah, it's
the
all in
rich
favor.
guy, the carry, the sandbag, and the Forgotten, all from D-Roll Legend. That just goes to show how good they played in this series. A whopping 3-0. Super quick.
Even though it was 17 minutes, it is still abruptly
Like
quick.
the series overall, D-Roll Legend played exactly how we expected them to play. You know, team fight oriented, objective oriented. They're not really trying to overextend, because you can see different team have this weird strategy where they wait in the backside, like Sa or even Kadita pick last game. They always wait alone in the enemy bush to catch someone. But D-Roll Legend, they never do that. They either push as a team, fight as a team, or they just back out.
Yeah, even though they are aggressive, they also maintain the objectives. And that is what makes Duo so special as a team.
Yep, exactly. And tomorrow, guys, do not forget, we're going to have another day of action-packed game. Get your
Can't
tickets
wait.
now. Get your tickets now to be able to witness it live tomorrow.
Yes, and because there are going to be flamers and sooners
Screaming
and the sharks
everywhere.
and the octopuses, you guys better pre-order the ticket, or else you won't be able to witness the great fight.
Yeah, but if you're unable to find the tickets, you know, you can always watch the stream with us, me, and my boy Rain, alongside other Cambodian casters as well on a different live stream. We are happy to have you guys here. But yeah, again, tomorrow is going to be one action-packed day.
I am super
The number one seed, Burn X Flash, see you soon, T-Max. Oh, all the big teams.
All the big teams just in the tomorrow's match. I am so excited.
But here's the thing though, tomorrow's match is a bit different because they have lower brackets.
Right.
So only today, that is a bit brutal, right? With the bracket, if you lose today, that's out. But tomorrow, if you're able to make it through today, like See You Soon and T-Max, if you lose tomorrow, you can still play in the lower brackets. So there's a bit of a safety net.
Okay, yeah, that's understandable because they already secured a good spot in a regular ranking, so it is only normal for them to have a safety net.
Yeah, exactly. So if they were to have a mistake, lose the series at the best of 5, they're still able to play in the lower bracket. I think that having a lower bracket gives the player a bit of like, a sense of relief. They don't have to feel like, oh my god, I have to play perfect every single time.
Pressure.
Yeah, exactly. It's less pressure on them. So even if they lose, I'm sure none of the team wants to lose to go to the lower bracket. But if they happen to lose, they still have a chance to get that title, and that is what they're looking for.
You are absolutely right. None to say, and less to say. You have said it all. Yes, I am super stoked to see tomorrow's game, aren't you, Mango? Oh
Yeah, I mean,
goodness.
What game are you looking forward to the most?
Ooh,
like
fun.
CFU versus C-Max, or Burn against See You Soon?
Burn versus See You Soon all the way. Even though I'm a Sharks fan, I gotta go with the Flamers and the Owl.
Really? But for me, I want to see CFU. I'm actually a huge CFU fan because, okay, maybe a little bit like nationalist here. Because See You Soon is the only one team in our current MPL season where there's no imports whatsoever.
No imports.
And they're number 1 seed.
Fresh Cambodian.
All Cambodians on the team,
Yes. The coach is Chinese though, and that's what
Hey, the coach is Chinese.
And that makes it cool.
Yeah, I did ask one of the casters, right, the Cambodian caster, okay, if they're all Cambodian and the coach is Chinese, how do they communicate? And you know what he said? What one of the casters said? They just do. I was like, oh my god, how is that possible?
There isn't really a right way to really say it. They just do.
Yeah, they just. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Right? But yeah, it's actually gonna be insane tomorrow's matchup. But yeah, you're looking forward to the Burn X Flash versus See You Soon. Me, I'm looking forward to CFU versus Team Max.
Oh man, I am very excited for this.
And yeah, let's take a look at the brackets a little bit here, just to confirm everybody. Let's take a look at the brackets. So tomorrow game, you got Burn. Wait, what? Oh! So for the first game, it's actually going to be Burn X Flash.
Wow.
Going up against See You Soon. Wait, no, it says match 4 on top.
Oh, wait. Oh, match 3 is CFU. Sorry, guys.
My bad. Can't read. But yeah, no. Actually, the first game will be between CFU Gaming going up against Team Max.
And the fourth match of tomorrow, my favorite, Burn X Flash versus See You Soon.
And do not forget, tomorrow will also be, we also have a third match, right?
Really?
Yeah, we also have a third match because not only do they have to play the losers between both sides, they have to play against each other as well.
Oh, so 3
in the lower bracket, yeah, tomorrow is going to be another 3 match.
Oh, all best of 5s too?
Yeah, look, you see the match 3, it's undetermined.
Right.
So just to confirm once again, tomorrow CFU is going to be our first match against Team Max. And the second game is going to be Burn X Flash against See You Soon. And the third match is undetermined to be determined because we don't know. The losers of both match 1 and match 2 will be playing against each other in the lower bracket, and that is the lower bracket that we are talking about.
Yes. Oh man. Oh my god, man, today is so fun. It's such a fun day to
and
watch.
it's just day 1. We got 3 more days to go, ladies and gentlemen. Do not forget to follow MPL on Facebook or come watch us live. Yeah. Alright, thank you so much for watching the stream. Thank you for tuning in. We had a blast. I hope you guys had a blast. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Huh?
Yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yes, please tune in. Please don't forget. Tomorrow. Come on now. You cannot forget, right? The sooner.
Yeah, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Song ដូចគ្នារលកថ្មីប៉ុន្តែมันអាចមើលរំលងដូចគ្នាអ្នកនរគ្នាទៅតែ season ដំបូងរបស់ពួកគាត់ប៉ុន្តែគាត់ធ្វើបានល្អខ្លាំងមែនតើនេះសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំប៉ុន្តែអ្នកនរគ្នាខ្ញុំសង្ឃឹមថាអ្នកនរគ្នានៅតែបន្តគាំទ្រជាមួយនឹង The Legend ដូចគ្នាអូខេអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះណែនាំខ្លួន
សួស្តីអ្នកនរគ្នាខ្ញុំមកឈ្មោះ Super Vicky
លេងអីគេ
លេង Goland
អូលេង Goal ចេះជាមួយហ្នឹងណែនាំខ្លួន
ខ្ញុំមកឈ្មោះ Super Shadow លេង Esports
អូខេឃើញសលេងគេស្វាហាប់ហ៎មិនយ៉ាងម៉ែដូចគេយ៉ាង បាន MVP ទៅមានកម្លាំងចិត្តតិចមើល
បានហើយចាញ់គេនោះលេខ 5 នោះ
លេខ 5 ប៉ុន្តែសំខាន់យើងមកថ្មីយើងថាបានប៉ុណ្ណឹងគឺល្អតែនៅមាន season ក្រោយទៀត
បាទ
ណា defense slot
មិន defense លេខប៉ុណ្ណឹងដែរ
អូលេខប៉ុណ្ណឹងដែរមិន defense ទេចុះ season ក្រោយយកលេខប៉ុន្មាន
ដល់ដឹងហើយ season ក្រោយខំលេខខ្លាំងជាងនឹង
ខ្លាំងជាងណាស់
ខ្លាំងជាង
ខ្លាំងជាងនឹង 10% មែន
អត់ទេ season ក្រោយយកខ្លាំងជាងនឹងឆ្ងាយ
ឆ្ងាយមកឆ្ងាយដល់ណាពងសោមែន
អត់ទេសៀមរាប
អូសៀមរាបមានអារម្មណ៍មិនដែរទៅបាន MVP
មានអារម្មណ៍ធម្មតា
ធម្មតាមានអីចង់និយាយទៅកាន់ Pro Esports ទេមានអីចង់និយាយអត់មានអីចង់និយាយទៅកាន់ពួកគាត់អត់មានអត់បើអត់មាននិយាយជំនួសចឹងអត់មានទេណោះ season ក្រោយគេថាត្រឡប់មកវិញខ្លាំងជាងមុនឬមួយក៏ត្រឡប់មកវិញដោយសារ player
ខ្លាំងជាងមុន
ខ្លាំងជាងមុនទេឃើញមិញនេះសលេងអូនស្រែកឲ្យកម្លាំងចិត្តទេអូច្រឡំអូខេអញ្ចឹងទោះបីមិនក៏ដោយប៉ុន្តែសំខាន់ season នេះគឺ Hero Legend គាត់ធ្វើបានល្អហើយអញ្ចឹងសង្ឃឹមថា season ក្រោយសង្ឃឹមថា Super Vicky ក៏ដូចជា Super Shadow ត្រឡប់មកវិញដោយខ្លាំងជាងមុនហើយធ្វើឲ្យបានល្អជាងហ្នឹងសង្ឃឹមថាអ្នកនរគ្នានៅតែបន្តការគ្រប់គ្រងជាមួយនឹង Hero Legend ដូចគ្នាអូខេអញ្ចឹងអរគុណអាចធ្វើការតែសម្រាប់បានអរគុណបាទអូខេអ្នកនរគ្នាអញ្ចឹងហ្គេមថ្ងៃនេះគឺបានមកដល់ទីបញ្ចប់ដូចគ្នា3ប្រកួតរបស់យើងគឺទស្សនាយ៉ាងជក់ចិត្តដិតអារម្មណ៍ខ្លាំងមែនតើដោយសារអីអ្នកនរគ្នាបានឃើញហើយបើនិយាយពីអ្វីដែលខ្ញុំនឹកស្មានអត់ដល់ណាការពិវត្ត regular season គឺ Hero Legend ធ្វើការវាយទៅលើ Team Max ប៉ុន្តែត្រឡប់មកវិញជាមួយនឹងវគ្គ Play Off គឺ Max បានបង្ហាញអ្វីដែលថ្មីប្លែកគឺគាត់បង្ហាញជាមួយប្រវត្តិសាស្ត្ររបស់គាត់គឺឈ្នះទៅលើ Hero Legend អ្នកនរគ្នាអញ្ចឹងគឺមួយបែបផ្សេងមកដែលខ្ញុំ unexpected ខ្លាំងមែនតើប៉ុន្តែអាចនិយាយបានថា Team Max គឺជារលកចាស់ Hero Legend គឺជាក្រុមមួយដែលថ្មីប៉ុន្តែគាត់អាចនិយាយបានថាលេខ5គឺល្អសម្រាប់ពួកគាត់មែនតើគាត់ធ្វើបានល្អទោះបីជាគាត់ទទួលបានលេខ5មែនតែអ្នកនរគ្នាបានឃើញហើយហ្គេមប៉ះសូនការពិវត្ត regular season ក៏គាត់ធ្វើបានល្អដូចគ្នាអូខេអញ្ចឹងអ្នកនរគ្នាថ្ងៃនេះក៏បានមកដល់ទីបញ្ចប់ប៉ុន្តែថ្ងៃស្អែកនៅវេលាម៉ោងដដែលដូចគ្នាអ្នកនរគ្នាកុំភ្លេចធ្វើការទិញសបត់តែបើតាមខ្ញុំដឹងសបត់អស់ហើយតែនៅខានស្អែកទេអ្នកនរគ្នាកុំភ្លេចទិញសបត់ខានស្អែកឲ្យហើយសបត់ play off ក៏អស់ដូចគ្នាអញ្ចឹងការប្រកួតមួយនេះផងដែររៀបចំឡើងដោយមុនទុនជាក្រុមហ៊ុនធំរបស់ Mobile Legends នាំមកជូនដោយ Sting មានពីរជាតិពណ៌ក្រហមរសជាតិ Strawberry ក៏ដូចជាពណ៌លឿងរសជាតិ Jensen Sting ប្រកបដោយភាពស្វាហាប់ជាមួយនឹងម្ចាស់ឧបត្ថម្ភរបស់យើង Wow Now អ្នកនរគ្នាកុំភ្លេចទិញយកជាមួយនឹង app Wow Now ទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលមានមុខងារដំបូងគេសម្បូរបែបតែម្ដងម្ចាស់ឧបត្ថម្ភរបស់យើងមួយទៀតនោះគឺ Legend Cinema អ្នកនរគ្នាកុំភ្លេចបើសិនជាចង់ទស្សនារឿងថ្មីប្លែកទំនើបរោងភាពយន្ត Legend Cinema អាចជួយបានអ្នកនរគ្នាអូខេអញ្ចឹងបើសិនជាអ្នកនរគ្នាបានទស្សនាការប្រកួតថ្ងៃនេះគឺអាចនិយាយបានថាមានសប្បាយមានទុកមានអីខ្លាំងអញ្ចឹងណា idol យើងចាញ់ឬមកក៏ឈ្នះអីអញ្ចឹងប៉ុន្តែបើសិនជាក្រុមការងារក៏ដូចជា player និង caster host មានកំហុសខុសឆ្គងកន្លែងណាក៏សំខាន់តែអភ័យទោសដូចគ្នាការប្រកួតរបស់យើងក៏បានមកដល់ទីបញ្ចប់ដូចគ្នាជួបគ្នានៅថ្ងៃស្អែកនៅវេលាម៉ោងដដែល yes bye bye ជំរាបលាអ្នកនរគ្នា
លឺអត់ចង់បាន champion តើមាន champion ជា winner bro
Hey coach I'm sick and tired of second place Let's be a champion
相信历史一定不会重演鲨鱼已经做好了准备这一次由我们来捧杯
វគ្គនេះឆ្លើយទីមិនមែនងាយដូចខ្ញុំបង្កនេះចឹង
Cái này mới mà tới cái này chờ lỡ.
Hey you cannot win if you hit that color you need to hit this tỏ làm cái đá nhỉ
Tỏ. Our first season. So what? We're here to dominate the playoffs.
ពួកយើងស្វាគមន៍ដៃ10ហើយអស់ពីបេះដូងតែពេលសួនលើកទៀនចាំមើលក្រោមឆាកចុះ
ខ្ញុំដាក់បាញ់វិញខ្ញុំដៃនៅវា
ដៃនៅវាគេឃើញខ្ញុំនៅហ្នឹងឯង
Raise yourself forward to belly number 6
ចឹងក៏បានស៊ូកុំឲ្យធ្លាក់ play off ជុំតែមួយទៅបានហើយ
Hands up to the warrior. Hands up to the warrior. Hands up to the warriors. ជុំនេះឧបសគ្គយ៉ាងមិនរួញរាក្រោកឡើងតតាំងໄວកំពេញមារួមគ្នាទៅតាមយកជ័យគុំខ្លាចងើបពងមកតដំណើរឈានជើងហងហាគុំខ្លាចបរាជ័យក្តីស្រមៃសិតក្នុងដៃអ្នករហូតព្រះអាទិត្យចាំងជះពន្លឺស្រោចស្រពពីលោកាតែជីវិតប្រៀបដូចជាផ្ការីកហើយក៏រយតាមខ្យល់ទុនទាំងចាំថ្ងៃស្អែកសូបានទៅមិនដល់គ្មានភាពក្លាហាននឹងផ្ដោក្តីសង្ឃឹមល្មមជួទឹកភ្នែកហើយប្រឹងបន្តសាមញញឹមឧបសគ្គប៉ុណ្ណឹងនៅអាចត្រដាងស្លាប់ផងលើវេហាឆានទាំងមួមុតបងកាត់ភាពអង្ជើខ្ញុំជឿជាងថាអ្នកអាចធ្វើបាន Hands up to the warriors ជុំនេះឧបសគ្គយ៉ាងមិនរួញរាក្រោកឡើងតតាំងໄວកំពេញមារួមគ្នាទៅតាមយកជ័យគុំខ្លាចងើបពងមកតដំណើរឈានជើងហងហាគុំខ្លាចបរាជ័យក្តីស្រមៃសិតក្នុងដៃអ្នករហូ
ពេលគុំគូ
ត
ຕົកមូលើកផែនទីមកហើយគូចាំថាត្រូវដើរកុំតន់បើចាំពីគេស្នើចាំចង់អើតយល់ពីដៃនិយាយទេស្ដាប់តែប្រើបេះដូងទេមិនមែនជាពេលត្រូវសើចទេជឿជាក់លើទឹកដៃមិនមែនទឹកមាត់នោះទេពេលនេះកំពុងវាយ Don't play me ពេលនេះកំពុងខៃ Don't play me ដល់ពេលវេលាបងកាយដូចគ្រាប់បែកដល់ពេលវេលាដែលត្រូវយកជើងឯងពេលនេះកំពុងវាយ Don't play me ពេលនេះកំពុងខៃ Don't play me ដល់ពេលវេលាបងកាយដូចគ្រាប់បែកដល់ពេលវេលាដែលត្រូវយកជើងឯងមានទាំងអាវុធទាំងយុទ្ធសាស្ត្រគិតគូឡើងច្បាស់មុនចេញប្រឡប់ខ្ញុំហ៊ានថាដៃមិនខ្ពស់ជាងស្បែកខ្ញុំហ៊ានថាខ្មៅអាចទៅជាភ្លឺព្រះអាចសំឡឹងមកលើកូនព្រះអាចជីចាក់មកលើកូនហើយប្រូដែលកប់ដែលហៅសាសពចប់រាប់ពី1មិនមែនសូបានន័យថាពេលនេះបាវិវត្តលេងអោបកំសត់តែនៅពីបាព្រោះមិនសម្រាប់តែមិនកំសាក់ខ្ញុំមានគូក្បាលហើយលើកទាំងស្លាប់ព្រោះថាមកពលខ្ញុំមានដួងចិត្តនឹងវិញ្ញាណក្បាលកោចូលខ្លួនកាច់កោនៅណាហ៊ាន
Hands up to the warriors ជុំនេះឧបសគ្គយ៉ាងមិនរួញរាក្រោកឡើងតតាំងໄວកំពេញមារួមគ្នាទៅតាមយកជ័យគុំខ្លាចងើបពងមកតដំណើរឈានជើងហងហាគុំខ្លាចបរាជ័យក្តីស្រមៃសិតក្នុងដៃអ្នករហូត
We are the legendary បោះជំហានជញ្ជិញរកហើយនៅព្រឹត្តិពីពួកសត្រូវដែលនៅខាងមុខយើងវាសម្រាប់ពួកយើងមិនຕົកយើងស៊ី All my enemy ក្តាប់ដៃឲ្យប្រាសម្រែកបែកខ្ញាយនៅធរណីការប្រយុទ្ធរំជួយមេរំជួយរហូតដល់ឋានទាំង3ជនភ័យខ្លាចត្រូវបិទមាត់មិនឲ្យមកតសម្បីសម្ដីសមរភូមិទាំង3 Tweet ទាំងប្រាកម្លាំងឲ្យដូចដំរីប្រជ័យជំនះដែលនៅខាងមុខម្នាក់ហ៊ានឈប់មានតែឲ្យវិជ័យ We are unbreakable សាមគ្គីគឺជាកម្លាំងនៅក្នុងចម្បាំងគឺពួកយើងរឹងប្រៀបដូចជាថ្មកាយវិការដ៏អង្អាចសម្បីបិសាយមិនណែមកឈរខួរក្បាលគឺជាអាវុធយើងត្រូវតែលុតឲ្យកាន់តែមុត We are unstoppable